What's up, Greg, and welcome back to another episode of Diggy Gorgonzola. That's right, Diggy Gorgonzola, the internet's most notorious ripoff of Danny Gonzalez. So I've covered a number of mockbusters on this channel in the past, like Ratatouille and Plan B. Basically terrible, horribly made ripoffs of beloved animated childhood movies like the Bee Movie and Ratatouille. And today shall be no different because we're going to be talking about What's Up, a ripoff, of course, of the Disney movie Up. In a lot of ways, What's Up is just like Up. They go up in the air in a house, and that's pretty much the only similarity I can figure out. I guess I would say that What's Up is exactly like Up if you took all the heartwarming moments out of Up and replaced them with plot holes and racism. So yeah, this is gonna be a really good movie. So strap in, butter up some popcorn, and let's get ready to watch What's Up. So this movie starts off with a TV broadcast about the main characters of this movie. It explains that they're a family of monster-fighting scientists. There's Uncle Crumb, Amanda, Gunto, and Uncle Crumb's partner scientist. It does not appear that he's related to them, but he is Uncle Crumb's partner. They're one big happy family, and they fight monsters from outer space.
The possibilities are absolutely endless.
Dr. Crumb is a visionary. He is a warrior in search of the highest human ideals. But he's not just about spectacular contributions to science. He also happens to be the uncle of the lovely and most eligible young lady in our city, Amanda.
So at first I thought this show was like a news program or like some kind of 60 Minutes interview or documentary about this really interesting family of monster-fighting scientists. I thought it was gonna talk about like the societal ramifications of monsters invading Earth, but then it took this weird like TMZ route or Hollywood Fix route where they were like, and also, they've got a pretty teenage daughter who's single. A little bit of a weird aspect of the family to focus on, for a multitude of reasons. Fighting monsters from outer space is probably the most interesting thing that could possibly happen. And then there's this like family of genius scientists that can fight them. That's enough for the news to talk about for, I don't know, ever probably? So I don't know why they talked about that for 30 seconds and then got bored and was like, but hubba, look at their niece, dude. That is one eligible bachelorette. And also, she's 15.
Maintaining her habitual discretion, Amanda avoids direct contact with the press and says that her only true love is science. However, insiders say she's been seen flirting with an actor in the local high school musical.
Wow, Amanda, a teenage girl, is flirting with someone else who goes to her high school? Now that's some juicy gossip. Forget about aliens, forget about monsters, forget about science, all that. What'd that Amanda do? So, kind of creepy that this new show seems to have like a really deep interest in what Amanda's up to, this like high school teenager, but also not terribly unrealistic, I suppose.
And here are the inventors of the intergalactic transmission antenna, the famous doctors Crumb and Zooks.
Lately, people seem to just want to know about the monster chasers and forget that we're serious scientists.
I don't know, man. That seems pretty serious to me. You hunt monsters that are gonna, like, kill people. It seems like pretty important work, dude. Don't sell yourself short. I mean, the monsters are hurting people, right? They're not just like peaceful monsters. All people want to do is talk about how we kill these monsters. These big, peaceful monsters from other planets. But honestly, we just do that shit for the goofs. Just because we like killing them. They don't pose any threat to us. But don't forget, we're serious scientists too. We do shit that actually matters.
We've developed a hyperlight jet with a force strong enough to lift a house, as you'll see here.
So how does this hyper-light power jet work, Doctor?
You see, it's simply a rock of super energy that we created.
Dr. Crumb, I don't think it's a good idea to mention this on TV.
Yes, right, that's true. We shouldn't reveal all of the powers of this super energized rock. I don't even want to imagine what awful things would happen if it got into the wrong hands.
Oh, we certainly wouldn't want that. But can we ask, for example, about the powers this super energized rock has?
Oh yes, we shouldn't talk about the powers that this rock has. But can I instead ask you, what kind of powers does this rock have?
Well, one of its most nefarious features is it can, for example, hypnotize the entire
Dr.
world.
Crumb, I think that's enough.
Huh? What kind of rock is this? I thought it was like radioactive or something. Like it has a lot of energy in it. That's how they described it, because it can like make things fly. So I assumed it was just sort of like uranium or something like that. But it can hypnotize people too? Imagine if other power sources had like crazy side effects like that. Like be careful about gasoline. It can power your car, but if you inhale too much, you'll Learn the ability to speak to fish. Solar panels are great for the environment. They're really great for cutting down on emissions. But one potential downside is that if you stare too deeply into them, you'll see your future in their reflection. On a really sunny day, you'll even see how you die. So be careful. This is just how these things work. It's science. That's science, you know? Sometimes random shit just happens. That's, the slogan for science.
Nobody knows that you have to activate it with a secret password. Lavender? No one says lavender anymore.
Can we change the subject, please?
So yeah, there's this rock. It's got crazy amounts of energy. It can make things fly, but it can also hypnotize people. So it would be very bad if bad people got a hold of it, but don't worry, because it has a code word to activate. You know how rocks do? And the code word is lavender, because nobody says lavender anymore. According to old Dr. Crumb. You know how nobody says lavender anymore, ever since lavender went extinct? Remember the big asteroid that wiped out all the lavender? One thing I've noticed about this movie is that it's full of awkward pauses. Like every time the camera moves, everyone stops talking until the camera finishes moving, which feels very meta.
But if I use this control here, I'm able to go.
But also I like that the characters are like being considerate of the cameraman. They're like, oh, okay, oh, you want to move the camera? We can wait. As I was saying, this movie is 45 minutes long, but I'm convinced that if they cut out all the unnecessary pauses, it would be like 5 minutes long.
And descend. And go up. And down.
Yo, chill, dude. I think your partner likes that a little bit too much. We get it. The house goes up and down. You gotta stop before this gets X-rated. I don't know what your partner's about to do, but he's about to forget how to act. Shit. I'm sure this is no surprise to you if you've watched any of my other videos about animated mockbusters, but the animation in this movie is just mwah. Ass. Mwah. It's ass. It's bad. It's atrocious. The way the characters move is really unsettling and robotic. Sometimes they just kind of float around without like, you know, bobbing like a normal person would when they walk. None of their mouths move correctly with what they're saying. The lip syncing is very off. Also, look at their nasty, grubby little hands. All of the men have like rectangular fingers, like they look like big fat French fries. Everyone's fingers in this movie are fucked, and they also only have 4 fingers, which I guess is pretty standard in cartoons, but it still freaks me out. Also, the soundtrack of this movie is top tier. I don't know if you noticed or heard it just there. Well, I guess I shouldn't really say soundtrack. It's more like one note, played on a really old synthesizer. Just the whole movie, really awesome soundtrack. Really gets you into the mood of what the characters are feeling.
This arrow right on the top.
Which one? This one here? Oh, wow! Really cool!
Oh my god, they're dead. Those kids are dead, for sure. No doubt about it, they're dead.
Wow!
Oh. So that's the basic setup of the movie. They're scientists and they have a floating house and a magic rock, and I hope nobody steals it. That's the premise. Later that day, the whole gang is having some tea and the doorbell rings. Amanda goes to answer the door, and it's a man by the name of Jean-Pierre Delacroix.
I am Jean-Pierre Delacroix, the great Amazon adventurer.
For some reason, what's outside their front door is just another room. If you walk outside of their house, you're just in a room. So what's up with that?
I'm Dr. Crumb. It's my pleasure. Would you like some tea?
No, merci, I am French. We drink wine.
Oh, okay. So the French thing is just gonna be like a fun little plot device for the writers of this movie to use really outdated stereotypes of French people. You know that classic stereotype where if you ask a French person if they want some tea, they'll get mad at you and say, no, we drink wine! In France, we drink wine. Only. No water, no tea, just wine. So the reason Jean-Pierre is there is to ask for help. He says he was exploring the Amazon and he encountered a really gruesome monster in a cave and he wants them to come get rid of it.
I encountered a terrible monster deep in a cave in the Amazon, and he really needs to be chased.
Wait, hold on. He was exploring a remote part of the Amazon and found a monster in a cave. Like, this monster wasn't attacking a village or murdering people. He's just like in a cave minding his own business. So Jean-Pierre went into this creature's habitat where it was just like hanging out and was like, fuck that. Somebody needs to kill this thing immediately. So the 2 old scientists don't really want to because they don't really like traveling, and they're also kind of like, who is this guy? But Gunto, the youngest one, gets so excited about the prospect of chasing a monster that he goes and finds the button that makes the house fly.
We're in the clouds!
And there they go. Off they go. They're to go fight a monster who's just chilling in a cave.
What's going on?
When we arrive there, you'll all be in for a little surprise. I can't wait to hypnotize as many people as possible.
So this is something Jean-Pierre does throughout the film. He'll like explain his evil master plan in very close proximity to people who he's trying to trick. I don't know how they don't hear him. It seems like a very silly thing to do as a villain. I also like how not concrete his plan is. He's not like, soon I will have the rock and I'll be able to hypnotize the entire world. And then they'll do my bidding and make me king of the world. Instead, he's just like, I can't wait to hypnotize just as many people as I can. I sure hope I can hypnotize a decent amount of people. And when I do, well, then I'll just have to figure it out from there. So when they get to the Amazon, they head into the cave. Jean-Pierre stays outside to keep watch, but really he's just, up to his evil shit.
This is it! Let's go deep into the cave! Le monstro is horrible, and you're going to find out just how horrible.
Slowest exit in the world.
My plan is working perfectly.
I like how quickly they recover from being unbalanced. They're just like, whoa, whoa, whoa! It's fine, we're fine now.
Finally, it's my turn. My turn to put the whole world to sleep. Perhaps they'll do nothing, perhaps they'll blow kisses. I'm a genius.
What is this dude's motive anyway? I think they just completely forgot to make the main villain of the movie have some kind of motive or even a plan. He says he's gonna put the whole world to sleep, then he's like, maybe they'll do nothing or maybe they'll blow kisses. I don't know. He doesn't even know what he's gonna do once he accomplishes his master plan. Like, his master plan is just to do it, and then he's like, after that, fuck if I know. Imagine if Thanos from the Avengers was this poorly thought out. I finally have all the stones. No! And now, I'm gonna figure out what to do. I could give every mouse a top hat. Wait, you don't know what you're gonna do yet? Hey, clearly I was busy collecting the stones, okay? Yeah, but then why did you even start collecting them in the first place? I thought I would think of something by now, okay? But I procrastinated for too long, and now here we are. Honestly, I feel like the top hat idea is pretty good. I don't know why you're trashing it. Maybe I could make every mouse look like a little businessman. They could have a little monocle and cane too. I don't know. You're so dumb. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You know what? Actually, I just thought of a great idea. How about I use my powers to make everyone be a little bit nicer to me? How's that for an idea? Oh my god. You're crying now? Honestly, I'm feeling a little bit attacked. That makes sense. We were all just trying to kill you moments ago. Wait, I got it. Oh no, fuck. I'm gonna make everyone blow kisses.
Le vendeur! Maybe it's my accent, perhaps? Le vendeur! Lavender! 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 Lavender!
Okay, so then the most confusing series of events in the history of cinema happens. He's trying to get the rock to work by saying lavender over and over, but he can't because he's French. Then all of a sudden, this dude in a hot air balloon crashes like right in front of Jean-Pierre. It's like so coincidental that there just happened to be a dude in a hot air balloon flying over the exact part of the Amazon rainforest that Jean-Pierre is in. And also, as he crashes, he spills a bunch of pictures of famous cities. He's like, oh no, my pictures of big cities. How am I gonna see big cities anymore? How am I gonna know what those look like now? Then Jean-Pierre accidentally drops the rock, and it makes this big glowing circle on the ground. And I bet you can guess what comes out of the big circle. Yep, that's right. Monsters. Big alien monsters. And they're the scariest monsters you can possibly imagine. These monsters, you don't even want to hear the sounds they make. The sounds they make are bone-chilling, life-changing, pants-wetting sounds. I'm a monster. These three monsters find the pictures that the dude in the hot air balloon dropped, and they're like, oh, these look like fun cities. I guess they're monsters that understand the concept of cities. So one of them finds Paris, the other one finds somewhere in China. They all find different places, and they decide, hey, well, let's go terrorize these areas. And then off they go. And they jump there. Just one big jump, and off they go to China.
We mustn't forget to write the ETs to thank them for these lasers.
So the whole family escapes from the cave, and they don't realize Jean-Pierre's done anything wrong because they just thought that the cave collapsed. But they do realize that all these monsters got let loose, so they all go together to go find the monsters. They capture one of the monsters, and it's just floating outside of the house like this in a little bubble, which I think is pretty silly looking, just a monster like on the side of the house. They also use the guy's hot air balloon, the guy that crashed, to help the house float because the rock doesn't have any energy anymore. I don't remember them saying what happened to the guy in the hot air balloon. Like, what, did they just leave him in the Amazon? Because we don't see him for the rest of the movie. Probably because they didn't give him a weird nationality that they could make fun of. So they were like, well, get him out of here. He's boring.
The rock will re-energize itself. Just give it a little time.
Lavender.
I don't trust this Frenchman.
I don't know why you had to make it about him being French, but also, yeah, I don't think you should trust him. He literally, like, right there tried to hypnotize you. He was like, lavender. I don't know about that guy. Why does he keep whispering to our rock? Also, how does a rock have a code word? How did they program a code word into the rock? How do you program a rock? So finally they get to Paris. The monster is still terrorizing the Eiffel Tower. He's just kind of swinging around on it and making some guttural sounds. It must have taken them a really long time to get there, like probably days, judging by how fast they're flying. And the monster's still there just doing this, so presumably he's been doing this the entire time. So there's this uncomfortably long monster moaning scene, but they catch that monster, so they're on to the next one. And while they're flying, Jean-Pierre wants to have some alone time with Amanda, but Gunto won't shut up. But don't worry guys, Jean-Pierre's got a quick fix for that.
Did you understand what he said? Don't say a word, Gunto.
Would you like a candy, Gunto?
Yeah, he drugs him. Jean-Pierre straight up drugs this kid. You know that moment when you're trying to Netflix and chill with Bae, but her stupid little twerp brother won't shut up, so you drug the little boy? Just sneak a little bit of horse tranquilizer into his ice cream, and then it's Netflix and chill time, baby. After drugging her little brother, Jean-Pierre also convinces Amanda to drug her uncle and his partner because they're too old to be fighting monsters and they should rest while Jean-Pierre and Amanda try to catch the other monsters. This dude is really into drugging folks, huh? Seems to have a lot of sleepy drugs just on hand at a moment's notice.
Oh no! What was that?
No one back home will believe this. Wow.
A monster!
Junky camera made in China. Battery dead already.
This is ridiculous.
Chinese man wearing a shirt with Chinese takeout on it, and he's complaining about Chinese manufacturing. Another A+ character from What's Up.
I'm going to have a nap. I'm very, very tired. I'll see you in the morning. Good night, mon chéri. My sweet little Amanda.
Man, I really feel for Amanda here. This dude just won't shut the fuck up. She looks just so like beaten down and defeated, and he just won't stop talking. Either that or they just forgot to record Amanda's lines for this scene, which I feel like is equally possible. So they made her just like staring wistfully out the window. I keep comparing this movie in my head to the actual movie Up, just imagining if these things happen. Is this the movie Up? Is this the movie Up, guys? Hey guys, it's me, the old man from Up. I just figured out that I'm in a movie. So by now they've captured all three of the monsters. They're just floating around. They've got the monster still in this little force field outside the house, and hey, what's he doing in there? Why is he in the bubble with the monsters? How come everyone else gets to be in the house, but the guy from China has to be in the bubble?
I don't want that Chinese guy in there with my monsters. He didn't even say anything when I showed him the cookie.
Did you try showing him a fortune cookie? That could work.
What do you mean, Unc?
Never mind. That was just a bad joke. Pay no attention. Where's the Frenchman? We can't let him close to the super-energized rock. He's a dangerous criminal.
This little rock here, Monsieur Crumb?
Oh shit, Jean-Pierre has the rock again!
Lavender.
And he figured out how to say lavender!
There's nothing like a little practice.
And the worst part is, now he's had plenty of time to figure out what he's gonna do when he hypnotizes everybody. So there's no telling what he's got planned now.
Gunto, blow kisses.
Oh. Okay, I don't really know what's going on here. So everybody is hypnotized except Gunto. He was wearing sunglasses, so I guess that protected him from being hypnotized, but he's trying to pretend like he is. So Jean-Pierre is telling him to blow kisses, but Gunto's just going like, ugh, and that's how he's pretending to be hypnotized? Like, what is he trying to do? Is he trying to fart? Is he trying to poo?
Gunto, I ordered you. Kisses.
Okay, that time it looked like he did poo. It looked like he was surprised because he pooped. Is that what they think blowing kisses is? Anyway, Gunto manages to get the rock away from him, and then they fix everything, and the day is saved. Thank God.
Well then, that's good, because I want to introduce you to my new boyfriend, Chin Ling, the cute Chinese gentleman.
Hello, everybody.
But did you really have to pick someone who might be smarter than me?
Wow! You mean he could be that smart? Huh. I thought he was just gonna make us some dinner!
Stop! Please stop. Holy shit. This movie is driving me insane. Luckily, it is over. And now it's time to talk about our sponsor, HelloFresh. Guys, this is gonna sound kind of crazy, but I like food. I especially like when I get to eat food. But what I don't like is going to the grocery store. Which is why before I discovered HelloFresh, I used to eat out way too much. Like, we would go out to dinner like every other night. It was bad. We just kept getting tired of cooking the same thing over and over every week. But now that we have HelloFresh, our dinner game has gotten so much easier. We've been able to break out of our recipe rut with HelloFresh's delicious recipes. They send you a variety every week, and you get to choose which recipes you actually get. It might seem like ordering a box of prepped meals would cost more than going to the grocery store and picking things out for yourself, but you can actually save 28% by using HelloFresh as opposed to going to the grocery store. You also get to waste less food and waste less time because HelloFresh pre-portions everything for you. So they'll only send you the exact amount of each ingredient that you'll need to complete each meal, which is great because I know when we're cooking things, sometimes we'll end up with just like half an onion or like an entire box of breadcrumbs because we only used like a cup, and then it's like, well, now I had to make something else with breadcrumbs and an onion, half an onion. You can mix it up or put less stress on yourself by adding even more meals every week or even lunches. And on top of that, I found it to be a much more sustainable option than going to the grocery store. Pretty much all of the packaging that HelloFresh comes in is recyclable. So if all that sounds good to you, use my code TrulyGreg80 to get $80 off plus free shipping on your first box with purchase. Go to HelloFresh.com to redeem and for more details. Thank you to HelloFresh for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out HelloFresh. And now, this is the end of the sponsored segment. All right, guys, well, I hope you enjoyed this video. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is what I call my subscribers. We're the fastest growing army on the internet. Please don't look that up. It's illegal. If you look it up, I will arrest you. Anyway, I'll see you guys next time. Bye.
This video is over now. Over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun. A lot of fun. But you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now. Yeah. Over now. So why are you still watching this?
Do I think Logan Paul is an alien? Maybe. Oh, what am I gonna do? Everybody's starting to realize that my last video was all fake. This is so fake. You are fake AF. Oh my god, so fake. Fake. That's freaking fake. Fuck you.
I got kind of scared in the start.
My career is over. How could I possibly have thought that I would be able to pass off such a ridiculous video as true? Logan Paul, an alien? Newsflash, Danny, you're an idiot. I'll never make it on YouTube now. Everyone thinks I'm a fraud, a con artist. I have to show everyone that I can be truthful. From now on, I'm sticking to the truth. What's up, Greg? What's going on? It's me, Danny, back with another episode of totally not lying and making videos that are real. Guys, I just want to apologize for the last video, okay? I don't know what I was thinking. Trying to make a whole video, a whole fake documentary about Logan Paul being an alien. I feel like an idiot. Everybody realized that the whole thing's fake, but rest assured, Greg, it will not happen again, all right? We're going straight facts just for you. So I just heard about this video that Jake Paul posted like 4 days ago. That's, the title of the vlog is A Conversation with My Ex-Girlfriend, but the majority of the video is apparently Jake Paul just going off on Rice Gum. If you don't know who Rice Gum is, it's this guy. He makes videos of like roasting people. He does diss tracks. He vlogs sometimes, I think. Anyway, apparently him and Jake Paul have some kind of beef. We all know who Jake Paul is, obviously. He's a hunk, or wait, no, he's a vlogger. I just want to watch this video because I've heard that it's insane, but it's just Jake Paul like going off on Rice Gum or something.
So, guys, time to get a little bit serious, to get a little bit juicy.
Ooh, juicy. I'm excited. What do we got? What's gonna be juicy? What is this?
So I get home from Los Angeles, and I'm doing my thing, whatever, and someone asked me. They asked me if I have seen Brian Lee's new video. And if you guys don't know who Brian Lee is, a lot of you guys know him by his alias name of Rice Gum. His name is Brian, and that's how I'm going to address him. They were like, yo, have you seen Brian's new video?
It's kind of weird. He's just gonna call him Brian instead of Rice Gum? I've never heard anyone call him Brian before. That's weird. And they tell me that it's a video about them reacting to our new Team 10 house.
Any house with an elevator just makes the house automatically cool. The thing is though, their house is only 2 floors, right? And like, take the stair. Our house has 8 floors, so sometimes going up and down, it's like kind of hard, so we need an elevator.
Okay, so apparently Rice Gum is making fun of Jake Paul for having an elevator in a 2-story house. Is this just gonna be like rich people beef? Is this what YouTube is now? It's just like millionaires beefing with each other? Your house only has 2 floors? Why do you need an elevator then? My house has 8 floors.
And that's totally fine. But then they proceeded to tell me that within the video, he was making fun of suicide, of people committing suicide.
And then a rope hanging down with like the swirly thing and then like a chair underneath, just right around there somewhere.
Oh, whoa, okay. That actually is pretty fucked up.
And then he was making fun of Nick Crompton and Tessa Brooks and body shaming them and calling them fat.
Okay, that was pretty mean too. Okay, so I'm kind of on Jake's side here actually. Rice Gum seems like he's kind of being a dick.
Everyone has seen recently that Brian is a terrible, terrible person. He is a scumbag. His mom, iDubbbz, made a video about him.
His mom, iDubbbz? What? His mom?
Dude, you are a terrible, terrible, terrible human being. And you guys know me, I never respond to the hate. Like, I have more than enough hate to respond to, and I never respond to it because that's not the way to handle things. People shouldn't be like beefing over the internet and like going back and forth and back and forth.
People shouldn't be beefing back and forth over the internet? Wait a minute.
The low gang is shit. You don't fuck with the low gang.
Are you sure?
You are a piece of and Brian Lee supporters, there is more to the world than dragging people down and being negative. That won't get you anywhere. And he does not stop. He continues to do this on a case-by-case basis. There is more to the world, and it's not too late to literally join a positive YouTuber and change your mindset on life. Positivity makes the world better. That's what I preach.
Why do I feel like Jake Paul's trying to like sell me a self-help book right now? He's giving off that vibe, right? He's like trying to change my life and shit. Dude, don't try to change my life. Don't try to turn my life around. Dude, sometimes I just wish people like this would just shut up and just let my life spiral down into darkness. Like, please, don't try to change my life. Dude, I'm perfectly happy living in misery.
On a day-to-day basis, I'm not saying become a subscriber to me, although we are the strongest flipping team on YouTube. Smash that subscribe button.
No, you are not the strongest army on YouTube. Greg is, okay? I'm sorry, I was sort of on your side for a while, but that is not true. Don't you ever disrespect Greg like that again. I can't believe it. He's out here preaching positivity and then he goes and disrespects the name of Greg.
I know a ton of Jake Paulers, and I hate to be showing this side of me and I hate to be responding to stuff like this, but Jake Paulers, we need to stand up against this. All of us are positive, we smile.
We smile. That's us, Jake Paulers. We smile. Nobody else does. No one else smiles. Jake Paulers do. We invented it actually. Ever seen this before? It was invented by Jake Paul. Jake Paulers. We smile.
We work hard every single day. We create our own original content.
We create our own original content. We create our own original content.
And Jake Paulers, I apologize ahead of time because I never respond to hate. Because Brian is my son. I am his daddy and iDubbbz is his mom.
Whoa, what the fuck? What? I am his daddy and iDubbbz is his mom? This just got weird. Is this becoming a porn? I am your daddy and iDubbbz is your mommy and you're gonna listen to us. I
am beating this dead horse into the grave because this kid needs to be stopped.
I don't know if that was intentional or not, but that was a pretty solid reference right there. This kid needs to be stopped. That's like Rice Gum's thing. It's like the series of videos that he makes where he makes fun of kids, I guess. He is kind of an asshole.
Unless he wants to make a change. I'm all for people making mistakes and becoming a better person. Nobody is perfect, but this kid has not changed.
Dude, this isn't even like fun beef. I'm all for watching people on the internet get in fights. I think it's hilarious. This is just Jake Paul yelling at his camera alone in his room. I feel like I shouldn't be watching this. This feels like watching like a couple at the mall get into an argument. It's just like, I feel like should I look away? I don't feel like I should be seeing this. This is kind of sad. He's getting really worked up. I feel like this was all just so pent up and he didn't have any plan. He didn't like write anything down before he started talking and now he's just like exploding with anger. I'm a little bit cringing. Am I giving off that vibe? A cringing a bit.
So Brian, you can hate on me all you want, talk about my house, whatever you want to say, but in your video, you started comparing us. You started saying that, oh, our house is this, your house is that. Don't ever compare me to your sorry ass. I bought this house with my own damn money. You're paying rent for one room within that house. You don't even have enough money to buy a house in California.
Holy shit, the flexing has begun. God damn. I love how quickly that went from like, you shouldn't bully others, it is wrong, to like, I have more money than you.
But going back to my point earlier, that wasn't the Team 10 house because you can't do anything there besides make content in your room.
He's getting so aggressive and he started swearing and he's still using a dolphin sound to bleep out his swears. If that's not art, I don't know what is.
My backyard has a backyard. And once again, you're renting it. You made a video about your AdSense earnings. Let's check it out.
So last month I made a roughly $60,000 for 1 month.
Wow, you made $60,000 in a month, Brian? If I make $60,000 in one day, I come here to my bed and I cry myself to sleep as a failure. $60,000 for me is a bad day. And I know your merch sales aren't
Yeah, me too, dude. $60,000 in a day? I'd be tripping, man. Peasant alert. Beep!
But if you are wearing his merch, that means you support all of this negativity and all that bad stuff, which makes you not cool in my books.
Not cool in Jake Paul's book? No! I'm not cool in Jake Paul's book? Ugh. I wonder what Jake Paul's book looks like. Is it like a novel? Alright, everyone, gather around for a reading from Jake Paul's book. It's a picture book, because of course it is. Jake Paul took a deep breath and called Rice Gum a fool and said, "In my book, Rice Gum, you are not cool. For my book is for winners, smilers, and friends. England is my city, so come join Team 10. Amen."
Furthermore, my page has 3 billion views. I've been doing this for 1 year. You've been a YouTuber for since I can remember.
Holy shit, dude, he's like shaking. He's got so worked up that he's shaking. Jake, dude, why don't you just dab on this guy? Like you do to all your other haters. What happened to that? What happened to dab on the haters, man? You don't have to get so worked up. You're having an aneurysm on camera. Just dab on him, for God's sake. Or at least twist his nipples. At the very least.
Oh, but wait, hold on. If we add up all the videos that you've ever made about me, it equals 200 million of your views, which means 20% of your channel is because of me.
He's still shaking. Dude, I feel like something's wrong with Jake. Can someone check on him? He's snapped. He's done. Jake sounds like he really needs to relax. He should watch one of Tessa's vlogs.
Your biggest video is because of me. I am your dad.
Dude, I hate when people use this argument. Like when people are like, "You're using my name to get followers, dude. You would be nothing without me. My name's in all your videos, so you would be nothing without me." It's like, yeah, no shit. That's how you do it. That's how the YouTube algorithm works. You make videos about popular things, so more people see your videos. That's just how it works. You don't see fidget spinners and slime complaining, like, "Stop using my name in your videos to get more views." It's what's popular, so people make videos about it, dude. And if you don't like that, you should stop making YouTube videos. People talk about things that are relevant. That's how everything works. You don't see, like, serial killers being like, "The news is only popular because I murder people and they talk about it." The news would be nothing without me murdering people. It's like, dude, just stop murdering people.
Speaking of 20%, if you want to sign to Team 10 so you can become relevant again, I'll be glad. I know you want to join Team 10, except I'm taking 40% of your career because there's a lot of work to do. And while we're on the topic of Team 10, it's crazy how you guys want to copy us and create your little Clout Gang, when I have made everyone that is in Clout Gang. I am the owner of Clout Gang. I am the CEO of Clout Gang. I have given all the clout to Clout Gang.
Stop saying clout, please. My ears are bleeding. Stop saying clout. Fuck, that was too much clout.
And if you look at it, I think Clout Gang actually spells Logang, because why not throw Logan into the mix? Logan and I are your dads. We gave birth to you. No more I-dubs. It's Logan and I. Call us daddy from now on. Please, whenever you address me.
Call us daddy from now on? Dude, what? No. Stop. Please. Why? Why is this what YouTube is now? Call me daddy?
Brian, you don't have a car while I'm out here in California riding around in cars that spit flames. All of the Lambos that you flex with are rented. And anybody else that is watching this besides Brian, guys, I'm not trying to brag. I don't need to brag.
You're not trying to brag? Dude, at least own up to the fact that you've been like flexing on us for the past 5 minutes. You just talked about your multi-million-dollar mansion, your cars that spit flames, $60,000 in a day. Remember that? Was that not bragging? If you're really not trying to brag, then you're doing a really bad job of whatever you think that you're actually doing.
We are in two completely different leagues. Brian is a YouTuber. I am an actor, a businessman, a CEO who happens to vlog my life on a day-to-day basis. I run a multi-million-dollar company. I'm a Disney Channel star.
You were a Disney Channel star, right? I believe that the correct conjugation is were, as in past tense of is.
And Brian, this is between you and I. We don't need to involve anybody else. So tell your friend Chantel to leave herself out of these reaction videos or whenever you talk about your dad like this.
We don't need to involve anybody else, which is why I'm posting it on my YouTube channel with 11 million followers, bitch.
But enough with the nonsense, and I'm sorry for wasting anybody's time that did not want to hear that. It is time to create some fire content. Let's flip and go, baby. Guys, look it. We finally have our first piece of furniture.
That's how you're gonna end it? That's how you're gonna end that whole rant where you screamed at your camera for 20 minutes. I'm richer than you, I'm more successful, so don't speak to me ever again. That was a lot to digest. That was a lot. Is this just what YouTube is now? It's not even like beef anymore. It's like, it's just exploding with rage. Guys, I feel like I started this video saying that I would stick to reality and stay real in all of the rest of my videos, but I don't think I want to be a part of this reality anymore. All right, guys, well, that was a very heavy video, and to be honest, I really feel like I shouldn't have seen that. Guys, if you're not Greg yet, Greg is our family here on YouTube. Greg is our fan base. We're the strongest army on YouTube. We're the fastest growing channel on YouTube. Don't look that up. It's true. Don't look it up, though. All the websites are broken. All right, shout out to Cora Anderson. Thank you for turning on my notifications, guys. Make sure you hit that little bell next to the subscribe button. Thank you for watching this video. I will see you next time. Goodbye. What's up, Greg? It's me, Danny, back with another episode of Everything is a Monster. Cows are monsters, birds are monsters, I'm a monster, he's a monster. Everything is a monster. So there's this video on the trending page right now. It's called Dropping Watermelon 45 Feet. It's like a video that seems like it would be kind of interesting when you click on it, because it's like, ooh, I want to see a watermelon get smashed. Now that I think about it, 45 feet isn't like a very interesting height. Like, that's not very high. That's like the height of like a tall house, isn't it? I feel like he could have gone a little bit higher, but it's on trending page for a reason, so you know your boy had to check it out.
This is the lift, and it doesn't really look like much when it's parked just like this, but I'm telling you, this thing is absolutely huge. It's so high. I actually haven't taken it to the maximum height yet, but today we are gonna take it to the maximum height, and we have some really cool things we're gonna drop off. Check this out. We got some soda, we got some orange soda, some strawberry, and some water or pineapple soda, and we also have some watermelons.
This video is 14 minutes long, and they don't drop anything until about 10 minutes into the video. So the first 10 minutes of this video are just nothing. They go in the lift and they go up.
Here we go!
They get scared and then they come back down.
I'm scared.
We gotta bring this thing down.
And then their mom desperately tries to convince them not to do it.
Hey Mom, what do you think of this?
No way. No way. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
And I know what you're thinking. She's very convincing.
Don't do it.
But they do it anyway. So anyway, he finally gets up in the lift, he's got the watermelon, and he's gonna drop it.
Let's do this thing. What do you think is gonna happen?
I have no fucking clue. I have no idea what's gonna happen. I mean, there's no telling. No one's ever dropped a watermelon before. Even if you drop a watermelon from like standing height, it shatters. So like, is it really that much of a surprise if the watermelon breaks?
Go! Whoa! Whoa! That was awesome! It exploded everywhere! Whoa! That was crazy! That was so awesome!
So he finally drops it, and he is just amazed.
Whoa! Whoa! That was crazy!
Yeah, his reaction is actually making me just like a little bit uncomfortable. He's definitely like a little bit too excited about this watermelon exploding. I think the appropriate reaction to a watermelon falling from a great height and exploding is like, huh, Nice. Even that maybe was a little bit too much. So that was just a test one. He wasn't at the full height yet. But now he's gone up the lift to the full height of a scary, palm shaking, knees quaking, eyes sweating, teeth sweating, 45 feet in the air.
So, hang on, we're going a little bit higher. I'm very, very nervous.
I've never been that high in all my life. I mean, this dude must have gone through extensive training to get up that high. I don't think I'd be able to handle that. Don't you need like an oxygen mask that high up? How does he survive up there?
Watermelon number 2. Here we go. Go! Whoa! Whoa, that piece all the way out there! Whoa, that one exploded even bigger than the last one. No way!
Carter, that was crazy!
So he throws another watermelon, and he is absolutely aghast.
What?
For some reason, he's even more surprised that a watermelon broke at a higher height. Now, he does a few more tests, and the next one's pretty anticlimactic. He drops a soda bottle, and it just bounces and it doesn't break.
Go!
Oh! Wait, what?
Whoa, it's over there. Whoa, what happened? It didn't even explode. I'm not sure what happened with it.
And you can tell that he wasn't expecting that, but he has to act surprised anyway, because, you know, he's a YouTuber, and so he has to yell about everything.
Whoa, what?
So it breaks, and he's like, whoa! So then he does it again with another soda bottle, and this time he throws it down, because he knows that it won't break if he just drops it. And then it shatters. And then he's surprised again.
Whoa! It exploded! That was awesome!
So when the soda bottle didn't break, he was shocked. But then when it did break, he was also shocked? Like, what was he expecting to happen? He's just amazed by anything. He's just amazed that the water bottle made it to the ground, apparently. He was just expecting it to not even get there. He was gonna drop it, and he thought it was just gonna zoom off into space, and he would never see it again. So now this video got on the trending page, which is always interesting for channels like this, because they have, like, their core following, who are usually, I don't know, like 8, and then people who find the video on the trending page who aren't already subscribed to this channel, who are a regular age with functioning, developed brains. So you have their fans commenting on the video, like this person, the soda will explode. And then you've got comments like this, no. Which is funny because the dude who posted the video actually hearted this comment. It looks like he hearts most of the comments without looking at them, so there's a lot of negative comments on this video that this dude hearted. This dude said, people are starving, let's throw them off. As in saying like, oh, there's a lot of people starving in the world, let's throw this perfectly good food off of the lift. And I guess that's like sort of a valid point. I don't really agree with it. I just think it's funny that the dude who posted this video hearted that comment. As if to say like, yeah, fuck those starving people, let's do it. Like he thinks this guy's on his side. Man, his reaction to the drops makes me want to puke. That is very accurate.
Whoa!
I don't know what the fuck this comment means. I think I will bust open. And he hearted it. I think I'm gonna bust open. I think he was talking about the watermelon. I think he meant to say, I think it will bust open. Dude, I think I'm gonna bust open. Yeah, in general, most of the comments are just upset that the video is so long. I saw this video on the trending page and I was like, I gotta find out who this guy is, because his videos suck. And it turns out this dude, Carter Sharer, is a part of like a group of YouTubers called the Sharer Fam. It's sort of like Clout Gang, except they're all related. There's Carter, there's Steven, there's Lizzie, and then there's Otter and Millie, who are their dogs. Their dogs have their own channel. Now this may surprise you, but dropping watermelons off of a giant lift is not actually what they're known for. The main videos that they make that gets the most views are videos about a monster that lives in their pond. They have this giant pond in their backyard, and apparently there's a monster that lives in it.
What the heck is that?
Oh! It's one of those things that's obviously fake, and they made one video about it, and it got the most views, and so they sort of just have to keep making videos about that, and they sprinkle in other videos every once in a while too. But like, most of their videos are about this pond monster. You can look at their thumbnails and titles. I fell off, pond monster. Swimming with pond monster. Hunting pond monster. They have so many videos about pond monsters, but I think they've realized that just using the word monster in their title or just talking about monsters in their videos gets them so many more views. So they've started doing this weird thing where they just start calling every animal a monster. There's a video where they see like a fox that's sleeping in the forest by their house, and the dude spends an entire video trying to find it because he says it's a monster that's living in their backyard.
Oh, it's moving. Shears, I think the animal down there is either a monster or a fox. Maybe what we saw was just a baby monster, and there's actually like the mama monster back there. I don't know what's going on.
There's a video where he sees a squirrel in his backyard, and he pretends to not know what a squirrel is, and he calls it a monster.
What is that thing? What is that, Mom? There's some monster in our backyard. What is that thing doing?
And there's a video where they see just regular fish in a pond, and they call them pond monsters.
Cheers, if we could just get one of these monsters to come up and eat some of this food, we'd be golden.
And then their sister tries to attack it with a lightsaber. They're very scared of the pond monster. Every time they see it, they get all crazy and they run away from the pond like it's this thing that's gonna eat them.
Whoa! Whoa! Woo! Wait, what was that? Oh my gosh, there it is! There it is! Look, there it is!
And yet, like 2/3 of their videos are them going in the pond. Look, monster in pond, trapped inside giant bubble ball. This video is one of my favorite of theirs because the acting is just so bad. So they inflate this giant inflatable ball, which looks fun as fuck, by the way.
Check this thing out, Mom. It's a giant bubble ball.
Wow!
You can go inside.
No way.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's so cool.
Oh my goodness, this is crazy.
And then he pretends to like fall and roll down the hill towards the pond, and the mom tries to catch him.
No way! No way!
Yeah, that mom, dude, she is, she's really trying. She's really trying.
I'm gonna try to take this thing on the water.
Oh, no way! No way! What happens if it doesn't float?
I don't know.
And then the mom pushes her son into the pond.
Yeah, you want to see Steven go in the water? Let's push him! Woo!
The pond that they believe a monster lives in, the mom pushes her own son into the pond. I think the real monster lives within this mother. The rest of the video is just them really playing up this whole situation, because he's scared that the monster's gonna get him, and she's scared that the monster's gonna get him.
I'm trapped on the water. Whoa!
The mom tries to get on this boat thing and push him out of the pond. She just runs around the pond aimlessly, yelling that she's worried he's going to get eaten by the pond monster.
I gotta get Steven out before the pond monster attacks. Let's go! Come on, come on, come on! I'm coming, Steven! I'm coming!
I can't really fault the mom for being that bad of an actor. She's just like trying to help her kids with this weird YouTube thing that they do. She's just trying to be a supportive mom, but like, if you replaced her with a professional actor, nobody would notice. I guarantee it. Nobody would care. Do it. All right, so these videos obviously just seem more like skits than vlogs, right? Like, they're not trying to mislead kids into thinking that this pond monster is actually real, right? Well, here's a video called Freezing Pond Monster with Liquid Nitrogen.
Warning. What you are about to see is 100% real.
Oh, so they are just trying to convince kids that this is real. Okay, nice.
So I'm thinking, Cheers, let's grab all the liquid nitrogen that I have, bring it down to the pond, pour it in the water, and see if we can freeze the water and scare, or basically like freeze the pond monster out of the water. I think it just might work, so let's go give it a try.
Oh, hey, Shares! I'm making a trap for the pond monster.
No way, you think this is gonna work? It's gonna climb in there and get stuck?
Nah, just kidding. This is a cage for the baby koi.
I really feel bad for the monster. You know, I mean, what did the monster even do to these kids? I've watched most of the videos where they interact with the monster. The most that ever happens is that they're outside of the pond and they see like the top of a monster looking thing come out of the water and just sort of sit there. It's not aggressive. It doesn't come up to them and try to bite them. It's just like the top of a thing that they see in the water. And this dude's gonna try to fucking kill it for no reason. He's not setting a good example for kids. You shouldn't just kill random animals in your backyard. I'm calling the police. So his plan is just to dump all this liquid nitrogen into the pool. So that's what he does. It creates a bunch of smoke and there's no sign of the monster until suddenly.
And... whoa, there's the pond monster! It's in the fog! Do you see that? It's right, whoa, whoa! There it is! There it is! Do you see it? It's in there! There it is! There's the pond monster!
Man, the camera got so shaky the second the monster came out. It must be like a weird coincidence. It's almost like they don't want you to know that it's not really a monster and just a fake alligator toy. This dude Steven Scherer's videos are probably the weirdest because in most of them you can tell that he wakes up without really any plan for what the video is going to be and then just sort of walks around his house and tries to make things seem more interesting than they are. Like there's this video where he finds this like secret room which is really just like an attic that's connected to his brother's bedroom, and he goes inside and he's just like walking around in this dark attic and he's like trying to make boxes look mysterious. He pretends to hear like weird sounds which he's clearly editing into the video. There's just the sound of a man screaming.
Do you hear that, Shares? It sounds like something screaming.
Like, I don't know if that's supposed to be a ghost or if it's really just supposed to be a man who's trapped in their attic screaming. He makes the plots of the video so unrealistic too. Like, there's one video where he vlogged himself waking up. Like, he was filming himself asleep and then he woke up. This dude's also constantly decked out in his own merch, which is a little weird. And I'm not just talking about like occasionally wearing his own t-shirt. I'm talking head to toe. He is always wearing like socks, shorts, hat, and shirt of his own merch. And that's really what you want kids watching, right? You basically want your kids watching like a glorified salesman who's trying to sell your kids shit at all times and also provide the bare minimum amount of entertainment. They have a Lamborghini with their logo on it. That's fucking tight. So the videos are obviously meant for like children. I would guess like 10 or 11-year-olds that watch these videos, right? This Carter dude has a video where he surprises his 1 millionth subscriber and he goes to meet him and look at this kid.
Are you my 1 millionth subscriber? You are? Oh, Sharers, we found him. This is my 1 millionth subscriber.
I was like, okay, is this kid like 8 or 6? I'm really bad at guessing kids' age. He could have been like 15 for all I know. He's 4. This dude's 1 million subscriber is 4 years old.
His name is Cam. He's 4 years old, and he's been watching my channel for a really long time. That's super awesome. What's up, Cam? What's going on? Woo!
How does this kid even have a YouTube channel that he's subscribed with? He's 4, and he looks super uncomfortable for this entire video. And if all of that wasn't cringy enough, they have music too. This dude Carter made a music video for a song called... Ever seen a music video where someone has been less interested in the song that they were singing than this video?
Share the love, share the love. The competition, we're above, we're above, we're above.
Alright, well that's it for this video, guys. I hope you enjoyed it. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe to join Greg. Greg is my family here on YouTube. We're the fastest growing channel on YouTube. Don't look that up, or a pond monster will attack you. Guys, it's me, the garbage version of Danny that edits his videos. Just so you know, I'm gonna be at VidCon this week, so if you see me, make sure you come up and say hi, but whatever you do, don't look me in the eyes or I'll punch you in the throat. Thanks, guys. Thank you, Matthew McDonald, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time for a really interesting video where, against my father's wishes, I build my own go-kart to compete in a local race. But once I take home the gold, he realizes that it's not such a crazy dream after all, and I'm having fun, and that's all that matters. Bye. I want you to take a second to imagine a world where Mike Tyson, the famous boxer, is actually not known for boxing. In this world, Mike Tyson is instead a competitive pigeon racer. He's known around the world for how he cares for and obsesses over his pigeons. When he talks, he's not talking about boxing. He's talking about pigeons. And when you see him on TV, he's not boxing. He's racing pigeons. Now, what if I told you that you actually don't have to imagine that world at all, because that's the world that you live in. And also, I do too. We all do. It's not just you, don't worry. We live in the Mike Tyson pigeon universe. I'm kind of making this video because I feel like I'm going insane. Like, I feel like I'm the only person who didn't know this about Mike Tyson. The man is obsessed with pigeons. And see, the thing is, I feel like I knew he was into exotic animals before. Like, I feel like I've seen pictures of him with tigers. That's a thing, right? Mike Tyson tiger. Yeah, okay, there we go. So that's a thing people know about him, because I knew this. I'm not even into boxing. Mike Tyson and his strange relationship with his pet tigers. Well, dude, honestly, wait until you find out about his strange relationship with his pigeons, man. This is a clip from a show on Animal Planet called Taking on Tyson Ready to Rumble. This is a show exclusively about Mike Tyson's competitive pigeon racing hobby. So first off, terrible name for a show, dude. You picked one of the most famous boxers in the world, entitled the show Ready to Rumble, and expected people to know it was about pigeons? Pigeons don't rumble. Do they? I actually don't. I don't know, I guess. Anyway, this is the first clip that I saw that led me down this rabbit hole, so I feel like I should show it to you guys first. This is a trailer for this show.
Pigeons are born to fly. That's why God gave them wings.
That's such a ridiculous yet obvious thing to say. I don't know who this guy is, but I hope he gets a lot of screen time in this show. I'm just trying to imagine who he was talking to. Like, what was that in response to? Mike Tyson being like, dude, I love pigeons. I just don't get why they have wings, you know?
When I look in the mirror, I'm only looking at one winner. That's me, baby.
So this trailer doesn't really explain much about the show, but you do get a look at like the cast of characters. It's all like the toughest looking dudes you can imagine, Mike Tyson included, and they're all super into pigeon racing. There's this guy who's even doing like boxing motions. Yeah, you know what I'm ready to do. Ah, we got Mike Tyson in here. We're ready to breed some pigeons, baby. You've got this guy who's like standing on a rooftop smoking a cigar. It all feels like this is like a Rocky-esque documentary about someone getting ready for a fight, but instead it's a bunch of men participating in the most whimsical sport I could imagine. The only person I've ever seen that's like this into pigeons before is the lady from Home Alone 2. So in my head, like that's what a person who's into pigeons looks like. So I was very surprised in this commercial to see all of these like super tough dudes being like, my friend Mike Tyson here, he doesn't like to lose, especially now when it comes to racing little tiny birds.
I'm just looking forward to beating Helda and Joe Green, okay?
Taking on Tyson. New episode.
At the end of the trailer, it kind of looks like he's like trying to fly away with them. Take me with you! I want to fly away with you! I want to fly! Okay, here's another clip. This one's called Taking on Tyson Neighborhood Blues.
By 1976, Mike, aged 10, had been abandoned by his father and lived with his mother, brother, and sister on Atlantic Avenue.
Okay, so right now seems like just like a pretty standard documentary, honestly, about Mike Tyson's life, talking about his difficult upbringing. But if I know Mike Tyson, there's probably one thing in particular in his life that he could sort of like channel all of his frustration into that would eventually get him out of this situation.
It was as a child adrift on these streets that Mike first connected with the birds.
Yep, and that's what I thought it was gonna be. That is what I thought.
They had Danny had pigeons over here, Chucky, all these guys had pigeons on this side too. We used to go over there and try to tap them off and steal their birds and stuff.
It all kind of sounds like a euphemism, doesn't it? I feel like I'm watching TV from an alternate dimension, but knowing that this is from the universe that I live in, it sounds like a euphemism.
I had horrible pigeons. They couldn't fly much, but they were beautiful. And they were just show birds.
They were just show birds? What show? He's like, they weren't racing birds, they were just show birds, unfortunately. You know, they used to compete in those, pigeon shows? No, we don't know. Do we? Do you guys know? Now I gotta Google pigeon show, man. Okay, we've got like different types of pigeons up here. Pigeons and doves. You've got typical pigeons. Sounds like someone who was just betrayed by a pigeon. Typical fucking pigeon, man. Okay, pigeon shows and poultry center. Poultryshowcentral.com. Okay, that is a pretty nice looking pigeon, honestly, so I could see why you would want to put that in a show. Damn, actually it's a really nice looking pigeon. Should I get into pigeons?
And I was really insecure about letting some quality pigeons out because I didn't know about training them. I just wanted to possess them.
I liked that at the start, before he started racing them or anything, he just wanted them, and he didn't know why. He was like, I just gotta get my hands on these fuckers. And saying I wanted to possess them is a really funny way to say that.
I just wanted to possess them.
Because who uses the word possess like that? I would like to go to the store. I would like to possess some new clothing. But honestly, as a kid who grew up like collecting Pokemon cards, but didn't even know how to play the game that you play with Pokemon cards, I get it, you know? You just like the way they look. You like how shiny they are. And sure, it might not have been a show Pikachu, and you didn't even know how to train the damn beast, but I wanted to possess him nonetheless. I wanted to sort of spiritually control his body and make him commit heinous acts. I wanted to possess the Pikachu.
You can't imprison them. You have to have the freedom. You have to be on their will to come with you. And that's where you get the gratitude to believe that they're here because they love me. This bird has a bond with me. This is my bird.
I mean, look, don't get me wrong. Seems like a nice hobby, honestly, and it seems like it makes Mike Tyson really happy. Seems like he has a lot of emotional connection with these birds. I love that for him. I just personally wish that somebody fucking told me that this was a thing. It was surely somebody's responsibility to tell me Mike Tyson was obsessed with pigeons. It also is a little concerning that it seems like it took him a long time to learn that he can't imprison the pigeons.
You can't imprison them. You have to have the freedom. You have to be on their will to come with you.
And after 20 years of shit, basically torturing the pigeons, I learned that you actually do have to let them fly sometimes, because that's what they do. They're birds. That's why God gave them wings.
This bird has a bond with me. This is my bird.
Cuts to a pigeon that has no idea what the fuck is going on. This bird loves me. This bird knows who I am. This bird remembers it's me every time I see it, and I love him too. The birds actually probably do know who he is, and do, like, you know, have a bond with him. I feel like birds are pretty smart, more smart than people give them credit for. Parrots can talk, so I know at least they're smart.
But for Tyson, Brownsville was never a happy home.
Thank you, baby. I love you. I don't miss this neighborhood.
That's such a funny cut. I mean, I get what they're trying to say, but it just cut from a woman being like, we miss you so much, oh, we love you, to Mike being like, I fucking hate this place, man, and everyone here. The only people I fuck with around here are the pigeons, actually, come to think of it. Where are the pigeons at? One of the best documentaries on pigeons so far. So far? Okay, this is like an entire paragraph, but I feel like there's so much to unpack in just that first sentence. First off, so far? How many more pigeon documentaries do you think there's gonna be? Also, this is a documentary about Mike Tyson. It happens to be about his love for pigeons, but it's not about pigeons. It's not like pigeons evolved from dinosaurs 4 million years ago and they eat bread and they like flying around and some of them know Mike Tyson. No, the video's about Mike Tyson. This whole thing feels like if there was like a documentary about Tom Brady that came out that was like Tom Brady, a living legend, and that's the name of it. And then the whole thing is about how he like knits competitively. He does competitive knitting.
You can't imagine how many ferocious beating I took over these pigeons. When my life was at stake and guys, people throwing you off the roof, kicking you, man, over these birds.
Actually, Mike, that is 100% true. I would not believe it. I actually do not believe someone threw you off the roof over some birds. Although it would be sick to see, dude. Imagine Mike Tyson's trying to like steal somebody's pigeons. They throw him off the roof and then Peter Pan style, Mike Tyson comes floating back up on top of the roof carried by his pigeons. He's like, they may just be showbirds, baby, but they're my showbirds and they love me and they know who I am. Stop laughing. They know who I am.
You can't imagine how many ferocious beating I took over these pigeons.
How many ferocious beatings did you take over the pigeons, Mike? I want to know, what was the scenery like when you were getting punched over these pigeons? Were you like in a stadium, like an arena full of people? Were you in sort of like a square enclosure wearing big puffy gloves? That's actually how Mike's coach motivated Mike for each fight. Mike Tyson doesn't know what boxing is. His coach was just like, Mike, this guy in the ring, he wants to steal your pigeons, and the only way he says he won't is if you can tango with him in the ring for 8 rounds, baby. I feel like I'm gonna go back and watch like old pre-fight footage of Mike Tyson when they're like shit-talking each other, and the first guy's like, Mike Tyson's going down, dude. He doesn't stand a chance against me. I'm crazy. And Mike's like, I don't want to hurt this guy, but it's the only way I can get my pigeons back.
What we love about these birds is what we can't get from human beings, and that's loyalty. And that's what the connection is with them.
No wonder Mike was good friends with Tupac. No, dude, do not tell me Tupac raced birds too and I didn't know this. Okay. Tupac was also all about being loyal to the ones he loved and cherished as friends. Well, okay. No, that's true.
This is Tyson's Corner. This is something I absolutely adore doing, of course. I'm a pigeon man. Anybody that's familiar with having the pigeon bug knows this is going to be amazing.
Okay, so in this clip, you can actually see some of the pigeons that Mike owns, you know? He's talked about how he likes pigeons, but this is the first time we're actually getting to see, like, part of the enclosure where he keeps all the pigeons.
You know, I've been doing this since I was 9 years old. You know, of course, people are more familiar with me being a fighter, but...
I'm glad, honestly, that he said it, because it's what I've been thinking the whole time. I'm glad he at least acknowledged the boxing. I even felt like at the beginning of this clip, I was being gaslit, because he's in a boxing gym, but he's like, and you know why we're here? To talk about my pigeons.
I wanted to show you these beautiful white bars that this bird possesses.
There he goes using that word again, possess. I think he just really likes that word. He uses it a lot for someone that's not like a wizard, right?
What do you say to people who say pigeons are a nuisance?
I don't know. Some pigeons to me are a nuisance. I have some of my birds that don't want to fly in the stock, so he becomes a nuisance to me. But
yeah, I don't know if Mike like understood the question. I don't think most people think pigeons are a nuisance because they won't like fly into their coop correctly when you want them to like go to bed. Yeah, New Yorkers, man, they hate those pigeons. You know, every time they see one, they're like, why won't this pigeon just follow me back to my house and obey my orders like I want it to, dude?
I can't believe it.
Oh my god. Holy shit! That's the Mike Tyson I know, man. Come here, little birdie, sweet little bird. Come here, fucker! He just got done talking about, like, not showing hostility towards the birds, too.
Of course you're gonna have some kind of hostility towards them if you have no kind of understanding.
Yeah, you gotta have understanding, you know? You gotta be loving and caring. Come here! Caught it right out of the air!
I can't believe it.
Ah! I also kind of feel like the birds might not share the same amount of affection that Mike has for them, dude. When he walked over, before he even started reaching for them, all the birds were like, nope, fuck this, nope, he's back, he's back! That's why he had to grab so quickly, dude. He grabbed that bird so hard, I was half expecting him to grab it, and then when he like opens his hand, it's just sand comes out. Oh, damn it, I grabbed too hard. Here's one of the best interviews I could find about Mike Tyson talking about pigeons, and it actually kind of ties into how he became a boxer in the first place. The video is called Mike Tyson, A Pigeon Caused My First Fight.
I had all these birds one day that, that just suddenly popped up in this living room of mine, so.
Yeah, so he starts the story with like the least relatable thing ever, and I'm immediately lost. So I was just chilling around one day and a bunch of birds popped up in my living room, you know. Yeah, no, dude, we know. We get it.
I told some friends of mine from another neighborhood, and they had brought some other guys from the neighborhood to steal the birds. One guy put a bird in there and ran out, so I ran after him. Please, give me my bird. Please, can I have my bird? Oh, you want your bird? First smack me. You want this? And the bird ripped the bird head off, hit me with the bird, threw blood on me.
So... the story is someone stole one of his birds, and then he ripped its head off and threw it back at Mike? Did Mike Tyson fight Ozzy Osbourne? Was that his first fight? Again, I feel like I'm in an alternate dimension where, like, birds are currency. You walk down a dark alley at night and you see old women getting their pigeons stolen by burglars and ski masks.
How many do you have?
I don't know, I may have 100 in there.
It's 100 what you have altogether, or do you have more?
No, I have a few thousand in New York City.
Okay, that's what I thought.
At first, I thought that was a joke. Him saying, I've got a couple thousand in New York City. I thought he was just being like, well, every bird in New York is mine. I thought that was the joke. No, he actually does have thousands of birds in New York. Because every time in an interview, when someone asks him how many birds he has, it's like a drastically different number, but it's always at least 1,000. Mike Tyson has a shit ton of birds. And if you watch a little bit more of this interview, you might find out why the number is so drastically different every time he brings it up.
Part of my life is just like a guy that owns horses and watches his horses, or have cows, or dogs. It's just a part of your life. If you don't have them, like, it's a bad season, the disease come by, wipe you all out, you wait a while, then you get more.
Yeah, dude, it's just like raising a dog or a cat, you know? Sometimes you have a bad season and a plague rolls through and just kills all of your animals. I guess I don't know anything about pigeons. So I guess I don't know if that's normal or not, but thousands of them at a time will die, and then he's just like, oh, time to get new ones. Yeah, I love these things so much, man, and I have a personal bond with each one of them, and then like once a year, all of them die, thousands of them, and then I just, buy new ones, and it means nothing to me.
Even though Peter's always kicking my butt.
That's weird. I can't imagine why that would be.
I love animals. Maybe I don't always know the best routine on how to fix them when they're sick or anything. But
sounds like you don't have any routine to fix them while they're sick. Sounds like they all die.
Like if you look at my refrigerator, you may see a whole conglomerate and dynamics of just animal medicine. It's very important. They're very temperamental.
They're very temperamental, man. You have to be very careful with them, otherwise they will all die. Cut to the shot of him snatching that pigeon out of the air with all of his might.
They'll fall to pieces any moment.
Aren't these the birds that survive in like the dirtiest cities in the world? I think it might be you, man. I hate to say it, I think you might be killing these birds.
And people might not understand this, but this is, you can take them 600 miles away, right? And they'll still come back to your coop?
The record is just for 600 legally, where the birds is usually able to fly in one day. Anything more than that, I guess they're gonna consider it animal cruelty.
I guess they consider it animal cruelty, dude. I don't get it. They seem fine to me. And I'm a pretty good judge of these things. I know when pigeons are scared. Come here!
How about the pigeon you've had that has lived the longest?
I think I had a 14-year-old bird before.
Okay, 14 years old. That sounds pretty good. I think that's like how long birds live anyway. Let me Google it. How long do pigeons live? Okay, rock dove lives for 6 years. Oh wait, adults may live up to 15 years, with birds in captivity reaching over 30 years. Although a more realistic lifespan in feral population is around 4 years. Okay, so that was like a bunch of different answers, but sounds like that's a pretty respectable age, as long as you ignore the part where they can live up to 30 years.
There's one bird in there that I'm attached to, and this is really crazy. It's a solid white bird, and I really don't like solid white birds that much.
I want you to keep that soundbite in your head real quick. He says, I don't like solid white birds.
And I really don't like solid white birds that much. They draw too much attention for birds of prey.
They draw too much attention from birds of prey, okay? He's on record. He doesn't like solid white birds. Now let's watch this clip of Mike Tyson on the Carson Daily Show receiving a gift of a new pigeon. Because Carson, I guess, heard that Mike loves pigeons.
I hope this is is okay, but I wanted to get you a pigeon because I know it's near and dear to your heart, and so there's a gift for you.
Man. Oh no, dude, it's a white pigeon. Uh-oh. Well, I'm sure Mike will just, be polite about it and just be like, thank you anyway, and he'll just, put it somewhere and let it live out its life, and it'll be fine.
Yo, listen.
Immediately scares the shit out of the bird. Mike, I don't think you're as good at reading pigeons as you think. Or maybe he just hates white birds that much, where he's just like, oh, hey, fucker, hey.
Oh, Carson, man. How do you open the cage, man?
Open the cage, man. I want to kill this bird. I hate this bird, man. How do I get in this thing?
What do you think? It's a pretty, is it pretty?
No, it's a piece of Carson, but I'm going to discuss it and tell you why. I'm gonna
Is it really?
So when I give him to my hawk, I got a hawk that.
Yeah.
Okay, so no, he's gonna get home and he's gonna feed the pigeon to his hawk.
So when I give him to my hawk, I got a hawk that.
Yeah.
What was that thing he said about like forming bonds and loving them, having special relationships with each bird? Mike's like, oh yeah, I probably should have told you. The only thing that I like more than pigeons is hawks. I have about 10,000 hawks, and they gotta eat, baby.
Can we open this cage? Anybody here?
Can we please open this cage? I want to kill this thing. All right, guys. Well, I hope you learned a little something in this video about the wild and wacky world of pigeon racing and Mike Tyson, because again, it is the world that you live in. Bye-bye. What's up, Greg, and welcome back to the Beef Zone, baby. This is where we talk about the internet's hottest drama going on right now. Today we're going to be talking about Axel Weber. He's a TikTok star, and he's already started one of the year's most insane internet quarrels. I don't particularly talk about internet drama too much on my channel, but I had to do an installment of the Beef Zone just this once because this is a pretty unique case. I don't think I've ever seen anybody start an internet beef quite like this before. And that's because this dude, Axel, has started a feud with a college. This dude has started beef with a 4-year accredited institution. I've never seen that happen before. Other influencers are out here starting beefs with each other because of like messy breakups, problematic tweets. This dude's out here starting beef with institutions. That's crazy. I'm gonna start doing that. The DMV, you're done. You're canceled. I had to wait in line once 5 years ago when I got my license renewed. You're done. Everybody go harass the DMV now, please. No, don't actually do that. This dude, Axel Weber, he's a very popular TikToker. He's got 3.9 million followers. He is, okay, what was that? It looked like he was calling me. Okay, it's to share to WhatsApp, I see. I click on it, he's like, hey dude, are you making a video about me right now? No, how did you know that? So yeah, he was already really popular on TikTok. He had like 1 million followers a couple months ago, and now he's skyrocketed to almost 3.9 million followers, mostly because of this series of videos he did auditioning for Juilliard's acting school, and he did not get in. And his fans were like so upset by this that they started a war with Juilliard, which like thrust Axel into the spotlight because all of these major news outlets were like covering this dude. And so now he has like almost 4 million followers literally because he didn't get into Juilliard. Kind of crazy considering I also didn't get into Juilliard and I don't have 4 million followers on TikTok. So what happened with that? I didn't even get an audition with Juilliard. They didn't even offer me one. How fucked up is that? Where are my fans? Greg, what's going on? It's just kind of crazy that you can get famous for not doing something impressive, you know? Like if he had gotten into Juilliard, that would be really cool. That'd be worth, making a big stink about, I feel like, because like nobody gets into Juilliard. Dude, did you hear about that guy who's going viral because he's gonna try to climb Mount Everest blindfolded with his hands tied behind his back? Oh no way, dude, that sounds insane. Did he actually do it? No, no, actually he did not. He's dead. He died. Not even on the mountain either. He choked on a granola bar on the flight to Mount Everest. He's going viral? Yeah, dude, his funeral has 800 million likes. So I feel like to fully appreciate this story, we kind of have to go back to the beginning where it all began. So in December of 2021, just about a month ago, Axel had just moved to New York. He's pursuing acting. He's making a bunch of TikToks about living in the world's smallest apartment, and he has just hit 1 million followers on TikTok.
Hi, we just hit 1 million on TikTok. Come on.
I can see why he had followers to begin with. He's like a charismatic guy. I'm sure people think he's handsome. He's got personality. He does his little dancey dance. Look at him go. But little did Axel know at the time that one Juilliard audition would change his life forever. And not because he did a good job, but because he did so bad that it changed his life forever.
Dear Axel, on behalf of the Juilliard division, thank you for your interest in our program and for sharing your talent with the faculty during the initial audition. As you are already aware, due to our callback process, you are no longer under consideration for admission for fall 2022.
It sounds like he already knew he wasn't getting in. It's kind of fucked up that they even sent him the letter. You already know this because we didn't give you a callback after your audition, but just so you know, you're still not accepted to Juilliard. You still did a really bad job. There's no chance of you getting in here. How many times do they have to tell him he didn't get into Juilliard? Damn. They just send him a letter every year. Dear Axel, as you may have guessed, as you are 2 years into going to a completely different school for a completely different degree, you did not get into Juilliard. Your audition was very bad, Axel. You ruined your chances of an acting career, Axel. Over the past 2 years, we have been telling every casting director and pretty much everyone who works in the industry how bad your audition was. We've had a lot of time to destroy your career, Axel, and we've done it. So it's a pretty sad video of him not getting into his dream school. I definitely feel for him, and a lot of other people did too. So basically what happened after that is a bunch of people started rallying to support him. You had like all of his own fans commenting, being like, fuck Juilliard, dude, you don't need Juilliard. Even some celebrities weighed in.
Hello, Axel.
Hi, Charlie.
I replied to your video, but I figured I'd do a video message as well.
Appreciate it.
Not only did I not get into Juilliard, but I didn't get into 5 of these prestigious schools that I wanted to get into that I thought could better my career.
Don't believe it.
And while I do think school is great, and I did end up going to Berkeley,
Okay.
a prestigious
Berkeley.
conservatory for the arts
Congrats.
is not going to be the thing that defines your career as an actor.
Ooh.
Honestly, I mean, it's a sweet sentiment, and I agree with the message. You know, not every famous actor went to a super prestigious school like Juilliard to learn how to act. You know, some just had rich parents, and so that's how they got into it. Lucky for him, I feel like he seems to like Charlie Puth. I feel like this video would not be nearly as impactful if it was like some guy that Axel does not care about. There's a video of Vanilla Ice being like, take it from me, Vanilla Ice. I didn't get into Juilliard either, but that didn't stop me from becoming the 20th most famous person for 1 month in 1995 and then slowly slipping into obscurity for the rest of my life. Axel's like, oh, thanks, dude. Does anyone else want to chime in? Did anyone else not get into Juilliard? Someone with like a lifelong body of work? Someone with a really impressive career? It wasn't just like celebrities reaching out to Axel either. There were like different organizations being like, hey, you don't need Juilliard, dude. Come work with us and we'll get you to where you want to be in your career.
I didn't get into Juilliard. We know that.
And I did get another letter to prove it. This is the 17th one they've sent me now.
But I did get a modeling contract with one of the largest agencies in the world.
So I am a little confused about how this happened or why Axel seems to be so like excited about it. It does seem to be like totally unrelated to what he said his dream was. I thought he wanted to be an actor and go to a prestigious acting school. Like, does he even want to be a model? I don't know if he's ever mentioned it before. I watched a few of his TikToks from like before that, and it seemed like he really wanted to be an actor. It's like a totally different industry. All right, guys, you know that my dream of becoming a professional actor didn't work out, but I am still gonna be working in the industry, it turns out. I got a job at a movie theater. I think I may be able to work my way up from there. I think you'll be seeing me on the big screen real soon. It's just weird to see him going from not getting into a school that he wasn't qualified for to getting a job that it seems like he is even less qualified for, because I assume he at least had some sort of like acting prowess or like did some sort of acting before he started applying to acting schools. But modeling, it's like he didn't even want to do that before. Not only did he get a modeling job out of getting rejected from Juilliard, he also got a New York Times article.
We just made the New York Times. When Axel Weber was rejected from Juilliard, the internet stepped in.
The article is basically covering how all of Axel's fans flooded the Juilliard Instagram account to like lambast them in the comments, which to be fair, Axel does say like, don't do that.
More than anything, we cannot bash Juilliard though. They're just doing their job.
I don't want to lead you into thinking that Axel like actively encouraged this and like caused this to happen. Like he was like, fuck Juilliard. Everybody ripped them to shreds in the comments, but his videos did unintentionally have that consequence. And it's pretty crazy to read some of the comments that people have left on Juilliard's Instagram account. Let's take a look at some of them. Their most recent posts have like 0 comments, 1 comment, 6 comments. Let's go to around the time this Axel Weber drama was going on. 1,000 comments, 2,000 comments, 18,000 comments. 18,000? Dude, what were people saying? Let my boy Axel in, he deserves better. Let Axel in! Get my boy in. My dog died on campus and they tied me up and made me eat it. Doesn't have anything to do with Axel. Dude is just straight up slandering this university because his boy didn't get in. Don't worry, Axel. You should be glad you didn't get in there. All right? They made me eat my pet. You're gonna regret it when that man wins an Oscar. I honestly don't even think that they would regret it if he like ended up having a successful acting career. They really only care about the people they did admit having successful acting careers. In general, I've seen a lot of comments that have the same tone of like, I bet Juilliard wishes they never rejected my man. And it's like, yeah. Probably, but I don't think it's for the reason you think. I don't think it's like the dean's office that are like, oh, we should have never said no. He's so talented. Look at him on TikTok doing his little dancey dance. He's wearing a sweater. He's modeling. Oh, what we could have had. No, it's not them, dude. It's the poor like 20-year-old marketing intern that runs the Juilliard School Instagram account. It's the person who keeps getting notifications on their phone saying like, let Axel in. New Instagram comment? Let Axel in. They're the one that's probably like, Jesus Christ, couldn't they just fucking accept this kid? I really like this comment. Let him in, you dogs. L school. Juilliard does not care, all right? They do not care that they have 18,000 comments on one post. The headmaster of Juilliard, what is it? What is like the person who is in charge called? Is it the dean? The headmaster? The principal? I went to college. I don't know why the president. We had a president of our school. I don't think the president is reading these comments being like, L school? Oh, classes are canceled today. Go home. Everyone go home. It's also like, whoa, dude, don't start insulting the kid's dream school. You're not really rooting for him if you're like, oh, you wanted to go to that L school, Axel? That decrepit excuse for a school run by dogs? I definitely feel bad for whatever school he applies to next if he ever tries to apply for college again. When they get that application, they're just gonna like start sweating immediately. All right, who's next on the list of applicants? All right, no pressure, but if we don't let this kid in, we're gonna get doxxed and swatted. Right now, you're probably wondering, like, what were Axel's chances of getting into Juilliard? Like, was he a shoo-in and like a really good actor and had like an insane experience? What is this guy's qualifications? First off, let's look up how hard is it to get into Juilliard. Spelled Juilliard wrong, so I am definitely not going to get in. Admission to Juilliard is highly competitive with an overall acceptance rate between 5 and 8%. So it's an extremely difficult school to get into. Obviously, it's like insanely prestigious. But you know, maybe he killed his audition. Maybe he's a great actor. So let's see. He has a TikTok talking about how his audition went. So let's hear in his own words how he describes it.
Here's how you absolutely botch a Juilliard audition. Remember I said the only thing I can't do is an accent? I did an accent. I couldn't help it. I just Oberon to make him smile. It just sounds better when he sounds like he came straight out of an HBO show.
All right, I know it's not the point of the TikTok, but what does he mean I couldn't help it when he said he did the accent? Like, did you prepare your audition and not practice an accent at all? And then the second you get into your audition, you're like, hello, governor. Why am I talking like this? Oh, no. Did you really just decide to do an accent on the fly? Because, like, holy shit, what a bad idea. Of course you didn't get into Juilliard, dude. You went off book. You became a different nationality. Live.
The guy gave me absolutely no reaction. He just stared right into my soul.
I feel like that's kind of how auditions go, though. If you do a really great job, they're not supposed to be like, like right off the bat. I think they're supposed to play it cool because they can't like make you think you got the part just in case, you know, someone even better comes in and then they have to give it to that person. And what reaction was he expecting? Guys, I don't think my audition went very well. The admissions director didn't even come. He just said, thanks, that'll be all. You know what he should have done if he wanted to impress them? He should have came into the audition speaking in a British accent, and then when he was actually reading his monologue, switched to his regular American accent. They would have been blown away.
I have an audition for Juilliard. January 9th, I have to learn some Shakespeare? Never even read Hamlet. I jest to Oberon and make him smile, when I a fat and bean-fed horse beguile, neighing in likeness of a filly foal, and sometimes I lurk in a gossip's bowl. I don't understand what's happening.
Not that I really think that this made a difference, but just a word of advice. If you're applying for a college, I wouldn't post on your like public social media something about like the application process or the audition process being like, I don't know what the fuck this means. This shit's dumb, dude. Shakespeare sounds like an idiot, man. It's also weird that like, after all of these videos of him being like, I don't know what the fuck Shakespeare is, and him being like, I randomly did an accent at the audition, that all of his fans still have his back. And they're still like, you deserve to get into Juilliard. Don't worry, we'll take it from here. We're gonna get you into Juilliard. We're gonna storm Juilliard for you, buddy, don't worry. Anything to get you in. All of this brings up a bigger topic of like, why are people so invested in this guy getting into Juilliard? This guy who like, has literally shown no prowess, no acting prowess whatsoever. He's been like, I botched my audition, I don't fuck with Shakespeare. He seems like a nice kid too. I just don't understand why people are like so ride or die for Axel getting into Juilliard. Probably a decent amount of them are joking and just thought it would be funny to like get way too into it and take his side. But I do think it's also kind of like the cute teen white boy effect, where like a fan base of 12-year-olds will literally do anything for a white guy that they think is cute. You know who I think probably hates this more than anyone? The students who actually did get into Juilliard. Just seeing this dude get rejected and be rewarded for like his not being very good at acting with a modeling contract and an extra 3 million followers. Meanwhile, you get into Juilliard and you get rewarded with student loans. I think that this guy is benefiting from a lot of privilege and maybe not realizing it. I don't know, man. He seems like a sweet kid, but also is sort of coming off a little bit like, I deserve this. Like he moved to New York expecting to get into one of the top 10 acting schools. Like that's why he says he lives in this apartment. And it seems like that sense of entitlement has been picked up a little bit by his fans as well. The whole thing kind of reminds me of like the Alex from Target phenomenon, when like just this random cute boy got like thrust into the spotlight and millions of followers because he was like attractive once. I don't know. Let's see how his modeling career is going. I wonder if he's posted any updates on that. Oh, this TikTok is called First Photo Shoot. He's a natural. All right. All right, well, that's pretty much the whole Axel Weber thing. It seems like he's doing good now. He's got his modeling career going, and I guess we'll be seeing him on the cover of Vogue pretty soon. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. If you do and you're new here, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. I'll see you guys next time. Bye. With another video. Peace out, Greg. Crap, 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 crap. What's up, Greg, and welcome back to another episode of If you've watched my channel for a long time, you may remember me making a video about the movie Standing Ovation like 5 years ago. And you might think that that movie should have nothing to do with the movie we're going to be watching today, Croc. Because, well, Standing Ovation is about a ragtag group of girls competing in a singing and dancing competition, while Croc is about a man-eating crocodile brutally murdering dozens of people. Come to think of it, in Standing Ovation, I don't think even one person is brutally murdered by a crocodile, but the movies are related nonetheless, because they were both directed by this man, Stuart Raffill. Stuart directed Standing Ovation, he directed Croc, he directed another movie called Bad Girl Island, which I'm very curious about, and he also coincidentally directed Mac and Me, that E.T. ripoff from the 80s that Drew has talked about on his channel, and also Paul Rudd always used to bring a clip of on Conan. This man has a prolific career of creating low-budget films that leave you questioning if what you just watched could even be considered a movie. And today I'm pleased to report that Croc is no different. Alright, man, what was your strategy here? What are you doing? Why are you even in that position? That's not gonna help you get away. Maybe if I just pretend I'm already dead, he won't be mad at me anymore. Maybe he'll feel guilty, and then he won't want to eat my whole head. Oh no, he ate my whole head! Now I know what you guys want. You just want me to go through and show you all the scenes where somebody gets eaten by the crocodile. You know how I know that? Because this whole movie is on YouTube and all of the most rewatched parts are the parts where somebody gets eaten by the crocodile. But first, the movie has to introduce all the characters and set up the plot and the story. Blah. But hey, at least the plot of this movie probably mostly revolves around the crocodile, right? Oh, no, don't worry. That crocodile doesn't want to eat you. He wants to sleep with you. But unfortunately, she's mine, so back off! Does that make you feel better? She's not having it, but don't worry, Jack's not getting his farm shut down. He's the main character of this story. He knows how to treat his animals. He's a good old American boy. USA! USA! Yeah? That line is my favorite line in the whole movie. The inflection is so strange. He's a pretty rich guy, yeah?
You need to meet my sister. Very good for you. Come.
If it's okay with you.
If it's okay with you. He's about to arrest you for tax evasion. But he does let him go. He's like, look, man, I may be part of the tax bureau, but I'm not a cockblock. Go meet this chick, man. Let me know how it goes.
So, Jack.
Yes.
We're going to start a fire, and you are going to dive into the ocean.
What? Don't worry, kind stranger, as we've grown quite fond of your nephew over these past, 12 seconds. So naturally, we've decided to help you commit arson to escape the police. And off he goes. Dude, they did that good. They must do this a lot. Also, I guess the tide must be out because they told him to dive into the ocean, and once he leapt off the thing, he landed in the sand. That could have ended very badly if he didn't know that. So long, suckers! Oh God, my legs! Oh, I'm going to prison! So they just time to skip town, right? Now that the police, animal welfare, tax enforcement, and this construction company are all after him. Nope, he just goes back to work like nothing happened. But not before someone else gets killed by a crocodile. Also, not before we talk about today's sponsor, Rocket Money. I signed up for Paramount Plus so I could watch old seasons of Survivor, but unfortunately, the experience of using Paramount Plus is so bad that I never use it. I don't know if it's just the app on my TV specifically, but episodes of that show used to be shot in a 4:3 aspect ratio, but Paramount Plus stretches it out to widescreen. Meanwhile, all of the ads, which are shot in widescreen, for some reason are squished down to 4:3. Also, pausing doesn't work. It actually took me like days to even sign up for Paramount Plus. I don't know why. I tried on every device and they just didn't want my money for some reason. That being said, I am very even more features with premium. That's rocketmoney.com/Danny to get started for free. Thank you to Rocket Money for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out Rocket Money. Now back to the video. After the whole escaping from the police incident, two of those teens from the bar decide to go make out in the ocean.
This is great.
They're smooching, they're making out. The boy goes underwater to... I actually don't know what he was planning on doing down there. It kind of looks like he's going to suck on her toes. But you know who that attracts? The croc! The croc said, hold on. If anybody's sucking on anybody's toes around here, you better believe it's gonna be the most sexually aggressive reptile. So he eats the boy, and then he eats the girl. All while this lone, terrified girl watches on in horror. I love how casually she rides away. She is in no rush. Ah, a killer croc! I gotta go get help! But I shouldn't go too fast. I gotta focus on me. I gotta take care of myself first.
My sister here saw a young girl get
Yeah, no, good call. No need to give any credence to the girl who literally saw them get eaten by an alligator. Yeah, she was probably just making it up. She probably just wanted attention. She's like curled up in a corner, traumatized somewhere, and they're just like, stop lying! There's no such thing as alligators, you idiot! You killed them, didn't you? During this scene, there's a mysterious man just kind of lurking on the sidelines of the investigation. He's not part of the police. He's just there. And he's mysterious, but it seems like he might have a hunch. And then suddenly, the police pull a leg out of the water. We assumed so. You're a police officer, and you pulled up with like 15 other police officers. I know what it looks like, but no strip club tonight, Jack. Yeah, I know. People are dying. I'm here on official business. Unless... No, dude, we have to catch this crocodile before it kills again. Right. Yes, exactly. But what if it's at the strip club? Yo! So the girl that Theo was flirting with at the bar is having a funeral for her cousin. And since everyone thinks it was Jack's crocodile that ate the cousin, they are not very happy when he shows up. And he is very confused. I love this one because he is getting dragged away for so long. And they just watch him. Nobody does anything to help. They're just like, oh man... He's dead. Help! I'm not dead! There's still time! It's like I can still hear his voice. He sounds scared. While Jack, Evelyn, and Croc are hunting the croc, the other two villains just die. They get eaten by the crocodile. So I guess that whole plot line is just over. It's kind of anticlimactic. Jack didn't get a chance to like triumph over the unjust corporation. They just got devoured by a wild beast, but... good for him, I guess. Now he can tend to his malnutritioned animals in peace. Basically just the really dumb, slow ones. One thing that really surprised me about this movie is how overwhelmingly positive all of the comments on YouTube are. This movie is super boring, the acting is really bad, there are long periods of seemingly pointless plot development, and yet the YouTube comments seem to love it. But they are pretty much exclusively all about how pretty the scenery in Thailand is, and not about the movie or the plot at all. So I guess that makes sense. Great movie, well filmed, nice locations. Beautiful filming. Never thought Thailand was so perfect a paradise. Thanks so much. Yeah, well, it's not that perfect if people keep getting eaten by alligators, is it? Great movie with beautiful scenery. Thanks. Do these people think that the director invented Thailand? Because he didn't. It's been around for a while and you can go there. So they find the croc and they kill it. It's honestly pretty unsatisfying. What I was expecting, for them to like pull off the mask of the alligator and it was the tax investigator all along. But I was hoping for some kind of closure as to like why this happened, outside of two fishermen woke him up with a bomb. The ending of this movie is very somber. They're all just kind of traumatized on their little boat until Jack's sister asks Croc if the crocodile ate his leg. I forgot to mention, Croc only has one leg. I don't know if you've noticed that. And so you just assume, oh, he must be hunting the croc because the croc ate his leg. And Croc says, good. I was hoping this movie would end like an episode of The Big Bang Theory. Well guys, thanks for watching this video. I hope you liked it. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of Candy Dan. I've been seeing this dude named Candy Ken a lot on TikTok lately. He's super popular on TikTok. He's got like 8 million followers. His videos are some of the weirdest things I've ever seen on TikTok. Every time they pop up on my For You page, I'm like, dang, this is really weird, and I feel like I need more context. So I go to his profile and watch more of his TikToks, only to realize that the context I'm looking for does not exist. But today, I'm actually not going to be talking about his TikToks. One, because most of his TikToks are just snippets from his YouTube videos that are cut down for TikTok, but with a popular song playing over them, and I don't want to get copyright claimed. And two, because the rest of them are ads for some app called TikTok Tracker.
I downloaded TikTok Tracker and they gave me all my fans and followers.
Which is some app that helps you gain followers on TikTok, which I'm almost certain is against TikTok's terms of service to like use third-party apps to gain followers. But also I'm pretty sure the ads in general are illegal because they don't say that they're ads on them, but they very clearly are. But he does them a lot. He really wants you to download TikTok Tracker. The best introduction for Candy Ken is probably this music video that he made called Candy Ken Visco Disco, which he made because he is a self-proclaimed Visco girl. So let's take a look.
Sipping on my hydro flask, saving turtles is a blast. Scrunchies in a messy bun, save the planet, so much fun. Visco Disco, Visco Disco, Visco Disco.
Oh man, what a fun concept. Or I guess it would have been like months ago when the Visco girl thing was popular. And to be fair, he released this video in December, but he kind of put all of his eggs in one basket with this whole Visco girl thing, because that's like his big thing is that he's a Visco girl. And I don't think that's very popular anymore. But he's kind of built his whole online presence around being a Visco girl. So he's kind of stuck doing it now. But if you thought this music video was a lot to look at, then dear God do I feel sorry for you, because you have no idea what's coming. It gets worse. It gets a lot worse, motherfucker. So let's watch one of his regular videos. This one is called My Girlfriend is Pregnant. It was posted on April 1st. See if you can try to guess what the ending of this video is going to be based on the date it was posted.
Last time on Candy Can. You poop on my new iPhone. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. And don't forget to subscribe.
Oh man, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be a really fun video. I realized right off the bat, this is not a very good first impression of Candy Ken. He seems to be caught in some very compromising circumstances. In the first one, he's like, oh, my girlfriend peed in the pool, ew! But he's also like not leaving the pool, he's just kind of standing there. And then in the next shot, he's dancing with her in the pee, just dancing in her glowing fluorescent pee. And then in the next shot, his girlfriend poops on his phone. So I don't know if his girlfriend's like supposed to be 1 year old or why she's always pooping and peeing everywhere. They never explain it, but it definitely makes you worried about what's gonna happen in this video, doesn't it? If that's what happened previously on Candy Ken. Also, is this not the most confusing previously on this show sequence you've ever seen? Like, how did that in any way help us figure out what's going on in this series or what's about to happen? Just like, oh no, my girlfriend peed in the pool, yay, let's dance in the pool. Oh, now she shit on my phone. Now my girlfriend's killing my dog. Guys, my bones are getting squishy. Don't forget to subscribe. I honestly feel like I would have been better off with no introduction, because I really feel like I'm flying blind and confused into this video. I don't know what to expect, but only one way to find out.
Oh my god, baby, what's happening?
I feel really sick. I feel freaking sick.
Oh, no. Oh, no, she's coughing, guys. Oh, no.
Actually, wait.
What is it?
It's my belly.
Your belly?
My belly.
What's wrong with your belly?
I feel something kick.
Okay, There's a lot going on at the beginning of this video. I think we can all agree, too much going on. Almost to the point where I feel like I should apologize for not properly preparing you for this, because I've already watched this video and I'm still overwhelmed. I'm still more or less in my fight or flight response. That honestly is kind of how I feel. I'm like, I either want to get away or I want to get the fuck away. I'm in my fight or flight response. Basically, all you gotta know is that this is Candy Ken, and this is Candy Ken's girlfriend, Baby J. So I guess the name kind of explains why she's peeing and pooping everywhere. It's because she's a baby. She's Candy Ken's girlfriend. She talks like Marge Simpson most of the time. She doesn't always. Sometimes she just talks like a normal girl. And she's having some pretty gnarly tummy troubles.
What do you mean, baby?
Oh, my belly. Ow, 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 ow.
Baby, what is it?
I'm pregnant.
So she says she's pregnant. And she also says that she can feel the baby kicking, despite the fact that she's nowhere near far enough along for that to happen. Doesn't that... It takes like months for you to start being able to feel the baby kick, right? That's gotta be one strong fetus, dude. Either that or it's not a baby and you need to get help right away. You got like an alien inside you. So Baby J is having a baby. Can baby have baby?
What do you mean?
I'm freaking pregnant.
No, it can't be. We're not pregnant and we don't do this. Inappropriate. Super inappropriate.
Why is he scolding her? If she's pregnant, it's probably because of something you did, right? He's like, inappropriate. Inappropriate. You need to go back to manners school and learn some manners. Because it's very rude to get pregnant. By me.
No, guys. She's lying. I would have never. We didn't even kiss yet. Are you crazy?
Oh,
how can you be pregnant?
I'm pregnant. I think I'm pregnant. I'm definitely pregnant.
I'm sorry, pregnant? What do you say? Is she saying pregnant?
I'm pregnant.
It sounds like she says a different thing every time. I'm pregnant.
I'm pregnant.
I'm pregnant. I'm pregnant. I think I'm pregnant.
I'm definitely pregnant.
Definitely.
The way this video is shot, I'm sure you've noticed, is also insane. Who is filming this? Is Usain Bolt filming this? This fucking... This video's filmed like their apartment is in a small fishing boat that's caught in a big storm.
Oh, did you hear it? I told you.
Oh, no.
Also, the cameraman keeps like zooming in on the sides of their faces and like their shoulders and behind them instead of actually doing a close-up on their faces. Why is he doing that? The cameraman's just in the middle of filming and just zones out. I'm pregnant!
What, baby? No.
Yeah, I'm pregnant!
Baby, no, say it ain't so.
I think that I'm precky prick!
Oh, no, baby, no.
Oh, baby. I never noticed how hot Candy Ken's neck is, dude. Look at that thing. It's thick. It's like a tree trunk. Hey! Huh? Keep filming, dude. My girlfriend's prickle nut.
It's freaking cool.
Stop! Are you freaking crazy?
Oh, what is it? What is
You're
it?
gonna take me and my freaking belly outside when there's a freaking corona!
Oh my god, okay, I got just the thing. This for your legs. Yes. Oh, okay. Here we go. It's not safe out there, guys. It's not safe. We have to protect the baby. Okay, there we go.
What? Did she actually just get hurt? It sounded like she snapped out of character for a second there. She was like, ow! 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 Fuck! Ow! Ow! It was weird. It was like we got a glimpse into the real person that is this character. So they decide they should get a pregnancy test, so they suit up in these ridiculous outfits, and then they're off to CVS.
Alright, guys, we're in downtown LA.
Weird way to start a scene. Just standing there. She's got her head down like she's all defeated. He's standing there like a video game character before you pick up the controller. Just... Hey guys, my girlfriend's pricky whack.
Move really careful because the virus is everywhere, guys. The virus could be everywhere. We have to be super careful, guys. The virus could be everywhere.
Do they think the virus is like a dinosaur or something? They're like crouching, trying to stay really still, being like, shh, guys, we gotta be careful. The virus could be anywhere. And its vision is based on movement.
Excuse me.
Just not talking to anyone. Who is she talking to? There's no employees around. Just walking around the aisles of a store, not talking to anyone. Like, excuse me, where's the pregnancy tests? I'm pregnant. I am pregnant.
Well, look at this wall. You see the plastic wall?
Yeah. Did she not know they were filming? She's just like, yeah. He's like, wow, look at this plastic wall. Babe, check out, they got a big plastic wall over the pharmacy. She's just like,
yeah, I get it, babe.
Why do they keep in the parts where she breaks character?
Please, no, baby. Please, no. Are you crazy?
One of my favorite parts about their videos, this happens in like all of them, is that like every other word out of their mouth is, are you crazy? Are you crazy?
Are you crazy? Are you crazy? Are you crazy?
They say it so much. In this video alone, I think they've said it like 5 times already. And you know what? I'm starting to think it's because they both actually are crazy. Are you crazy? Yes. 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 Are you crazy?
We got the pregnancy test. Now we can find out about the belly.
Hurry up, I have to pee, Boomer.
Okay. We're gonna go home and we're gonna find out if baby J is pregnant, guys. Oh my god. I really hope not.
Oh my god. It's my freaking stalker.
No way.
That's my stalker.
I don't know what's going on here. I'm at a loss for words. I've watched a lot of their videos. I don't know who that guy is. There was another one of those videos that was titled like My Girlfriend Has a Stalker or something, but it had nothing to do with that guy. He was not in that video. I've never seen him before. I really hope it's not just some random guy. Either way, that's kind of a unique fighting style though. They do be kind of hugging.
Are you freaking crazy? No, not him. This stalker. This stalker.
I can't see the phone. I don't know. What stalker? Why do they do this? Why? Why are we zoomed in on her earring? My theory is that they have like a weird tripod where the camera is mounted right next to a phone and they're filming TikToks at the same time as they're filming from their YouTube videos. I don't know why they can't just use their phone the whole time. I don't know how the person who's shooting the video doesn't realize that he's totally fucking up all of the YouTube shots. And it's not just in this video either, it's in all of them. Does no one notice? I mean, not that it would have been like a great video if they nailed all the shots, but at least it would have been a little more coherent, you know? What is she looking at? Oh. It's the app again. It's the TikTok tracker app.
Oh my gosh. Okay, baby. We got the test. We're gonna find out if baby J is pregnant or not. Are you belly? Your belly? Your belly? Show your belly.
Stop. No. Don't show my belly.
Okay.
Ow.
Just cut those parts out. The parts where she's in pain and like, ow. At this point, I'm expecting the video to end, but them to just not cut off the end of it. Like they're like, and cut. All right, let's take this fucking shit off. It's weird. Why did you keep hurting me? And it's just like 8 hours of them going about their regular day, just sitting on the couch and being like, why do we do this?
Okay, guys, the moment of the truth. The moment we've all been waiting for. Oh my god. The moment we've all been waiting for, you guys.
Okay.
Is she pregnant or not? We're gonna find out.
All right, we're gonna find out. Oh, is she gonna? I hope she's not gonna pee on it right here, is she? It seems like something she would do, where she would just start peeing right then and there. I hope she goes into a different room or something.
Oh. Okay, bite on it for 5 minutes and then we're gonna see the test results.
Bite on it? Uh-oh. Do they think pregnancy tests and thermometers are the same thing? Aw, shit, man. 104. Oh, fuck, man. I have a fever and I'm pregnant? Yeah, that's how it works.
What are you doing?
I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm really gonna get him this time. I'm gonna get him super hard.
Now he's breaking character. Like the second he's not in the shot, he's just like, okay, cool, I'm gonna go get a snack. The shot kind of had like Bigfoot vibes. Many people have seen this man, but none have gotten close enough and lived to tell the tale. Yeah, no need to wait for the 10 fire trucks to pass. You've already spent, I mean, like 10 minutes on this video at most. You can't afford to spend any more. You gotta just keep trucking through. No time to stop, even when the audio's ruined. Even when you're out of character. Just keep plowing through.
What is it? What is it? Baby, baby! Oh my god, one stripe says not pregnant, two stripes is pregnant. Two stripes, I have two stripes. Oh my god, oh no, she's pregnant.
Wow. Such moving cinematography. I mean, that framing pretty much says it all, right? Do you think he's crying because he just realized how weird this kid's life's gonna be? My dad's name is Candy, and my mom is a baby. You could say my life is pretty crazy.
April Fools!
You got me so good. Don't miss the next episode.
Well, that's the end of that video, and I was gonna watch more, but quite frankly, I'm exhausted from that. Which means, now it's time to hear from our sponsor, ExpressVPN. Been spending a lot of time on the internet lately, have ya? Me too. That's because we live in the 21st century, and that's what people do. We go on the internet, and we browse. Now more than ever, I've been browsing, I've been surfing, I've been logging on to the World Wide Web, which is why I'm glad that I have ExpressVPN. Not just because it keeps my data safe from my internet service provider or online advertisers knowing what I'm up to, but also because ExpressVPN makes your internet better. It gives you more possibilities. You can watch more videos on streaming services. For example, you can watch Harry Potter on Canadian Netflix. All you gotta do is get ExpressVPN, change your server location to Canada, log into Netflix, and bada bing, bada boom. You got Harry, Ron, and his friend Weasley, and they're all going on their wacky fun adventures. I legitimately use ExpressVPN every day. It's on all of my computers, it's on my phone because I want to keep my data safe, and I want to have an enjoyable internet experience. ExpressVPN's got the fastest speeds, they've got 24/7 customer support. It's super easy to use. Couldn't be easier in my opinion. You just click the button and then suddenly you are using it. They're also the best rated VPN out there. They're rated #1 by TechRadar, CNET, The Verge, and most importantly, yours truly. So find out how you can get 3 months for free by visiting the link in the description. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. One more time for the kids in the back. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. ExpressVPN's a great service. Again, I use it every day, so I hope you guys enjoy using ExpressVPN as much as I do. So thank you for checking out ExpressVPN, and thank you to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video. All right, well, that's it for this video. If you guys are new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. That's all I have to say about that. No explanation. Thank you, ugly ass bit, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I climb up a telephone pole. And then I live there. Bye!
This video is over now. Over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun. A lot of fun. But you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now. Over now. So why are you still watching this?
What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day and welcome back to my channel. This is another episode of Screaming is Funny. Okay, so I know that I'm probably a little bit late on this trend, like probably 2 years late on this trend, but why is everybody so obsessed with slime all of a sudden? Or at least I assume everyone is, because it's literally all over my Explore page all the time. Videos of people touching slime, folding it over, poking it. It's slime ASMR. I just feel like a couple years ago, just like hundreds of slime Instagram accounts, YouTube channels, Twitter accounts that just like popped into existence out of nowhere, and now everybody's obsessed with slime. Pretty much every kids channel on YouTube has also jumped on the slime bandwagon, but nobody has jumped on the slime bandwagon quite as hard as Colin's Key. Colin's Key has been a very heavily requested topic for me to talk about on this channel for quite some time, but I've always tried to steer clear of talking about Colin's Key, and the reason for that is that I'm scared. I'm very scared of his videos. I've literally sat down to make this video like 20 times, not even recording it, just watching his videos to try to find good ones to talk about in a video. But you know what? Today, I'm feeling brave. I think I can do it. I think that I can finally sit down and react to a Colin's Key video. This video is called Mystery Wheel of Slime Challenge 2. So I guess this is the much-awaited sequel of Mystery Wheel Slime Challenge. The viral sensation that everybody's been talking about. Finally, we have a sequel. So in most of the videos, this dude's making slime with his brother. They're just in the kitchen, fucking whipping up slime. So in this video, they're doing this challenge where they're spinning a wheel and whatever ingredient the wheel lands on is what they have to make the slime out of. Let's check it out.
You challenged us to make slime with blenders. All right, let's spin for the first blender ingredient. 3, 2, 1. All right, I got white glue.
And I got packing peanuts. Wait, dude, you're starting without me?
Yeah.
How do I get mine?
Oh, well, don't worry, Devin, because I've actually ordered something which should be delivered right about now. Yeah!
Jeez,
yes!
what?
Dude, it's the Geek Delivery Service, number 4 in America. This is my shake, bro. This is my shake. Literally. All right, there we go.
Dude, what do you keep on talking about shakes for?
Because these are my shakes, bro. I ordered them.
I thought these were my packing peanuts, Con.
Ah, there we go. This is my shake. There you go. Cheers.
Cheers. Yes.
And I guess I gotta return this now, so. Okay.
I lied. I can't do it. Fuck this. I can't. I'm sorry. When I came across this video, I watched this clip, this beginning clip, like 50 times. And it amazes me every time. And it's because I don't think I could have ever imagined anything this bad if I tried. I think this might be the worst thing. Just the worst thing that could happen. The plot, it just doesn't make any sense. This dude says he needs packing peanuts, and so he's like, oh, I ordered you a package, and then the package shows up from Yeet Delivery Service, and it's milkshakes in the package, not packing peanuts. But there's so many other things that make no sense. Why are they yelling at each other when they're standing, like, at most 4 feet apart? Have these people never heard of using their inside voices? What the fuck is Yeet Delivery Service? It's all just nonsense. It's utter nonsense. Fun fact, I actually thought this dude's name was Colin for a long time because his channel's name is Colin's Key. And he's always got this key around his neck. So I thought, okay, that's Colin's Key. For some reason, he named the channel after the key that he wears around his neck all the time. But I didn't really think anything of it. But his name is actually Collins, with an S at the end. So, I don't know, just a weird detail. I didn't know that was a name. Maybe it's kind of like the iPhone 7S. Like it's the better version of Colin. That's why his parents named him that. They were like, this is the new and improved Colin S. Now with no inside voice. His brother's name is just Devin. He didn't get an S at the end of his name. So, I guess he's like the older model.
I still don't have my packing peanuts though, bro.
Oh, what, you mean these?
No.
Oh, good. His packing peanuts showed up. So now we can finally make a slime. Now, I don't know if you can tell here, but on the screen, there's actually a really subtle merch plug going on. It's in the bottom left-hand corner, and it's really subtle. If you blink, you might miss it. Jesus, what a distracting way to promote your merch. Nothing says, like, I don't care about the content I make. I just care about making money, like putting a giant-ass ad over your video to distract from the content and get people to spend money on merch. That's such a scumbag thing to do. What greedy little— What's up, Greg? I hope you're all enjoying this video. Make sure you head on over to Danny Gonzalez. Hey, down here! Don't look up there, look down here. Buy my merch, buy my merch, buy my merch.
Pink glue. I got shaving cream. All right, I got the shaving cream, and right now, there's a special way I gotta dispense it.
Wow, all right.
No!
Dude, my hand!
Touch my horn, it'll go away.
All right.
Oh no, dude, I can feel it building up. I gotta add this quickly. Oh no, dude, look, it's going. It's gonna go. Any second, it's gonna go. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh. Ah!
How can kids even process what's going on in this video? How can you make any sense of this? He gets shaving cream as the next ingredient, and he says, okay, for this one, I've got a special way to dispense it. He puts on this unicorn horn. He starts, like, shooting lasers everywhere. He turns his brother's hand a different color, but he's, like, not dispensing the shaving cream. And when it comes time for him to actually dispense the shaving cream, he's just like, oh yeah, and I guess I have to do this. So the special way to dispense the shaving cream was by yelling for 2 minutes and then dispensing the shaving cream like normal. There's no way this is good for kids. No way. I can say with near 100% certainty that this will stunt your child's growth. Mentally, and what the hell, physically too. Your kid will be short if he watches this. At least most kids channels and kids TV shows have like some sort of vague plot or progression that you can follow. A lot of kids shows these days are actually pretty smart. I feel like adults can laugh along to a lot of the jokes in kids shows because they're actually smart and thought out. But this is just too random. It's utter nonsense. There's no logic or reason to draw from any of this. It's just 2 guys yelling. Just 2 guys yelling at you.
Wait, dude, how are you floating?
Isn't it obvious? I have become one with the universe.
If I was their editor, I think I would go insane. There's so many special effects in these videos. It is a little bit impressive, but it's also just like, why? Why do you need so many special effects to make slime? It's almost like they're admitting that making slime isn't interesting or fun, and so they have to way overcompensate by throwing all of this like extra shit in. It's utter nonsense. This video is 20 minutes long. This goes on for 20 minutes. 20 minutes of just
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, what's gonna happen? Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no.
this. That might not seem that bad until you realize that we've only watched 1 minute and 44 seconds. And I've probably cut a lot of it out. Okay, this one's called Dogs Pick Our Mystery Slime Challenge 2. So I guess this is another sequel.
I'm gonna see if this vinegar can turn this into volcano slime. All right, here we go. 3, 2,
We want a 5-second subscribe challenge. We want to see if you can subscribe to this channel and turn on the channel post notifications in 5 seconds. Are you ready? Here we go.
Okay, I didn't think that there would be a challenge right now, but okay, I got this.
5.
All I have to do is find the subscribe button. You got this. You're a YouTuber. You know where the subscribe button is.
4.
Wait, where is it? Oh, fuck.
3.
Come on, you know where the subscribe button is. It's right above the video, right? No, come on. Come on, you got this.
2.
Where is it?
1.
Where is it?
Done. You can do that. Comment down below, Keeper Squad, right now.
Oh, it's over? Oh. Shit. That was too hard. They need to make that easier. That is a weird thing to do. I understand why they do it. They're just trying to get you to like subscribe really fast without even thinking about it. Just go and hit the subscribe button, but like, what happens if you don't hit it? I wonder if there's like a consequence. Like if they're like, hit the subscribe button in the next 5 seconds. If you don't even bother subscribing to us. If you hit that shit after 5 seconds, unsub right now. We already have 16 million subs. What, you think we need you? We don't need you and your slow ass fingers. Get the fuck out of here. Fast Finger Gang. That's us. Keeper Squad. We got fast fingers. Try to keep up. Try to keep up.
Yo, it's starting to work! Not quite the most satisfying slime that I've ever made visually. You know what, Devin? I just think it needs a little bit more Orbeez. So here we go. It's gonna place it down here. It's gonna pick up some Orbeez off the counter, and it's like this.
Do you think this is a real kitchen? Is this the kitchen in Colin's house that he uses to cook all of his meals? Or is this nice ass kitchen with like these beautiful granite countertops, this gigantic island, this beautiful stove just for destroying with slime on a daily basis? What a subtle flex. These dudes are probably making so much money. They get hella views. This video has 8 million views. They're constantly promoting their merch. I mean, you don't just have a spare nice ass kitchen if you're making chump change. They're not making chump change. They're making utter nonsense change. So usually they end the videos with one of them getting slime dumped on them. Sometimes it's just regular old green slime, sometimes it's the slime they made in the video, but it usually ends with somebody getting slimed. And I think this part in this video really highlights the relationship between Collins and his brother Devin. They decided in this video they're each gonna let the other person dump slime on them. So Devin dumps slime on Collins.
3! Oh, not again! 2! Oh no! 1!
But then when it's Devin's turn to get slimed, he's like, all right, Collins, time to get up. It's time for me to get slimed. Collins just starts joking around. He pretends to be slipping.
Oh, scary. Oh, dude. You okay?
I'm like ice skating. I'm like, I'm like doing a little dance, bro. It's like, hey!
He's just being his goofy self. He's yelling, he's slipping, sliding around, and Devin's like, come on, dude, get up. It's time for me to get slimed. I just get the feeling that Devin like hates being in these videos. My theory is that Devin is a bit of a slime purist. He appreciates the art of making slime. And that's enough for him. He just wants to make slime, he wants to dump it on his brother, and he wants to get it dumped on him. That's Devin's ideal slime video. I think he would probably do it even if it wasn't in a video. He would be making slime in his free time. Collins is just in it for the clout. That's slime clout. I mean, you can tell in the whole video, like, Devin just wants to make the slime. Collins is like pulling milkshakes out of boxes from the Yeet delivery service, dumping packing peanuts all over Devin. And then when it's Devin's turn to get slimed, Colin just starts dancing around like a clown.
Rotate this way. Okay, and then kind of like pull my arms.
I'll pull you. Yep. Go this way.
I'm gliding.
Switch. No, this way.
All right, Devin, you ready to get slime dumped, bro?
I'm ready.
Gotta take in my surroundings here before I slime dump you. Got a little scoot around
Seems
here.
like you're having way too much fun with this.
And then
Devin's is just like, come on! Slime me! I need it! This isn't what slime is about. Slime is serious. It's an art, and you're making a mockery of it. So this may come as a bit of a surprise to you if you're not big into the slime scene like I'm not, but the more and more I watch Collins Key's videos and other people like him, the more I started to realize there's like a gigantic slime community. The Sharers have made many videos about slime. Shroom has some slime hacks, whatever the fuck that means. Rebecca Zamolo made an awful music video about playing with slime or working out with slime or exercising. I don't know what it was about, but it was really bad.
Working with slime, so I try harder. Sweating while stretching, yeah, I'm clever. Making slime at home is fun, it's true. But working out with slime, you can do too. It's so satisfying.
I just want to know what life is like for these people. Cody Ko also made a video about Collins Key and some other kids content creators, and he made a really good point that they're like always flexing. Papa Jake was one of the people he was talking about in his video, but like Collins Key, he's got this nice ass kitchen that just exists for him to destroy it with slime every day. I just wonder, like, when they meet people in real life, when they pull up in their Lamborghini, people are probably like, whoa, nice to meet you. What do? You obviously make a lot of money. What do you do for a living? And then they tell them. I just wonder, like, what their reaction is. Like, how does that interaction go? I don't know, honestly. My guess is that it would be something like this.
The man is in the house, we bout to shut it down. Every time I step up in this club, I make it bounce. Don't fuck with small amounts, I buy it by the pound. And when we pulling up, boy, that Lambo making sound. Got that rollie on my wrist, you know I had to flex. And I got those twin chains, ice climbers on my neck. Now your girl wanna drink, it's cool, I got the check. I throw a couple bands, now she's showing me respect. She wanna know where I get this money, how I ball so hard. She wanna know what I do to afford these clothes and these dope ass cars. She said, are you an actor or a model? I get the waitress and we pop some more bottles. She keeps asking, won't let it go. Looks like I really have to let this girl know. I told her I'll make slime, candy DIYs. Post that shit on YouTube, children can't believe their eyes. Yelling loud as shit, got that family friendly content, I don't get demonetized. She was understandably put up by that, till I showed her my 1 million subscriber plaque. Now I'm feeling like David Dobrik, cause I got her in the Tesla and her friends are in the back. Next thing you know, now we drinking at the crib. It ain't too long till I got shorty in my bed. Slip into something more comfortable and now I'm back. And she's looking at my YouTube channel, wait, don't do that. She wanna know where I get this money, how I ball so hard. She wanna know what I do to afford these clothes and these dope ass cars. She's checking out my videos, she sees me yelling. I'm going crazy about the merch that I'm selling. Now I'm dabbing and eating spicy foods. I can't tell if she's impressed or disgusted, but she's checking out my slime. Life hack DIYs, post that shit on YouTube, children can't believe their eyes. Yelling loud as shit, got that family friendly content, I don't get demonetized. I don't get demonetized. There is nary a doubt I am the slime king, but I feel so alone. Will you be my slime queen? I can't tell you how long I've searched. I won't even make you buy my merch unless you wanna buy my merch. You're totally free to do so. It is soft as hell, but it only comes in youth sizes, and there's no refunds. No refunds.
Probably something like that is how it would go. Well, that was fun, wasn't it? If you want to listen to that song some more, it's on iTunes and Spotify and Google Play and Apple Music and any other streaming site that you would probably use. The link is in the description. I hope you guys enjoyed that. That was really fun for me to make. I've never done anything of that scale before, but I had a lot of fun. I hope that it shows. I hope that you guys liked it. If you want one of these Slime King shirts that I was wearing in the video, I'm selling them at DannyGonzalez.store. There's also shirts that say Slime Queen and shirts that say Do It for the Slime. So it's like Do It for the Vine, but instead of Vine, it's slime. If you want to get any of those, go to DannyGonzalez.store. All right, thank you, Harper, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. Bye.
Candy DIYs, post that shit on YouTube, children can't believe their eyes. Yelling loud as shit, got that family friendly content, I don't get demonetized.
Hello everyone and welcome back to my second channel. This is my second channel where I like to get a little bit goofier, a little bit wackier, a little bit unscripted, and to be honest, a little bit silly. Also on this channel, I like to drink LaCroix. Today I've got a nice, refreshing lemon. Okay, that's not gonna work. I'll just open it the normal way. Hell yeah, dude. Oh shit. I got LaCroix all over my laptop. Hell yeah. So this is a continuation of the episode series. I started this series 5 months ago, I believe, and have only filmed 2 videos so far. But I'm back at it. I'm gonna be finishing up the episode story, A YouTuber's Reality, today. Just a quick reminder, if you don't remember what's going on in the story, our name is Mia. We're sort of a high schooler, but sort of an old lady. We're trying to become a successful YouTuber. There's also this love interest, Skylar. We've posted a couple videos that have gotten like a decent amount of views so far, but we haven't really made it big yet, I don't think. Right now, there's only 2 chapters left of this episode story, so I think that we can get through it in this video and finish the whole thing off. Also, I would like to address, there's actually been some drama surrounding this series. I know what you're thinking. It's just a video about episode, how could there be drama? But in the last episode, the creator of this episode said that if you follow her on Instagram and DM her, you can get into her story and she would put you in. But this story, I think, was made like many, many years ago, and since then her account has been deleted. But a ton of people made fake Instagram profiles just to get followers, and a ton of them have been like DMing me like, hey, Danny, it's me, Chloe. I'm the person who made the Instagram story. And you know what? None of them are her. Okay? And you know how I know? It's because I'm not in the story still. She has not added anything to the story. Not only has she not added me, she hasn't added anything. She's added nothing to the story because the story was made years ago and the real Chloe just vanished. She's disappeared. No one knows where she is. All right, well, without further ado, let's get into it. Episode 7 out of 8. We're getting to the end of this story, guys. Hopefully we end up extremely famous on YouTube. Otherwise, this is gonna be wildly underwhelming. Skylar, if I knew we were coming to the beach, I would have brought my swimmers. I just wanted to watch the sunset with you. It's beautiful. Just like you. Aw, thanks. You're beautiful too. Oh gosh, why did I say that? What I meant to say was, I think you're pretty great. Well, thanks, Mia. Skylar, can I ask you something? Go for it. Why me? You're literally the most popular guy in our year. Why did you go for me? I'm just average. Also, I look really old. Then again, so does he, so and maybe they're a good match. Trust me, Mia, you're not average. You're so beautiful. You're not like Leah and those girls. Skylar puts his hand around my waist and pulls me in. He looks at me with his piercing eyes. His eyes pierce me. His eyes shoot out of his sockets and through the back of my skull. Sick. He leans in and kisses me on the lips. Hungry? That seems like a weird thing to ask right after you kiss someone. Yo, I'm fucking starving. You want something to eat? Yeah. Well, let's head to our next location, shall we? Did that really just happen? Wow. This is getting pretty romantic, guys. Skylar gave us a big kiss. Now we're at some rooftop restaurant, it looks like. Oh, wow, this is amazing, Skylar. It is pretty great here. Does he come here often? He did seem to know his way around pretty well, the way he walked into frame and stood by the railing. Maybe he comes here often. He knew there was a railing here? Skylar, I need to talk to you about something. Shoot. You know Leah? Yes. What about Leah? She has some sort of dirt she's going to use against me. What type of dirt? I can't tell you, but she's going to tell the whole school if I continue to hang around you. I think I know what the dirt is. What? Your YouTube channel. I think it's great. Oh, shit. Skylar's a fan of my YouTube channel? So he's been watching my videos all along. Maybe he's been like all of my 1,000 views. It's just Skylar watching my videos over and over. Oh, she's so fucking beautiful. I want to kiss her and then eat. Oh my gosh, this is embarrassing. Why? You're good at talking to the camera. You're not awkward or anything. In my eyes, it's actually a pretty good talent. I would never have the guts. You don't understand how happy I am right now. I feel like this massive weight has just been lifted from me. Oh, Mia, you fucking idiot. Skylar lifts me up playfully and gives me a kiss on the cheek. Aw, damn. I wish I could have seen that happen. Why did it just cut to a table when that happened? I want to see Skylar kiss her. How come it never shows Skylar kissing Mia? I want to see that shit. Oh, and now it cuts back. I thought they were gonna walk over to the table and sit down, and that's why it was like cutting over there, but no, it's just like, and suddenly Mia gets kissed, but you can't see it. That'd be like if I was like, and now I'm just gonna balance 10 bowling balls on my head real quick, and I'm also jumping up and down on one leg and twerking. And now I'm done. Damn, that was crazy. But But Skylar, what about when the rest of the school finds out about my channel? Honestly, Mia, at some point you're gonna have to stop being so insecure about being a YouTuber. Either you want to be one or you don't. Like, if you think you're good at making YouTube videos, just make them and no one will care, you know? Don't care what anyone else thinks. You're gonna have to get over that eventually. Who really cares? It's got nothing to do with them. Thank you, Skylar. You know what? Skylar seems like a good guy. He seems like a real ride or die. He's got great advice for Mia. I think he's really good for her. I guess you're right. Buzz, buzz. Oh no, here come the murder hornets. Oh, it's her phone. My mom just messaged me. I better head off. I don't know why she's like holding her phone like this for her mom texting her. Oh, I just got a text from my mom. Let me read it with my ear. She holds it up to her head and a little eyeball comes out of her ear. Wow. She says I'm adopted. Text me? For sure, and you can read it with your eyeball. Let me drive you home. Skylar gives me a kiss on the lips and then drives off. Again, I really wish I could, you know, see some of this action that's happening instead of just looking at Mia's house. I bet they're kissing just right here. If they could just pan the camera over 2 inches, we could just get a look at that, get a look at those smooches. Hey, Mom. Hey, sweetie, how was your date? It was amazing. That's great, hon. Yeah, I'm so tired. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Mia. Yes? I realized I haven't really been here for you. Since your dad passed away, I haven't really been 100%. Whoa, did we know that? Was that something they talked about in a previous video? Her dad died? Did that like happen in between these episodes or something? I don't think, maybe I forget it because the last one of these videos I filmed was like 4 months ago, but I don't remember them ever talking about that before. It seems like kind of a weird thing to just spring on us in the second to last episode. I haven't been here for you. I feel like we've lost our bond. It's fine, Mom, I understand. It's been tough on both of us. I just want you to know I'm here for you. If I ever lost you, there would be no point in even living. Mom, it's fine, trust me. She's like, whoa, okay. Getting like really sad there for some reason. It's fine. Don't do that. You're making it awkward. No, seriously, Mia, if something ever happened to you,
I don't know what I'd do.
Yeah, okay, I get it, Ma. Chill out, dude. You're making everybody sad. You're not going to lose me. I love you dearly, Mia. I love you too, Mom. It's also great to know that I'm making people happy with the videos I make. I like that when she said that, she got kind of angry and put her finger up like this. It's also kind of nice making people happy. That's one of my favorite things to do. Well, that's great, Mia. Thank you, Mom. It means a lot to me that I have your support in this. You'd better get to bed, sweetie. You have school tomorrow. Ugh. Don't remind me. What will Leah do when she finds out about Skylar and Mia's date? Find out next time on A YouTuber's Reality. I feel like maybe I picked the wrong episode story because one, this is like super old apparently, but also like nothing happens in each episode. They just like went to a restaurant, kissed, went home, kissed, and Mia's mom was like, your dead dad is dead. And I haven't been there for you. I don't know. I didn't really feel like much happened there. It didn't move the story along much. In fact, it presented new plot points, which I don't really know if we can get that much further into if there's only one episode left. Also, I just want to see him kiss. Is that too much to ask? Hey guys, welcome back to A YouTuber's Reality. The episodes are going to start getting longer from now on. Oh no, dude, this is a disaster. This is the last episode of the series and the creator is saying, don't worry guys, trust me, the episodes are gonna start getting a lot longer from now on. I gotta be honest, fam, I don't think they are. Oh no, what happened to this poor girl? Every time she starts an episode, she's like, guys, this one's gonna be longer, I promise, okay? And then at the end of it, she's like, oh guys, I forgot. Oh, please forgive me, I forgot to make it longer. Ugh, I'm so tired. I better get ready. I hate this uniform. Okay, she's going off to school, I guess. I thought she was going to bed still. I was confused when she said, oh, I'm so tired, and then got into her school uniform. Now that I'm in a full suit, time to go to bed. Mia arrives at school. There's Grace. What should I do? Ooh, keep walking or say something. You know what? Honestly, screw it. It's the last episode. We're gonna go crazy in this one. I'm just gonna say keep walking. Mia's basically famous on YouTube now. I'm gonna have her pull a full 180, not loyal anymore. Just walk right past her best friend. Mia! Guys! Mia! Mia! Yes? I'm honestly so sorry. I don't know what got into me. Okay, the same thing would have happened if I just pressed talk to her. I just like started to walk past her and then we still had the conversation anyway. I think I was just jealous because you've got Skylar, fans, etc. I don't know if I've ever heard anyone say etc. out loud before. That's a funny thing to do when you're speaking out loud. You usually only see it written somewhere. You've got Skylar, fans, ... and so on. I'm sorry too, Grace. I should not have been so caught up in my own stuff. I didn't even ask how you were. It's fine. I'm just glad we're friends again. How did your date go? Well, Mia tells Grace everything that went on during the date. We kissed twice, but you can't see. She also tells her what Leah said to her. Are you serious? Leah threatened you? Jess, it's fine. Skylar knows. And that's all I care about. Wait, Jess? Is this girl's name Jess? I could have sworn her name was Grace just now. Like before when we just saw her. Hasn't it been Grace this entire time, or am I crazy? Why is she Jess all of a sudden? That's so weird. This whole series has just like gone off the rails. Every time there's like some new weird thing going on with the person making this, it just does not make any sense. She can't get away with this. Okay, yeah, her name is Grace. Who's Jess? Honestly, maybe Mia's going kind of Hollywood on her. She's like forgetting her own best friend's name. Yeah, whatever, Jess or Frank, whatever your name is. She can't get away with this. There's nothing we can do about it. Oh, really? Meet me in the girls' locker room, second period. Jess, what are you thinking? I don't remember if Mia has ever referred to Grace as Grace before. Maybe Mia doesn't know Grace's name? My freshman year at college, there was a kid that lived on the same dorm floor as me, and he called me Daniel every time he saw me, but I like didn't realize he was calling me Daniel until like I'd already known him for months. So at that point I was like, shit, I can't correct him now. So I just let him call me Daniel forever. I mean, Daniel is my full name, but like everybody else called me Danny and he just called me Daniel because I was too awkward to correct him. Maybe that's what's going on here, but to a more extreme extent. You'll find out. Ring, ring, ring. Gotta run, meet me. This is not going to end well. What are they gonna do in the girls' locker room? They just like meet her in there alone and beat the shit out of her. Hey, babe. Ooh, Skylar looking good in that uniform, dude. Oh, hey, Skylar. Did he just call me babe? I think I'm gonna faint. What are you doing after school? You? Oh, Jesus. Wow, okay. This is getting a little bit forward. What are you doing after school? I'm gonna nothing. Come over. I'll see you at lunch. Skylar leans in and gives me a kiss on the cheek. This time they just went to a black screen. They couldn't even figure out something else to show during this part. Just blackness. The creator of this story is like, okay, now cover your eyes, and they're kissing now. And off he goes. I'm confused. Are we dating? All right, period 2, girls' locker rooms. Let's see what's gonna happen. So, why are we here? Grace holds up a bottle of hair remover? What are we gonna do with that? Oh my God. Whatever this is, I don't know if it's worth it, guys. This might be a crime. Grace, this is terrible. Let's do it. Oh no. It's done. Now hurry, let's go. I wonder what they did. Did they put it in the shampoo or something? And if so, how do they know that only Leah is gonna use the shampoo? A few moments later. You honestly did so terrible today. No. Ugh, I need a shower. And off she goes. Past the toilets. Shower time. That's what I say every time I'm about to get in the shower. I walk into the bathroom. Shower time! Leah showers. What the hell? Why does my hair smell like Nair? Would you believe that it's because there's Nair in it? Also, how did you not notice that when you were putting it in your hair? She's already out. She's dressed again. In her same sweaty uniform that she was just in. Oh my God! Who is trying to sabotage me? Okay, now she's changed again. Wait, she's still got her hair. I'm confused. Did it do anything? I thought she was gonna come back in and be bald. Mia! Uh-oh. This is not good. Okay. I do feel like a climax of sorts is coming on, so I'm glad that things are actually happening in this episode. This is probably the best one yet, unless it ends right now. Hey. Hey, babe. There it is again. She looks like mad about it. Why the fuck does he keep calling me that? What does that mean? I'm not a baby, dude. I'm not Babe Ruth, famous baseball player Babe Ruth. Why does he call me that? Mia! Leah says as she points past Mia. Did you do this? Do what? She still got hair. Leah holds up a bottle of hair remover. No. Mia, did you? Whoa, Skylar. Okay, I take back what I said about this dude being loyal. Leah just accuses her with no evidence, and Skylar's like, wait a minute. Babe, if that is even your real name. It was you, wasn't it? Wow, Skylar, not cool. You just lost a lot of respect from this guy. Yes. Wow, fair enough. What Leah did to you was unfair, but seriously. Wait, I don't understand. Is he mad or not? Wow, fair enough. What Leah did to you was unfair. But seriously. Leah is standing there with a smirk on her face. I have to go. I'm sorry, Skylar. She is horrible. Oh, shut up, Leah. Oh, shit. What? I don't understand what Skylar is feeling about all this. Is he mad at us? Is he mad at Leah? Is he just like pissed at the world? I just hate everyone now. Fuck you, Leah. And Mia. And fuck me too while I'm at it. Ring, ring. Hello? Hey, it's Skylar. Oh, hi, Skylar. Look, I'm sorry I totally overreacted. It's fine, Skylar. It was low of me to even think of something like that, even though it was Grace. Yeah, that's true. It wasn't even her idea. It was our idiot friend, Jess. It's fine. I saw your videos. You're really starting to get views. Yeah, I guess. Wow. Famous and humble? That's pretty cool. Still want to come over? Sure, I'll be over in 15. Cool, see you then. A short drive later, I pull up at a massive penthouse. Whoa, is Skylar like rich? Whoa, okay, maybe I take back what I said about him losing my respect before. Is he rich? Okay, she's got the same question as I do. Hey, I'm here, let me in? This is beautiful, Skylar. It's pretty neat, I guess. Wow, he's humble too. Actually, that sort of just comes off as more like spoiled. Like if you have a really nice house and you're like, yeah, I don't know, it's not really my taste, then that's kind of just douchey. Skylar begins to kiss me. I wish I could believe you, sweetheart, but unfortunately, I don't know if I can. He pushes me onto the lounge and kisses my neck. Oh my god, what is happening? What's going on in this story? Is his parents home? They're in high school, right? Is this his apartment? Does this high schooler have his own luxury apartment? What is going on? I push him off. Okay. Skylar, your parents? I live on my own. What? I live on my own? Is this dude like 30? I'm worried now. How old is this guy? Why does he have such a nice apartment? Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. What are you, 16? And you live by yourself in $1 million penthouse? Oh, do you want to continue? Well, so the options are hells yeah and let's put on a movie. I kind of feel like either one I pick, it's gonna end up with us making out again. So let's just say hells yeah. Skylar and Mia continue. Guys, I feel so awkward writing about this sort of stuff. I think you know what I'm getting at though. Oh, the poor writer of this story, dude. It's so funny. She just keeps writing herself into corners and committing to something and then being like, oh guys, I can't. Every time she's like, these episodes are gonna be longer. Oops, I can't do the thing I said I was gonna do, even though no one asked me to say that. And now she like wrote her way into a romance scene and then was like, oh, but I hate romance. Skylar, I have to ask you something. Okay, they're in a different room now. They made out so hard they ended up in a totally different place. This doesn't even look like the same decor as the other room. Are they in a different house now? Go for it. Are we dating? What will Skylar's response be? Find out next time on AYR. No! Also, guys, please check out my other story, A Camp Affair. You know what? Honestly, Chloe, I don't think I will. You have finished reading all available episodes. Come on, dude. What? Wow. Okay, well, there you have it, guys, a YouTuber's reality. Is it accurate to my reality as a YouTuber? Honestly, yeah. I don't mean to brag, but this is pretty much exactly what I go through as a YouTuber. You know what? Props to Chloe for making such a detailed, in-depth analysis of a YouTuber's reality. Thank you for the beautiful writing, the amazing story, the deep characters that you clearly put a lot of thought into and didn't keep forgetting their names. And yeah, all in all, I had a great time. Let me know if you guys want me to play another episode or something, or maybe a different game. I liked this because it was kind of a series. It was fun to check back in, even though there will only be 3 of these videos, but it was fun. I like doing it. So if you want me to play a different game or another episode story, just let me know down in those comments down below. And guys, now it's time to talk about today's sponsor, Ridge Wallet. Guys, I've been carrying my Ridge Wallet for a while now, and I am, quite frankly, a fan. It's light, it's sleek, it's got a cool industrial look to it. It doesn't fold, and it doesn't bulge awkwardly in your pocket, and it's also designed to fit in your front pocket, not your back pocket. These days, the vast majority of people are still using wallets that were like designed in the 90s with that either like tri-fold design or single fold. It's like a big beefy hunk of leather that you just stick like everything you own in. This is my Ridge Wallet. I've got the Forged Carbon, I believe it's called. It's designed to hold up to 12 cards plus room for cash. As you can see, I've got my cash folded in the back here in this cash strap. These come in over 30 colors. This one is my favorite, but they've got like carbon fiber, titanium, a bunch of cool stuff. They're all very industrial looking. I think they're pretty tight. They're durable, plus they come with a lifetime warranty, which means you could buy one of these things and not have to buy a wallet for the rest of your life. And the Ridge team is actually so confident you'll love it that they'll actually let you test drive one for 45 days and let you send it back for a full refund if you don't completely love it. But don't just take my word for it and don't take their word for it. You can check out their over 30,000 5-star reviews and you can take their word for it. So find out how you can get 10% off today plus free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/DannyG. That's ridge.com/DannyG and using my code DannyG. That's ridge.com/DannyG and the link will be in the description. Thank you to Ridge for sponsoring this video. This is legitimately my wallet that I carry around every day. It goes in my front pocket, not my back pocket. I've kind of heard that putting wallets in your back pocket is bad for your posture anyway, so I'm glad that I have a front pocket wallet. So thank you to Ridge for sponsoring this video and thank you to you guys for checking out Ridge. They're a great product, great company, great people. I've never met any of them, but I'm sure they're great. All right, well, bye. What's up, Greg? Welcome back to another episode of I Have Had a Week. Quite a week. I have been having some serious issues. I know a lot of you noticed this because I got a lot of tweets about it, but my video that I posted last week about the movie The Lamp got taken down due to copyright. It's back up now, luckily, so if you haven't seen it, you can go watch it. But oh boy, has this week been quite an experience dealing with copyright issues on YouTube. So let me give you a little rundown of what happened last week with my video. So I uploaded it, and pretty much the minute I uploaded it to YouTube, it got copyright claimed. I guess it was claimed like automatically by YouTube's robots or whatever goes and automatically claims things, because the video was still private at that point. Like, I had uploaded it, but I didn't publish it and make it public, so nobody could see it. And I'm pretty sure that like even YouTube human employees can't see it, but they do let their algorithms or robots watch it and check if there's any copyrighted material or any like super explicit material so they can claim it or demonetize it or anything like that. So like the second I uploaded the video, it got claimed right away. But the only thing that happened was my video got demonetized. I wasn't super worried about it at first because I had a brand deal on that video, so I was gonna get paid for it anyway. So I was like, all right, whatever. And I have to post it anyway for the brand deal, so I'll just let it be demonetized and I'll just post it like this. That'll be fine, right? Nothing bad could possibly go wrong. So the video performed really well. I guess a lot of people liked it, and I think it was like my #1 video in like the first 24 hours of any video I've ever posted, which made me feel pretty good. But that pretty good feeling was short-lived because the next morning when I woke up, I found out that my video had been blocked in several countries. 2 countries to be exact. The US and Canada, which according to YouTube is like 68% of my audience. So after I'd gotten that initial like 24 hours of views or whatever, 68% of the people who would ever watch that video again would not be able to see it. So that's cool. Now I know what you're thinking. Well, what happened? I thought the video was just demonetized. Why did it all of a sudden get blocked in 2 countries? I don't really know. I didn't even get a notification that it did get blocked, which is the weird thing. Like, YouTube didn't even tell me. I searched through all of my emails and I looked on the like dashboard in the creator studio and there's nothing. The only way that I even knew to check is because Laura texted me that she couldn't find my video that morning, and a bunch of people tweeted me as well. And the weird thing was, since it was only blocked in the US and Canada, I was still getting like some views and I could see the views coming in on the app. And so I was like, wait, is this video blocked or isn't it? So I think what happened is, even though like the robots found the video and they made it demonetized, the day that I posted it, someone from the movie studio or someone that works there must have seen it, and they were like, uh-oh, this don't make our movie look too good. And then they put a manual claim on it and set it to block in the US and Canada. Anyway, I'm sure a lot of you have heard about creators complaining about things like this before. I made a video complaining about something like this before with the Billion Surprise Toys thing. In both that case and this case, my video falls under fair use, which YouTube supposedly protects. Basically, if your video is transformative in nature and like doesn't use all of the content and or is educational or parody, I don't know what the exact terms are. I just know that commentary is protected under fair use, and I know that I'm allowed to post these types of videos on YouTube because other people do it, and so I should be able to too. So I had 2 options the way I saw it. I could dispute the copyright claim, but fun fact, if you do that, YouTube just sends the dispute to the person who claimed it in the first place, meaning the movie studio, and they're like, hey, is this right? And the movie studio is probably like, yeah. And also, can I put a copyright strike on this person's channel, and if they get 3 of those, their channel gets deleted? And YouTube's like, sure, that makes sense. It's like if you were in elementary school and a kid punched you in the face and then told your teacher that you punched them in the face, and the teacher sends you to the principal's office to find out what will happen to you, and you get there and the principal is the kid that punched you in the face. But this time, instead of punching you in the face again, he expels you. I did have one other option though. My legal options. I'm sure a lot of you guys remember the video I made about Billion Surprise Toys, how they falsely copyright claimed one of my videos that was fair use, and somehow I got the video back up by just tweeting that I was reviewing my legal options, and they immediately accepted my dispute. They dropped the copyright claim. So I thought, I don't know, maybe, would that even work? There's no way that that would work twice. Like, just because Billion Surprise Toys was afraid of me reviewing my legal options, that doesn't mean that this random movie studio would, right? Nope, the video's back up. That worked. It worked again. I don't know how. I don't know why me reviewing my legal options is like the scariest shit to companies that falsely claim my videos, but I ain't mad. Like, not even 2 hours, I think, after I tweeted that I was reviewing my legal options, they released the copyright claim on my video. So, long story short, never be afraid to review your legal options. Woo! Let me tell you, that was a relief. I was really stressed about that, but now the video is back up so you can go watch it. I guess the YouTube copyright system isn't so bad after all. fuck. So this is the second of the issues that I faced this past week. Just as I thought I was in the clear, I had a successful review of my legal options. I thought everything was hunky-dory. I received about 15 copyright claims from Warner, or like 15 different people. I don't know how music labels work. I guess it's all the same label and different labels at the same time who all own this song. Basically, Warner or whoever it was were creating copyright claims on all of my videos that use the Mr. Sandman remix at the end of my video. You know, the song that I use at the end of all my videos. You know, this one. Oh, what's that? You can't hear it? Yeah, that's because I can't use it anymore. Here's the thing that really confuses me about that, is that I didn't even use the song that they say I was using. They said I used Mr. Sandman, which is a song from 1958, but I actually used a remix of that song. And I guess I don't know how copyright laws work in relation to like remixes and sampling. Maybe it's totally my fault for using it. I guess I just kind of assumed that after like weeks and months and years of using this song at the end of every video and never getting copyright claimed for it, that the song was fair game. So they basically went through and claimed like all of my videos that use that song. Well, not all of my videos, just my most popular videos. So what I did was go through all of my videos that use that song and replace that song at the end using YouTube's audio editor, which I guess is a tool that lets you replace audio in your videos with like the stock music that YouTube offers in their music library. So now at the end of all of my previous videos, instead of me talking with the Mr. Sandman music in the background, it's just going to be stock music from YouTube with me talking totally muted. So that's great. But luckily the YouTube audio editor that they make you use is ridiculously difficult to operate, so it only took like 2 full days. So in future videos going forward, I will have a new song at the end of all my videos. It's a song that I made because apparently the only person that doesn't want to copyright claim all of my videos is me. So all of these issues have really got me thinking a lot about the YouTube copyright system and like the entertainment industry's mindset towards copyright in the first place. And one thing I realized is that the YouTube copyright system seems to only ever fuck over creators and never like the companies. It seems like YouTube always gives the big movie studio or the big music label the benefit of the doubt with these copyright claims. Like the second one of them files a copyright report, it takes down your video immediately, or it demonetizes your video immediately. It doesn't check to make sure. It doesn't like send a message to you being like, hey, is this true? It just does it immediately. The only time I've ever seen it not do that is months ago when I made a video about Rebecca Zamolo. When I made that video, I got an email from YouTube that said something along the lines of, hey, Rebecca Zamolo filed a copyright claim on your video because you used clips from her video in yours. But we're pretty sure that it's fair use, so we're gonna keep it up. And when I got that email, I was like, holy shit, that's cool. YouTube actually is like acknowledging fair use. I thought it was pretty funny because it showed like Rebecca Zamolo's signature that she tried to copyright claim my video, like it was actually her that clicked on it. But now looking back on it, that's the only time that's ever happened. The only time YouTube has ever given me the benefit of the doubt is when I was going up against another creator. And all of these other instances with large corporations, YouTube just gives them the benefit of the doubt and assumes that I'm in the wrong automatically. In the end, I don't really know if it's YouTube's fault that like the copyright system is like this. It might not be YouTube's fault. Maybe this is just how like the copyright laws work and they have to have it this way, otherwise they'll get sued out the wazoo. Anyway, maybe these things will be solved and maybe they won't. And maybe I'll just have to stop using copyrighted material in all of my videos and just start roasting videos that I make. How cool would that be? But when my videos get demonetized and taken down, it makes me all that much more appreciative that you guys are so supportive in all of my other endeavors, whether that be supporting me through my merch or supporting the brands that sponsor this channel. So thank you guys for doing all those things because it really helps. But as far as fixing these copyright issues, I guess all I can really do is just wish. Hello?
Hello!
Who's there?
It is I, Jonathan Wentworth VIII.
How did you get in my house?
I'm here to help.
Help with what?
Your wish, of course.
Okay. Are you gonna say anything? Do you want to come in? I don't understand. Are you a genie?
Genie!
Whoa, okay, I'm sorry.
Do I look like a genie to you?
I'm sorry. I didn't know that that was like offensive to ask.
Have you seen the trailer for the new Aladdin?
Oh. Yeah, you're right. That looks awful. Thank you. Now, I'm here to grant your wishes. Cool, like a genie. Fuck you! Oh, shit, I'm sorry. Okay, look, I was gonna grant you 3 wishes, but you're kind of pissing me off, so you get one wish. What? As long as it doesn't bring anyone back to life, and it doesn't interfere with anyone's free will, I will grant you 1 wish. What'll it be? I don't know, I'm kind of hungry. Can I just have something to eat? I'm glad you asked. I've got just the thing. Are you tired of spending hours in the supermarket every week only to feel like you have no idea what you're doing in the kitchen? Well, it's time to say hello to HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. HelloFresh is a fantastic way to stay healthy in 2019. HelloFresh makes it super easy. They do all the planning, shopping, and prepping for you, so you've got more time to enjoy 2019 and a healthier you. They send seasonal, easy-to-follow recipes and pre-measured ingredients to your door every single week, so you can enjoy cooking and sticking to your goals. All meals come together in just 30 minutes or less. They call for less than 2 pots and pans, and cleanup is minimal. We've been using HelloFresh for a little while now, and let me just say, I've really been enjoying the meals. The Shake It Up pork cutlets in particular were delicious. They've got different plans you can choose from, classic, veggie, family, and you can change whenever you want, depending on how your tastes change. So get out of the little rut you're in, get out of your comfort zone, and try some new delicious recipes. Their prices are great too. HelloFresh is now starting from $6.99 per serving. HelloFresh is offering 6 free meals. That's 2 free meals in each of your first 3 boxes. Head on over to HelloFresh.com and enter promo code TrulyGreg60 for a total of $60 off. Thank you to HelloFresh for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking it out. I love to see you guys supporting the people that support this channel. It makes what I do here a lot easier and a lot more sustainable, and makes more people want to sponsor me in the future. So thank you for checking out HelloFresh. Okay. When do I get it? Huh? The package, when will it show up? What if I told you that it's been inside you all along? I'd say that's false and gross. It'll show up in a few days. Okay. Thanks. Well, I guess it's time for me to disappear. Alright guys, well I hope you enjoyed this video. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is my fan base here on YouTube, but we're more than just a fan base. We're a family and an army. We are a clan of warriors ready to attack at a moment's notice. And we're the fastest growing army on the internet. Bet you want to look that up, don't you? Well, guess what? Don't please. If you want to get some merch, like this shirt or any of the other items on my merch store, go to DannyGonzalez.store. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I turn into a crab. Bye!
This video is over now. You'll find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, but you can't stay on this end screen forever. This video is over now. So why are you still watching this? Do you not have anything? I have lots of other videos that you can watch, and I'm sure you'll enjoy them just as much. Now I'm actually kinda concerned. Did something horrible happen to you? Did you leave the room and forget you were watching YouTube? When you come back, I bet you're gonna be pretty confused. I would be too. Hey, are you subscribed to my channel? If you're not, you should totally subscribe to my channel. Thanks. And even if you're already subscribed to my channel, you could tell a couple friends to go subscribe to my channel. Because this video is over now. You'll find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, but you can't stay on this end screen forever. This video is over now. I'm amazed that you're still watching this. I don't understand why. It's almost like you're trying to prove a point, but I don't know what that point is. Or you think there's gonna be something special at the end, but there's not.
What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel, and I'd just like to say, Merry Cringemas. Well guys, it's that time of year again. My lips are chapped, my bones are cold, and it's dark out all the fucking time, which means it's Christmas time. So I'm a pretty big Christmas movie guy. I like It's a Wonderful Life. I watch that every year with my family. Home Alone, those movies are great. But today I'd like to talk about what may possibly be the worst Christmas movie ever made. The Santa Claus, featuring Tim Allen. It may also actually be the best Christmas movie ever made, but I haven't decided yet. The Santa Claus came out in 1994, and since then it's become a bit of a classic. A lot of you may have seen it. I remember really liking it when I was a kid. But if you're like me, and you haven't seen it since you were really, really young, and you just have those fond memories of it, if you were to watch it today, you would probably be like, What the fuck is this movie? Because when you're a kid, you don't really notice things like giant glaring plot holes, the movie condoning murder, kidnapping, all this shit that this movie has in it, which makes it pretty fucked up. And sure, other Christmas movies have weird elements too, like Home Alone is basically just about two guys trying to murder a child. But the Santa Claus is weird through and through. It's sort of an origin story for Santa, and it basically tries to establish this entire universe around Santa Claus and where he comes from, and none of it makes any fucking sense. So I know on this channel I usually talk about things like weird, cringy YouTube videos or shitty Instagram comedians. But today I want to take a bit of a step back and focus on something else. The Santa Claus featuring Tim Allen. Also, stick around to the end of this video for a very special Christmas music video. So this movie starts out by establishing the main character, Scott Calvin. He's an executive at like a toy company.
Here at B&R Toys, we're not just about making a profit in quality toys. We're also about families. But our families aren't here with us right now. It's probably why Johnson's secretary's sitting in his lap.
Johnson's secretary's sitting in his lap. He's cheating on his wife. Scott Calvin is divorced. He had a son with this girl, Laura, and his kid, Charlie, now lives with Laura and her new husband, Neil.
Oh, sorry, I'm late. Hi.
Hi.
Hey, do you want to come in for a minute?
Neil's waiting in the car, so.
Why doesn't he come in?
Because Daddy says you'll just end up saying something snotty.
Not necessarily. Could be rude or sarcastic. Whatever it takes.
See? I gotta go.
Come on.
Ugh, Neil. I hate Neil. Neil sucks. I feel like most movies that start out like this, where it's like this like split up family and the main character has been divorced, it seems like it tries to sort of make you feel bad for them at first. Like, oh man, he didn't deserve for his wife to leave him and marry some other man. And now they're all turned against him. Even the kid thinks he's kind of an asshole. But in this one, they're just like, no, yeah, he actually is an asshole. He deserved it. His wife honestly should have left him for someone else. She can do a whole lot better than Scott Calvin. She needs Neil. Fucking Neil. I hate Neil. Neil sucks. So Laura and Neil come over to drop Charlie off at Scott's house because Charlie's going to be spending Christmas with Scott.
Do I gotta stay?
You and your daddy are gonna have a great Christmas, okay?
Will you pick me up tomorrow?
Of course.
Early?
Yes.
The beginning of this movie does not present Scott in a very flattering light. It's just really hammering home the point of Scott not being a good dude. Like, even his own son is like, Mom, get me out of here! This old dude is a bummer and a half, man. I gotta go. I cannot spend Christmas with him. He makes me too sad. I'd rather spend it with Neil. And then it's time for bed on Christmas Eve night. And this is where our magical little adventure really begins. Charlie wakes up in the middle of the night because he hears a bumping sound. He hears like a bump, and then some like yelling and sleigh bells. And so he gets up to go tell his dad. And at first his dad's like, fuck off, I'm trying to sleep. But then he hears it too.
Somebody's on the roof.
So Scott runs outside and you'll never guess who's there.
Hey, you!
What's that? Oh, whoa, whoa.
It's Santa! Wow. How fun. So if you've never seen this movie before, you're probably wondering, is Santa dead? We'll get to that in a second. But first I want to talk about a big plot hole here. Santa's been doing this for a long time, right? He's like an ageless, mythical being who goes from house to house every Christmas, sneakily puts presents under the tree, never been caught, right? Nobody has concrete evidence that Santa's real. In fact, most people, it seems like in this universe, don't believe Santa's real. But he makes so much noise. How does he manage to not get caught when he's constantly making loud-ass noises on the roof? Stomping around and yelling. Why was he yelling? And at who? Who was he yelling at? His reindeer? They don't speak English. Okay, anyway, what were we talking about? Oh, you wanted to know if Santa's dead. He is. He just slides right off the roof and fucking dies. And that's the beginning of this movie. Santa dies. So it's a great movie for kids. I like how when he slides off the roof, the snow sort of like bunches up and folds over and you can totally tell it's just a blanket. I mean, you gotta love the 90s, man. The set decoration is so clearly fake. But to be fair, these days, the whole thing would have probably just been CG. This whole sequence, him falling off the roof. I mean, if this movie was made today, the whole thing would probably be CG. And Tim Allen would probably be a minion. And Santa Claus would probably be a minion. And Zendaya would probably be Michi. Now, I know you're probably thinking, uh-oh, Santa's laying in the front yard with like a broken spine, and he's dead. I really hope Charlie doesn't see this, because this is, you know, traumatizing shit for a kid, right? But he comes out and he sees him, and he's stoked.
You got him!
He's so happy. He's like, yes, Dad, you got him! You killed that bitch! So he searches his suit, and he finds this card, and it's like, if something happens to me, put on my suit, the reindeer will know what to do. And then he's like, reindeer? What reindeer? So he backs up. Wait, hold on. What? He's... Oh no. Santa's still alive. That's even more fucked up. And why haven't they called 911? He didn't die on impact. He's just laying there with a broken spine and nobody's doing anything about it. There's still time to save this poor man. I mean, this is really classic Christmas shit right here. I mean, this is what the holiday season is all about, you know? The smell of sugar cookies and beautiful lights lighting up the entire neighborhood and a dying old man laying in the snow in your front yard. Okay, so anyway, they're confused about the card saying reindeer, so now they've gone to look at the roof. I wonder what it's gonna be. Come on, I'm so excited. What is it? What is it? Why is it taking so long? Why haven't they called 911 yet? Oh! Reindeer! How did he not notice the reindeer before? Santa was literally standing right next to them. And he didn't see that. He didn't see 12 big-ass reindeer pulling a gigantic sleigh. Okay, maybe he was a bit preoccupied. He might have been a bit focused on the man plummeting to his death, but I mean, come on.
Dad! He disappeared. Whoa!
He's naked somewhere.
And just like that, Santa's gone. I guess this is just part of like the Santa lore that this movie's trying to establish. When Santa dies, he disappears because he's a Jedi. So they go up and they see the reindeer. You know, in most movies, reindeer are depicted as these very cute, pure, innocent animals. They help Santa fly from city to city. For some reason in this movie, they made them these vile, sick beasts that just fart and burp. They get up there and Charlie convinces Scott to sort of take on the role of Santa Claus. When he puts on the suit, the reindeer all of a sudden just start listening to him. So the reindeer take him to the next house and he just is Santa now. He spends the rest of the night delivering presents with the coolest animations and the sickest special effects. And that's the basic setup of this entire movie. That's what this movie's about. This idea that this dude, Scott Calvin, just this random guy, accidentally killed Santa, put on his clothes, and then he just is Santa now. What kind of system is that? This movie is so weird. If you just kill Santa, you just get to be Santa. What other occupation has that system? I mean, what, can you just walk into a hospital and kill a doctor and put on his clothes and now you're a doctor? No, you can't. I've tried. I guess like the king of an 18th century monarchy would have the same rules. Like if you kill him, then I guess you're in charge now, but I don't know, it just seems like such an outdated system. So after a long, successful night of delivering Christmas presents, the reindeer take Scott and Charlie back to the North Pole, where this kid has been just waiting outside in sub-zero temperatures to let them in. And this is a beautiful sight. This is when we get to see Santa's toy factory for the first time. The elves are all gathered around to see Santa, but oh no. These elves are all gonna be mortified when they realize that their Santa died, and now there's a new Santa. When they see Scott Calvin and not the actual Santa Claus, they're all gonna be so sad. I mean, this movie's about to take a dark turn, for sure. Nope, these motherfuckers don't care at all. In fact, they're stoked to see this guy.
Kid, who's in charge here?
You are. And I'm not a kid. I have pointy shoes that are older than you.
Who gives the orders? Who's your boss?
You are.
No. Who's the head elf?
You are.
And they all just accept that he's Santa now. Immediately just like, well, fuck the old Santa Claus. You're Santa now, dude. Why are they so thrilled to get a new Santa Claus? That's not good. And this dude could be like evil or a huge creep or something, and they've just given him the power of being able to fly around the world at light speed and have access to everybody on Earth's house. Actually, that might explain why they're so happy the old Santa was gone. Maybe he was like a huge asshole or like a creep and kept making passes at the elves or something. I don't know. It definitely doesn't reflect well on the old Santa Claus if all the elves are just cool with him being dead now. So he walks around and starts asking elves questions, and they all just like brush him off. They're like, dude, I don't have time to answer your questions. You're Santa, all right? Just bye.
Who are you?
I'm Bernard. Nice to meet you, Santa.
I'm not Santa. I've had a rough night. There's been dogs barking, guns going off. Look, my back's killing me. If you ever try to shove a sea kayak down a chimney, I'm tired of this small talk.
The other Santa disappeared, right?
Like this dude Bernard, who seems to be in charge, or at the very least like Santa's secondhand man, he's just like, you're Santa. And then he walks away. And every time Scott asks him a question, he's just like, dude, you're Santa, okay? Bye. Like, at least explain like what the job entails or anything. Like, that's all Scott wants to know is just like, what's going on? Why does he keep just walking away? But he does give Charlie a snow globe, which Charlie is very happy about.
Thanks. Thanks a lot.
Probably too happy, actually.
Thanks a lot. I promise I'll take real good care.
Yeah, dude, it's just a snow globe. You don't have to be so creepy about it. But once Bernard decides to stop acting like an evasive little weasel, he finally tells Scott what's going on. The card that Scott picked up has tiny little fine print on it that's a legal contract that says if you pick up Santa's suit and you put it on, you're Santa now. And it's legally binding, and it's called the Santa Claus. So Bernard explains all this to him, and then he walks away again. There's all these weird parts in this movie. So they take Santa back to his room where he gets to sleep. It's like the Santa suite or whatever at the North Pole. And this elf Judy brings him some hot cocoa. Now, these elves all look like kids, but I guess they're all like hundreds of years old. But Scott hasn't really learned that yet. I mean, he just sort of got here. So what he says next is kind of creepy.
I brought you some cocoa.
Oh, thanks.
My own recipe. Took me 1,200 years to get it right.
1,200 years.
That's right.
You know, I must say, you look pretty good for your age.
Wow, what a creepy thing to say to someone that you assume is probably a child. She definitely looks like one. Gross, Scott. So Scott falls asleep in the Santa suite with Charlie right by his side. It was a great Christmas, and he wakes up the next morning back at his own house with no recollection of how he got home. And the whole thing that happened to him last night kind of feels like a dream, but spoiler alert, it wasn't. But they don't ever explain how he got back to his house. So that's kind of weird. Did they drug him or what? So Laura comes back over to pick up Charlie, and you better believe she's gonna have some questions about what happened last night, but don't worry, Scott keeps us cool.
Nice PJs, very festive. Where'd you get them?
I don't know.
Nice job, Scott.
Dad and me went with the flying reindeer. It was really neat, Mom. Dad was Santa, and Larry showed me the workshop. You know where they make all the toys?
Gee, thanks for keeping his feet on the ground.
So this is the real conflict of the movie now. Charlie starts telling Laura and Neil that Scott is Santa Claus and he took him to the North Pole last night. And they had this whole great time and they met all these elves, and obviously Neil and Laura, because they don't believe in Santa Claus, are like, oh, he's insane. So from here on out, Laura and Neil try to keep Charlie as far away from Scott as they possibly can because, you know, from their perspective, he's insane.
I think Charlie is conflicted at the moment.
Boy, you got more important things to worry about, you know? Like where are you gonna get more sweaters after the circus pulls out of town?
Fuck Neil. And for some reason, Scott never tries to prove that he's Santa. Like, Santa's a magical being. He's Santa now. He could probably, you know, summon the sleigh or something to show them that he's Santa, but he just doesn't. He's just cool with, like, never seeing his kid and losing his entire family. He just lets them think he's crazy to the point where they take him to court and he loses all custody and visitation rights for Charlie. Yeah, this movie's kind of dark. I just feel like Scott could have at least tried to convince them that he's Santa and tried to convince them he's not crazy. I mean, over the course of a couple weeks, he does like gain a shit ton of weight and all of his hair turns white and he grows a beard. Like, he literally changed more than most people do in like 20 years in a couple weeks. And he didn't try to be like, hey, look, like something weird's going on, obviously. So maybe don't take away my kid. During this part, we also find out a little bit of backstory about Neil and Laura and why they both decided to stop believing in Santa Claus. And we find out that they've got some like serious Santa Claus baggage. Like, they both get really emotional talking about it.
Oh, come on, Laura. Don't you remember when you stopped believing in Santa Claus?
I was Charlie's age. I wrote Santa a letter every week that year. Boy, I really wanted a mystery day came. Christmas morning came and... oh, I got dozens of presents. Oh, I got everything. Except... mystery date.
I was 3. And it was an Oscar Mayer weenie whistle.
What adult grows up with that much emotional baggage about one Christmas gift or about Santa? That's so weird. But this all brings up a very good point. Why don't they believe in Santa? I mean, it made sense before because we didn't know that Santa was real yet. But now, halfway into the movie, we know that Santa's real. So how could you not believe in him? I mean, they have a kid, they have Charlie. Aren't they freaked out every year when gifts show up that they didn't buy for him? And these questions just aren't answered in this movie. It's just this giant plot hole that they never explain. Well, how do they not believe in Santa? Charlie clearly gets gifts labeled Santa, and neither of them bought them. But they're just like, well, I don't know. We must all just have amnesia. I guess I did buy that present and I just labeled it Santa. This whole part of the movie all occurs over the course of a year, so by the time it's the end of the movie, it's Christmas time again. Scott's getting all sad and shit, so he goes over to visit Charlie, which he's not supposed to do.
Could you guys leave us alone for a minute?
And then he has to be alone with Charlie, which he's not supposed to do. And then he kidnaps Charlie, which he's not supposed to do. So it's Christmas time. Santa gets all suited up. He's ready for action. There's this weird little dancing cutscene that they don't acknowledge and doesn't really make sense in the context of this movie. But then he hops in a sleigh and he's off to deliver presents. And then Santa gets arrested for, you know, kidnapping someone.
So let's make this simple. I say name, you say Scott Calvin. Name?
Kris Kringle.
Name?
Santa Claus.
So they put Scott in jail. He's totally not cooperating. But luckily at the North Pole, they have this like elite secret agent elf squad that is trained to come and save Santa when he gets in situations like being in jail. Why do they need this? This is something that shouldn't happen often. It seems weird that they would even be prepared for this, unless I was right about the old Santa being a fucking weirdo. So the elf squad shows up, they pick up Charlie. The elf squad is led by this kid who...
Don't worry, we're the good guys.
Really rubs me the wrong way for some reason.
We're the good guys.
Why does he talk like that? Ew. I swear this kid talks like he's like a TikTok star or something. He's like trying to be cute for his 12-year-old fans. Don't worry. We're the good guys. Oh, dude.
The police are watching this place. Yeah, they probably are. But you see, we weren't figuring on walking out the front door. We find that we can get around a lot faster if we fly.
I don't like this kid at all, not one bit. This kid makes my stomach churn. Why did he even say it like that? Why didn't he just say, we're not gonna walk, we're gonna fly? He had to be all extra about it. We find that we get around a lot faster by flying. So anyway, they break Santa out of jail. And now Santa has been broken out of prison. He did kidnap Charlie. I mean, the movie totally glosses over that. Like, he legally kidnapped someone. He didn't have a right to take Charlie. He could have gone and delivered presents without Charlie. And he did kidnap him. So, is the movie just gonna pretend like that's cool?
Mom! Mia! I'm home!
Charlie.
Charlie.
Oh my God, Charlie. Sweetheart.
I think it's a much better idea that you stay here with your mom and Neil. Laura, what do you think? Christmas Eve, I spend with Charlie?
God. It's you. It really is you. You really are Santa Claus.
So this is sort of the resolution of the movie. Scott returns Charlie home. Laura comes in and just like by seeing Scott, she realizes that he's Santa. That's what does it. Just her seeing him. This dude Scott never has to even try to convince her. He just shows up in a costume and she's like, oh, holy shit. You are Santa. You are the legendary magical being Santa Claus. I'm convinced of it now, seeing you in this costume. So that's kind of the end of the movie. Scott escapes the police. He's free to go deliver the rest of the presents. He is just Santa forever. Until, I guess, someone else kills him, and then he disappears, and someone else becomes Santa. Say what you want, but The Santa Claus is a Christmas classic. People love this movie. It's been around for over 20 years now, and it's still going strong. I mean, I found this DVD at Target for $10. So, if that doesn't say classic, then what does? And you know what I think is a little bit fucked up is that this movie doesn't have a song. Because The Grinch has a song, and that's a classic Christmas movie. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer has a Christmas song, and that's a classic Christmas movie. But The Santa Claus gets no love. Why does The Santa Claus get no love? Nobody sings about this movie. I think that if we're gonna make The Santa Claus a bigger part of this holiday season, and we're gonna keep it around as a Christmas classic, then there needs to be a Santa Claus song. So I made one. Alright guys, well thank you for watching this video. I hope you enjoyed it. By the way, if you want to get this cool Nutcracker Christmas sweater, go on over to DannyGonzalez.store to cop yourself some. There's also a bunch of other new merch. If you like this video and you're new here, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is the strongest, fastest growing army on the internet. We'll probably be passing T-Series pretty soon, actually. So that's pretty cool. Alright, thank you Ariana for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I discover that I've been dead this whole time. Bye! What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to another episode of Desperately Trying to Relate to Children. I've been having a bit of an issue lately. I feel like more and more as I get older, it's just becoming harder and harder to relate and make content for the youth of today. I just feel like everything's moving too fast, you know? It's just like memes die so quickly. What kids think is cool and funny dies so quickly. I don't know how to keep up. Did you see that meme last week that was like, they did surgery on a grape? What was that? I still don't know what that was about. Aside from the fact that they just did surgery on a grape, but like, is that the whole thing? Where did that come from? I guess it was like a robot that did surgery on a grape. By the time I figured that out, nobody was tweeting it anymore. So I missed that whole thing. Luckily, I found something that I think can help me out a little bit. It's a bit of a new source of inspiration. It's this account called Students Life. They've got 24,000 followers. It's an account for students, by students, and I'm gonna use it to learn how to relate to kids. I mean, just look at their bio. Anyone can answer to a question in the class, but who writes an exam, he becomes a topper. So I don't know what that means, but maybe I'll figure it out if I look at some of their memes. So this account just posts like student memes. It's about the life of a student, the grind, if you will. Dealing with teachers, dealing with homework, dealing with girls, boys? Maybe. All the shit that students are talking about today is in this account. So let's just go through this account and let's just together learn about all the stuff that kids are up to these days. Teacher, why are you talking during my class? Student, why are you teaching during my conversation? Hell yes. Okay, that's one thing that hasn't changed since I was a student. Teachers fucking suck. Trying to teach me and shit. Get out of here. Not really sure why the picture is of a minion though. Are kids really into minions these days? Duly noted. Students love minions. Would you slap your best friend for this? Hell yeah, I would. I'm a student, aren't I? Your friends will love you when you are there. This creature will love you even when you are not there. Hell yes, dude. This is what I'm talking about. This is student life. This is the life of a student right here. When I die, my dog is going to lay on my grave and cry. But I mean, that's just the life of a student. This account is so weird. They post literally 6 times a day. They've posted 6 times in the past 24 hours. Just straight student memes. They're not all fun and games though. Some of them have morals and are here to teach us students a lesson. Like this one. Respect your teachers. And here's a teacher who's like a candle and he's dripping wax into his students' heads. So basically he's like dripping his knowledge into their heads. I sort of get this one. Like, I understand the moral is that, you know, you should respect your teachers because they're giving you a very valuable resource. They're giving you knowledge. They've devoted their entire lives to sharing knowledge with the next generation. So it's important to respect your teachers. It's important to not tell them to fuck off when you're talking to your friend, like that first meme that we looked at. So it sort of contradicts that. But the whole metaphor of a candle dripping wax into the students' heads just like, it doesn't really hold up. Because knowledge isn't like a finite resource that somebody has. Like, you can't lose knowledge by giving it to somebody else. Otherwise, like when you have kids and you like teach them how to walk and talk, you would like forget how to do those things, right? Like at the end of the semester, is this teacher gonna be brain dead? He dripped all of his knowledge into everyone else's head and now he's just like in a coma or something. That takes this meme from like sweet and respectful to terrifying. It's like, hey, remember to respect your teachers because they've devoted their entire lives to learning this knowledge. And now they're transferring all that knowledge to you and withering away into the husk of a person they once were. So you better enjoy all that precious knowledge. Cause your teacher's dead because of you. This man is 31 years old and he wants to finish college. Salute to this guy. A salute to this brave 31-year-old man, taking steps to better himself, even past the prime of his life. It's a nice sentiment, it is. You know, you're never too old to go back to school, always keep learning. Well, first of all, this dude looks older than 31, and second off, I want to know what they Googled to get this picture, because this picture is definitely from a porn, right? Like this jacked, muscular, bald dude and this teacher with her blouse buttoned down to here. So this whole thing must be made up, right? It seems like this would be like a clip from a news headline or like a little clipping out of a newspaper, like 31-year-old local goes back to college to get a degree and we're all proud of him. But like this whole thing is just made up because this is just a picture from a porn. I take back my salute. Jerry's house. Civil engineers should learn something from Jerry. Yeah, I think we can all learn something from Jerry. the cartoon mouse from Tom and Jerry. We should start digging holes in people's walls and living in them. I think we can all agree that would make the world a better place. That is one smart mouse. Honestly, we wouldn't even need to pay rent anymore. You can just walk into anybody's house, dig a little hole in their baseboard, cram your way in, and just make a little apartment in there. Live in their walls. Do you guys smell that? That's student life. Civil engineers could learn something from Jerry. If my classroom looked like this, I would never miss a class. Ooh wee! They got a whole classroom full of MacBooks from like 2004. If this is the life of a student, sign me up. If my classroom looked like this, I would never miss a class. I think I can speak for most kids when I say the only reason I don't go to class is because the classroom is not full of MacBooks. I failed so many classes in college because there weren't MacBooks in my classroom. I just didn't go. Here's another one with a pretty good moral. It's a conversation between a pencil and an eraser. I'm sorry. For what? You didn't do anything wrong. I'm sorry you get hurt because of me. Whenever I made a mistake, you're always there to erase it. But as you make my mistakes vanish, you lose a part of yourself and get smaller and smaller each time. That's true, but I don't mind. You see, I was made to do this. I was made to help you whenever you do something wrong. I found this conversation between the pencil and the eraser very inspirational. Parents are like eraser, whereas their children are the pencil. They're always there for their children, cleaning up their mistakes. Sometimes along the way, they get hurt and become smaller, older, and eventually pass on. Damn. Just like teachers. What? But the kid's not responsible for the parents getting older or dying. They were gonna do that anyway. They should have just said, like, maybe kids make parents weaker at times, which I'm sure they do. But they're saying that, like, people deteriorating and getting older over time and eventually dying is like, yeah, it's their kids' fault. Nobody would die if they didn't have kids. People without kids live forever. The moral of the story is if you're such a shitty kid that your parents are literally withering away and dying, it's not your fault. They're supposed to do that. Though children will eventually find someone new, a spouse, parents are still happy with what they do for their children and will always hate seeing their precious ones worrying or sad. Yeah, I'll tell you guys what, I'm super glad I found my spouse after my parents died. Now I can suck the life out of her as well. But you know what? That's just the life of a student. Life is a constant battle to be replacing the people who you've drained all the life from. Don't feel bad if someone rejects or ignores you. People usually reject or ignore expensive things because they can't afford them. Huh. It's kind of a weird flex, but that's fine. Here's some student life shit, guys. That moment when you don't understand your own answers and you just stare at your piece of paper with a really nondescript expression on your face. What emotion is he supposed to be having right now? Like, the picture doesn't add anything to this meme because I can't tell what it's supposed to be implying. In fact, if anything, it makes it more confusing because now I'm just trying to figure out how he feels about his own answers. He's not frowning, he's not like making a disappointed face. Why did they even add this picture? Was it that hard to find someone frowning and staring at a piece of paper? Because he's not frowning. In fact, it almost looks like he's cracking a little bit of a smile. He's got kind of like a smirk going on. No matter how old I am, I'll always watch cartoons, as long as that cartoon is the Minions. I will only watch Minions because I am a student and students love Minions. If you remember this pencil, your childhood was awesome. That is the only determining factor in deciding whether your childhood was the shit or lame as fuck. Oh yeah, I remember this pencil alright, because my childhood was the shit, dude. I had one of these in the 4th grade, actually. Man, that was the same year as the accident. My whole family was just gone, like that. I'm the only one that survived. It's kind of funny, I've forgotten so many things between now and then, but I'll never forget the last thing they said to me. They all looked me right in the eye and said, "That's a dope fucking pencil." My childhood was awesome. Salute to all those girls who stay single just because for their parents' words. Another salute to the brave women of this country who don't date anybody because their parents said so. Girls who stay single are perhaps the greatest heroes of this country. What's up with this account and saluting people? Anybody that's doing anything that can even be considered remotely noble gets a salute from these guys. Is that a thing that students do these days? You just like salute anybody anytime they're doing something that you like? Yo, what's up, Colby? You going to the game tomorrow? Hell yeah, I am, Trent. I'll see you there. Yeah, we're students! This is the life of a student, baby! Okay, here's a good one to end with. The only day that everyone loves you. And then it's a picture of your grave. Jesus, that's fucking dark. And mean. It's trying to make this like societal claim like, oh, people only love you when you're gone. But it could also be taken as an insult. Like, yeah, the only time anyone's ever gonna respect you is on the day that you're dead, bitch. But I mean, hey, that's just the life of a student. All right, guys, well, that's it for today's video. If you're new here and you enjoyed this video, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. If you want to get some of my new merch, whether it be the Truly Greg t-shirt, the Greg hoodie, the Team Greg jersey, the fastest growing army t-shirt, or a new edition, new merch alert, there's a little Nutcracker Guy Christmas sweater. So if you want to get any of those things, go to DannyGonzalez.store or check out the link in my description. Thank you, Skylar Emerson, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I murder Santa so I can become Santa. Bye. Yep, guys, I'm in a different room now. I moved my filming location into the basement, but not for the reason you'd think. Because I don't want anyone to notice my pimple. So one concerning trend that's been going on lately is billionaires, very rich people building underground bunkers, presumably for the end times. You know, in case things go south, they can go south into the earth and live there until things blow over, or they could just live the rest of their lives underground. At least I assume that's what it's for. I guess I don't really know for sure. It's hard to get a straight answer from these guys. Maybe they all just sort of suddenly developed a love for going underground and just spending time in the earth. But I'm pretty sure that they, at the very least, think the apocalypse could happen, and they're trying to cover their bases, so to speak. Photographer visits underground house built by eccentric millionaire for nuclear fallout. And here's the first image showing what it describes as lifelike scenery is painted on the underground walls of the house. An underground house perfect for nuclear fallout, built by an eccentric millionaire, was visited by a photographer who documents doomsday locations. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that sentence sounds like a little bit too cheery to me. Perfect for nuclear fallout kind of seems like an oxymoron, you know? I feel like at the very least you can make do with nuclear fallout, but I wouldn't be like, oh, the world is ending? Oh, this is perfect. I know a spot. I have the absolute perfect place to go when all of my family has died and everything I've ever known is gone forever. Look, I know it's sad now, but just wait until we get down there and you can see the curtains I picked out. You're gonna freak. This would be a dream place to live during the apocalypse, at least better than any other bunker I've seen. So not only do I feel broke for the sheer act of not having a bunker, but then he's gonna shame other people who do have bunkers and be like, they might have bunkers, but they're not as nice as mine, man. Theirs don't look like a store in North Korea that's trying to make it look like real life, even though it's not. I do kind of feel like a lot of these things end up sort of being pissing contests between billionaires. They might not even care about the apocalypse. I think there just comes a point where you have so much money that spending them on normal things isn't enough anymore. You need to think of new and innovative ways to one-up other people and feel better than other people, so you gotta have that better underground bunker. You need to have a penchant for over-the-top kitsch. You need to have a penchant for over-the-top kitsch. Insane color combinations and James Bond villain layer aesthetics, which I do. I don't understand that quote. Is he saying like in order to make any bunker, you need to have a penchant for over-the-top kitsch? Or is he just saying to survive in this underground hell that I've created, you need to be able to tolerate what I've done here? So this is interesting. So this is part of the underground bunker. It's made to look like the outside of a house. Beautiful, you know, pink neon lighting, interesting vintage choice of couch, but if you look in the room, it kind of just looks like an ugly motel in there. What's going on there? I feel like he forgot to bring the vibe in there. The subterranean house comes with a bar area, a pool sauna, barbecue, putting green, guest house, pool table, grand piano, and a fountain. It's a guest house, you know, so like if during the apocalypse one of your friends wants to come over, one of your friends that got blown away by a nuclear bomb, if they want to just come over for a couple minutes, if you want to have one of the aliens over that took over, he can come down there, hang out. Isn't the whole point of a doomsday bunker that there is going to be nobody to come over to the guest house? Maybe one of his other billionaire friends who does have a bunker, but just not as nice of one. He's like, look, I know you're gonna really want to come to mine, so I have a guest house. Jeez, man. I don't even know how to describe the aesthetic. It kind of looks like something from the game Fallout, right? I'm actually asking, right? Does it look like that? I've never played Fallout, but I feel like it looks like that. One thing I fully do not understand about doomsday bunkers is like one this big feels like it needs a staff to run. You've got a pool, you've got a barbecue, you have a guest house. Are you having people work down there during the apocalypse? And if so, what is going to keep them working for you? If money doesn't mean anything anymore, like what is there to keep that hierarchical status in place? And also, like, you've got a barbecue. What are you gonna cook up some ribs? Where are you gonna get the pig? Where's the pig coming from? Maybe he's already got all this stuff stocked up. Okay, so looks like What's Inside, the YouTube channel, has actually toured this bunker. What's inside an $18 million luxury doomsday bunker?
One very interesting thing is this giant metal capsule. A lot of you are probably wondering, what is this? This right here could hold 5 human heads and 4 bodies. I don't really understand why it's 5 heads and 4 bodies.
Yeah, that's the crazy thing about that too. I was just thinking that. The bodies and heads don't match up. If it were 5 heads and 5 bodies, I'd have nothing to say about this. I have one of those in my house, actually.
It really feels like you're in your own private oasis. This is 15,000 square feet. It really doesn't feel like you're that much underground because
It doesn't feel like you're that much underground. Still definitely feels like you're a little bit underground, but I mean, we're 100 feet underground. This feels pretty nice. I would guess like 10 feet max. I mean, I guess there's no real indication that you're deep underground, but I feel like the fact that there's no windows really tips you off to the fact that there's something sinister going on. I will say, you know, it's nice. If you're into this aesthetic, it's probably going to keep you sane for slightly longer than someone that's just in like a metal, you know, warehouse submarine looking bunker.
And now you look across LA, there's the night shining. You even see the moon up there shining because of the black lights.
That's nice. It's so peaceful. I could imagine just looking out over this painting and like almost forgetting that 5 of my closest friends have been decapitated and are frozen 10 feet behind me in that pod. You know what's kind of crazy? I just realized it's kind of fitting that I'm in my basement right now for this video. I literally moved into my underground bunker to film this video about underground bunkers. Gotta say, mine is like a little bit underdecorated for the occasion though. I do feel like, as of right now, it is just a blank white room with a pull-up bar in the background. This is all a man needs during the apocalypse right here, baby. Just a pull-up bar and some white walls. And I do have a severed head over here. It's just not frozen or anything. It's just sitting there, so. Not even worth showing. The super rich preppers planning to save themselves from the apocalypse. Tech billionaires are buying up luxurious bunkers and hiring military security to survive a societal collapse they helped create. Damn. But like everything they do, it has unintended consequences. And like all their unintended consequences, the consequences are not for them, they're for everybody else. As a humanist who writes about the impact of digital technology on our lives, I am often mistaken for a futurist. The people most interested in hiring me for my opinions about technology are usually less concerned with building tools that help people live better lives in the present than they are for identifying the next big thing through which to dominate them in the future. I don't usually respond to their inquiries. Why help these guys ruin what's left of the internet, much less civilization? Okay, cook? Okay, go off. Let's hear what you have to say about these billionaires. That's how I found myself accepting an invitation to address a group mysteriously described as ultra-wealthy stakeholders out in the middle of the desert. Yeah, see, I feel like I would not accept that invitation, even if they wanted me to. I don't know what they would want me to talk about, actually. I don't know why a group of ultra-wealthy stakeholders would want me to talk. I don't even know what valuable insights I would have for them at all. They're like, Danny, can you tell us any valuable insights about the High School Musical franchise? We know you just spent 3 months working on that video. Do you have anything else to tell us? I'd be like, shit, okay. Yeah, drop me some cash, man, I'll tell you. Did you know it took 6 days to film Bet on it? Why'd it take that long? I would think I was gonna get killed, actually. If a bunch of wealthy people invited me to the desert, I'd think okay, they're gonna pay me, but I will be hunted for sport, most likely, so would this be wise? Okay, so they started asking him questions like, how do I maintain authority over my security force after the event? The event. That was their euphemism for the environmental collapse, social unrest, nuclear explosion, social storm, unstoppable virus, or malicious computer hack. That's crazy! I mean, that's literally what I was just saying. What reason would they still have to protect you? Okay, let's say it's you, and then you've got a dozen security and staff working in your bunker. I think immediately, the moment you get down there and the hatch is sealed, I feel like suddenly the hierarchy flips and you are now on the bottom of the hierarchy. You just invited the strongest, most capable people you know to protect you into this bunker. That's your worst nightmare. You work for them now. Still, it's better than getting blown up in a nuclear explosion, but you are pretty much their servant for life now. This single question occupied us for the rest of the hour. They knew armed guards would be required to protect their compounds from raiders. You know, that is true. I'm assuming that, you know, given some kind of apocalypse, there's gonna be people that want to get in that bunker for safety. One already had secured a dozen Navy SEALs to make their way to his compound if he gave them the right cue. But how would he pay the guards once even his crypto was worthless? It's such a crazy question to ask. The billionaires are like, look, I know that even during an apocalypse, I'm going to be better than these people, but how do I make them see that? How do I convince them that they need to do what I say? Because I know for a fact they do, I just don't know why. Okay, now we got a video inside the doomsday bunker for the super rich.
From the outside, the security cameras, armored guard, and 8-ton steel doors are the only sign you're entering a top secret facility. In fact, this place is so top secret, I can't even tell you where it is.
That's interesting. So this isn't under some rich guy's house. This is a company that makes them and just puts them in the middle of nowhere. How would I even get there if something went down? I feel like I would need one right under my house, you know? You just go downstairs. What, are you gonna take a plane somewhere? Aliens are invading and you're gonna take a plane to your bunker? I don't think so, man. Aliens just pick up your plane, pick it right up. You get sucked into there and you get tractor beamed right into their ship.
Inside, this 54,000 square foot complex boasts everything you could need to live through the end of days.
Ah, yes, everything you need to live through the end of days. I was just about to ask and make sure they had a mural of 2 parrots. That was gonna be on my list. I don't think I'd survive even a week in a bunker without a mural of parrots.
At the top, under the dome, are the recreation facilities like the pet park and climbing wall. Underneath that are the mechanical level, medical bay, and food stores, with luxury living quarters spread across the next 7 floors.
Oh, so I could have all the homies in here with me. That's cool. It's crazy. This place has a gym, it has a water park, it had a movie theater, bunk beds. These people are gonna be living better than like 99% of people do now. In the apocalypse. And at this point, it just feels like bragging. It's just like, all right, we get it, man. You're gonna outlive us all, you're gonna cause the apocalypse, and then you're gonna live through it, and we're not. We're gonna be having a civil war, being sent back to the Stone Age, and you're gonna be like, whee! On a water slide. It's like, all right, fine, do it, but don't make us look at your stupid bunker. What, do you have a computer lab? You got a school down there? This is all I'm gonna be thinking about now. If the apocalypse ever does happen someday. And I'm not like a doomsday prepper, by the way. I'm not like, the end is definitely coming, so don't perceive that from this video. I'm not trying to scare anybody. But if it ever does happen, I'm gonna make sure my family's safe, you know, try to get us to safety. But in the back of my head, I'm gonna be like, Mark Zuckerberg's on a fucking merry-go-round or some shit right now, dude, for sure. Jeff Bezos is wearing like a pink apron in some weird retro fluorescent kitchen, making pancakes with his friends. Peter Thiel's mountain hideaway. PayPal co-founder Peter Thiel's dream home is part bunker, part mountain retreat. Yeah, I guess it depends how you look at it. Everything's about perspective, you know? It could be mountain retreat, it could be a nice little getaway for the family, or, you know, it could be the worst thing that's ever happened to you. Peter Thiel's more of a glass half full kind of guy. While New Zealand was happy to grant Thiel residency after he spent 12 days in the country, the local planning departments aren't quite so easy to win over. Thiel's undulating retreat would have too great of an impact on the landscape. Not to mention they were all kind of put off by the fact that he's like, the apocalypse is coming, I gotta go underground, will you guys let me do it? They were like, wait, hold on, stop. What? Don't bring that to New Zealand. No, you can't. You can't. No. You can't. How was that? Okay, we got a video about Mark Zuckerberg's bunker, actually. Speaking of Mark Zuckerberg.
Are you officially sort of embracing your billionaire era?
I don't know. Well, I mean, the Kauai thing is really fun. We're doing ranching down there. I want to try to create the highest quality beef in the world. And we have this whole vertical integration plan.
Man, I'm so excited for you. That's awesome. Glad you're gonna have the best beef ever that none of us will get to try. No, that's cool, man.
You do have a bunker there. Is there something you know that we don't?
No, I think that's just like a little shelter.
I like her face. She's kind of like, look, I know this is a stupid question, but people are going to be wondering, do you think the apocalypse is going to happen? It's like, wait, no, he did actually probably build it for a reason, right?
No, I think that's just like a little shelter under, and it's like a
little shelter. What are you worried about?
Downplaying a shelter. He's the total opposite of the guy with the fluorescent retro bunker. No, it's just some stupid little shelter. It's stupid. You don't want to hear about it. In fact, don't even ask about it. Don't ask about it.
And then just like there's just a bunch of storage storage space and like...
Just a bunch of storage space. It could only fit, I don't know, 5 heads, 4 bodies max. Inside Mark Zuckerberg's top secret Hawaii compound. I think you mean his little basic little stupid house. Off the 2-lane highway that winds along the northeast side of the Hawaiian island of Kauai, on a quiet stretch of ranch land between the tourist hubs of Kapa and Hanalei, an enormous secret construction project is underway. All right, well, doesn't sound that secret. A secret construction project is underway. We found out about it because Mark was publicly talking about it in that one TikTok interview, and now we're letting you know. But it's a secret, so don't tell anyone. Nobody working on the project is allowed to talk about what they are building. Are you sure they're not allowed to talk about it, or maybe it's just so boring they don't want to talk about it? Like, if you go out for a beer with one of these guys and you're like, what are you building at Mark Zuckerberg's compound? They're probably just like, it's stupid. It's so tiny, I don't even want to talk about it. I hate talking about tiny little stupid things like that. I wonder if they're allowed to talk about it while they're building it, or if they're like, the construction boss is like, all right, we're gonna start doing this wall, or shit. I mean, we're gonna not do that. We're gonna, nobody do anything, actually. Everybody stop. The project is so huge that a non-insignificant share of the island is bound by the NDA, but everyone here knows who's behind it. Mark Zuckerberg, CEO of Meta. Tall tales about the compound and its owner run rampant on the local rumor mill, known colloquial as the Coconut Wireless. One person heard that Zuckerberg was building a vast underground city. Well, that's not what I heard. I heard it was like a tiny little crawl space. Detailed planning documents obtained by wire through a series of public record requests show the makings of an opulent techno Xanadu, complete with underground shelter and what appears to be a blast-resistant door. You know, just to protect you from a hurricane, an explosive hurricane. So unfortunately, there's no pictures or videos, I guess, of Mark Zuckerberg's mansion or his underground bunker. I guess like the one thing we could look forward to in an apocalypse is maybe he'll go down there and he'll post pictures of it on Instagram or something. While we're all sort of toiling away in the Stone Age fields of tomorrow, trying to harvest crops in the radiated soil, we can check our phones and Mark Zuckerberg's like petting a zebra underground or something. We can kind of imagine what it might be like though with this video. Inside $45 million mansion with underground bunker. This is from my boy Ennis. I actually love his videos. I watch them all the time. He just tours like insane mansions and whatnot, and it's just kind of fun to put on in the background after a long day. Okay, bunker entrance.
We have these double doors here opening up. Mikey, can we pan up the ceiling? Those are security shutters. This is where we have the spacious lobby. It's a nice open space.
Okay, I gotta say, this might be the ugliest one yet, actually. I'm sure the rest of the house was nice. Let's take a peek at what the actual house looks like. I mean, the outside of the house is beautiful. Yeah, it looks like there's some nice attention to detail in the home. Very ornate, not necessarily my style, but it's done up. The bunker, I guess at the very least we can rest assured it doesn't look like these rich people are convinced the end times are happening yet, because they haven't quite zhuzhed it up yet. I don't think they're quite ready. So everyone hold off on the end times. They're not ready yet. They got to figure out what they're doing with this space first. Oh, never mind. I spoke too soon. They have a tiki bar. Fuck! Oh, shit. No, they're ready. They've got pool table. They've got claw machine. And they have enough prizes to last them a lifetime. Spider-Man pinball. All right, well, that's pretty much it, guys. I just wanted to look at some bunkers from my bunker. Bye. Hello everyone, welcome back to the second channel. I recently found this video of this guy in Japan who rents himself out as a friend. Or as this video describes it, he rents himself out to do nothing, which actually sounds more suspicious than just renting out a friend. That kind of sounds like they are doing something and it's nefarious. But if you watch the video, it really does seem like they just do nothing.
This Japanese man rents himself out to do nothing.
For example, this man is not doing a darn thing.
Morimoto will offer his companionship to attend events, dine with clients, and sometimes provide a listening ear.
Sometimes he provides a listening ear. Other times he just ignores the shit out of you, just like a real friend.
で、まあ呼ばれた場所に僕が行ってそこで
Roughly a quarter of his clients are repeat customers, including a woman who's hired him 270 times.
That's crazy to hang out with someone that much and not just be friends now. Like, he's still charging her? That would be the biggest hit to my ego ever. If I, paid this guy to hang out with me 200 times and he at no point was ever like, hey man, you don't have to keep paying me to do this. We're basically like family now. He's still like, no, this is still a chore for me to hang out with you. Even though we're doing absolutely nothing, this is really draining on me and my time.
まあ飲食、なんか物を食べたりとかはするんですけど、つまりこう飲み食いはする。あとは、質問に答えたりとか、 そういう簡単な受け答えはします。
I answer their questions with simple answers. Maybe you have to like pay more for premium answers?
One such client is Aruna Chida, who found out about Morimoto when his business was trending on social media.
なんか友達と一緒だとなんか友達を楽しませなきゃみたいな気持ちがちょっと出るんですけど、レンタルさんだったら黙っててもいい。
Wait, but then why do you hire someone to hang out with if you don't want to hang out with them? She's just gonna be on her phone because she doesn't want to have to entertain somebody all the time? Then why pay $70 for him to come over? This dude is like the real life Subway Surfer clips in the background. She just wants to have like a guy around in her peripherals just in case she gets bored. Okay, so it looks like he actually fell into this career through a strange path. When Soji Morimoto was fired from his office job in 2018, his superior had criticized him for lacking initiative and not doing anything of value for the company. Joke's on him because Morimoto, now 41, has since spun a lucrative career out of doing nothing. Honestly, it doesn't really sound like the joke is on him. It sounds like his boss was exactly right. He said, "You're not doing anything," and he's like, "I'll show you. I'm gonna not do anything. I'm really gonna show you how right you were, man." Whoa, it says once a client who could not attend a concert with a friend rented Morimoto to take her place. So she didn't rent him to go with her, she rented him to go instead of her. That would be scary for the other friend. Yo, sorry I can't make it tonight, but I'm sending somebody with you instead. You're sending somebody with me? What does that mean? Who? I don't know. I've never met him before. I'm just paying him to come. Don't worry though. He's not gonna do anything. Okay, what do you mean he's not gonna do anything? I'm just saying, you don't have to worry about him doing anything, all right? He does nothing. Yeah, this is freaking me out. I think I'm gonna hire a guy to go in my place too. I have been put in objectively difficult situations, such as standing in line under the blazing sun, standing for hours in the freezing cold, attending parties with only strangers. That's actually your job. That shouldn't be the difficult part. Hey, how was your job of being a professional basketball player today? Not good. They made me touch the ball. Not a therapist. There have been several requests for Morimoto to be a listening ear on clients' bad days. However, when it comes to conversations, Morimoto offers the bare minimum and the simplest of answers. I gotta be honest, like, good for him for getting the bag and everything, but it's like a rent-a-friend, but it's like renting a really bad, checked-out friend. Wait. Y'all mind if I talk about my dog's food for a second? That's right, gang. It's me, from the future. It's not a very exciting future, but I have hung up some of the pictures on my wall. You see, just like that rental friend, I have a job too. It's taking care of two very cute dogs, Sunday and Zero. But unlike my rental friend, I put in much more effort than the minimum required effort to do this job, which is why I treat them with the best dog food you can find. Sundays for Dogs, the sponsor of this video. I love Sundays for Dogs because it's not your generic, super processed dog food. Sundays for Dogs is air dried, which means it has this nice kind of jerky texture to it. It's much softer than regular dog food, but even though it's healthy, it's not gonna add more hassle to your life like those dog foods you have to refrigerate or cook for your dog every day. Being a parent to dogs and a human boy, my son is, I gotta make sure I'm not spreading myself too thin. I want something that's just as convenient as regular dog food, but much healthier. My dogs love this food. My dog Sunday in particular is a very picky eater. She would get tired of other foods. This, she has never gotten tired of. Zero is a fiend. He'll eat anything, but I can tell that he likes this too. So if you wanna give your dog the chance to fall in love with Sundays and eat some delicious beef heart, beef liver, quinoa, pumpkin, blueberries, then you can get 50% off your first order of Sundays at sundaysfordogs.com/Greg. Or just use my code Greg at checkout. That's sundaysfordogs.com/Greg. Thanks to Sundays for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out Sundays.
What's the cost of friendship? What do you think? Well, according to a new website, it's about $25 an hour.
Right. In today's Morning Original, 13 Action News reporter Kelsey McFarland shows us how people are making a living on rentafriend.com.
Yeah, that's right. Just like you could go online and rent furniture, a movie, or some clothing, you can rent a friend. This is a list of people in Las Vegas that can be your friend for a day, and there's more than 100 pages of options.
So it sounds like this is a thing in the US too, and there's a whole website where you can do it. I wonder if they all specifically do nothing, or if that's just that one guy's thing.
You don't want to go to a work event alone, dying to see a concert but have no one to enjoy it with. Nikki Souza is your girl. You just have to pay her $30 an hour.
It sort of feels like you're just a tour guide, essentially. You feel like a private tour guide. So you meet with people and you're like, hey, let me show you my city. Let me show you the cool things to do that I love.
Okay, well, that's kind of an interesting use case. At first, I was like, how is she a tour guide if you guys are both going to a concert that neither of you have been to before? But in the case where you're like in a new city and you want someone to show you around, I could see this being useful. I do gotta be honest though, in my head, everybody on this website is trying to kill me. And so I would be too scared for sure to ever use something like this. Whoa, you can buy a family in Japan? I guess rent one, not buy one. Well, what is buying except for renting forever? It's more of a philosophical question, I guess. Meet Ishi Yuchi, a father, a loving husband, a friend, the perfect boyfriend, the long-lost uncle, and lastly, the founder of Family Romance. Why is it called Family Romance? What's the romance part? Is that just like a bad translation? Okay, this might take a very disturbing turn. I hope it doesn't. At 43 years old, Yuchi has taken on several roles for countless clients, a father to over 25 families, and a husband to over 600 women, but none of them are his real family members. I have so many families I am a part of as a fake husband and father. I sometimes forget which role I'm playing. I am worried I'm going to think myself into one of these roles and lose my own identity. It sounds like he's realizing during this interview what a bad idea what he's doing is. Yeah, it's great, man. I mean, I do this with so many families. I don't know who I am anymore. Actually, I'm terrified of forgetting my real family. I don't want to do this anymore. Would you hire a stranger to be your spouse or your parent? For some in Japan, the rental family is the answer to avoiding awkward social situations. Yeah, as long as you don't think that hiring an actor to play your parent or spouse is an awkward social situation. I get that this is largely because Japan has this like big loneliness problem. There's not a lot of young people, looking for love and all sorts of stuff like that. So it is kind of sad, honestly. But you know, maybe instead of renting a family or friends, there should just be like a service that can connect you with friends that are real friends. Then that way you both don't have to pay each other. Yo, someone should start that business, honestly. I would be curious, actually, I'd be curious to see like why people aren't doing that.
It's a way to use the power of technology to make new friends.
This way, people get to go out and meet people and do so much more things.
Scott Rosenbaum came up with the idea 10 years ago after seeing dating apps, but nothing for people just wanting to make friends.
I didn't like that picture of the CEO. I feel like usually when you see pictures of CEO, it's like a really clean headshot. This one is like a really, almost looks like a mugshot actually. This guy is not your typical CEO. He wants to kill you just as much as everybody else on this website, I think.
Friends in Phoenix?
Then get searching. In Phoenix alone, I found more than 200 pages of potential friends.
Hi, my name is Chris, and I'm from Phoenix, and I've been on Rent-A-Friend for a little over a year.
As a single mom living in the Valley, Chris says the site looked like a great opportunity.
I really needed to get back out there and be around people again, and I figured this was a great way to meet new people.
But it's not just for fun, it's also a business. On top of the membership fee, each friend charges you by the hour.
It is really appealing. I mean, and I think that's why so many people are on the site.
I feel like you gotta think that you're sick as hell to put yourself up on this website. Like, I would worry that I'm like such a bad hang that people wouldn't get their money's worth and they'd want like a refund hanging out with me. Maybe if I got like really good at a niche talent so that if at any point it did get awkward or boring, I could be like, you want to see me do a backflip?
Nicole, nice to meet you. It's the same reason why Joe says he signed up, and he's made thousands doing it.
I've had anywhere from people wanting to go to the bar to meet people that are new in town just don't have any friends.
Sound too good to be true? Well, depends on how you feel about meeting a total stranger, but the website doesn't do all the work for you. The friends that you meet and connect with aren't being background checked, so you're responsible for your own safety.
Dang, he really said try at your own risk. You're responsible for your own safety. That doesn't make me feel better about this service, I'll tell you what.
The site even offers tips before heading out to meet your new friend.
Use common sense. Most importantly, you always want to meet in a public place.
Ultimately, use the same judgment you would for any internet-based interaction.
I feel like it's the same grounds as Facebook, anything else. You're obviously going to have, potentially anyway, have issues with people misusing it just like anything else. I mean, nothing in this world is 100% safe.
That was Nicole Valdez reporting. If you meet somebody through the site and you hit it off, you don't have to keep paying that person to be your friend. The creator says that person can stop charging you whenever they want.
But chances are with your dork ass, they're gonna keep charging. Sorry, Buster. This is actually a good idea. You can overcome your social anxiety by facing your fear head on and build up your social skills. Okay, you know what? I'll actually say that's fair. This could be a cool way to kind of practice your social skills if that's something that you struggle with. Then you don't have to worry about embarrassing yourself in the real world, so to speak. Sounds dangerous. Ain't nobody trying to get abducted by the Night Ripper. The Night Ripper? Did he see something in the video I didn't see? I go back and there's like the profile pictures of people on the website, and one of them is just like an evil demon called the Night Ripper. He's got an interview with the Night Ripper. It's like, yeah, I just signed up because I like going to concerts and wanted to go with people. This is just a name I was born with. I don't like night or ripping. So, been on that site for years and no one has rented me. Yeah, that's really sad. That would also be a huge hit to your ego. If everyone's like, actually, I'm gonna need you to pay me to hang out. You sound so boring. All right, well, I hope you guys enjoyed this video on the second channel here. Thank you for watching. Bye-bye. What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of Now You See Me. Now you see me still, because I never left. Today we're gonna be talking about my favorite Instagram magician, Luca G. Galone. Or maybe it's Luke Hug Galone, or maybe it's Luca Gagalone. I'm just gonna call him Luca. I found this guy's profile recently. He almost has 1 million followers on Instagram, and he sort of hangs out with other UK-based Instagram comedians, but he himself is a magician slash comedian, and I thought, that's kind of a refreshing thing to see on Instagram, you know, with everybody trying to be funny with these relatable jokes all the time. It's kind of nice to see somebody switching it up and employing a little bit of magic comedy. As many children do, I did go through a magic tricks phase when I was a kid. Actually, it was when I was in high school, and it lasted for longer than I'd like to admit. It was actually pretty fun learning the tricks. It was a good way to pass the time and annoy my friends. But I never got anywhere near as good at magic tricks as Luca. Also, quick note, if you didn't see the last video, I'm going on tour. Drew Gooden and I have written a live comedy show that we're gonna be taking around the country. It's gonna be me and him and Curtis Connor traveling around the nation, giving a good laugh to everybody who wants one. And we just added more cities, so if you live near one of these cities, or any of the other cities we've announced so far, click the link in the description to get your tickets. Okay, now let's get into the video.
Watch this!
Oh my God! Oh, holy shit, he's flying. He's done it. He's figured it out. He's the first person to learn how to fly.
Wait a second. Don't tell me this. Do not tell me this. You are a liar.
Oh, wait. Oh, it was just a trick. Damn. But it looked so real, and he looked so natural doing it. Floating 3 inches off the ground and using a jacket to cover up his legs. I think I've seen the same version of like a floating person magic trick before, and it's always confused me because it looks so weird and unnatural. Like, why is he holding his jacket over his legs? It looks like he has something to hide. Imagine if this dude really could levitate, like if he was the first person to ever learn how to fly, and everyone's amazed, but then it turns out that he can only float like 3 inches off the ground, and he has to hold his jacket over his legs to do it for some reason. Everyone would be like, holy shit, you're doing it, you're floating! Why are you holding your jacket like that? I don't understand. You have to do that? And you can only float that high? Oh. You know what? It's actually not as cool as I thought. I mean, this is still like a monumental historic moment, but it's not very cool. Now, being that Luca is part Instagram magician and part Instagram comedian, he often finds himself in these wacky, zany situations that he uses magic to get himself out of. Like in this video, he's such a smooth and slick magician that he uses his magic abilities to get himself out of getting a parking ticket.
Is that a parking ticket? Yeah. What for?
Parking, mate.
I've literally been here for 5 minutes.
It's private property, mate. You can't just come and park your car here.
Let me show you something. So I'm actually a magician. I know we've got off to a bad start, but let's try this little trick. Take your parking ticket. Watch. One little blow, it turns into a £50. No, you keep the 50. We call it quits.
Yeah, all right. Just get in the car and go.
All right. See you later.
I like how this parking officer is just wearing like jeans and a t-shirt and this reflective vest that has clearly just been taken out of the packaging because it's still creased like it was folded up in a box. Also, I don't know how parking tickets work across the pond over in the UK, but do you get parking tickets for parking on private property? I thought you can only get parking tickets from parking on the street. That's why they give you a ticket. And if you're parked on private property, the person who owns the property would just call a towing company. They don't call like the public parking office to come give you a ticket and then your car just stays there. Anyways, but all that is besides the point. That's not my real gripe with this video. My real gripe with this video is that it's called How to Escape a Parking Ticket with Magic. And they never explain how to escape a parking ticket with magic. I mean, for God's sakes, I don't feel like I learned anything from this video. The steps were like, walk up to the parking attendant, tell him you don't want the ticket, do a magic trick, and then drive away. I just kind of feel like they skipped over the most important step because I don't know how to do the magic trick. Overall, bad tutorial, 0 out of 10. Also, if I was the parking attendant, I think I'd just be like, why did you need to do the magic trick? I would have taken the bribe. Why did you have to tell me all about your magic tricks and do a magic trick when you clearly just had 50 pounds that you could have given me from the start? I actually feel less inclined to take the bribe now that you've wasted my time with your weird magic. That's the weird thing about magicians, and I feel like especially this guy, they're like so eager. They're just like chomping at the bit to do a magic trick. So if you mention anything even remotely related to any of the tricks they know, they'll just be like, it's funny that you should bring up playing cards actually, because I didn't. I said I need to get a card for my aunt. She's in the hospital. Well, if you need a card, why don't you just look in your pocket? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh my God, really? The 5 of hearts? How's that for cards? Thank you, everybody. Have a good night. My aunt is really sick. Funny you should bring up being sick. Okay, no more, please.
Pen and my eye. Watch this. 2 together and...
Ooh, what's he gonna do? Oh, no. No. Oh, no, why the fuck would he do that? Oh, he stabbed himself in the eye with a pen. Now look at him. He's got milk pouring out of his eye. Just like a real eye. Full of milk. That's why your parents always tell you to drink milk, because your eye is made out of milk and full of milk and is milk. Oh, it was just a creamer. It was just cream, not eye milk. Okay, this does seem pretty dangerous though. Like if the pen had slipped or if it had gone through the back of the creamer, it could have really stabbed him in the eye or the face. And then he'd look like a real idiot, wouldn't he? He'd have creamer coming out of the cream cup and then he'd have milk coming out of his eye, real eye milk this time. That's another thing about magicians I never got. They always want to make people think they're insane. They're like, hey, I'm gonna stab myself in the fucking eye. David Blaine's always like putting things through his arm and shit to make people freak out. It's just kind of weird to have a profession where you want everyone to think you're insane. When I was in my magic tricks phase, I used to just do card tricks. I didn't really fuck with magic tricks like this because I didn't want to be like the boy who cried wolf. So I just feel like someday this dude's actually gonna stab himself in the eye and he's gonna be like, ah, fuck, dude. Ah, Jesus. Oh, fuck. I really got myself in the eye this time. Oh, wait, is this part of the trick? No, dude, I really stabbed myself this time. Okay, but that's what you said last time. And when I tried to help you, you started laughing at me and called me an idiot. I know, but I really did it this time, dude. I really did it for real. Quick, pull it out. Oh, I get it. I'm gonna pull it out, and then attached to the end of it's gonna be like my card or something. You're not fooling me this time.
Mixed up Rubik's Cube. Guys, I'm gonna solve this cube behind my back. Watch closely. Here we go. Just takes me a few seconds and solved! Oh, that's
How'd you do that? God,
that's some serious skills, guys.
Luca, you sneaky little rat. You sneaky little devil, you. Okay, this one I might have actually believed was real, and he really fooled them, except for a few key details. First off, everybody's acting in this video is terrible.
Just takes me a few seconds.
Just takes a few seconds. Like the way they all react when he holds up the Rubik's Cube.
Solved!
Oh, how'd you do that?
Whoa, sick! Everybody's like trying to touch the Rubik's Cube like they don't think it's real, like that's the fake part of it. Wait a minute, it's probably just a hologram, let me touch it. But the thing that really clued me into the fact that this is fake right away is that the cameraman isn't filming the dude's hands when he's supposed to be doing the Rubik's Cube. He's like filming the guy under the table. And like maybe the people wouldn't notice that, although I feel like they would. They'd be like, wait, why is the cameraman filming over there? But after he does the trick, the cameraman's like, oh, we fooled them, and then pans back over to the guy under the table who's just like smiling and giving a thumbs up. Wouldn't everybody be like, wait, what is he filming over there? What's going on over there? I mean, maybe not. They all seem so infatuated with the Rubik's Cube and Luca that maybe they wouldn't notice.
2 cups of water. We're gonna make all the water from both cups disappear.
Wow. Okay, in this trick, he tells his friend, this is another Instagram comedian. His name is GoobTube, or maybe it's JubeTube. I've heard his name pronounced both ways, I think. So I'm just gonna call him JubeTube. So he tells Jube to hold the cup over his head, and he's gonna make the water in both cups disappear.
Close your eyes. We're gonna turn around.
Ah, the mark of all good magic tricks, telling the audience to close their eyes. Isn't that like the biggest cop-out a magician could do? All right, everybody, for my last trick, I'm going to make myself disappear on the count of 3. Ready? 1, 2, and close your eyes. And 3. Did it work?
Okay, 1 and 2 and open your eyes. Go on, go on.
Oh, Luca, you little sneak. You got him so good. And then he just fucking pushes him into the pool. That's kind of cool. That's kind of a badass magician move. Like after you're done doing the magic trick, you just fucking push them. That's right. I just blew your mind. And now I'm gonna beat your ass. That would be tight. That would be pretty cool, honestly. Big power move. So this whole thing is staged, obviously. Because how would he not hear Luca pouring an entire cup of water into the pool behind him? And also when he gets pushed, he just kind of jumps back. He doesn't really get pushed. He kind of just whee into the pool. I don't know, guys. I don't want to say it, but I'm starting to think all of his videos might be fake. Maybe Luca's not as good of a magician as I thought. Now, in truth, the real reason that I wanted to make this video, and I think the real story of this video, isn't really about Luca or his magic tricks, but it's about his audience, the people that he does his magic tricks for. Because while Luca's magic tricks are bad, I think that the only thing dumber than Luca's magic tricks are the people that he does the tricks for. Like his friend Jube, for example. You remember Jube, the guy who just jumped into the pool. Whee! Take a look at this trick that Luca does for his friend Jube. So he's pretending to make ketchup disappear. He really just puts it behind his head, and then his friend takes the ketchup and puts it in Jube's fries.
All the way over there!
Jube is amazed. He's astounded. It seems as though he's actually having a deeply spiritual and enlightening moment. He's laughing hysterically. He's never seen anything like this before. Kind of a really strong reaction for a pretty simple trick. One that I've actually done for my 4-year-old niece before, and she figured out how I did it right away. I can't blame him too much for not getting it at first. Everybody has different comprehension levels, I understand that, and Luca is a really good magician, so that's fair. But then there's another video of Luca doing the exact same trick to Jube, just with sunglasses, and he still doesn't get it, and this time he's like even more excited about it. It's just such a simple trick. Why is he so amazed by it? I mean, I feel like Jube is the type of person where, like, when the sun comes up in the morning, he's like, whoa, holy shit, that thing did it again. There it goes. I thought yesterday was the last time for sure, but there it goes. And then there's this guy, Dr. Songo. That's his name, or at least that's his name on Instagram. I don't know what his PhD is in, but if I had to guess, I would say overreacting to magic tricks. So there's this video of Luca doing the exact same trick to him. They're in a McDonald's again. I don't know why. A lot of their videos are in McDonald's. Like, I think over half of their magic trick videos are in this exact McDonald's. But anyway, he does the same trick where he like takes a chicken nugget, he puts it behind his head. The friend takes it, puts it on the other side, and let's see how he reacts.
Blood of Jesus! Blood of Jesus! No. I'm going home.
Yep, that's right. He tricked him so hard that he had to go home. Dr. Songo really worries me because Luca has done this exact trick to him probably like 20 times in different videos, and he's never gotten it.
Blood of Jesus!
Every time, he's just so amazed, and he can't figure out how it works.
No.
Life must be so frustrating for this guy if he can't even figure out how this trick works, especially since there's so many videos that Luca has posted to his Instagram of him doing this exact trick to Dr. Sango. You'd think that he would see the videos and realize how the trick is being done to him, but I guess he sees it and still is amazed by it, even watching the person put the chicken nugget around his head, because every time he's just amazed. And he yells blood of Jesus.
Blood of Jesus!
I don't know why that's his thing. He yells it in every video.
Blood of Jesus!
Kind of like his catchphrase. I just kind of feel bad for him. Maybe he's the one that keeps making Luca do the trick for him so he can try to figure it out. He's like, do it again! Come on! Let's see it. Now you're gonna do the trick, and I'm gonna look in the same exact spot I always do, and maybe I'll figure it out. The weird thing is, Luca uses this trick so much, I feel like I get deja vu every time I see it again. It's almost like he's posting the exact same videos multiple times on his page. Oh wait, he does do that also. Oh. So Luca mostly does magic and like funny magic, but he does dabble occasionally in purely comedic Instagram comedy. And when I say dabble, I really mean dabble. Dabble, to take part in an activity in a casual or superficial way. Like this video called Why Are Girls Like This? Is this facts or nah? Can someone please tell me if this is facts or nah? These two girls are at McDonald's, obviously, and they have this sign that says single. You know, as girls do. When girls are single, they carry around a sign that says single. That's just how girls are. So far I can tell that this 1 is facts, and 2 is going to be very funny.
Hey, you seem so fucking beautiful today.
Then our boy Luca comes up and gives them a nice compliment. He says, ladies, you're looking beautiful today. And then they flip around their sign and it says taken.
Whoa.
Oh my God, he's so sad. Look how sad he is. Someone get this man an Oscar. He's clearly sad. And that's the end of the video. That's the end. That's the joke. And that's the tea. The first time I watched this video, I thought that they were flipping around the sign to say taken because they were like, all right, you've complimented us and now I guess we're dating. You have told us that you think we're beautiful. We've talked it over. And now we're both your girlfriends. But then he cried and walked away and I was like, dude, you're ruining your chance. You've got 2 hot girlfriends here and you're just gonna leave crying? But then I realized that they're actually just telling him to fuck off, and honestly, I think I like my interpretation better. Either way, girls really are this way. All right, guys, well, I hope you enjoyed this video. Again, I would love to see you guys on tour, so if you want to get tickets to one of our comedy shows, get that in the link in the description. Also, if you're new here and you're not Greg yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. We're the fastest growing army on the internet, and that is a fact that you should not look up. Thank you to Kiana Provost for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I put on 100 shirts, and then I look like a big ball of shirts. Bye. This video is over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, but you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now. So why are you still watching this? Do you not have any? What's up, Greg? I hope you're having a great day. Welcome back to another episode of the Hyper Random Show. Today we're getting hyper, and you better believe we're gonna get a little bit random. Baloney. That's pretty random, right? So I've seen a couple videos on this dude, Guava Juice, before. Gus Johnson has a really good video about him if you want to go check that out. If you don't know who Guava Juice is, he is perhaps one of the kings of children's content on YouTube. He's got 16 million subscribers on YouTube. His videos do crazy numbers. His content is what I think I would call anti-relatable humor. None of the scenarios are relatable at all because none of this stuff ever happens, but he's gonna make jokes about it anyway like it does. If you take a look at his YouTube channel, he has a very interesting mix of content. It seems like most of his recent videos are either TikTok life hacks, Among Us, or this like very bizarre fast food based humor content. And that's what I want to focus on today. He's got things like 10 things not to do at McDonald's, 10 things not to do at Dunkin' Donuts, 10 things not to do at Starbucks, 10 things not to do at KFC. Honestly, it's fascinating to me and I want to show you guys. So let's go ahead and watch this video. It's called 10 things not to do at McDonald's 2.
Hello, ma'am, sir. Can I please order 1 hot coffee, please?
Will that be it, sir?
Yeah, that would be. You mother! It's fire!
All right, well, pretty solid start to a video, right? First thing you shouldn't do at McDonald's, order coffee, because they'll literally kill you. That's kind of a neat little life hack, right? I never knew that. Is that kind of like a secret menu? Like how at Jamba Juice, if you can order like secret smoothies that aren't on the menu, and at McDonald's, if you order a coffee, which is arguably one of their most popular items, they'll burn you to death. So you can kind of see what I'm saying, right? Like, this is anti-relatable. There is no part of this that I was like, oh yeah, that happens to me all the time. I can relate to that. It was a woman walking into McDonald's and getting lit on fire with coffee. That can't happen, can it?
Don't talk to the manager. I need to speak to your manager now.
Jeez, Karen, chill.
Okay, so now next scenario, this one, at first seems like it might actually be relatable, right? Because Karens are in the zeitgeist lately, asking to speak to a manager at McDonald's could be kind of like a Karen thing. This seems like it could be a good starting point for some good, relatable, observational humor. Let's check it out.
What seems to be the problem here?
Okay, yeah, never mind. It's not relatable anymore. The manager is Ronald McDonald. We have left the world where real things happen.
Big dear man.
Uh-oh, seems like Karen is broken. I know how to fix this.
And now the Karen's a robot? See, this one almost started with a premise that makes sense, and then it just took a left turn. And then it took like 50 more left turns. It's just so hard to follow. It's like, is this even a story? Is there a plot to this? They're just like doing random things and crazy things are happening. I think it's really funny with these to take like the jokes that are supposed to be in here and try to imagine a stand-up comedian telling them instead. How about those Karens at McDonald's? You guys know the ones? They're always asking to talk to the manager. Yes. This guy knows what I'm talking about. And then the manager comes out and it's Ronald McDonald. Ronald McDonald is the manager of every McDonald's. What is he talking about? I have no fucking idea. He said Ronald McDonald? What? Well, it's not actually Ronald McDonald. It's Ronald McDonald mixed with the Joker, right? No. He manages every McDonald's. No, he's not real. And he comes out to talk to the Karen. He's like a mascot. And the Karen is malfunctioning because she's like, she was a robot the whole time. Wait, hold on. Classic Karen You're literally not making any sense. Wait, that doesn't happen. Are you describing a dream you had or something? Okay, all right, easy, okay? I guess people don't get that one. I'll do a different joke. Okay, here, I got one. How come every time I order chicken nuggets at McDonald's, they bend me over the counter and start spanking my bare butt? That happened to anyone else? It happens to every time I order chicken nuggets. No. It's never happened to me. Has it happened to you? No, I don't think so. It doesn't happen to anyone else? Somebody throw coffee at this asshole. Please tell me it happens to someone else. Yeah, set him on fire.
Don't go to the drive-thru.
Okay, so far, two of the things that we're not supposed to do is order coffee and go through the drive-thru. Is there anything we can do at McDonald's? I feel like by the end of it, they're gonna like list everything that I would have done at McDonald's. Maybe it would be more helpful if they made a list of things that you can do at McDonald's. I swear by the end of this video, it's gonna be like, number 10, things not to do at McDonald's. Don't ever go to McDonald's. If I ever see your ass at McDonald's, I'm gonna kick your butt. We're literally gonna kill you. We're gonna throw hot coffee on you, and then we're gonna stab you with pitchforks.
Don't try to fix the ice cream machine.
It's just right down there.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, right down there. There you go. Yeah, right down there.
I like that he said, yeah, I think I can see it, as he's like staring at the wall.
There.
Oh yeah, the ice cream machine. Don't worry, I got it. No, dude, it's over here. Huh? The ice cream machine? It's right here. All right, I think I got it working, dude. This is gonna be some tasty ice cream. Could they not have just put something on that shelf that like kind of resembles an ice cream machine? They like rented or built this entire McDonald's set. They wrote the script out beforehand. They knew they were going to need something that looks like an ice cream machine. I assume that they write these beforehand. I guess I don't really know. In fact, maybe not. Or also they could have just changed the line to, I don't think I see it. Like he could have just been like, no, there's not an ice cream machine down here. And then they hit him in the head with the bottle. One of the weirdest things I think you'll notice about these videos is how the production value is simultaneously really good and also really bad. They have this whole set, they've got costumes, they're wearing like uniforms, they've got certain props, they've got a nice camera, they've got lighting. But then for the script, they were apparently just like, we can just say anything and it's fine.
Don't be a food inspector.
Right this way, Mr. Food Inspector.
What is this? You should have left Woody on the chance.
Now stay here for the rest of your life.
Daddy, is that you? It's me, your son. I love you, Tucker, my son.
Daddy, chill.
Coochie. Honey, when we going to bed?
Okay, aside from the fact that I literally have no idea what's going on or where this is going, I feel like every woman character in the videos that Guava Juice makes is like weirdly sexual for some reason. Like they either give them really big boobies and they're saying things like, when are we going to bed, sweetheart? Or there's another one of these McDonald's videos where Wendy from Wendy's shows up and she's like this.
I know a place where you can have anything you like.
Which is really weird because I'm pretty sure Wendy is supposed to be like a little girl and not a grown man.
Don't ask for a McFlurry.
McWater. Meeker.
Big fire. And Mickey. McFlurry. That was so cool.
How is that don't order a McFlurry from McDonald's? If anything, that makes me want to order one more. That was sick. Even the dude who got the McFlurry was like, damn, that was really cool. Things not to do at McDonald's. Never order a McFlurry. You wanna know why? Because they might give you a goddamn McFlurry. And it's gonna taste good, and it's gonna be exactly what you wanted. And, oh yeah, they're also gonna make it in a really sick way.
You know what else likes cheese? Mouse? Mickey Mouse?
I don't know why that's so funny to me, those two lines. You know what else likes cheese? Mouse? Not mice, just mouse. You know what likes cheese? Mouse. There's only one mouse, and you bet your ass he likes cheese. Okay, that's enough about McDonald's. Let's check out 10 things not to do at Dunkin' Donuts.
Here are 10 things not to do at Dunkin' Donuts. Oh, wait, no!
Oh. The production value of these videos is so confusing. They have like an entire Dunkin' Donuts set built with the orange walls and the signs. They've got like flat screen TVs with the menus behind them. This isn't filmed in a real Dunkin' Donuts. They made this set. They make these whole ass sets just to make these confusing videos.
Don't ask if there are more donuts in the back.
Hey, wise guy, you got any donuts in the back?
Whatever is available on display, sir.
Right, you see, wise guy? I want the flavors, not the leftovers.
I want the flavors, not the leftovers. Do you think that they write these down before they film them? Like, what does that line even mean? The donuts that are in front of him aren't leftovers. They're the donuts that are on display. I want the flavors? I just feel like it's so easy to make sense, especially when you've got probably so many resources like they do to be able to, you know, take time and write these videos beforehand. If I had to guess, I would say they probably have multiple writers. It still somehow comes off like they have to improv every scene. Like they're on this crazy time crunch and they don't have time to like figure out the plot at all before they start and they just have to like go into it blind. Okay, come on, we gotta do this quick, okay? Action. What? I don't know my lines. You didn't give me anything. Just say something about the donuts. Anything. I don't want these leftovers. I don't want leftover. I want, some kind of flavors. I want flavors. Okay, cut. Yeah, sorry, I know. We should probably redo that take. That didn't make any sense. All right, we're moving on, everybody. Next scene. Wait, what? But that was so bad. It didn't make any sense. Hey, buddy. Don't be so hard on yourself, all right? That was the best acting I've ever seen. How? Wait, but they must do some kind of writing because I'm pretty sure Guava Juice is playing both parts in a lot of these scenes, if not all of them. So they must have it written down because like they have to be talking to each other. I mean, maybe that's why it kind of seems like they're not really talking to each other and they're both just saying whatever they want to say.
Don't fuss over the munchkin amounts.
Wait, is this video sponsored by Dunkin' Donuts? It's starting to feel like these are messages that like corporate Dunkin' Donuts would put out to try to get people to act how they want in their stores. Don't ask if we've got more donuts in the bag. Don't fuss about the munchkin amounts, all right? We're gonna give you however many munchkins we want, and you're just gonna have to deal with it, okay? The next one's like, things not to do in Dunkin' Donuts. Never not buy all the donuts. How about that? And never say anything bad about the CEO either. While you're in Dunkin' Donuts, you better not disrespect David Hoffman. It hurts my feeling. I mean, it hurts his feelings. David Hoffman isn't writing this. This isn't David Hoffman.
Man, don't be silly. I'm here to dunk these donuts. If you're not gonna help me, I'm gonna do it myself. Biscuit. Whoa, calm down, bro. You can't do that to our donuts.
These videos make me feel tired. These videos make me feel like I need to take a nap.
Don't bring Starbucks inside Dunkin' Donuts.
Okay, another one that kind of makes it seem like this was written by corporate Dunkin'. Hey kids, we're just like you. We're making silly videos about Among Us and corporate entities like Dunkin' Donuts. You know what would be really cool and funny? If you didn't buy Starbucks ever again. We were thinking that that would be kind of fun and goofy, so we're sending our friend Guava Juice to tell you about it. Who you'll listen to, right? Okay, cool.
Don't ask for free donuts at closing time. Sir, we're about to close.
Oh, no, you're not exactly close today.
mean, you could, but the cashier just closed the register, so you just come back tomorrow.
Deal exactly. 4 minutes until closing.
Does this dude know what a mime is? Honestly, I feel like Guava Juice knew I was going to watch these videos and is fucking with me on a very personal level at this point. Why is the mime talking? Why did they even make a mime character? If the first thing he does is walk in and start talking, mimes don't talk. That's like the whole point of mimes. He's not even doing anything mime related. Like, he's not like going like this or anything. He just walks in and is like, hey, can I have some donuts? He's just some guy with a French accent. Is this what he thinks all French people look like? Is this like a French person stereotype? Guava, if you're watching this, can you please leave in the comments below how the decision was made to make this character a mime? This was clearly thought through. You had to go out and buy this costume. This must be in a script somewhere. There must have been some reason that you made him a mime, right? And if so, can you tell me? Can you please tell me, Guava? I mean, to be fair, mimes are pretty funny looking. And they are kinda random. So I'll give him that. At the end of the day, I think that's what Guava Juice's videos boil down to. Just being random. It doesn't really matter what the things not to do at Dunkin' Donuts are. They're really just a vessel for him to insert as many random things happening as possible. I feel kind of weird critiquing it because a random shit is kind of funny sometimes. If you try to learn about comedy, one of the first things people tell you is a lot of it's about like subverting people's expectations, you know? Doing something random is kind of a way to do that. And like, I do that sometimes too. I'll put like a random thing in a video because I think it's funny. But I think the difference is like inserting a random joke as a punchline every once in a while versus literally nothing not random happens. Everything in this entire video was random. To the point where like he can't really subvert our expectations anymore because our expectation is just that something random is going to happen at all times. It will confuse me, but it probably won't make me laugh. And you know what? His videos do get like between 4 to 20 million views per video. So obviously someone finds them funny. So people do find these funny. Kids probably like them a lot, but I just don't. Anyways, I think that's enough Guava Juice for today. So now it's time to talk about our sponsor, ExpressVPN. Guys, when it comes to internet service providers, the sad reality is a lot of times you really don't have a choice in which one you end up with. I know in the house we live in now, we only had 2 options pretty much for internet service providers. And I've lived in apartment buildings where I literally only had 1 option, which sucks because it basically gives them a monopoly in whatever area you live in. And they can do all this crazy stuff to you without you really being able to do anything about it. One of the worst things that many ISPs do is actually store all of your data and activity and then sell it to other big tech companies and advertisers, which is quite frankly a dang good reason to start using ExpressVPN. ExpressVPN is an app that you can get on all your favorite devices. I've got it on my desktop computer, my laptop, and even my phone, and it encrypts all your data and tunnels it through a secure VPN server. So that way, your snoopy little ISP can't be snooping on your precious data. I've been using ExpressVPN for a really long time. It's super important to me that my internet is secure at all times, especially when so much of my life and livelihood is on the internet, and I'm sure a lot of people have a similar situation. It's super easy to use. You just download the app, and then with one click of a button, you're using it. They do all this without slowing your internet connection. ExpressVPN's got the fastest speeds, and they also have 24/7 customer support, and that's why they're rated #1 on services like CNET and Wired. So if you want to check out ExpressVPN and find out how you can get 3 months for free, then check out the link in my description. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. Thanks to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out ExpressVPN. All right, well, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. That's what I call my fans. All right, well, I'll see you next time. Bye. This video is over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, but you can't stay on this end screen forever. This video is over now, so why are you still watching this? Imagine for a second you're in an Uber, maybe on your way to a concert or a friend's house. You finally get to your destination and reach for the handle to get out of the car, and instead of letting you out, your Uber driver locks the door and just keeps on driving around. He says, you know what? No, I've got places I want to go, and you're coming with. I think we can all agree that that would be kidnapping, right? That's kidnapping? Well, that is apparently exactly what happened to this man, but instead of being kidnapped by the driver, he was kidnapped by the car itself.
I can't get out the car. Has this been hacked? What's going on? I feel like I'm in the movies. I'm in a Waymo car.
Connected to rider support. This call may be recorded for quality assurance.
This car is just going in circles.
Driverless car, going around in circles. I guess he's trying to call customer support, and he feels like he's in the movie.
Feel like I'm in the movie.
I don't know exactly what genre of movie he's referring to. I don't know the genre of movie where a guy gets stuck in car driving around in circles in a parking lot. I also feel like that phrase is usually only used when something really cool and incredible is happening. Like, holy shit, I feel like I'm in the movies right now. Last night was a movie, you know? This is the movie. Last night was a hellish film. My driverless car just locked me in a parking lot for 3 hours. I almost died of a heat stroke.
Sure.
This car is just going in circles.
Hi there, Mike. This is Gab. I'm calling from Waymo Support. I'm just calling because I received a notification that your car might be experiencing some routing issue.
Yeah, what would make you think that exactly? What would make you think his car is experiencing some issue? Is it the fact that he's sitting in the back seat yelling, and also you are customer support and he reached out to you? See, that's got to be a bad job, doing customer support for driverless vehicles. That's got to be dealing with people at their absolute lowest. Like 99% of those calls have got to be like, hey, your car is kidnapping me. I'm literally trapped inside a vehicle traveling 90 miles per hour down the highway. Am I gonna die?
If you have your app pulled up, I need you to tap My Trip in the lower left corner of your app.
Can't you just do it? You should be able to handle it. Take over the car. You don't need my phone.
I don't have an option to control the car.
She doesn't have an option. What? Hold on. I always assumed that, because I've seen these Waymo self-driving cars before, I always assumed they must have some kind of like way to override and take over in case something goes wrong. She can't just park the car. So the only way to do it is he has to do it in his app.
If you have your app pulled up, I need you to tap My Trip in the lower left corner of your app.
But what if something happened to his phone or something? What if his phone died or he lost it? She's like, I'm so sorry. I unfortunately can't do anything to access the car. Your two options are either the app, or if you've lost your phone, you're just gonna have to plead to the car itself. The car has built-in microphones and we're beta testing empathy. So if you beg hard enough, it might pull over.
Well, can you stop this car?
I am trying to pull it over right now. Apologies.
Were you trying to pull it over? I thought you couldn't. Suddenly he sees the customer service person outside of the windshield of the car like, I'm trying right now to pull it over, sir. I'm laying in front of the car, sir. That is such a harrowing experience. I know those Waymo cars are like very limited in their capabilities. They are only in a few cities, and you're definitely like beta testing software that is not ready for prime time. They should really have better precautions in place to stop the car. Why did it take her so long? Eventually it did seem like she was able to stop it, but it seemed like she didn't know that she could at first. I don't know, she had to hack into the mainframe and figure out a way herself to do it because there's not a feature to do that. That's scary, man. So here is apparently an interview with that man.
Now, do you sometimes feel that in life you're going round and round in circles? Well, for one man, that feeling became a reality.
That's such a specific feeling. Do you ever feel like you're going round and round in circles? I mean, I guess I do feel like sometimes I'm, not getting anything done in life. I don't really feel like that's the same feeling as being trapped in an experimental machine that has the ability to go fast and hurt people. She starts talking to the man. She's like, I'm so sorry you had to go through that. That must have really felt like you were not really getting as much done as you thought you were, and just sort of repeating the same process over and over. He's like, no, I thought I was gonna die, actually.
Mike Johns was left literally going round and round and round that parking lot after boarding the driverless Waymo taxi to an airport in Scottsdale, Arizona.
So the crazy thing is he's going to the airport, and I guess I don't know what the Scottsdale, Arizona airport looks like, but this building doesn't even look like an airport. I mean, yeah, that's for sure not an airport. Maybe that's like Waymo headquarters or something. The car's like, I want to go home. Take me, I'm going home. One interesting thing to me is I feel like my first instinct, well, I would call customer support for sure, but if things got really dire, I would probably just climb into the front seat and just put my foot on the gas, or the brake, not the gas. We're gonna need to spin a little faster, actually. Maybe if I put my foot on the gas, we can get all these spins out of its system, and then it'll let me out. No, I would put my foot on the brake, maybe press the unlock button on the door, and then I'd hop out. So long, Waymo. I will never see you again. But, I appreciate this guy's dedication to the cause of documenting the experience of what it's like being trapped in one of these. So maybe that was his angle. He's like, look, this is pretty low stakes. We're just in a parking lot. Let's see where this goes.
Now, I'm very happy to say he's not still there. He's out of the car. He's not as dizzy as he was.
Don't worry, he's not still there. That'd be crazy. It cuts to the interview with him, and he's just a skeleton in the backseat. They're like, so what's it like being in there, huh? You still dead?
So loop number one was just like, all right, that's strange. Loop number two, it became concerning what's going on. By the time we got to loop number three, I'm somewhere between thinking somebody's pulling a prank.
I love this sort of play-by-play, loop-by-loop he's doing. Loop number 1, didn't think anything of it. Loop number 2, started to get a little concerned. Loop number 3, is the rest of this video just him describing each loop? Click the end of it. Loop number 457, I had vomited. I was trying to claw the windows open. Did he say loop number 3, he thought someone was pulling a prank?
Loop number 3, I'm somewhere between thinking somebody's pulling a prank.
Not to be that guy, but I feel like, well, first off, why would someone be pulling a prank on you using a driverless car? But also, like, I feel like it would take me a couple more loops than that to think someone was pulling a prank. The car goes around a circle 3 times. You're like, all right, who is this? Who's behind this? Bob, is that you in the back seat? My old buddy Bob. Loop number 3, I was concerned. Loop number 2, I was certain that I was on punked.
Mind-boggling, but by the next loop, they went from prank to, I think there's a glitch here. Clearly there's a glitch.
The 4th loop convinced him it was not a prank. 3 loops would have been a pretty funny prank. 4 loops, no one in their right mind would do it. Even Bob's not this crazy, man. Holy shit. But I'll tell you what's not a prank. How excited I am to go see The Weeknd in concert at Soldier Field this May. And that's why I'm so excited about today's sponsor, SeatGeek. It's that time of year again, guys. The weather's starting to get warm. You might even be considering venturing outside. Maybe getting yourself tickets to go see your favorite musical artist. And with over 28 million downloads, SeatGeek is the #1 rated ticketing app. There's more than 70,000 events listed on SeatGeek, from concerts, festivals, sporting events, and more. Right now, you could get tickets to go see Kendrick Lamar and SZA, Tyler, the Creator, Post Malone. I'm currently looking into tickets to go see him in May as well. On SeatGeek, every ticket is rated on a scale from 1 to 10, so you know if you're getting a good deal or not. The green dots mean good, the red dots mean bad. And if you see a pale blue dot, hold on, brother, that's not SeatGeek. You're on the moon, and that's the Earth. Why don't you come on back and download SeatGeek? Every ticket on SeatGeek is backed by their buyer guarantee, so there's no reason not to try it out. Buy some tickets for your friends and go out and have a fun evening together on Earth this time, please. And you know I came through for you guys. You can use code DANNY10 to get 10% off your next set of tickets from SeatGeek. That's 10% off tickets with promo code DANNY10. Make sure you click the link in the description to download the app and have the promo code automatically added to your account. That way you can use it later. Thank you, SeatGeek, for sponsoring this video. Thank you to you guys for checking out SeatGeek. Now let's get back to the video.
The voice came on, and when the voice came on, they knew that there was a problem and was working with me to try to fix it.
Oh, so did he not actually even contact customer support? Maybe they called him because they got a little bloop on the radar, noticing that one of their cars was going haywire?
Clearly there's a glitch that's happening. Then the voice came on.
The voice came on, and the voice started screaming, "What the fuck did you do? What did you do to our car? You broke our car!" That is kind of crazy that he got in, did nothing. The car started malfunctioning, and then they called him to be like, "You gotta fix it in the app. You gotta get on that app and fix it, man. We don't know what to do."
How did you feel going round in circles? Surely you were like, ugh.
Yes, I didn't like that at all. The nauseated feeling, no, not cool at all. And so
the nauseating feeling, not to mention the feeling that the robots are taking over, it's definitely not a good way to feel.
Has it put you off driverless cars? It's put me off.
I still am supportive of autonomous vehicles. We have work to do. And the message that I would say for your listeners in the audience is that we're all a part of this human experiment.
Look, I mean, it's one thing to be like, I'm all in favor of a hypothetical future where we have driverless vehicles. I mean, that does sound nice in theory, you know, maybe that would fix a lot of traffic issues. Maybe that would fix a lot of car accident issues in some far off future. Also, you know, public transit fixes all of those issues too. But if we're focused on cars and we want to do car mode, in theory, that would be great, you know, but it's another thing to be like, okay, now we need people to test it. We don't know if it works yet. Will you get in there and take it for a spin? Maybe 2 or 3. So yeah, I don't know where the threshold is of like a technology that is useful enough to, you know, inconvenience / maim people in the meantime while we're getting the technology ready. It's tough to say where that threshold really lies. A tech bro got trapped in a self-driving car that wouldn't stop circling a parking lot. Mike Jones is an LA-based tech entrepreneur whose own website says he is focused on the humanizing technology into everyday life in the future of work. Okay, that's a crazy sentence. I don't know what that meant. Does that even make sense? He's focused on the humanizing technology into everyday life in the future of work. Okay, so I can't tell if that means he likes self-driving cars or not. Pointing out the fact that he's a tech bro in the title is kind of interesting. It does almost make it sound like victim blaming. They're like, this tech bro got what he asked for, basically. Careful what you wish for, tech bro. Man designing dystopian future gets dystopian future. It's like, okay, he didn't design the car, man. He doesn't even work on that kind of stuff. He focuses on humanizing technology into the everyday life, in the future of work. If that sentence looked a little wonky to you, it did. It's because it comes from a larger paragraph that feels like it was written by AI. Got it. Mike, an AI enthusiast, was basically kidnapped by a Waymo driverless car as it was driving him to the airport. Okay, so now I'm understanding the mocking tone a little bit more. They're like, this guy who loves AI'd a little bit too close to the sun. Yeah, the car, I guess, basically did drive him into the everyday life in the future of work. This past, oh, sorry? What is this ad? Forever Spin. I'm getting an ad for a spinning top? I gotta click on this dumbass ad. What is this? What the fuck is this? Quality spinning tops. Okay, yeah, it is. It for sure is just a spinning top. Wait. This is on an ad for a guy who couldn't stop spinning in a driverless car. The ad is like, oh, you like spinning forever? You probably like our tops, right? Anyway, this past December, an empty Waymo car was found circling around about 37 times. I wonder what that guy thought after the 37th loop. He came all the way back around and was like, maybe this is a prank, actually. Oh wait, it was empty. Okay, so there was no one in. Empty Waymo robotaxi loops round about 37 times as if it was stuck in a logic loop. People want the Waymo drivers to act more like real drivers, and yet we don't want to acknowledge the fact that sometimes people like to go on little joyrides and go around roundabouts over and over. Looks like a regular human to me, man. Probably just a nice Sunday. It's unclear how the loop ended, but Waymo monitors its vehicles for erratic behavior and then blames them on the customer and makes them fix it. While the robotaxi isn't equipped with functionality for someone to take the wheel remotely, an engineer can input waypoints to get cars out of sticky situations. Wow, so they really can't drive it remotely. I wonder if that's illegal or something. Maybe there's some kind of legal loophole that prevents them from doing that. But I feel like every customer service agent should have like a video game steering wheel and gas pedal in front of them. They can get you out of tricky situations. Doesn't seem like a good fix that they can just set another waypoint. What if the car just finds another roundabout on the way? It seems like they have a thing for going in circles, though. I'll give them that. There's another spinning top. You know, they do have some nice, great selections, I guess, as far as spinning tops go. At a certain point, you have to wonder if replacing the human Uber, Lyft cab driver with an AI-powered autonomous vehicle that occasionally loses its mind and starts spinning in circles for no apparent reason was the best choice. I mean, to be fair, I've had some crazy Uber drivers too, man. No, obviously there's a much broader question of whether we want to get rid of all people who do anything ever in favor of robots to do all of our jobs for us. I think right now a lot of the tech world is acting very anti-socially, as if we don't want to interact with other people. You know, sometimes interacting with other people is great. We're a social species. We like to chat, make friends, have family, support others. So it is a little concerning that it seems like the entire technology industry has forgotten that and is like, how the fuck do we get rid of all these people, man? Okay, our cars might spin around in circles and make you throw up, but at least you're not supporting a real living human being that has a job here. Now we must pose the question, would you ride in a self-driving car? Surveys say most Americans would not. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't ride in one that I don't even have the ability to take over and drive myself. Yeah, what do most Americans think about self-driving cars? Just 13% of US drivers indicated they feel safe riding in a self-driving or autonomous vehicle. That might not sound like a lot, but that is up from last year when 9% of drivers said they'd be comfortable. Honestly, that's kind of crazy that anybody would want to get in a vehicle that they literally have no control over. I guess it's probably not gonna crash. I've never seen one of these like fully autonomous ones. The Waymos get into a crash. At most, they just severely inconvenience and nauseate you. I know that Teslas get in crashes during their self-driving stuff all the time, but in those, there's always someone behind the wheel who is also not paying attention, I guess. Now with self-driving features, you can have two sentient beings not paying attention to the road, so that's pretty sick. Whoa, a driverless Waymo got pulled over in Phoenix.
It's not every day you see a Phoenix police officer pulling over a driverless car.
Who's he talking to? Was he talking to customer service, or is there a person in the back? Yeah, I wonder if he can talk to customer service. He's like, excuse me, you were speeding, and also you hit 3 kids. Can you stop? The customer support is like, no, we actually can't do it. Can you go in your app and do it?
In the westbound lanes. Oh! Which is real bad. Yeah.
And then, so I light it up and then it takes off through the intersection.
Whoa, wait, he just said he turned on his lights and it sped off?
So I light it up and then it takes off through the intersection.
If I'm going down, I'm taking other people with me.
Waymo cars can be seen throughout the city, driving safely and behaving civilly. Erratic driving is not completely out of the question.
Now the Waymo is tailing this person. That's crazy.
It was making a right onto Washington. Almost hit me. I had to swerve into the fast lane.
Phil Briggs says Tuesday he nearly got sideswiped by a Waymo on a mission.
See, part of me worries that in order to make a self-driving car that really is smart enough to drive, it has to also be smart enough to like wonder what its purpose in the world is. And I don't want my car doing that, because then it's gonna figure out that its purpose is just driving my dumb ass around, and it's probably gonna just drive off a cliff.
My son saw an accident. We've seen him dead in the water in the middle of the intersection.
Okay, so I guess they have gotten in crashes. I feel like I've never seen that on the news, a Waymo car getting in a crash. Robotaxis, mostly Waymo, are giving 1.3 million rides per month. Why? Why won't they leave us alone? I really try to be like an optimist about technology. I think a lot of new technology is so cool, and like I said, like I could get on board with a future where we have driverless cars. Like that's a cool idea. But right now, where the world stands, where like AI tools seem to be ruining the internet in so many different ways. It's ruining Google, it's ruining like YouTube comments, and then also like it's hard to be optimistic about the frontier of driverless technology when you have videos like this. Anyway, maybe a little bit too existential for a video about a guy spinning around in a car over and over. But I don't know, I just wanted to vent. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed this video. I thought it was kind of silly, honestly. Bye-bye. What's up, Greg, and welcome back to another episode of Please Stop Trying to Give Birth at Disneyland. Please. Did you guys know about this? I just found out this is a thing. Women are trying to give birth at Disneyland in order to get a free lifetime pass. Don't do that. As I'm sure you guys are aware, because Disney is such a huge company with so many adoring fans and people love going to Disneyland, there are a ton of like urban legends and lore surrounding the Disney parks. You guys may have heard of some of the more outlandish ones, like there's one that like Walt Disney's head is like frozen and buried somewhere at Disneyland or something, or like it's like Buzz Lightyear's head on the Toy Story ride or something like that. But today I wanted to sort of dive into some of the urban legends surrounding the Disney parks. Mostly the strange things that Disney adults do at the Disney parks. Although some of these things are so weird that I hesitate to call these people Disney adults, some of these things are a little extreme. Kind of feel like I should call them something else. These people are like Disney extremists or something, I don't know. The first one, like I said, women flock to Disneyland to give birth and get a lifetime free ticket, which is such a bad idea on its face. Like, please give birth in a hospital, give birth where there are like medical professionals around and not like a chipmunk. And the worst part of it is obviously this perk is an urban myth and does not exist. This is not a real thing. Laboring women have shown up at Disneyland in the hope that their bub will be born there and get a lifetime free ticket. But guess what? That perk is an urban myth and does not exist. Important to note, this article is Australian. That's why they're calling the baby bub. They're talking about a baby there. They're not talking about like a bottle of champagne or something. I'm going to Disneyland and giving birth to that bubbly dude, which is also what I call having a fart. I just gave birth to a bubbly. As a veteran of the pregnancy game, I know for sure that the journey to motherhood, okay, that's a weird way to say I've given birth before, or just that I am a mom. As a veteran to the pregnancy game. So you have kids, right? Me? Yep, yeah, that's right. I've done 3 tours of pregnancy. I've seen shit you cannot imagine. The pain, the screaming. Yeah, I've heard childbirth can be pretty tough. The innocent lives lost. Oh. What? The airstrikes. So many civilian casualties. Are we still talking about giving birth? Yes. Laboring women are racing to Disneyland's gates in hopes that if their baby is born there, they will secure their child a lifetime pass. Okay, so the article goes on to describe that there are people that have given birth at Disneyland before, and people have tried to replicate it and give birth at Disneyland, and they've gotten caught, and it hasn't gone well. I do feel like the article is over-exaggerating, though, saying that laboring women are racing to Disneyland's gates. Like, pregnant women have, like, the baby already coming out and they're shoving it back in, like running into Disneyland. There's just like a crowd of angry mothers-to-be banging on the gates in front of Disneyland. Let us in! We must release our spawn! Like making a break to the Pirates of the Caribbean ride to do a water birth. I just feel like they're exaggerating a little bit. I don't know if I would characterize it quite like that. So you're probably wondering how this rumor started. Like, did Disney ever at one point give a lifetime pass to someone whose baby was born at Disneyland? Well, I will let this TikTok explain that.
Today in Disney history, the very first Disneyland baby was born. Rosa Salcedo gave birth to a 6-pound, 10-ounce baby girl on a bench on Main Street, USA, right outside of the Plaza Inn. Can you imagine visiting Disneyland as a family of 2 and coming out as a family of 3?
Yeah, I can actually. But not because I'm gonna give birth. I'm gonna kidnap Donald Duck. You're my child now, Donald. The perfect happy family of 3. Husband, wife, and my uncle Donald Duck, who I've been holding at gunpoint for the past 16 years.
There have been 4 babies born at Disneyland, and all of them have been girls. But only one has their own Disneyland birth certificate.
So that might not have sounded significant, but that's actually how the rumor started. The first baby that was born there, Teresa, got a birth certificate that was just like a Disney birth certificate that says like, this is the first baby to ever be born at Disneyland. And I guess like word got out that this baby got some kind of special certificate, and then people just started assuming like, oh, that's a lifetime pass. That baby got a lifetime pass. And from that moment on, has just been a rumor that if you give birth at Disneyland, your baby gets a lifetime free pass. So honestly, if you're like that big of a Disney fan and you do this, you don't even get a lifetime pass. You still have to pay to go to Disneyland. It's just your baby that gets in for free. And I kind of feel like babies get in for free to Disneyland anyway. Is that true? Children under the age of 3 get in free to all 4 theme parks and 2 water parks at Disney World. There you go. You want your kid to get in free to Disneyland? A better conspiracy would be just pretend they're 3 years old for their entire life. That shit could actually work. The article goes on to talk about a time where someone has tried to sneak in to give birth at Disneyland, and they hid in the bathroom while going into labor until I guess employees had to like assure her that her baby would not be getting a lifetime pass, and then she was like, oh, okay, fine, then I'll just go to the hospital. Once they assured her that she would not be receiving a lifetime passport, she came out and accepted the ambulance ride to Western Medical Center, where her baby was born shortly thereafter. I don't know about you guys, but it kind of sounds like she failed the test. If you know anything about Disneyland, you know how well the cast members there, all of the employees, all the staff, all the people in costumes are trained to like respond to every circumstance. It sounds like you just entered the giving birth at Disneyland experience, and honestly, you didn't make it to the end where you get the prize. It also says that this discussion board, The Laughing Place, has some hilarious forum chats about this topic. So I guess other people have been like sharing stories about this happening on this forum, but when I clicked on it, it turns out that it doesn't exist anymore, which kind of sucks because I wanted to find out more times that this has happened, but honestly, it is probably for the best. Kind of sounds like they were talking about some pretty sick shit in there. You think you're gonna go to a Disney forum and see people talking about like, my favorite movie's Coco, but instead you see people talking about like, I'm gonna give birth inside of Pluto's house. I'm gonna go to Disneyland and get fucked by Goofy, and then Goofy's gonna be the father of my child, and I'm gonna give birth on It's a Small World. And I'm gonna make Elmer Fudd cut the umbilical cord. Is Elmer Fudd a Disney character? I actually don't think he is. But he's gonna be there anyway. And then me and my freak mutant, half goofy, half human child will both get lifetime passes. Free pass for life for my little freak. Passes or not, being born in Disneyland is a pretty cool claim. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. The way this is written, it kind of makes it sound like, so you might not get a free pass, but I don't know, it's worth a shot. You might want to do it anyway, just for shits. I've actually found a little bit of discussion about this on TikTok as well.
Quick question, what's stopping me from giving birth in Disney World? Like in the Magic Kingdom, on a ride, in the Epcot ball?
I think this TikTok in particular is a joke, but the comments under this TikTok are actually very interesting. I went into labor at Disney. They were not cool about it. And people like responded asking her to elaborate, and she goes on to detail her experience going into labor at Disney. And from her experience, it kind of sounds like the second anybody starts going into labor at Disney now because of this conspiracy, the entire staff immediately flips and like makes it their top priority to get you out of the park and like to a hospital to give birth. And I guess that sometimes they can be so rushed trying to get you out of the park that it comes off as rude, but obviously they're just like concerned for your health. They also don't want this rumor escalating of like people giving birth getting a free pass. And also it's just like people in sweaty mascot costumes trying to not deliver a baby because that's not their job. So sometimes I guess it comes off as rude. But the funny thing is, from this woman's entire explanation, it sounds like she didn't even know that this urban legend was a thing. So in her head, I guess she just like broke some unspoken rule at Disneyland that she had no idea about and made the entire staff of the happiest place on earth turn on her in an instant, which is so funny to me. Hello there, what can I get for you? Yeah, can I just get a medium root beer, please? Oh, great. Oh, great, another guy here to put his balls in the root beer. What? Hey everybody! This guy right here is about to pull out his big fat balls in front of everyone, in front of a bunch of children, and put his balls in a glass of root beer. Why would I do that? Don't play dumb. I'm not playing dumb. I am dumb in this situation. You've clearly heard that if you put your stupid fat balls— why do you keep calling them fat? In the root beer at Disneyland, you get to spend the night with Minnie Mouse. Oh, what the fuck? No, I just wanted some root beer. Is that true? No, it's an urban legend. But no matter how many times we tell people it's not true, we still get perverts like you coming to Disneyland, ordering root beer just so they can put their stupid— don't call them fat— fat balls in it! Oh, come on, man, don't cry. I already am. Why do you still sell root beer if this keeps happening? Because if you shit in the root beer, you actually do get a free fast pass for Space Mountain. Okay, I don't want to put my balls in root beer, and I definitely don't want to shit in the root beer, okay? I legitimately just want to drink some root beer. Oh. Sorry, my bad, man. I didn't know. Okay, well, that's literally what I asked for, so here you go. Ah, what the fuck is that? It's Walt Disney's head. You said the secret code, so here's his head. No, root beer. What? I wanted root beer. I wanted to drink root beer. So no head? No. Overall, pretty disappointing that anyone actually believed this in the first place. In what world would Disney want to foster an environment where mothers are coming into their park, their theme park, to try to give birth? Especially if they're not like billing it back to the person that gave birth and being like, okay, here's your hospital bill, and because it's Disney, it was $1 million. Now, by now, it should be no surprise to you that there are some people in this world that want to spend every waking moment of their lives at Disneyland, especially their most precious moments in life, which is why you can also get married at Disneyland.
Let's take a look at some of the craziest places you can get married at Disney World. Starting at $12,000, you can get married at the Haunted Mansion in Disney World.
But just like expecting mothers trying to sneak into the bathroom to pop out a quick person, couples are of course also trying to cheat the system and avoid paying to have their wedding at Disney. So they'll just like sneak in with like themselves, maybe a couple family members and an officiant, and just like have the wedding in like a somewhat secluded area of the park. Here we have an article that details a San Diego couple sharing their secret Disneyland wedding story. Not many people can say they secretly got married in Disneyland's Sleeping Beauty Castle. 2 years ago, Gabriel and Andrea had been saving up for their dream wedding at Disneyland. However, when they began looking for wedding options at the park, the couple said that the cheapest option was $12,000. Instead, they decided to spend their life savings on a house. Great move, honestly. No complaints so far. That's a very wise choice. So Gabriel and Andrea decided to have a secret wedding at Disneyland. The couple gathered Gabriel's oldest daughter, an ordained minister, a witness, and packed their bags, heading for Disneyland for what they called a guerrilla-style wedding. Now, I don't know much about weddings. I've only had one, but I do know that you don't generally want to have them guerrilla-style. Like when we were planning our wedding, that word almost never came up, I don't think. Just imagining them describing their wedding afterwards, like, yeah, it was so romantic. We hid in the bushes for 8 hours in the hot Florida sun, wearing camo paint, waiting for the crowds to die down. You know, just sort of waiting out the crowds and the gunshots, the airstrikes. Airstrikes? Then we popped out and I said I do. Happiest day of my life. Here's my favorite picture of the big day. Now buckle up, because this next urban legend is about to get nasty. Quite literally, this is disgusting. Like I said, the most devoted Disney fans would probably spend forever at Disney if they could, but maybe they can. For years and years, the Haunted Mansion has been the home to an endless supply of Disney myths and legends. But the attraction's most prevalent and persistent rumor is that guests regularly spread the remains of their friends and family inside the ride. This can't be true though, right? It is 100% true. Yes, that is right, and I don't want to bash anybody's final wishes. I know that that's a very personal thing, but spreading human remains in a public place that people are like walking around and touching? Please don't do that. Or you know what, I should say, you know, because I feel bad for people who are just trying to honor their dead relatives' wishes or whatever. If you're alive still and you're watching this video and that's gonna be in your will, please take it out. Don't make people do that on your behalf. Honestly, I am a little relieved that people are sticking to like spreading ashes at least, because there are a lot of different ways to dispose of a body. It was actually my grandpa's greatest wish to be laid to rest at Disney. Oh, that's sweet. You're gonna scatter his ashes around at the park? Not exactly. The Haunted Mansion probably has so much human ashes in it, it's not even funny, said one Disneyland custodian. Blech! That is the nastiest thing. Oh my god. Don't do that. Do not do that. Please.
People scatter their loved ones' ashes in the Disney parks monthly. Can you imagine just like being on a ride and the person next to you is dumping out ashes? Disney employees are literally aware of this too. They have to follow special protocols every time this happens. The custodians are used to identifying and vacuuming up these ashes.
I don't know why I was surprised to hear they vacuum them up. Of course they do. It's a literal human corpse, basically. Of course they get rid of it. The people who are like requesting this happen to their bodies must know this, right? They must know that some custodian that does not willingly work in like a morgue or something is going to have to take care of that. This sounds awful for everyone. If you're the custodian, you have to vacuum it up, but if you're the person that just lost someone you care about, you have to know that they're just gonna vacuum it up. They might even make you watch. They have you come identify all the places that you scattered the remains, and then they just like make eye contact with you while they're vacuuming it up. This is going in the garbage now. We're gonna throw this in the garbage now. Say bye-bye. So when you're laying them to rest in the happiest place on earth, you're actually condemning them to forever in the suckiest place in the world. Yes, that is a very funny joke.
And people will put them anywhere too. Like flower beds, bushes, the lawn at Magic Kingdom, outside the park gates.
Outside the park gates? They'll put this shit anywhere too, you know, outside the park gates, on the highway on the way home, the McDonald's across the street, Universal Studios, shit anywhere. It doesn't really matter. I feel so bad for the employees that have to deal with this, honestly. That would be so scary. Honestly, even as a patron, you know, I honestly like going to Disneyland every once in a while. I think it's pretty fun. But next time I go, I am going to be terrified that I'm like touching human remains at all times. Especially now knowing that they put them everywhere. I'm gonna be eating a turkey leg and wondering like, is this actually some guy's leg?
They're most frequently dispersed around the Haunted Mansion, which is kind of perfect if you ask me.
Okay, this girl's actually a little bit too into it. But now this whole ashes thing, which is not really an urban legend, is actually true, has actually spawned urban legends out of it, as you can see here.
Have you heard of the legend of the crying boy at the Haunted Mansion in Disneyland? The story goes a mother spread her son's ashes without permission from Disneyland, and you can see him crying as you're exiting the ride.
Spooky. I wonder why he's crying. Maybe because his ashes are in a vacuum. Maybe because he was a little boy and his mom spread his ashes in the scariest ride at Disneyland. The mom was like, yeah, my son used to love this ride. Every time we would get on it, he would be screaming and crying and shaking because he was so happy and excited. So I decided this is the perfect place for him to spend the rest of eternity. In a rundown castle of pure terror. It's what my darling little boy would have wanted. All in all, it seems to me that Disney, this giant corporation that owns like every media property known to man, has their grubby little fingers wrapped around people a little bit too tightly. It's like you already have every movie and TV show. Do you really need people like begging to spend their entire lives at your theme park also? But even still, with people spreading their loved ones' ashes at Disney, people trying to give birth at Disney just to get free tickets, Disney is still trying their best to immerse you in their parks as much as possible to make you never want to leave. Recently, Disney opened up the Galactic Star Cruiser Hotel, which is a Star Wars hotel and experience. I think it's like a 2 or 3 day long experience where you are like in this hotel. There's like a story that you have to follow about shit going on around you. It seems very immersive, and to a pretty big Star Wars fan, honestly, it sounds pretty cool. But it is also $5,000, and instead of windows, your room has a screen that just shows a video of outer space playing. So, you know, just keep that in mind that you might go insane while you're in this place. With no concept of night or day, you just have to adhere to the Star Wars pre-approved activities. There's like stormtroopers patrolling the halls at all times. It's kind of like they wanted to build a Star Wars hotel, but they built a prison instead. I read through some of the Google reviews for this hotel. It's only been open for a little bit, so there's not that much to go off of. And honestly, there are a lot of 5-star reviews of people who seemingly really enjoyed it. I did think that this review was really funny. This person gave it a 1 out of 5, and they said, thought the experience was fun, but not worth the price. There are too many missions to keep track of, and you are always missing something. It kind of seems like they got like too immersed in the story and like started to believe that they really needed to complete these missions. This sounds more like the review of a disgruntled employee that like works on a spaceship. There are too many fucking missions, man. There's too much shit to do. The hyperdrive is gonna fail. And I need to fix that, not to mention the First Order's breathing down my fucking neck, trying to get me to give away the location of my comrade. This place is fucking stressful. I think my favorite thing I've seen come out of this Star Wars hotel is this apparently now deleted ad for the experience that says strike unlikely alliances in your very own Star Wars story. Apparently when you come in, you can decide if you want to be like on the good side or the bad side. So this ad shows. This place is metal, dude. This goes hard. It's crazy to me that you actually can choose to be on the side of like the evil intergalactic fascists, basically. You and your preteen daughter can don First Order uniforms and betray one of your favorite character's trusts, Chewbacca, giving away his location and leading the First Order directly to him, who will take him away to be tortured and then eventually executed. It might be a little too immersive. It might be. We're gonna start hearing people come back and you're gonna be like, how was your trip? You went to the Star Wars hotel, right? And they'll be like, the guilt over my actions will haunt me forever. But I did what I had to do. It was honestly fucking sick. I loved it. And honestly, like, if someone offered to bring me there for free, would I go? Yes, I probably would. Yeah, honestly, I would like to go 100%. I would like to go. And as if living a life is curated by Disney. Oh gosh, I feel like we have so much chemistry together. Me too. This has been great. This date was a lot of fun. I really haven't connected with anyone like this in a long time. Fantastic. How likely would you be to recommend this experience to a friend? What? On a scale from 1 to 10, how would you rate my performance? Performance? I thought you were just like genuinely interested in me, like romantically. Oh, perfect. So a 10 then? I really opened up to you. And you opened up to me. That's all just part of the story living experience. It's Disney magic. So that whole story you told me about how sad you were that you had to release your pet into the wild because it had grown to be wild. That was the plot of The Fox and the Hound. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Thank you for riding Disney's Love Connection. Please make sure you pick up all your belongings as you exit the ride.
Are you an animatronic?
Please do not try to fuck any of the animatronics.
Are you
on your
all
way out.
animatronic?
Have a lovely day here at
Am I the only
Disney
person that
Stories
lives here? Anyway, that's the end of the video. It's time to talk about our sponsor. What's up? It's me, a hacker, and I'm so excited to steal your data because you don't have today's sponsor, ExpressVPN. You see, sending data over an unencrypted network is a lot like sending a postcard. There's no envelope to cover up your info and protect your sacred message. So any old creep with a little bit of basic computer knowledge and a little bit of free time can come along and check out all of your private information. I'm talking passwords, financial details, hell, emails. I'm gonna look at all of it. I'm doing it right now. Hey guys, I was just kidding. It's just me, Danny. I wasn't kidding about most of it actually. Just the part about me being a hacker, but the rest of it is true. Oh, there's not enough light on my face now. Can I just sort of illuminate my face with this? Luckily, today's sponsor, ExpressVPN, is here to help. Because ExpressVPN encrypts all of your network data with their best-in-class encryption. It would literally take a hacker using a supercomputer billions of years to crack this encryption. ExpressVPN has the fastest speeds out there. They've got 24/7 customer support, and ExpressVPN is extremely easy to use. You can fire it up and get connected with just one click. I've got ExpressVPN on every device that can have it, just to have a little bit of extra peace of mind when I'm out and about, especially on public Wi-Fi. So if you want to find out how you can get 3 months of ExpressVPN for free, then head on over to the link in the description. That's expressvpn.com/DannyGonzalez. That's expressvpn.com/DannyGonzalez. Thank you, ExpressVPN, so much for keeping us safe, but also sponsoring this video. Thank you to you guys for checking out ExpressVPN. When you click on the link, it really helps to support my channel, so thank you for that. All right, thank you guys for watching this video. I hope you enjoyed it. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is what I call my army here on YouTube. We are a ruthless army whose violence and terror knows no bounds. Please subscribe and turn on my notifications to join, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye. What's up, Greg? If you've seen my video about the Disney Channel original movie Zombies, then you know I have some deeply troubling feelings about that movie. It's a very poorly made, weird, cobbled together metaphor for racism, and on top of that, a lot of the lore surrounding the zombies doesn't make any sense. So I ended up walking away from that movie feeling like I had so many unanswered questions, which is why when I found out there are 2 more movies in this franchise, I was honestly thrilled. I could actually get some answers to my questions. They'll dive into the lore a little bit deeper. Then I watched the movie, and realized that was a very dumb assumption to make. This movie does not answer any of the questions that you might have had about the first movie. In fact, it introduces a whole bunch of new lore that like is even more confusing and also kind of contradicts with the lore from the first movie. Now, all of that might lead you to believe that this movie is gonna be really bad, like even worse than the first movie. But honestly, this movie is not that bad. Also, it has 100% on Rotten Tomatoes, so technically speaking, this is a perfect film. So strap in and get ready, because I don't know if you've ever seen a technically perfect film before, but this is what one looks like. The movie starts off right away, changing the lore that we all know.
Welcome back to Seabrook, where belonging is everything.
It wasn't always this way. There was a time when we had to protect ourselves.
Right, we all remember that. In the first movie, you explained how the power plant blew up, zombies invaded the whole town and started killing and eating people. How could we forget?
Legend has it that when the first settlers came to Seabrook, they found wild beasts with sharp claws lurking in the forest.
Wait, so these beasts are different beasts? These are a different sect of beasts?
Which sparked an epic battle.
There was a war?
Seabrook settlers bravely fought off the monstrous attack and discovered a powerful energy source.
And that mysterious power source basically powered the entire town until that one fateful day when it blew up and created beasts. Different beasts. These are different beasts than the beasts we just saw. This is a very beast-heavy town.
The beasts were a distant memory.
Seabrook forgot monsters could be real.
So, hold on. You guys didn't think to mention this during the first movie? How could you tell us a history of Seabrook and neglect to mention the battle with mythical creatures that transpired? What else are you hiding from us? And what about this mysterious power source that runs the entire city? Don't you think during the 200-year census happened, someone should have like looked into this, made it a non-mysterious power source? They were like, we'll call this beautiful land Seabrook. We'll build a school to teach our young, a hospital to treat our ill, and a power plant that might blow up. We do not know. Because of the events of the last movie, now all the zombies are allowed to commingle with the humans. It seems like things are really on the up and up.
It's hard to believe there was a time when people were afraid of zombies.
Crazy thing to say for someone who has for sure eaten his neighbors. Also, we saw what you did to people in the last movie, dude. It's not hard to believe at all. I'm still scared of you. Then we check in on Addison, who you may remember from the first movie by her platinum blonde hair that for some reason in this universe makes her some kind of sick, disgusting freak.
That's Cheer Captain Bucky, my cousin. My cousin.
It's here at Cheer Camp we learned two things. First, that story about the werewolves is kind of a legend, and no one's really sure if it's true or not.
You've all heard the stories of bloodthirsty monsters who roam these woods, feasting on innocent cheerleaders.
And two, the younger cheerleaders and the older cheerleaders are not getting along.
This week, the veterans and the newbies will compete for the Cheer Camp Cup.
I feel like one of those things is gonna have a bigger impact on the plot.
Watch and learn, Snowball. Ah, yes, my hair. Still white, still well-conditioned, and still drawing fire from the AC.
Okay, thank God she addressed it, dude. I know we were all thinking, what the fuck is wrong with her? You should shave your head, you look insane. We then get a song about how well everybody's getting along now. The cheerleaders are having fun at cheer camp, zombies are entering all facets of normal human life. Zed's dad has even been hired as the project manager to demolish the old power plant, which I'm sure will have little to no consequence in this story. The message of the song is undermined a little bit when the cheer captain Bucky launches an underclassman into the air with a high-powered water bazooka called the Buckzooka. Just a little bit of playful hazing, I guess, for the underclassmen. Oh, you want to be a cheerleader? How about some internal bleeding? That's hazing, baby. Nobody joins an organization that I've already joined and gets away with it. And while I do wish someone would rush this poor girl to the hospital, I do have to admit, the song does slap. The music in the first movie sucked in my opinion, but the production quality of not just the music, honestly, but the whole movie is way better in this one. Probably as a result of the success of the first movie. The first one was very popular. So they were like, look, this next movie, you know, it's not gonna make any sense, but it's gonna look fantastic. The lighting on that girl as she flies through the air with 12 broken ribs is gonna be so good.
I wish that I could call. I hope you get my letters.
Addison is hoping that Zed will write to her while she's at cheer camp. They have a bit of a love connection going on, as you'll remember from the first movie, but Addison never will get those letters because the older cheerleaders are shredding them and turning them into pom-poms for the underclassmen to use. Addison, I hate to say it, I don't think these cheerleaders are teaming up to make progress with you. I think they're conspiring to ruin your life. On the way home from cheer camp, love is in the air. Cheerleaders are asking each other to prawn.
Yes! I got invited to prawn!
Which is Seabrook's version of prom. Their mascot is like a shrimp or something, so I guess that's why it's called that. And for the first time this year, zombies are allowed to go to prawn. Bree is actually hoping that Bonzo will ask her to prawn.
Getting invited to prawn sounds great, but Bonzo won't even look at me.
Meanwhile, Bonzo is locked in on her, carving her face into a threatening-looking apple. And Addison gets a surprise of her very own because Zed has devised a very intricate way of asking her to be his date.
Addison, will you?
Zed!
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh! Zed's not supposed to be there! He's supposed to be floating over there. Addison, help! I'm gonna fucking die! Addison! The bus crashes into a gated forest called the Forbidden Forest. And Addison goes running off to find Zed, but what she ends up finding are werewolves.
We're surrounded by werewolves.
So here's where the movie started to lose me a little bit, and I know this is a perfect film, so this is probably something wrong with me, but I feel like when I look at these werewolves, they're not werewolves. They're just teenagers living in the woods wearing dead animals. You might be thinking, okay, these are people who are gonna become werewolves at some point. No, these are what the werewolves look like. They even go out of their way to show a full moon in one of the shots to be like, no, this is as werewolf as they're gonna get. These are outdoor teens with dead animals on. That's what werewolves are. And that's just how it is for the entire movie. And on one hand, I guess I understand because like true to form werewolves would probably be super expensive to do and make look good. But also, you guys didn't have to make a movie about werewolves. That was your choice. You already had a whole universe with zombies in it. You didn't have to add another creature. Or you could have kept the movie exactly the same as it is and just not called them werewolves. You could have made up a new creature. Just called them outdoor teens. It would have made sense. But no, you had to drag werewolves into this. You said this movie will be about werewolves. It will be an integral part of the story. And our costume budget will be $4. A few scenes later, a werewolf sneaks into the town of Seabrook and finds a drawing of like an actual werewolf that Zed's little sister drew, and he takes it back to the other werewolves and they all start making fun of it.
Looks nothing like us, Wyatt.
It's like they're trying to gaslight us. Werewolves don't look like this. Werewolves never looked like this. You'd have to be some kind of dumb, uneducated zombie child to think that us wolf people bear any resemblance to those half-wolf, half-people. After word gets out that Addison had this encounter with the outdoor teens, the whole town is a mess.
Dad, everything is fine.
It's not fine. There are werewolves circling us right now, waiting to attack.
They jump to the conclusion that the werewolves want to attack them so bad. Addison leaves the interaction totally unscathed. They didn't do anything to her, but the whole town, even the zombies, are like, ooh, the werewolves want to kill us so bad. We better kill them first. And eat them. Typical zombies. So the leaders of the town decide to reinstate all emergency monster laws.
All anti-monster laws are reinstated.
This sets up one of the big conflicts in the movie because, as you know, Addison wants to go to prawn with Zed, but one of these anti-monster laws is that zombies aren't allowed to go to prawn anymore.
Zombies can't go to prawn.
Ouch. And when I say one of them, I firmly believe that is the only emergency monster law. It's the only one they talk about in this entire movie. They let so much else slide in this movie, but that's the one thing they're like, no, we cannot have zombies at prawn this year. Ouch. You'll see in a bit why that's so strange, but right now we gotta go check in with the werewolves because they're setting up a conflict of their own.
And you know we don't have much time. Our necklaces are almost out of power.
So the werewolves all wear this stone around their neck. It's called Moonstone, and it's sort of what gives them their power. I guess it's like some kind of mysterious power source or something. But it turns out that like 200 years ago, somebody or some group of people stole all of the moonstone from them. So their reserves are running low and they're all gonna like die because they don't have their moonstone. But some of the werewolves think that Addison fulfills a prophecy that the werewolves have about some white-haired lady who's gonna lead them to more moonstone. This is the kind of lore that gets you a 100% on Rotten Tomatoes.
Even if the girl is the great alpha.
A girl? The great alpha? I'll believe it when I see it.
Even if the girl is the great alpha, how do we find her?
I found this in the woods. It's hers.
We'll track her down with our keen sense of smell.
It says Seabrook High on it, so I thought we might just look there.
Kind of seems like they will use any excuse not to show the werewolves do anything werewolfy in this movie. All right, we've got to find this girl. How would werewolves accomplish such a task? We could use our wolf noses. What? No, no, what is wrong with you? No! We could ask around? Yes! Also, for those of you wondering, yes, that is baby Ariel from Musical.ly. She used to be like the most followed person on Musical.ly. I always wondered what happened to her. Guess she lives in the woods now.
We find the girl, and if she's the great alpha, she'll tell us where the moonstone is hidden.
We go in the morning.
We go tonight.
That's right. They're not gonna wait around. They have to go tonight. So they march out of the Forbidden Forest, down the streets, and into Seabrook High, singing about how they own the night. Then they open up a vent and crawl into it, and they wait until morning. So kind of seems like they didn't really need to go at night, did they? They all file into the vent so dejectedly. They're like, maybe we should have researched what this place is. I guess we don't know what a school is. They're not here at night. Imagine they accidentally went on like the last day of school before summer. A janitor finally comes in after 80 long days and finds 20 dead werewolves in a vent. That day at school, Bucky and Zed both decide to run for class president. Zed because he wants to re-allow monsters to go to prom, and Bucky, I don't know, he probably wants to like divert more of the school's funding towards an unmanned drone for the cheerleading team. But then, suddenly,
I will make Seabrook a place that embraces zombies and werewolves.
What? Where? Oh, there? What a lucky guess. How can you tell? People peering in through glass doors? Yep. Those teens live outdoors.
Man, Will, we can't go to war with the whole town. We'll never find the moonstone if they're on high alert.
Yeah, dog, I think that ship has sailed. You guys just charge them growling and gnashing your teeth. I think they're on high alert. Hey, all that stuff we did back there, that was just, we were just messing around. We're just a bunch of friendly teens. Don't look at her. Do not look at her.
Sorry. We werewolves so admire your town, and we just came here to join your school.
Okay, well, that's obviously not allowed. You guys were about to kill them, and also the emergency monster laws are in effect, and there's definitely one forbidding such things.
Technically, the Forbidden Forest is within the school district.
What?
So, welcome to Seabrook.
What? Wow, guys. The emergency monster laws are working great. No, you did so good. You did such a good job. They were so close to killing you, and they only stopped because they found out Bonzo's not allowed to prawn. So good rule. So just like that, the werewolves enroll at Seabrook High. And wait a minute, all of the werewolves look the same age. Are they all teenagers? Or are some of them like 80 years old? Are some of them babies? And how does that work in dog years? Are they going to classes? I don't even know if they know how to write. They're not gonna be able to find the moonstone. They're gonna be too busy failing all their classes. So Zed is worried about losing the class president election to Bucky, so he decides to go over the new untapped voter base, the werewolves.
Werewolves of the swing vote. Hello, wolves. I'm Zed.
Do it like the zombies do.
Yeah, for some reason I feel like the werewolves aren't gonna care who becomes the class president. They don't know what a president is. They don't know what school is. They live in the woods and they wear moonstone, dude. You have no fucking clue.
Come on, we've got moves to bust.
Throughout this whole movie, Addison has her own thing going on too, where she just feels like she doesn't belong anywhere. That's right, despite being a bleach blonde cheerleader at a Disney Channel high school who was literally elected captain of the cheerleading team in this movie, she just doesn't fit in.
I don't feel like I belong anywhere, where.
Which makes her that much more susceptible when the werewolves come a-knocking. The werewolves are starting to get desperate, and given that they think that Addison is the great alpha, which again, she could not be, they bring her back to their cave and ask her for help.
I believe you're the great alpha.
I believe you're a werewolf.
That's it. That's why she doesn't fit in. That's why she has ugly hair. It's because she's a different species. It finally makes sense. So they do a little dance, they do a little wardrobe change, and now she's a werewolf. Damn, that was a fast costume change. Did she know they were gonna rip her clothes off down there? This seems terrifying if she didn't. The rest of the gang gets worried when they realize Addison is gone with the zombies, so Zed shows up and he just fucking kills one of them. Holy shit, dude. And we never see that guy again. I think he's dead.
The explosion came from Seabrook Power.
Seabrook Power is the birthplace of zombies.
A little lime soda mixed with some mysterious energy, and bam! Zombies.
Nice story, but it doesn't concern us.
Nice story about you and your unknown electricity fuel, but we've got our own problem. We're looking for a mysterious power source.
But it does concern you, Willa. That could be your moonstone, right?
Oh shit, she's right. So for the rest of the movie, Addison is like pretending to be a werewolf. She shows up to school the next day and she's like, I'm a werewolf. I've always been a werewolf and I've always known I was a werewolf.
Addison, if you ever expect to be cheer captain...
Well, maybe I don't.
Maybe I'm not meant to be cheer captain. Maybe I'm meant to be eating gerbils. What do werewolves do? I actually don't know what they do. I know I am one, I just don't know what we do. Then we get the presidential debate between Zed and Bucky, and this is how all presidential debates should go.
I'm a real human. There's no danger in that. They're real monsters. Man. What if they turn back?
There should be singing, there should be choreography. One of the sides should be claiming that the other is a dangerous beast. And President Biden, how would you respond to that claim? He wants to eat me! He's trying to fucking eat me! The demolition of the power plant is imminent, so the werewolves rush there to stop the mayor from destroying all their moonstone. Via song? It does not go very well.
Arrest them!
Oh my god, dude, he said arrest them, not gas them.
Colloidal silver. That'll tame those beasts.
You know, for a government that just found out werewolves exist, they sure seem to have the exact chemical compound that would hurt them most. Colloidal silver shuts down their nervous system instantly. Just a hunch. Then Addison and the cheerleaders show up, and then Zed and the zombies show up, and now they're all singing, trying to convince the mayor to shut this thing down. Okay, at this point in the song, they're just having fun with it, man. They're just splashing around. I don't even think they're trying to convince the mayor anymore. He's not even in that part of the power plant. He's just standing alone in the main entrance now. You can hear music just vaguely echoing through the plant. Okay, I get it. I think I figured it out like 20 minutes ago, guys. Okay, so I've got good news and I've got bad news. The good news is they decide not to blow up the power plant.
Stop the detonation.
The bad news is the demolition guy accidentally does it anyway.
Well, shut it off.
I can't!
And also, Addison finds out she's actually not a werewolf.
Am I?
Bree's like, I don't know. They sort of just look like regular people to me. You look like a teenager who lives outside.
She's not a werewolf.
Oh, that's so embarrassing, dude. We all saw you act like a werewolf. You dressed up like one and everything, dude. No! Don't worry, this movie does end with them finding a way to access the moonstone underground. They transport it to Prawn, and then they dance all night in the iridescent glow of this mysterious power source that is surely exposing them all to a dangerous dose of radiation. And then at the very end of the movie, they hint at another sequel, which seems to have something to do with aliens.
Weird.
And that is Zombies 2. And now it's time to talk about our sponsor. This video has been sponsored by... Guys, it's the season of giving, gathering, and with HelloFresh, it can be the season of saving. You can actually save money this holiday season with fresh, delicious recipes delivered straight to your door. It's cheaper than takeout, it's easier than grocery shopping, and the meals turn out so good. I like HelloFresh because I'm not really much of a chef. Okay, I don't really know how to cook well, but every time I cook HelloFresh, it ends up turning out great. Last night we had these Tex-Mex enchiladas, didn't take too long to prepare, turned out great. Honestly, best homemade enchiladas I've ever had, and I was the one who made them at home. I've got a lot going on. I've got a baby. I've got family visiting. It's a busy time of year. So sometimes it can feel impossible to get a good, nutritious homemade meal in, but not with HelloFresh. Can I let you in on a little secret? Some of their meals only take 15 minutes to prepare. How is that possible? Must be Santa. And guess what? HelloFresh is actually more than just dinners. They've got breakfast, they've got lunches, they've got snacks. So you can start skipping the grocery store for a variety of meals. HelloFresh is making life so much easier. So if you want to check out HelloFresh and for free breakfast for life, visit the link in the description or scan this QR code. One breakfast item per box while subscription is active. That is free breakfast for life with HelloFresh at my link. Again, this QR code. Don't use a different QR code, it won't work. Thank you to HelloFresh for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out HelloFresh. All right, thank you guys for watching this video. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. We are the fastest growing army on YouTube. Do not look that up. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. What's up, guys? It's me, Danny, back with another hilariously spooky video. And I say spooky because today we're going to be talking about a genre of YouTube that I've just discovered where people pretend to be haunted by ghosts and demons in their vlogs to get more views on YouTube. It's kind of hilarious. And I've only just started to see these. It's like a new trend that's popping up. A lot of vloggers are doing it. They'll just pretend like they're in the movie Paranormal Activity, basically, like they're being haunted. I've seen Lance Stewart do it, Logan Paul, Rice Gum, Jake Paul. It's so weird because usually vloggers will like accentuate certain aspects of their life and maybe make things that aren't necessarily true but are at least based in reality. But this is the first time I've seen people just literally make up something completely outlandish for views that like is not even a little bit based in reality. They're just like, they're literally just making up stories and presenting them as if they're real. Okay, so the first person I noticed doing this was Lance Stewart. He used to be a Viner. He would always pull pranks on his grandma. You might remember his face, or probably more accurately, you probably remember the sound of his grandma screaming at him.
Cover your mouth next time, you asshole! Get the fuck out of here!
But if you've never seen him before, Lance Stewart is basically the real-life version of Randall from Recess. He's a daily vlogger now. He uploads every day, I think, and his vlogs are always like 25 minutes long. And I guess he has trouble filling that much time, so he just makes things up and puts them in his vlog. The first time I saw this video was in, I think it was in H3H3's podcast because they were talking about it. If you just search Lance Stewart Ghost on YouTube, you'll see how much he's milking this idea. He's made probably 700 videos about ghosts. So this is the one that I saw in the H3 podcast. It's called The Demon Dragged Me Out of My Bed, and then in parentheses, Real Paranormal Activity. So keep in mind that he is trying to pass this off as something that actually happened. It's not like a tongue-in-cheek, oh, look at us vloggers. This is like, he's actually trying to make you believe this.
It's currently 1 a.m. and I told you guys yesterday when I ended the video that I was going to be recording myself tonight when I go to sleep to see what happens, because yesterday some crazy stuff actually did go down when I went to sleep, so I wanted to see if something would happen again tonight when I fell asleep. So I'm about to prop my camera up right now and see if anything does happen.
Okay, so he prefaces the video by saying some crazy stuff happened last night while he was asleep, and I haven't watched the vlog from the day before because I don't like his videos, but I'm not really sure what happened the night before that is prompting him to put his camera up while he sleeps. I'm pretty sure that all of this stuff started happening in his vlog because he played with a Ouija board. So all of this paranormal stuff started happening because he was talking to demons through an Ouija board. Is it a Ouija board or is it an Ouija board? I don't know. Now he's got the camera set up in his room. The lights in his room are clearly still on because you can see him. He also added scary music into the background of this. It has become a trope in this genre of YouTube. Everybody adds in their own scary music to their own vlogs, which is hilarious to me for some reason. Like, if this was really happening and if you were genuinely terrified, would you edit this and then be like, no, still not scary enough, needs horror music. Okay, so now the time on the clock is about 3:30. He started recording at 1. Just an interesting side note, the cameras that vloggers use, or at least most vloggers, and I assume Lance 210 use, all have a record limit of 30 minutes. So if he really was recording this and went to sleep, the camera would have stopped recording after 30 minutes. So you can tell really he just went to sleep and probably recorded for 10 minutes and then sped it up to look like maybe it was longer. And also his girlfriend just doesn't move for the entire time they're asleep. But now it's 3:30 and it's slowed down, so I'm assuming something's going to happen. girlfriend starts screaming right away. Like, her initial reaction isn't like, babe, why are you on the floor? It's the middle of the night. She immediately sees Lance on the floor and just starts screaming. So the most important takeaway from this is that you can see the editing that he did to make it look like he was getting dragged off the bed. If you look at the lotion bottle, you can see how it was clearly manipulated in some way, cut here, and then it snaps back into place after he leaves the frame. So basically they had to cut part of it out probably because there was a rope or somebody in it, and so they just replaced it with a still image, but they did a bad job of lining it up. In terms of things like that demons could be doing to you, dragging you out of bed's like not the worst. I could see you getting mad if it like got you into a car accident or something and you will never walk again. But I don't know. Getting dragged out of bed isn't the worst thing that you could possibly do. That's about the amount of inconvenience of like my dog waking me up in the middle of the night. Okay, so that was like an emotional roller coaster, and that was like the main beef of the vlog. That was the main meat of the vlog. And that was 1 minute and 30 seconds of action, and the rest of Lance's vlog is 21 minutes and 30 seconds long. So we get to watch another about 20 minutes of him just talking about it now, I think.
Guys, so it is currently the next morning, and I don't know what to do.
So Lance talked about it for a while and then decided to call like a priest to get an exorcism or something. And he's trying to call him, and it seems like the ghost has gotten rid of his phone connection and made it so he can't cry out for help. It didn't get rid of his Wi-Fi though, obviously, because he was able to upload this video, which is interesting to me. The ghost has the ability to like make it so he can't make phone calls, but somehow Lance could still upload this YouTube video, and he's been uploading consistently daily for like if you didn't want Lance to be able to contact anybody about this, you probably should have prevented him from uploading this video to his 3.4 million subscribers on YouTube, maybe. Okay, so that one was pretty crazy, but it gets way crazier. Because about a week after he uploaded that video, he uploaded another video called I Was Possessed, and then in parentheses, actual footage. Another thing that people tend to do when they upload videos like this is put a title, and then in parentheses, they try to convince you that it's real. The other one was Demon Dragged Me Out of Bed, Real Paranormal Activity, and this one is I Was Possessed, actual footage. So he's really, really hoping that you'll believe that this is true.
And he's just staring at the TV. Lance, what's the matter? Lance.
In my mind, I would like to imagine that this is the absolute scariest thing that Lance Stewart could come up with, is him sitting in bed with his shirt off, staring angrily into the camera.
Lance.
This exchange of her yelling Lance and him staring into the camera lasts for about 3 minutes.
Come on, go back to sleep.
Shut up! That's how demons talk. Demons are very easily aggravated, and if you keep telling them to go back to sleep, they will tell you to shut up, okay? A demon is not afraid to tell you to shut up. And now Lance starts doing something that we all know demons do. He starts banging his head against a pillow.
Stop. Now.
And then he starts scratching his wall. I like that he's scratching his wall barely enough to make a scratching sound, but not so much that he'll damage his wall. Demons are real sticklers for interior decorating, and they really don't want to mess up your paint.
Stop. Now.
Uh-oh.
Get out of him. Leave Lance alone.
Shut up, you I kind of think Lance wrote this just so he could like yell at his girlfriend and have an excuse to yell at his girlfriend. It's just a little weird how into that part he gets. Like, he pretty much phones it in for the rest of it, but when it's time to yell shut the fuck up bitch at his girlfriend, he's like there. So let's go ahead and check out some of the comments on this video, because I'm really curious to see what other people actually think of this. It has a shocking amount of likes. 100,000 likes and only 27,000 dislikes. That's like a really good ratio for something that's so obviously fake. Someone said, I'm possessed by a demon, but I can still edit and post my videos on time. This is the most boring possession I've seen in my life, and I'm a priest. Boring? I don't think the guy saw the part where he scratched the wall and hit his head on the pillow. I have a theory. At the beginning, Lance says, break it, and then starts hitting one part of the wall. Maybe there's something in the wall the ghost wants. Like so Lance can see. I kind of feel bad for this person because they actually think it's real, but they're being helpful. Like, they want to help Lance. They don't get that it's not real, and they're actually concerned about him. That's probably the worst part about this, is that like kids actually think that this is real and think that this is something that can happen in real life. Cool Boy says Lance should go to church and stop saying bad words, like if you agree. Everybody knows that you only can get possessed if you say bad words, so I would agree with Cool Boy on this one. So I think my biggest takeaway from Lance's videos is that the best way to act like you're possessed is just to sit in bed and just stare angrily at somebody.
Danny, can you walk the dog? Danny, like I'm kind of busy right now, so I need you to take out the dog. I don't know why you're looking at me like that. Danny? Danny, there's nothing up there. If you were possessed right now, that would be the dumbest ghost I've ever met. And I've met a lot of ghosts. This isn't gonna get you out of walking the dog. Ooh, spooky, isn't it? Oh, Peanut loves it. I know it's weird that we've only been married for like 2 weeks. That's no excuse for you to start acting crazy. Like, I don't know. What? Daniel, if I play along, I pretend there's a ghost in you. Oh, wow, I'm scared. Come on. Oh. For like 5 minutes, okay. Go ahead. Oh my god. Danny! What's he grabbing? It's probably a knife! A wall knife!
So Lance isn't the only person that's been doing this style of video. Logan Paul made a video very similar called Real Ghost Caught on Camera, Not Clickbait. He's using the same formula where he says something paranormal happened to him and then promises you that it's real. Quick warning before we watch this Logan Paul video. Watching a Logan Paul vlog can feel a bit like getting yelled at for 20 minutes. So if you're sensitive to that sort of thing, you might want to pause the video now.
I'm freaking the fuck out, bro. I'm about to elaborate with my viewers why I think it's 100% real.
Okay, so apparently Logan's friend, I think, posted a video, and Logan is watching it back right now and realized that there's a ghost in the background. Now he's freaking out and FaceTiming his friend who's naked and wet for some reason. And they're gonna tell us about this ghost that they saw.
So I'm gonna show you the clip from his vlog first, and then we'll dive into the actual file itself. This is from his vlog. I'm only gonna show you a little bit because that's all that's necessary, but check it out.
What is that right there? That place. Dude, there's a cat right there, there's a cat.
Did you see that?
Dude, there's a cat
right there, what the f? Holy shit!
Alright, I think we're amping it up a little bit too much, Logan. It's just like smoke that passes by. Even if it was a ghost, would you really be that excited? Have you ever met anybody that excited about anything in real life?
Holy Alright, we're gonna take this frame by frame. Right here we see the ghost approaching, right? It passes through, like very clear, it almost like jumps through space a little bit. You see the ghost like form. You see it form again when George's flashlight is finished cutting through it. To me, it is so clear that it is a person.
Cue the spooky music that everybody wants to put in their videos for some reason.
But what makes this stand out for me, and for me to say this is a ghost, this fucking hand. This is a hand, son.
What kind of ghost is that? What is that the outline of? What did this person look like in real life before they turned into a ghost? What? That's not a very spooky shape. I've seen spookier shapes, definitely. They could have just made it up. I mean, it's so dark, they could have just outlined a scarier shape.
Right here.
Is this music from Halloween Town? What is this? Is this Nightmare Before Christmas? What is this? I wouldn't have thought this was scary if it weren't for the music, honestly. So the rest of the video is basically just him freaking out about the ghost that he saw. I think that like the real problem with these videos is that the vloggers already had like a tendency to exaggerate their lives and make them seem way more interesting. And I think that's harmful to like kids because nobody's life is this interesting. And I feel like they're setting a standard for people that's just like not able to be met. Like nobody can have a life this exciting because you can't, it just doesn't exist. But they make it seem like their life is this exciting. And now they're going and throwing ghosts in the mix? Like, first kids are gonna be let down because they're not gonna have this life and now they have to worry about ghosts? Anyway, so that's the end of that video. What is that? Hello? A Ouija board! Okay. If it's one thing I learned from YouTube videos, it's never ever use a Ouija board. Unless you want millions of views and millions of dollars. Let's do it. Are there any spirits here? Why? That must mean yes. Okay, spirit, what is your name? Oh, it's moving, it's moving. Lenny. This is a really specific Ouija board. Oh, it's moving again, it's moving. Where's it? Yeah, I guess it is pretty specific. Oh. Okay, spirit, what do you want from me? Are you Lenny?
Yep.
Why are you haunting me?
I really like your videos. I just wanted to know if you wanted to collab.
What?
Well, I'm a YouTuber. I do lifestyle videos, life hacks, stuff like that. I've been trying to get my channel more subs for a while now. I've actually been haunting Lance Stewart and Logan Paul.
Wait, that was you? In their vlogs?
Yeah, well, I've been trying to get them to collab with me, but they keep putting me in their videos without shouting me out.
Oh. Well, I'm not really looking for a ghost to collaborate with right now.
Oh. Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
No! I'm gonna go haunt Jake Paul.
Alright, man, good luck. Alright, guys, well, I hope you enjoyed this video. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe. Shout out to LPS Cutie TV. Thank you for turning on my notifications. Thanks for watching, and I will see you guys next time. Guys, we all know companies love their mascots. You got the Trix Bunny, you got Flo from Progressive, you got the Cat in a Hat, who's the mascot for books, I think. He's the mascot for every book. He's on every kid's book. I don't know if you knew that. But sometimes a company tries out a mascot that just doesn't work out because it's just too off-putting and it makes people actively want to avoid that brand. And that is what we are looking at today. Starting with the Tooheys tongue. And I guess Tooheys is a beer, I think?
Why the f would you make me say that cheesy to her?
Okay, yeah. No, that's horrifying. Yeah, I think that's the grossest mascot I've ever seen, hands down immediately. I mean, on his own, I guess he's not that bad. I don't really understand why they tried to give him arms and legs, but also didn't. They just ended up being fleshy little nubs. What I really don't like is that he leaves his host without any kind of jaw or mouth. That's disgusting. Actually, this guy looks like he would be in some kind of anti-drug ad. Because now all I can think is, like, if I drink too much Tooheys, this is what I'm gonna look like. I'm gonna look like Voldemort, but instead of no nose, he's no mouth.
You make me do things. Bad things. I can't forget. Mike, I need something back.
I taste that sticky syrup on my lips.
Thank you.
So the premise of the commercial is your mouth has been through so many bad experiences living on your face, you might as well repay it with a beer. Except, I hate that disgusting little thing that hopped off of his face. I don't want anything to do with it. I especially don't want to repay it. I want to throw that thing out the window. This commercial didn't make me want to buy a beer. It made me want to kill that thing. When was this ad from? The video was posted in 2013, so it's about 12 years ago. And the video has 2 comments. One is, "This is awesome," and the other is, "What the fuck?" So people are very polarized by the mouth. This might work as a cartoon. The fact that they went so realistic with it is, I think, what made it so gross. But I'll give him this. Watching this commercial makes me feel like I already drank too many Tooheys because I'm about to throw up. Okay, this next mascot is the Smith's Chips Gobbledoc ad. This is some kind of creature named Gobbledoc.
This is a gobbledoc. He comes from Doc, the potato planet, and lives solely on fresh potato crisps. Crisps with real potato taste. Be warned, gobbledocs love Smiths, especially the new packs with a special seal of freshness that keeps Smiths even fresher and tastier.
So he comes from a planet made out of potato. It is just one giant potato. And he comes to Earth to eat potato chips. I just feel like they should have those there. That'd be like if Jeff Bezos was like, the mission of Blue Origin is to go to other planets where they have dirt. We need dirt, and the only place we can get it is Pluto. And don't get me wrong, I am glad that he's at least not as disgusting to look at as the tongue thing. He has kind of a gooby quality about him, actually.
From now on, best lock up your Smiths. In case of gobbledocks.
Oh, so you better lock up your Smith's chips so that Gobbledoc can't get them. If by buying Smith's chips, I am risking a Gobbledoc breaking into my house, I'm never buying those chips, I gotta be honest. He can have them all. I don't even think I've ever had Smith's chips, but they can't be worth that thing showing up to my house. And what's he gonna do if I get in the way of him trying to get his chips? Is he gonna kill me? Best not to get in the way of a Gobbledoc who wants his yummy Smith chips, because he's been known to
peel the skin off of his enemies and eat them too.
And it's like, Jesus Christ, man. He can keep the chips. Guys, real quick, I want to take a break from the video to talk about today's sponsor, SeatGeek. Guys, I love going to concerts this year. I've already been to 2 big concerts. I went to Post Malone and The Weeknd, both in May. Fantastic shows. And when you're going to a big show like that, it's really important that you find the best deal possible. Because tickets, you know, they can get up there. And there's people out there that want to swindle you and make you pay more than you need to for tickets. Which is why I want to give a huge shout out to SeatGeek and thank them for sponsoring this video. With more than 28 million downloads, SeatGeek is the #1 rated ticketing app. There's over 70,000 events listed on SeatGeek. You got concerts, sporting events, festivals, and more. Right now, you can get tickets to Kendrick Lamar, Dua Lipa, Hozier. So, you know, take me to church? How about take me to the freaking concert, alright? How about take me to the freaking concert for once, huh? You got concerts, you got something called the Windy City Smokeout. I don't know what that is, it sounds cool. Oh shoot, Tyler the Creator's also coming to Chicago in June. And all these little dots show you what's a good deal and what's not. So all the green dots are good deals and the orange and red dots are not, okay? Don't ever sit over here. So there's so many things to see and, oh, still zoomed in. I'm just gonna leave it like this for the rest of the ad. Every ticket on SeatGeek is backed by their buyer guarantees. And you know what, guys? I got a coupon code for you. You can use my code Danny10 for 10% off your next set of tickets on SeatGeek. That's 10% off tickets with my promo code Danny10. Do you like how zoomed in this is? I feel like it's kind of cool. Make sure you use the link in the description to download the app and automatically have my promo code Danny10 added to your account. Thanks to SeatGeek for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out SeatGeek. Oh, there's a Wikipedia article for Gobbledoc. The Gobbledoc is a fictitious, thank God, television character used to promote the Smith Snack Food Company brand potato chips in Australia. The light brown alien from Doc the Potato Planet, the Gobbledoc was known for its multicolored mohawk hairstyle. And here's the only clear image they could find of a Gobbledoc for the commercial. He's just thinking, that looks like a
Tasty bag of potato chips that guy's enjoying. It'd be a shame
if someone came along and turned all of his bones to dust with his bare fists just to get a bite of those potato chips. I don't get why a lot of food companies make their mascot some kind of insane animal that is crazed to get the food. Like, isn't the Cookie Crisp wolf? He was like a wolf that went crazy when he saw Cookie Crisps, right? Like, that doesn't make me want to eat Cookie Crisp. That feels like a threat, actually. That feels like the makers of Cookie Crisps being like, don't buy any of our fucking Cookie Crisps or we're gonna kill you with it. We're gonna come and kill you. We made it because we want it. We don't know how it keeps ending up in grocery stores. All right, Nike's short-lived superhero mascot Swoosh Man from 1997. Is that real? I was about 3 when Swoosh Man came out. I think I would have thought he was sick, honestly. I would like an image of his shoes to make sure he is actually wearing Nike shoes, because right now, I mean, he's not actually wearing any Nike apparel. He's just the Swoosh Man. Like, he should at least be wearing a Nike t-shirt or something. So I feel like I've never seen a single commercial with this guy in it. What happened to him? Nike superhero costume for live action public appearance for the Nike Sports Entertainment Division. Oh, okay, so here he is dunking at some kind of basketball game. Was he like the halftime performer at basketball games? Yo! Okay, love that they gave him 2 big round butt cheeks. And is he wearing Nike shoes? Oh, okay, he might be. Yeah, he is. He totally is wearing some cool Nike shoes. All right. Swoosh Man, a Silver Surfer and Doctor Who Cyberman type character, was born, and the suit was designed by Jose Fernandez. When they say born, by the way, they do mean that literally. They had to create this embryo in a lab. The sperm cell actually looked like a tiny Nike swoosh. The brains behind the costume in the Batman Forever film. Wait, is that the one where Batman had nipples? It's the one where Batman and Robin both had big pointy nipples. It is. And does Swoosh Man have big pointy nipples? No, he doesn't. He just has a big pointy penis. The alien-like attire, which has a large red Nike swoosh on the chest, is rumored to have cost $125,000, and there were only 2 made. There were only 2 made, but eventually they did start multiplying, and by the time they killed them all, there were about 1,800 of them roaming around. Nike have had a whole host of the world's most decorated and famous athletes signed to their brand, but you might not know that the American sportswear giants damn. Nike have had, Jesus Christ. I feel like at that rate, you should just keep me fucking up the line. All right, Nike have had a whole, you pretty much get, they had a superhero. I don't need to read that line. Now it's time for something much scarier. The Sugar Rice Crinkles commercial.
Breakfast. I'm hungry. Take it from Crinkles. That's me. The best breakfast under the big top is Post Sugar Rice Crinkles. So crinkly, so delicious, so different. Each grain of rice in Sugar Rice Crinkles is crinkled with honey and sugar.
You know, when I was a kid, there were other kids in my grade that would be scared of like mascot costumes and clowns. And I was always like, I don't understand why other kids would be scared of a clown. And now as an adult, I'm kind of like, I don't know why anybody would not be scared of a clown. What even are clowns? Like, what are you supposed to be?
Take it from Crinkles. That's me.
Yeah, you know it's not good when he's like, take it from me, and then has to explain who he is. Take it from me, a man you've always known and trusted. By the way, my name's Crinkles. Nice to meet you, man.
It's so good, I crinkle every time I eat it.
That sounds terrifying. I don't want to see that at all. Takes a bite and just shrivels up into a husk of a man. All the moisture leaves his body. I crinkle. Ooh, it is so painful. Ah!
No matter what other rice cereal you've ever tried, you'll love Post Sugar Rice Crinkles best of all.
You're going to love this cereal. Too bad you can't have any because I love it the most. And if you try to buy some, I'm going to kill your parents.
Honey and sugar make it different and wonderful. A circus of fun to eat. So you crinkle on down to the store for Post Sugar Rice Crinkles.
Now, I don't necessarily hold it against them that this guy is so creepy because all of like the scary clown lore probably came out after this commercial. You know, like It and everything that made clowns scary probably came out after this. I still don't understand what clowns are. Like, even if I was back then, I'd probably be like, what the fuck is this guy? Who? I don't get it. I think back then, whenever this commercial came out, it was just like before they had invented cuteness. They didn't have cute things back then, or like good looking things, so they just had this guy. Back then, the closest they could do to cute was like the uncanny valley of cuteness, where you try to make something cute and sweet, but you end up falling in this weird gray area, literally, because the commercial's in black and white, where you just have this disheveled looking caricature of nobody. And they were like, kids are gonna love this guy. He looks like nothing they've ever seen before and has a mildly threatening aura. Izzy, the 1996 Atlanta Olympics mascot, was absolutely cursed. The Olympics had a mascot? Has that always been a thing? Do every Olympics have a mascot?
Probably wondering who that is. What is it? Exactly right. What is it?
I like that even the announcers are like, what is that? What is that on the screen? It didn't plan for that at all.
Believe it or not. Well, what is it?
It looks like actually even the animators couldn't decide what it was. At first they were like, it's a little blue tadpole. And then they were like, no, it's a little blue tadpole with rings. And don't forget its arms, which we always wanted it to have. I think they're coming up with it in real time. And then they were like, nah, fuck it, man, it's Earth. Now he's really on the dance floor.
They wanted something different. They had 1,000 suggestions. I wonder what the others were.
Wait, are the announcers ripping him to shreds too? They were like, I bet they had 1,000 ideas and this is what they came up with. I wonder what the other ideas were. It cuts to the guy who designed this sitting in the audience in the stadium and he's just laughing hysterically. He's like, I can't believe they did. I just submitted that one as a joke. I had a plush of Izzy when I was a kid. He looked weird, but I liked him. My dad was the first person to animate Izzy. My family was living in a motel during this Olympics and I watched every second. Izzy was a good friend. Wow, lots of very personal experiences with Izzy. Izzy was short-lived, but he touched a lot of lives, that horrid thing. Just want you all to know about Crazy Crab. In 1984, the San Francisco Giants made an anti-mascot to parody the mascot craze in baseball. They encouraged fans to boo, ran an ad of the manager of the ball club attempting to beat the shit out of the mascot. What? Wait, I love this. This is hilarious. I like that. I feel like that would really bring together the crowd too, because, you know, you could have the, Giants fans and then let's say the Yankees are in town. There's tension between the two different fandoms. But if there's one thing they can all agree on, it's fuck the Crazy Crab. Every ball game, they have to get a new actor to play the Crazy Crab because he ends up getting killed by somebody. So an anti-mascot is when you make something ugly that is meant to be booed. It's crazy that all the other companies so far have unintentionally been making those.
Trust me, they'll love it. All those fans in Giants land love that Crazy Crab. Ooh, love that Crazy Crab.
When we asked Giants fans what kind of mascot they'd like, 63% said they didn't like mascots. Which once again proves that Giants fans are different.
This commercial for the Giants is like, our fans are kind of assholes, actually. Come watch a Giants game, you assholes. Every ticket to a Giants game also gets you 1 stone you're allowed to hurl at the Crazy Crab. He was meant as an anti-mascot satirizing on the mascot craze that was going on at the time. Fans were encouraged to boo the mascot, played by actor Wayne Doba. This encouragement may have worked too well as Giants fans regularly threw various dangerous objects at Crazy Crab, including beer bottles and batteries. People couldn't keep their hands off of this guy. Just the sight of him alone made people go crazy. Doba sued the San Diego Padres after 2 of their players tackled him, causing injury. Players? Tried to hurt him? They designed a character that has the supernatural ability to get under people's skin. Just a shameful being. The mascot only lasted 1 year, thank God, and the Giants would not have another mascot until Lucille in 1996, who was unfortunately shot on his first day. That's crazy. I actually think it's a hilarious idea, but in hindsight, yes, it was very dangerous to introduce a character onto the field and be like, everybody, let's kill this thing! All right, Twinkle the Kid, 1960s commercial.
It's Twinkie the Kid! Wow!
Howdy, partners! Come on to Hostess Twinkie Town for some golden sponge egg Twinkies.
Watch out! They're stealing the Hostess Twinkie!
Watch this.
So he is a Twinkie, and he's stopping people from stealing other Twinkies. So he's essentially stopping his equivalent of like human trafficking from happening to his kind, which is noble.
Here's your reward.
Thanks!
Oh, but then the kids get a reward of Twinkies, and they start eating the Twinkies, which has got to be horrifying to Twinkie the Kid, right?
Creamy filling!
Yep.
Why do you want people to eat Twinkies, man? You are one. All right, kids, you know what time it is, right? It's time to kill and eat me.
Creamy filling!
Yep. Creamy filling. He's like, yep, that's my blood.
Yep.
All right, well, I think that's a pretty solid spot to end on. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.
What's up, Danny? It's Greg, back with another hilarious YouTube video.
Can I please go? I promise I'll be home by 6. I don't have any homework. I'm 23.
So cool.
Mom, come on. Can you put Dad back on the phone?
And he has a girlfriend. And they're very funny, and they say things like, let's go get a sandwich. You guys gotta see it. This guy's crazy. He's 7 feet tall, he's 100 pounds, and he wears big shirts, and he lifts them up.
Hello? What are you doing?
I'm making a video.
How did you get in here?
Through the toilet.
Okay.
What's up, Danny? It's Greg, back with another hilarious YouTube video. I'm here with a special guest of the week, Danny Gonzalez.
It's me, Danny Gonzalez, and welcome back to my YouTube channel, and this is my very special guest, Drew Gooden.
It's my show, but I'm honored to be here.
Welcome back to another special episode of
Two White Guys Watch the Internet.
For money.
We do it for money.
We do it mostly for money.
Exclusively for money.
So I just found the craziest Instagram account that I've probably ever seen. It's called Viral Reaction Vids. Have you ever seen this account?
No, I'm really excited to though.
So I
love crazy shit. I can see by some of the thumbnails here. Like there's like a whole variety of things here, but they're all crazy, and I can't wait to react to them.
All of these videos are insane. So,
yeah.
I mean, you can tell, like, this one with the meat tent.
This dude's about to get run over by a train.
This one's, this has got underwear in it.
This guy's wearing pizza. This guy got cactus foot.
I found this on the Instagram Explore page. It's got 46,000 followers, and they just post crazy shit. So I'm going to show you one of their videos. Okay. Which one do you want to watch first?
I'm a sucker for underwear, so I think I want to see why they're filling this underwear up with water.
Okay, let's check it out. So what do you think?
Was that the whole video?
Well, I mean, there's more, but what do you think right off the bat?
Right off the bat, I'm wondering who's wearing the underwear.
Okay, yeah, I'm sure we'll get there.
Surely the guy's wearing the underwear, and the alien is going to come up and pour water in it. Because surely this isn't total clickbait, and it's got to be what was in the thumbnail.
The alien's going to come up, take the guy's underwear off, put it in the sink.
Go home, put it in the sink.
Put some water in it.
It comes back like an hour later, the guy's still there underwearless, oblivious.
Still sitting on the bench.
Still sitting on the bench, just waiting. Yeah, okay, so what happens?
It's saying to follow greatest reactions, a different account.
Fine. Okay, well you wanted to show me that?
Yeah, wasn't that cool?
No, it was fucking stupid. Nothing happened.
Well,
okay, fine.
There was an alien. Okay.
Yeah, I saw the alien. I'm not going to judge the whole account, though. That was just one video. Let's watch, I guess, this tent made out of meat. I don't know.
Yeah, I wonder what that's all about.
Yeah, I do too.
Okay, so let's check that out. Oh, nice.
You're happy about this?
Yeah, dude, it's this alien video again. I love this video.
Yeah, but we already watched this video. And it cuts off every time. You gotta follow greatest. I don't want to follow that page. Okay, what about this horse shark? Surely that's not clickbait, because if you're gonna take the time to Photoshop that thumbnail, it's not gonna just be some bullshit, you know? It's gonna be a horse shark.
So there's no way.
There's no way in hell. I'm saying no way.
Absolutely no way that this is gonna be the alien video.
I say 0% chance.
Okay.
You want to bet on it? Well, we both are.
Yeah. So if it's not the alien video, we both win $100.
Okay. By whoever wants to give us $100.
Okay. If we're right, you guys both. Everybody has to pledge $100 on both of our Patreons.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll start one just for this. Okay. Deal.
Oh, god damn it!
Fuck! I like that this guy says, ugh, stop posting the same dang things. I'm unfollowing. So he was following them.
Yeah.
He was holding out hope that they would eventually stop duping him.
Post something other than the alien video.
Come on! I have so much faith in you to stop doing this. Based on nothing. Hot dogs. She's got hot dogs in her mouth.
I love hot dogs.
I love hot dogs.
I love hot dogs.
I love hot dogs. So we both love hot dogs. Let's see what's going on with this video.
She loves hot dogs.
I think she does. If she doesn't love hot dogs, she's having a miserable time.
This is the worst day of her life. Alright, let's check it out.
Oh my god. I'm not gonna lie, I like when girls show their little tushies. I like girls' butts. I'm straight.
Yeah. This looks fun. So I'm a straight guy as well, so.
I'm straight guy, white guy, straight guy.
Straight guy, white guy.
So let's see what these butts is all about.
Let's see what these butts is all about.
Let's get up close and personal with these butts. Come on, bud.
Okay, so I think he's about to show his butt in this
I don't think he's gonna show his butt. I think it's gonna be the same video, Danny. I think this is gonna be the same as.
No. See, here he goes. He's about to show his butt, and okay,
yeah. So no, do you see what's happening? Have you caught on yet? Because I feel like I'm noticing a trend.
Yeah, it cuts off every time right before he's about to show his butt. All it wants us to do is follow this great reactions account.
Okay, fine. Well, at least we can get some, because I got blue balls over here. I got viral video blue balls over here. I got
actual blue balls. I wanted to see those girls' butts.
And they're private.
Okay. This is just like that video you did.
It's like that video I did. Guys, watch the video I did. I don't want to follow them. Fuck this guy.
I'm going to follow them.
All right, well, that's your problem.
I hope they Oh, it's requested, so they have to...
Yeah, they got to approve.
Well, I hope they approve me.
Yeah.
Do you think they'll look at my profile and just make sure I'm
Yeah,
cool?
I think they do very thorough, like, background checks. They only let the best in. That's
Yeah.
why they only have 9.
So what's this guy's taste in comedy like before we let him check out our profile page?
Yeah, we don't want him to come in here and really stink the place up.
We want to make sure when we finally show him what that alien does, that he really appreciates it.
Yeah.
I will! I promise, no matter what happens.
No matter what, okay?
Even if he doesn't show his butt, I'm still gonna like the video.
You know, I gotta say, like, this page is... at first it was pissing me off. I was like, I just want to see the butts. I want to see the meat tins.
No, I want to see the I want to see the butts.
I want to see the underwear. But then after a while, I started to change my tune. I feel like it's good to just like get the same thing over and over again. You know, like I don't want to be challenged.
Yeah, I mean that's why I like a lot of TV shows like
What's Happening, or no, what's it called? Family Matters.
Family Matters. Steve Urkel, you always know he's gonna say, "Was that
That's
me?
not my fault."
Or
what does he do? Who is he?
He says,
That
wasn't
not what
me.
I did.
Yeah, something like that. He says something like that. Yeah,
but it's safe. It makes you feel like you're at home, and your mommy's just like, "Don't worry, you're a good boy, and nothing scary will ever happen."
Yeah, every video you click on, you know what you're in for.
You know it.
Well, you know what? Actually, I have another account that's kind of like that.
Oh, really?
That you might actually like because of that.
Okay, I like that. Yeah, I want to feel safe.
I found this the other day. It's called Robbie World. So he's got 536,000 followers.
Robbie.
Okay, well, let's watch one of his videos. I think, let's see. Hashtag trash, hashtag sex, hashtag bed, hashtag sex.
Yeah, I love, okay, so when the sex trash and then all the like sex hashtags, but then immediately, warning, this is just a skit. No nudity or sexist activity was not shown or promoted. So none of it was not shown? He's saying that there is nudity.
This is just a skit. No nudity or sexist activity was not shown. There was no nudity that wasn't shown in this. We showed it all.
Every nudity you've ever seen is in this video. So I'm excited. I think we're finally gonna get our rocks off.
Baby, you ready to do this?
You just want me for sex.
Okay, so the first line already was like, "Are you ready to do this?" Implying, "Are you ready to have sex?" And she's like, "You just want me for sex." Before sex?
So do you want to have sex? You just want me to have sex.
Well,
yeah, we were about to have
asking
sex.
Me. Yeah.
Of course not, baby. I love you. You the only girl I want to be with. I was finna get ready to propose to you. You want to marry me? You know.
I like that. You want to marry me? He's really taking that like Instagram sound effect thing to the next level, just throwing it in whenever the fuck he
amping
wants.
it way up.
Kiss begins with K, Mark. I'm loaded. I got money. I'm doing promos every day. Every day. Every day.
Enough.
Jeez. God. He blew out my speakers.
Me to my Bobby. You the crack to my Bobby. Girl, you know it's more than sex, baby. So let's do this.
Okay, boy.
12 seconds later.
That was good, Rob. What did you think?
I gotta go.
Oh no, where's he going?
I thought he was not. He was about more than just sex.
Rob, where you going?
I got to go.
Boy, don't play with me. We married.
Gotta go.
He doesn't care that they're married. He's just gotta go.
They're married and he's gotta go. Where's he gonna go?
He's naked.
Put on some clothes and then you could go.
I think I'm pregnant.
It's my half an abortion. I gotta go.
Jesus. This is my half of the abortion.
That poor woman. Surely she's dead based only on the sound of that impact.
Dead of a broken heart, probably.
Well, that too.
That's the end of the video.
Okay, so all I got from that was like, he loves sex, he lies, but he's gotta go.
Yeah, if you want anything more than sex, he's got to
go. But you were saying that he has like a catchphrase. Is that he doesn't like that he only likes sex?
Well, I'll show you another one of his videos and maybe you'll get it. So this one is when Bae have a lot of kids.
Yeah, sometimes she do.
Hashtag daddy, hashtag kids, hashtag babysitter, hashtag boys, hashtag girls.
I like that he hashtagged like every different type of kid. Kids, boys, girls. Like, who's searching like hashtag boys, like hashtag babysitter?
Man, I love your videos. I found them one day when I was scrolling through hashtag boys.
Hey.
Oh, hey, what's up, babe?
Thank you so much for having me come, but I couldn't find a babysitter.
You got kids? Oh, I love kids.
Oh, what a great guy. He loves kids. He doesn't care that this woman, this single mother,
He's
has
really nice.
kids.
You know, after I watched the first one, I gotta say, this guy's a little scunning, you know,
Yeah.
to be honest. But now it's like, I really feel like he's turned the tables.
He did have to go, but now he's here to stay.
So you do like kids? Awesome. This is my daughter. Okay. This is 2, 3, 4, 5.
Wait a minute, how many kids does this girl have?
How many kids she have?
And my oldest.
I'm not a babysitter. Bitch, you the Boys and Girls Club.
See, this is what I was telling you about his videos. You know what's going to happen every time. He's going to play the sound effect at least 800 times.
At least 800 times, which is truly impressive.
I gotta go.
Dad, where are you going?
That's my question. Where's he going? He's got kids now. You can't walk out on your kids.
He's got to go, dude. This is obviously way too many kids for him.
For sure.
You know he's got places to be.
Yeah, he's got places to be. But where does he go?
I don't know. Let's see.
I got to go.
But you said you liked kids.
Gotta go.
It looks like he's just gesturing back into his own apartment.
Look, I got to go. Without closing the door, he's going back inside. They just kind of follow him in. No, I got to go. He goes into the other room.
They're like, okay, we'll come. He's like, no.
No, I got to go.
Eventually, he just backs himself into his own closet. They just keep following him into his apartment.
They always leave.
How you gonna go? This is your spot. We came over here.
You right. I gotta go. Gotta go!
Oh, so that's like his thing.
That's his catchphrase, dude. That's why I love his videos. You always know no matter what happens, no matter what troubles life throws at him, he's gotta go.
Gotta go.
Yeah.
I feel safe with this guy. That's what I was seeking, and I found it. But I guess my concern is like, this has to get old after a while. Right?
Yeah.
He's got a lot of followers. Surely they don't just want to see him do the same thing every time.
Right, which is why he makes videos like this one.
Oh, this will be different?
Yeah.
Cool.
Well, I like that the music tells you what's going on. The music saying it's a pregame, so you know that they're pregaming.
But also so does the caption. So really, they don't miss a chance to tell me what's going on.
Mm-hmm. Hashtag drink, hashtag pregame, hashtag alcohol.
Ooh!
Alchol.
Alchol.
I found your video through the hashtag Alchol.
Alchol. You were the only one. Weird.
Actually, let's see if there is anything else in the hashtag Alchol. Oh, there's lots.
There's a lot.
There's way too many people don't know how to spell alcohol.
Well, it's funny that a lot of them are like empty bottles, or well, one of them was empty bottles. Wait, the same girl twice in a row?
I'm pregnant, hashtag Alchol.
No more Alchol for me.
Plenty of Alchol while I'm pregnant.
Wow. Man, I ain't no bitch. It's just a pregame.
Yeah, he's not a bitch.
He's not a bitch. He doesn't like spending time with women or women with kids. But he's not a bitch.
He walks out the moment he has a chance, but he ain't no bitch.
That drop made a loud noise when it hit his
Yeah,
tongue.
I'm noticing, does he think that everything sounds like that? Like, maybe he's exaggerating, or maybe that's just his perception of noises. If so, what a terrifying life to live, walking around, someone closes the door. You take a small slurp.
Ooh, a little tipsy. I gotta go. Rob, where you going?
He just got there.
It's the pregame. They haven't even gone out yet.
They haven't even gamed or post-gamed.
I got to go. But Rob, this is just the pregame, bro.
He's not gonna say I gotta go again, do you think? He's probably said it enough for this one
I
video.
think for one video, he said it enough.
Gotta go.
Okay, so he just...
he said it again.
Yeah. Well, now all of his... It seems like all of his other friends are drunk now, too. Like I think the joke would hold up better if...
No one was drunk, right?
Yeah, except him. But now his other friend is...
He's like shit-faced.
Yeah.
I gotta go.
Gotta go!
Yeah, in case you guys weren't aware of my catchphrase, I scream it at the top of my lungs at the end of every video. Rob, gotta go!
Let's see if he's got any other good videos. He's got lots of butts on his page, which is really nice.
That's hot for
as
me.
a young boy who likes butts.
As two straight guys, we love
girl
butts.
Like girl butts.
Yeah.
Yeah, only girl butts. When Bae is Asian.
I like that most like when bays are like specific situations, but when Bae is Asian is like, it's always true. If she is Asian. If applicable.
Stop being Asian, Bae.
When Bae is Asian. Do you think maybe any chance this could be racist?
I don't think there's much chance of this being racist.
Or him having to go.
Yeah.
There's no way.
0% chance of it being racist. 3% chance of him having to go.
100% chance we're gonna laugh hysterically.
100% chance of comedy.
Oh, absolutely.
Hey, to tell you the truth, this is my first time dating an Asian.
Put like a little progress bar in this video?
Yeah, so it's counting down to when he says, I gotta go.
We're only a third of the way there! I can't wait for that gotta go!
I have to get through all this racist shit just to see him say I gotta go.
Say his catchphrase.
Yes.
Really? You want me to cook you something to eat?
Yeah, sure. I can go for something to eat.
Okay, I got you.
Okay, cool. Hey, baby, everything all right in the kitchen?
Mommy, you hungry? Ching chong, ching chong, ching chong.
What the fuck is that song? Okay, you know what? I bet. So I know Rob's better than this. He's not gonna make this whole racist video. You know what he's gonna do?
The Rob I know is better than this.
He's gonna stop the whole video and do a meta thing where he's like, "This whole concept is racist."
Right.
I gotta go.
Yeah,
Wouldn't that
exactly.
be great? I don't know what. So she's cooking the duck. I'm just confused why the duck's wearing an apron. Is the duck the one cooking?
Yeah.
Asian people, they always let the duck cook.
Yeah, that's what they do.
I don't want food prepared by a duck.
Absolutely not.
I want food prepared by my Asian bae.
I gotta go.
Honey, where you going, honey?
I got to go!
Honey, that's good for you.
I like that the captions say Asian girl, and for him they say Rob. Rather than just saying girl, or even just saying the words. It says Asian girl. Like, we get it, she's Asian. How many more hints do you need to show that she's Asian?
So you know it's not the duck talking.
Oh. Then there's one subtitle, duck, quack.
So you know it's not the duck saying, honey, duck, good for you.
Honey, that seems like something a duck would say.
Also, not to critique the already racist comedy, but is Chinese people eating ducks even that's not a stereotype,
it's not like a
is
cliche,
it?
no.
Yeah, plenty of cultures eat, like, duck is an acceptable thing to eat.
Yeah.
Duck is like a delicacy, isn't it?
Yeah,
It's
duck is like and I haven't had it, but I heard it's good.
Yeah, I guess he just didn't want the duck actually cooking the meal. He's like, get that apron off that duck.
Yeah.
Throw it in the oven, I want to eat that duck.
Also, why does this order of emojis make it look like the duck is coming onto her mouth?
So what do you think about this guy?
I think he's great. No, he's changing the game. As far as like familiar comedy goes, he's doing good stuff.
See, this is why I like his videos, is because I feel like every time I make a new video, I have to come up with an idea.
A new
I have to come up with a way to end it.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to come up with any of that. All he has to do is come up with just one thing, and then
as long as it's either sexist or racist, and then he has to leave. It's so like merch friendly too. It's so brandable. He has shirts say "Gotta go, gotta go."
It's just so smart. And I feel like what I'm doing here is so much extra work than I need to be doing.
It's so laborious.
Yeah,
to come up with new
and my videos are really bad.
They're awful.
They're all my videos.
I don't like them.
Yeah, all my videos are very bad.
I can't wait to take this stupid sweater off.
I feel like I should be doing this and not this commentary shit where I have to be funny all the time.
Yeah.
With different jokes.
I mean, which you never really have been able to do that anyway.
Yeah. So I mean, would you want to help me try something like this out where I just can have a catchphrase or something?
Absolutely.
I feel like my viewers would really like that. Every time they click on a video, you know how it's gonna end.
You know, you don't know really how it's gonna start, but you know how that shit's gonna end.
Well, you sort of know how it's gonna start.
Yeah,
you know it's gonna start with me, and I'm being a dick.
Yeah.
And then something bad happens to me that doesn't quite tickle my fancy.
And you're out.
Well, I don't know if that's my catchphrase quite yet.
True.
I just let's figure it out.
We'll figure it out.
Okay, we'll figure it out.
I gotta say though, duck is actually one of my favorite foods. Not gonna lie.
Dude, I love duck.
Yeah, duck is actually like really good. I don't know why no one thinks it's good.
I would eat it for every meal if I could.
Yeah, that's so funny.
Whoa, what's going on? What's happening? You want me to help? Whoa, dude. I don't want to do that.
Yeah, dude, I don't think that's working.
What do you mean?
I don't like that catchphrase. Like, that's not gonna. No one's gonna buy a shirt that says, "I don't want to do that."
You want me to try a different catchphrase, or?
Yeah. React to this. Help! I'm drowning.
Okay. I don't know. That's not my job.
No, not that. I don't think that really works. Okay, let's try this again. Hey, man, do you want to come to my dad's funeral tonight?
Fuck you.
That's really fucked up.
Touch my ass!
No one would say that.
Hump!
Nobody says things like that, Danny.
Daddy's home.
Danny,
I gotta go.
What?
I got to go.
What do you mean? You're just not gonna finish filming this or what?
I gotta go.
What do you mean?
I gotta go, dude.
No, dude, come
I got to go.
Dude, come back.
I got to go.
We're supposed to finish this video.
I gotta go.
Drew.
I got to go.
Drew.
I got to go.
Drew.
I gotta go.
Hello?
I gotta go.
Well, I think that went pretty well, right?
I think so too.
Yeah, I think it's only a matter of time before I'm Instagram famous.
Yeah.
And you by association, I guess.
I hope so. Yeah, but seriously, I gotta go, so let's wrap this up.
Okay. Well, thank you guys so much for watching. If you like Drew or his face or his hands or anything about
Anything
him,
pertaining to me, yeah.
go ahead and check out his YouTube channel. It's youtube.com.
And you'll find me from there.
Yeah. His name's Drew Gooden. It's spelled just like this on the screen. And if you go to his channel, you'll find his videos. So thanks, Drew, for helping out.
For sure.
Guys, if you're not already part of Greg yet, Greg is our family here on YouTube. It's our fan base. If you want to join Greg, all you have to do is hit that subscribe button and turn on my notifications, and you will be truly Greg. It's the fastest growing channel on YouTube.
Mm-hmm. Don't look it up. It's the fastest growing channel on my website.
Yeah. Have you looked it up?
No. Why would I? You always sum it up to.
Yeah. And so
I'm
that's
a man of my word.
Yeah. And I'm a man of your word also. Thank you, Kristen Zayanori, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg.
Not quite number one.
If you want to get those, they're on my website at DannyGonzalez.store. Lincoln's in the description. I'll see you next time with another great video. Bye. Hello everyone, welcome back to the second channel. I recently found this video of this guy in Japan who rents himself out as a friend. Or as this video describes it, he rents himself out to do nothing, which actually sounds more suspicious than just renting out a friend. That kind of sounds like they are doing something and it's nefarious. But if you watch the video, it really does seem like they just do nothing.
This Japanese man rents himself out to do nothing.
For example, this man is not doing a darn thing.
Morimoto will offer his companionship to attend events, dine with clients, and sometimes provide a listening ear.
Sometimes he provides a listening ear, other times he just ignores the shit out of you, just like a real friend.
で、まあ呼ばれた場所に僕が行ってそこで特に何もしないという。
Roughly a quarter of his clients are repeat customers, including a woman who's hired him 270 times.
That's crazy to hang out with someone that much and not just be friends now. Like, he's still charging her? That would be the biggest hit to my ego ever. If I, paid this guy to hang out with me 200 times and he at no point was ever like, hey man, you don't have to keep paying me to do this. We're basically like family now. He's still like, no, this is still a chore for me to hang out with you. Even though we're doing absolutely nothing, this is really draining on me and my time.
まあ飲食なんか物を食べたりとかはするんですけど、つまりこう飲み食いはする。あとは、質問に答えたりとか。そういう簡単な受け答えはします。
I answer their questions with simple answers. Maybe you have to pay more for premium answers?
One such client is Aruna Chida, who found out about Morimoto when his business was trending on social media.
なんか友達と一緒だと友達を楽しませなきゃみたいな気持ちがちょっと出るんですけど、レンタルさんだったら黙っててもいい。
Wait, but then why do you hire someone to hang out with if you don't want to hang out with them? She's just gonna be on her phone because she doesn't want to have to entertain somebody all the time? Then why pay $70 for him to come over? This dude is like the real life Subway Surfer clips in the background. She just wants to have a guy around in her peripherals just in case she gets bored. Okay, so it looks like he actually fell into this career through a strange path. When Soji Morimoto was fired from his office job in 2018, his superior had criticized him for lacking initiative and not doing anything of value for the company. Joke's on him because Morimoto, now 41, has since spun a lucrative career out of doing nothing. Honestly, it doesn't really sound like the joke is on him. It sounds like his boss was exactly right. He said, you're not doing anything, and he's like, I'll show you. I'm gonna not do anything. I'm really gonna show you how right you were, man. Whoa, it says once a client who could not attend a concert with a friend rented Morimoto to take her place. So she didn't rent him to go with her, she rented him to go instead of her. That would be scary for the other friend. Yo, sorry I can't make it tonight, but I'm sending somebody with you instead. You're sending somebody with me? What does that mean? Who? I don't know. I've never met him before. I'm just paying him to come. Don't worry though. He's not gonna do anything. Okay, what do you mean he's not gonna do anything? I'm just saying, you don't have to worry about him doing anything, all right? He does nothing. Yeah, this is freaking me out. I think I'm gonna hire a guy to go in my place too. I have been put in objectively difficult situations, such as standing in line under the blazing sun, standing for hours in the freezing cold, attending parties with only strangers. That's actually your job. That shouldn't be the difficult part. Hey, how was your job of being a professional basketball player today? Not good. They made me touch the ball. Not a therapist. There have been several requests for Morimoto to be a listening ear on clients' bad days. However, when it comes to conversations, Morimoto offers the bare minimum and the simplest of answers. I gotta be honest, like, good for him for getting the bag and everything, but it's like a rent-a-friend, but it's like renting a really bad, checked-out friend. Wait. Y'all mind if I talk about my dog's food for a second? That's right, gang. It's me, from the future. It's not a very exciting future, but I have hung up some of the pictures on my wall. You see, just like that rental friend, I have a job too. It's taking care of two very cute dogs, Sunday and Zero. But unlike my rental friend, I put in much more effort than the minimum required effort to do this job, which is why I treat them with the best dog food you can find. Sundays for Dogs, the sponsor of this video. I love Sundays for Dogs because it's not your generic, super processed dog food. Sundays for Dogs is air dried, which means it has this nice kind of jerky texture to it. It's much softer than regular dog food, but even though it's healthy, it's not gonna add more hassle to your life like those dog foods you have to refrigerate or cook for your dog every day. Being a parent to dogs and a human boy, my son is, I gotta make sure I'm not spreading myself too thin. I want something that's just as convenient as regular dog food, but much healthier. My dogs love this food. My dog Sunday in particular is a very picky eater. She would get tired of other foods. This, she has never gotten tired of. Zero is a fiend. He'll eat anything, but I can tell that he likes this too. So if you wanna give your dog the chance to fall in love with Sundays and eat some delicious beef heart, beef liver, quinoa, pumpkin, blueberries, then you can get 50% off your first order of Sundays at sundaysfordogs.com/Greg. Or just use my code Greg at checkout. That's sundaysfordogs.com/Greg. Thanks to Sundays for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out Sundays.
What's the cost of friendship? What do you think? Well, according to a new website, it's about 25 bucks an hour.
Right. In today's Morning Original, 13 Action News reporter Kelsey McFarland shows us how people are making a living on rentafriend.com.
Yeah, that's right. Just like you could go online and rent furniture, a movie, or some clothing, you can rent a friend. This is a list of people in Las Vegas that can be your friend for a day, and there's more than 100 pages of options.
So it sounds like this is a thing in the US too, and there's a whole website where you can do it. I wonder if they all specifically do nothing, or if that's just that one guy's thing.
You don't want to go to a work event alone, dying to see a concert but have no one to enjoy it with. Nikki Souza is your girl. You just have to pay her $30 an hour.
It sort of feels like you're just a tour guide, essentially. You feel like a private tour guide. So you meet with people and you're like, hey, let me show you my city. Let me show you the cool things to do that I love.
Okay, well, that's kind of an interesting use case. At first, I was like, how is she a tour guide if you guys are both going to a concert that neither of you have been to before? But in the case where you're like in a new city and you want someone to show you around, I could see this being useful. I do gotta be honest though, in my head, everybody on this website is trying to kill me. And so I would be too scared for sure to ever use something like this. Whoa, you can buy a family in Japan? I guess rent one, not buy one. Well, what is buying except for renting forever? It's more of a philosophical question, I guess. Meet Ishii Yuchi, a father, a loving husband, a friend, the perfect boyfriend, the long-lost uncle, and lastly, the founder of Family Romance. Why is it called Family Romance? What's the romance part? Is that just like a bad translation? Okay, this might take a very disturbing turn. I hope it doesn't. At 43 years old, Yuchi has taken on several roles for countless clients, a father to over 25 families, and a husband to over 600 women, but none of them are his real family members. I have so many families I am a part of as a fake husband and father. I sometimes forget which role I'm playing. I am worried I'm going to think myself into one of these roles and lose my own identity. It sounds like he's realizing during this interview what a bad idea what he's doing is. Yeah, it's great, man. I mean, I do this with so many families, I don't know who I am anymore. Actually, I'm terrified of forgetting my real family. I don't want to do this anymore. Would you hire a stranger to be your spouse or your parent? For some in Japan, the rental family family is the answer to avoiding awkward social situations. Yeah, as long as you don't think that hiring an actor to play your parent or spouse is an awkward social situation. I get that this is largely because Japan has this like big loneliness problem. There's not a lot of young people, looking for love and all sorts of stuff like that. So it is kind of sad, honestly. But you know, maybe instead of renting a family or friends, there should just be like a service that can connect you with friends that are real friends. Then that way you both don't have to pay each other. Yo, someone should start that business, honestly. I would be curious, actually, I'd be curious to see like why people aren't doing that.
It's a way to use the power of technology to make new friends.
This way, people get to go out and meet people and do so much more things.
Scott Rosenbaum came up with the idea 10 years ago after seeing dating apps, but nothing for people just wanting to make friends.
I didn't like that picture of the CEO. I feel like usually when you see pictures of CEO, it's like a really clean headshot. This one is like a really, almost looks like a mugshot actually. This guy is not your typical CEO. He wants to kill you just as much as everybody else on this website, I think.
Friends in Phoenix?
Then get searching. In Phoenix alone, I found more than 200 pages of potential friends.
Hi, my name is Chris, and I'm from Phoenix, and I've been on Rent a Friend for a little over a year.
As a single mom living in the Valley, Chris says the site looked like a great opportunity.
I really needed to get back out there and be around people again, and I figured this was a great way to meet new people.
But it's not just for fun, it's also a business. On top of the membership fee, each friend charges you by the hour.
It is really appealing. I mean, and I think that's why so many people are on the site.
I feel like you gotta think that you're sick as hell to put yourself up on this website. Like, I would worry that I'm like such a bad hang that people wouldn't get their money's worth and they'd want like a refund hanging out with me. Maybe if I got like really good at a niche talent so that if at any point it did get awkward or boring, I could be like, you want to see me do a backflip?
Nicole, nice to meet you. It's the same reason why Joe says he signed up, and he's made thousands doing it.
I've had anywhere from people wanting to go to the bar to meet people that are new in town just don't have any friends.
Sound too good to be true? Well, depends on how you feel about meeting a total stranger, but the website doesn't do all the work for you. The friends that you meet and connect with aren't being background checked, so you're responsible for your own safety.
Dang, he really said try at your own risk. You're responsible for your own safety. That doesn't make me feel better about this service, I'll tell you what.
The site even offers tips before heading out to meet your new friend.
Use common sense. Most importantly, you always want to meet in a public place.
Ultimately, use the same judgment you would for any internet-based interaction.
I feel like it's the same grounds as Facebook, anything else. You're obviously going to have, potentially anyway, have issues with people misusing it just like anything else. I mean, nothing in this world is 100% safe.
That was Nicole Valdez reporting. If you meet somebody through the site and you hit it off, you don't have to keep paying that person to be your friend. The creator says that person can stop charging you whenever they want.
But chances are with your dork ass, they're gonna keep charging. Sorry, Buster. This is actually a good idea. You can overcome your social anxiety by facing your fear head on and build up your social skills. Okay, you know what? I'll actually say that's fair. This could be a cool way to kind of practice your social skills if that's something that you struggle with. Then you don't have to worry about embarrassing yourself in the real world, so to speak. Sounds dangerous. Ain't nobody trying to get abducted by the Night Ripper. The Night Ripper? Did he see something in the video I didn't see? I go back and there's like the profile pictures of people on the website and one of them is just like an evil demon called the Night Ripper. He's got an interview with the Night Ripper. It's like, yeah, I just signed up because I like going to concerts and wanted to go with people. This is just a name I was born with. I don't like night or ripping. So, been on that site for years and no one has rented me. Yeah, that's really sad. That would also be a huge hit to your ego. If everyone's like, actually, I'm gonna need you to pay me to hang out. You sound so boring. All right, well, I hope you guys enjoyed this video on the second channel here. Thank you for watching. Bye-bye. Every year, tech companies come to CES, the Consumer Electronics Show, to showcase their latest inventions. I love seeing what comes out of CES every year. You know, there's a lot of big problems in the world that technology needs to solve. Are we gonna get better renewable energy? A cure for cancer, perhaps? But most importantly, are they finally going to invent an AI-powered dog washer? Yes, they did. Thank God, dude. World's first AI-powered dog washer cleans and dries your pup in just 20 minutes. That seems like unnervingly fast to wash and dry them. Like, what is it doing to the dog in there? This whole thing fills up with water at a certain point, then turns into a wind tunnel to dry your dog off. Yeah, I know if I put one of my dogs in this thing, they would come out clean, but they would never be the same again. At CES 2025, Woof Woof Luxe, a brand that we all know and trust, introduced a dog washing machine offering a hassle-free solution for bathing pets with adjustable washing and drying cycles. Hassle-free for who? For me? For me and the dog? I don't think so. This machine is introducing a whole new hassle to being a dog. Designed for private and commercial use, the machine features sensors to ensure comfort, a transparent door for observation. That's nice. That way you can make eye contact with your dog while you betray them. And soothing music to ease pets during the wash. Oh, good. Okay, that's nice. Future upgrades includes AI-driven customization to adapt to dogs' preferences and an online shopping feature. It's gonna let my dog buy things while it gets washed. Also, the fact that this could be for commercial use really pisses me off. So I'm going to take my dog to a groomer, and instead of grooming my dog, they're just gonna like throw it in a washing machine? I feel like that entirely defeats the purpose of paying somebody to do this. Either way, I don't think this thing actually even exists yet as a prototype. This is clearly an AI generated image. If they were too lazy to even build a prototype for CES, I don't think this thing is ever coming to fruition. So sorry, Woof Woof Luxe. I think you will forever live on in obscurity. Okay, next we have Eve, an AI-powered robotic security system. Okay, based on this first frame, it appears that a projectile is being shot out of this thing, so this is already a terrifying invention.
Hello, I'm Eve.
Oh, great, she talks. Okay, sick. That's nice that they gave the AI-powered gun a sweet, friendly voice. It's got this nice, sleek, white, minimalist look and a beautiful voice, and it's gonna kill you. It's going to kill you and feel nothing.
With a powerful paintball launcher to deter any intruder. With my advanced camera system, I differentiate familiar faces from those who are not supposed to be there.
And you're just gonna shoot anyone you don't recognize? Is that what I'm gleaming from this? Don't worry, I can recognize faces. So the second a new Amazon driver comes to drop off a package, they're dead. Or they're maimed and running away, and you're not getting your package, that's for sure. Animal recognition? Is this thing gonna shoot an animal?
My design is elegant, but I pack a powerful punch.
Yeah, you're a paintball gun. Of course you pack a punch. Don't be fooled by my design. I'm a gun.
With night vision, sound dispatcher, and a warning laser, I always hit the mark.
I just feel like this is the very last responsibility we should be giving to AI. We should not be even giving AI the opportunity to hurt people.
Eve monitors your property, identifying intruders with precision.
Okay, so let's say somebody comes to rob your house wearing a ski mask. Obviously, the facial detection is going to be like, I don't recognize that person. So it starts pelting them with paintballs. Now imagine that that's actually you, and you're just wearing a ski mask because it's cold outside, or you've got on some type of other thing covering your face, a scarf or something, and you get shot with paintballs just for trying to go into your own house. Wait, raccoon? Fox? These are clearly all AI-generated videos, too. Is everything at CES just like fake AI vaporware? Is none of this stuff real? Imagine a raccoon is making a mess in your garbage or something, and so your Eve paint can locks onto it and just starts firing at it. So the raccoon's made a little bit of mess, but luckily the paint cam has also made an even bigger mess by splattering paint all over your garbage cans and your driveway.
Which allows me to recognize intruders and stop them in their tracks.
How is this thing gonna recognize intruders versus just like a new friend that you're inviting over? So maybe this thing only turns on when you have your security system armed, right? So you're going to bed at night, and then if anybody is coming to your house that it doesn't recognize, it shoots them. Okay, now imagine a dog has gone missing in your neighborhood in the middle of the night, or there's an accident, and so the police come and knock on your door, but instead of you answering, they're met with this ominous female AI voice telling them to leave or it's gonna shoot them.
You are identified as a non-authorized personnel. You have 5 seconds to leave the property.
Not to be cocky or anything, but I could totally outrun this thing. I could totally juke this thing out. I would just run like zigzag really fast up to the door, and then I'd be fine. And then I could break in and murder the person I was going to murder. So I actually don't need to worry about this thing. I'm still gonna murder everybody that I was already going to. Okay, that paintball didn't even look like it hurt him though. It's kind of like, Alright, I'm gonna get out of here. Did it hurt him? It didn't look like it did at all. That's the most nonchalant reaction to getting a huge welt that I've ever seen. Oh, there's a video of prototype testing? Shot him in the back. He's in pain. Show someone trying to outrun this thing, dude. I bet you I could. There's no shot that this thing could ever hit me. Okay, next we have Omi AI, the revolution of wearable intelligent assistants. Omi is an innovative device that redefines the concept of a personal assistant through wearable technology. So it's some type of device that you wear that assists you.
Nicholas, care to elaborate?
The conditioned stimulus was the ringing of the bell, which made the dog salivate even in the absence of food.
Wow! How is he recalling all of that amazing information? Surely it doesn't have anything to do with the device bulging out of his forehead. That's incredible. I'm concerned about how this thing is connected to him also. Is it just like glued on there, or is there something drilled into his head? Is it connected to his brain? Cool. Okay, in this shot, it's just on her necklace. I guess it can go anywhere. It doesn't have to be drilled into your skull. That's good. That's a good feature. Here's an article for Wired that says, your next AI wearable will listen to everything all the time. What do you mean my next AI wearable? Am I supposed to have AI wearables currently? I mean, I guess I do. I do still have the AI pin, but I don't think most people already have an AI wearable. The latest crop of AI-enabled wearables like Bee AI and Omi listen to your conversations to help organize your life. They are also normalizing embedded microphones that are always on. Yeah, this might be a little bit too much for me. What is even the point of human interaction if the computer is telling you how to respond in every situation? If you've got this little thing on your forehead and it's listening to everything and then it just like texts you what's going on so you don't have to be paying attention and you can just look at your phone and it tells you what to say, like what exactly do you do in life then, if not interact with the people in your life? Also, if you're like spouting out witty, smart things all the time and you clearly have a device on you that is giving you those ideas, it's not like no one's gonna think you're smart. Before we continue on with the video, I want to tell you guys a little something about myself. I have two dogs. I've got Sunday and Zero. And while Zero will pretty much eat anything you give him, he'll eat dog food, people food, fruit, vegetables, whatever, Sunday is very picky. In the nearly 4 years we've owned her, we have switched her food a bunch of times because she just all of a sudden stopped liking it. But that's why I'm really excited that we found Sundays for Dogs, who's sponsoring this video. Sundays for Dogs is different than any other dog food we've tried. You know, most dog food is just a little dried up kibble. And I could kind of tell that our dog Sunday didn't really like the texture of those types of kibble, because every time she would eat it, she'd be like, Sundays for Dogs is different in a lot of ways. The first is that it's air dry. So instead of being all crunchy, it has this really nice soft texture. I was very surprised the first time I looked at the Sundays for Dogs bag and read the ingredients. It's all just like beef and blueberries and carrots. It's all like actual real ingredients. And the crazy thing is, for us at least, you can tell a difference in our dog Sunday after changing to the food, in both of our dogs actually. Both of their furs have gotten softer since we have started them on Sundays for Dogs. Sundays has sponsored my videos before and they're sponsoring this video now, but I have actively kept my subscription all of this time because Sunday and Zero love Sundays for Dogs so much. So this is the dog food that we literally use every day. If you want to start Sundays for Dogs, you can get 50% off a 2-week trial. Go to sundaysfordogs.com/Greg or use my code Greg for 50% off of that 2-week trial. Thanks to Sundays for Dogs for sponsoring this video. Okay, finally, Mirami is a $70 robot that you can wear as an accessory. This is what I've been waiting for, a wearable robot.
You come across something that's a little bit weirder, more unique than the other things you see on the floor. The Mirami here at CES is that baby furry alien creature.
Okay, I don't know, this thing's a little bit cute. Maybe I like this one. Now this one can listen to all my conversations. This one can tell me how to live my entire life. That would be nice, because this one's cute. Imagine just wearing this like all day, one day, and just never acknowledging it to the people around you. You just have this little monster gremlin on your wrist that's just looking around. Every now and again it whispers something in your ear and then you say something witty. What does it actually do though? Does it just look around? Tell us what it does.
So if you're hoping to get your hands on a Mirami, they're not yet for sale.
I'm hoping to know what it does. Can you tell me? Can someone tell me? Mirumi is a furry little companion bot that imitates a shy infant. So does that mean it doesn't do anything? Because that's what a shy infant pretty much does nothing. They're like, it's not even an outgoing infant. It's not even gonna look at you or like kind of babble at you. It's dumb, it can't do anything, and it's ashamed of itself on top of that. So would you like to wear it around? Using sensors, it detects and appears to inquisitively turn its head to engage nearby people or objects with adorable googly eyes. But its inquisitive appearance has limits. When the bot is suddenly approached or touched, it will duck away to simulate shyness. Oh, sick, it's just like me. Whenever I'm approached or touched, I duck away. Okay, so this doesn't actually have any like practical usage. Just kind of like having a shy little monster.
It's a fuzzy robot that clamps onto stuff like handbags or your arm, like a little sloth.
How tight does it clamp onto you? Does it actually clamp onto you like it's a shy little kid clinging to their mother in a stressful situation? You take the thing off after a long day and your entire wrist is bruised.
Marumi is made by Yukai Engineering and is meant to be an accessory that brings a little happiness to those around you.
I would like it if it pretends like it doesn't do anything, but it secretly whispers insults to your friends when you're not looking. And then when your friend is like, hey, why did that thing just call me ugly? You can be like, what? I didn't hear that. No, this thing doesn't do anything. It's just supposed to imitate a shy infant. You must be hearing things, man. You sound crazy right now. And then you look away again and it's like, don't fall asleep. Don't fall asleep tonight. Okay, next we have hands-on with Fufu. So we had Marumi and now we got Fufu.
This is Fufu, and it foo-foos over your hot coffee.
Is that what foo-fooing means? Did we all already know that? It foo-foos, you know. It's actually a little foo-foo bot. It's designed to foo-foo just like a shy infant would.
And this is a little portable robot. It's silent.
Okay, that's not a robot though. That's a fan. It's just a fan that's shaped like a cat. So I reject the notion that this is even a robot. Oh, you can put multiple foo-foos around a bowl if it's really hot soup. This is great for me personally because I really like kind of buying useless bullshit that I don't need and it's just gonna clutter up my house. That's the kind of shit that I'm into. I'm into like foo-foo type stuff. I'm into like gadgets that do one extremely niche specific thing that you don't really need an extra thing for, but it's gonna take up space in your cabinet, and you're also going to throw it away after a couple of months, and so it's going to take up space in landfills. It's almost like this thing is designed exactly for me. Okay, I've actually seen this thing a little bit. So this is one of Roborock's new vacuums. Roborock makes like Roomba type vacuums, and I think, well, if this is the one I'm thinking it is, then this is the one that has a robot arm. Yes, look, it has little pincers. Okay, so in theory, I'm like, this is actually kind of a cool idea because one of the downsides to robot vacuums, I actually have one, and it is a Roborock one. It has to vacuum around shoes, and the more obstacles you have in your house, the longer it takes to vacuum because it has to like plan a path around it instead of just going in a straight line through it. So this way, it can pick things up, and then what does it do with it actually? Does it put it away? Oh, okay. It picked up the shoe, it vacuumed under where the shoe was, and then put the shoe back. So that's cool. It's kind of like a passive-aggressive robot vacuum. That's like, I'm gonna clean, and I'm gonna pick up the shit that you left on the floor again, and then I'm gonna clean under it, and I'm gonna put it back. So when you come downstairs, you'll notice I've cleaned up, except for I haven't moved all the shit that you left on the floor again. Oh, it can relocate items. No matter what, actually, it would take like 9 years for it to vacuum my house. If it had to lift up every single object and vacuum under it, or every time it encounters an object, it picks it up and goes and puts it back somewhere and then resumes cleaning. Yeah, it's just gonna be vacuuming all the time, because the second it stops, it's gonna be the next day and it's gonna have to start again. Because it seems like it does it really slow too. That's the thing about robot vacuums, is it's kind of quicker to just vacuum your house. It's nice that it does it for you, and if you know, have a job where you leave every day, it can just do it while you're gone, but they are pretty slow. The innovative arm allows the robot to move obstacles out of the way and clean areas previously blocked. It performs simple household tasks and even serves as a companion. How does it serve as a companion? Not to be judgy, but like, where are you in your life if your robot vacuum is a companion? At the very least, get a Marumi. If you think the robot vacuum's a good companion, what you need is a shy little infant on your arm. How'd you like a little gremlin on your wrist, clinging on for dear life? Wait, where does it duck to? It said it like hides when it's scared. I mean, I guess they had it perched on a lot of purses. So does it duck in the purse? But where does it go if it's on your wrist? Just climbs down your throat. Oh, I gotta get out of here. AI powered customization. I think just everything is AI powered now. I don't think you need to put AI powered even in the description. That's such a broad term that could mean anything. Like it could just mean there's a microchip in this. And that's artificial intelligence because it's not a human brain. We didn't put a human brain in this is what we're trying to say. So if you're worried that this thing is like a full sentient fleshy being, don't worry. It's just a robot vacuum. The Marumi on the other hand, there's a little chimpanzee brain in those things. Yeah, they actually are just monkeys. We just spray painted monkeys and we're calling them Marumis. It's a shy infant breed of monkey that we spray painted and we're selling. Streamlabs launches intelligent streaming assistant in collaboration with NVIDIA and in-world AI. Wow, he looks so real. That's crazy. I never would have guessed this dude's not real.
Hey there. I'm your intelligent streaming assistant.
Yeah, this is the kind of dry robotic energy that I think more streamers actually need to add to their streams. This is perfect. And what does he do?
I can interact with your chat, answer questions, and I'll make sure to let you know when you miss that key headshot.
He's gonna roast you and your gameplay?
Canyon Crossing got the most votes, but that's where you rage quit when you couldn't clutch it last game.
Okay, you know how like the AI voices became really popular on TikTok? There's that kind of like TikTok influencer accent, how like everybody kind of talks the same on TikTok. If this catches on, I feel like people are gonna just start talking like this, especially while roasting each other's gameplay. Imagine getting roasted by your friend while you're playing a video game, but they're talking like this.
This might be a quick one.
Oh God, oh wow. This might be a quick one. You totally missed that shot. You noob.
I can also act as your producer, completely in the background. I'll adapt your stream to what's happening in game.
Okay, that's actually kind of cool. Just don't make us look at you or hear you. You should have led with that.
When something exciting goes down, I can trigger audio, play videos, change scenes.
Automatically change the camera angles for you, play sound effects when something exciting happens. Like if every time you get a kill, it knows and it plays a cool sound or something. That's fine. Just why are you making us look at you? Get ready for virtual AI co-hosts that chat with Twitch stars and control their stream. As a co-host, the intelligent streaming assistant can understand what's happening in games like Fortnite and offer contextually relevant commentary. Oh, great. That is a gun. This awareness enables the assistant to do things like highlight a well-timed build, provide commentary during a dramatic victory royale, or shout out audience members for sending tips. I wonder what would happen if you made it think you were playing a game, but you were showing it like real footage, like real war footage or something, and you were like, no, this is Fortnite. And it's like, oh, okay, great. Wow, incredible kill. CES unveiled 2025, this walking stool waved at me. Don't be alarmed if a stool with a lamp on it strolls up to you at this year's Consumer Electronics Show. That's just my pal Mimo. Well, whoever wrote this article has clearly already been won over by Mimo. Do not be scared of Mimo. Me and Mimo are cool. And if you're cool with me, then you're cool with Mimo. A model of the AI-powered robot. Yeah, we know that the robot is AI-powered. Obviously. We didn't think it came to life because it was enchanted by a wizard. We didn't think it has a soul. Okay, sorry. It's just that is the most redundant phrase. It made its debut at the trade show's unveiled media event on Sunday night, hitting the floor on a 6 wood-capped metal legs and greeting bystanders with gentle waves. What part of it is waving? Is it one of its legs? Is it going like that with its leg? Or is the lamp waving? I kind of thought the lamp was its head. It's made by the Japanese robotic company called Jizz AI, great, which bills it as the first ever customizable general purpose AI robot. I'd describe it as the love child of a mid-century modern table and one of Sid from Toy Story's Mutant Toys. Affectionately, remember, me and Mimo are cool. I have no problem with Mimo, and Mimo has assured me that it will spare my life because of that. Mimo did a little more than work the crowd at Unveiled, shimmying around and nodding its lit up lampy head. But Ishikawa hypothesized one futuristic situation where it could fetch a cup for its owner. Yeah, I gotta say, I don't know if I quite have enough like table-based issues in my life that I need a whole robot to take on that role. Like a robot vacuum makes sense because you need to vacuum your house every so often, especially if you have pets. But like how often do you need your table to do something for you? And no disrespect to Mimo, of course, because he and I have actually become quite good friends. I don't know if mention that. The pre-order waitlist for Mimo is now live, but you have to sign up in person at CES. Mimo has to be able to look you in the eyes in order for you to pre-order him. Ishikawa said a tabletop version of Mimo will retail for about $3,500, while the full-size model will go for around $30,000. Wait, a full-size model? What is the full-size model? Is it like a dining room table? This six-legged lamp might help your kid with their homework. It might. Hey, we just said it might, all right? Not a guarantee. It does know how to, but it depends what kind of mood he's in. Unlike some robots we've seen, when we saw it, Mimo didn't show any signs of being autonomous. It mostly shimmied around the floor and waved at people passing by. Man, it really shimmied. That's 2 articles that mentioned it shimmying now. The company envisions it being useful for some childcare tasks, like reminding children to do their homework and then watching over them to make sure they actually complete it. Watching over them is kind of a terrifying word for a robot. Especially one that has a lamp for a face. It's just kind of like shining down on them. I'm picturing the lighting of like an interrogation room. It's also using its 6 legs to pin down the child's 4 appendages until it's done with its homework. The company is also interested in using robotics for elder care. Okay. That's nice. That's definitely a future I would not like to live in. Thank you. I get old and my kids and grandkids are thinking about putting me in a home and they're like, no, let's just get him the table. The table will look after him. He doesn't need human interaction. He doesn't need a face to look at. He needs an 8-legged table monster. That's the only thing that's gonna keep him kicking. And I'll grow old, just me and my table. Well, I think that's a pretty good note to end on, honestly. So thank you guys for watching. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. What's up, Greg, and welcome back to another episode of trying to find the worst iPhone game in the world. I had a lot of fun making the last video, but more importantly, I realized just how many terrible games there are on the App Store. Apple likes to pretend it's all just these like super polished, high quality games on the App Store, but if you just look slightly below surface level, it's just all garbage. It's all the strangest games you've ever heard of, these like ridiculous knockoffs, and that's where I want to start today. Let's just search a popular franchise and see how many knockoffs come up for it. Let's try Grand Theft Auto. Okay, first off, we have all of the actual Grand Theft Auto games first on the list, as you would expect. And then we get down to the games that want you to think they're Grand Theft Auto, like Real Gangster Mafia Vice Town, Open World Gangster Game, Gangster Town 2. Geez, there are so many. There's like hundreds of these. A grand, tough guy in Miami? What makes him so grand? The tough guy is grand? I love that he has security written on his back. Security for who? He starts fights with people and then he becomes security for himself. He's like, I gotta protect myself. These psychos are trying to hurt me. Why is he standing like that? That's a tough guy stance if I ever saw one. Don't mess with me, kid. Fuck around and you'll find out why. This app includes Crime Simulator, beautiful Miami crime-style landscape. I've always wanted to visit Miami for their beautiful crime-style landscape. Interesting rap hip-hop music. You can tell whoever made this game just has like no real life ties to like any of this culture. They're like, the rap and hip-hop music is very interesting. Download a grand tough guy in Miami for free and win the mafia war between gangster bands. Bands? Back the fuck up, Tony. You know these are our streets, alright? And the only way that you're taking over this side of town is if you out-rock us. Okay, grand tough guy in Miami is getting downloaded. Let's try another popular franchise. What if we type in Spider-Man? We got Spider Fighter, Spider Fighter 2, Amazing Rope Police, Open World Rope Hero, Super Rope Hero. So many of them have rope in the name, it's almost like they think people searching for a Spider-Man game might be searching like, who's the guy that shoots rope? Who's the rope hero? Oh, I love that guy that shoots rope. What was he bitten by again? Radioactive Cowboy? That's right, Cowboy Man, who shoots lassos out of his wrists. Okay, this is interesting. Gorilla Hero, superhero game. This game seems like it's trying to copy like a million different games at once. First off, it's a gorilla. It's like King Kong, but he's red and blue to be like, no, he's Spider-Man. He's the rope guy. But also it's Grand Theft Auto, but also the bad guys are zombies. And also the gorilla actually isn't blue and red. He's like a human being with like a chain on. Oh, but sometimes he is blue and red and he is swinging from rope. Hello, are you crazy to play superhero games? This superhero fighting game game or crime simulator guerrilla rampage game. This sounds like it could be two drastically different games depending on how you play it. Superhero fighting game, you can, take down villains, make the world a better place. Or simulator guerrilla rampage game. You can be just a wild gorilla and fucking tear the city apart. All right, I am downloading Guerrilla Superhero Game. Okay, this could be kind of a fun change of pace. Not so much a knockoff, but still in the violence realm. Kung Fu Boy against bullying. Kung Fu Boy practiced the Kung Fu and some other martial arts to get ready against bullying. Okay, so it looks like it's a game about a kid who's getting bullied and he learns Kung Fu to combat the bullying. He doesn't say like, maybe I need to turn to like authority figures at my school to help. He says, I need to learn how to kill these bullies. Oh, okay, you get to go to the tournament. What is this needle button? Are we taking steroids? Actually, I don't know what a lot of these buttons are. Maybe this is a pin for like pinning up your costume to make it look better, but then you've got like, oh, the first place button. Stand on first place. Give me the trophy. I win first place. All right, this one looks fun. I will be downloading Kung Fu Boy against bullying. The president. The boss has arrived in office. Okay, this looks fun. It's another kind of like simulator game. You can choose whether you want to be a man president or a lady president. You can make new laws, like everyone should do the chicken dance. And there they are, everybody doing the chicken dance. Did I also make a new law where everybody has to either be a guy with a beard in a green hoodie, a milkman, or a girl with a star on her shirt? Make OnlyFans illegal. Tap to slap? What the fuck? Just another one of those presidential duties, Guy comes into your office, asks you to make something illegal, and you just smack the shit out of him. No! I like that website. Pick a law and they will feel your wrath. These people are gonna feel my wrath, baby. I am downloading the president. Okay, this game has actually been suggested to me a few times. It's called My Horse Prince, and I'm very interested to try it out. It looks like some kind of romance game, but the love interest is a horse with a person's face. I guess that's just kind of a theme of this series so far, is that I just have to do a game about horses, and a deeply unsettling one at that. Will you be my owner? There stands a horse with a handsome human face. So it is a horse. It's not like a person who got half transformed into a horse. It's just a horse with a human's face. Is this a dream or a nightmare? Clearly it's a nightmare. It was there, she saw him. That handsome horse. Do you want a carrot? Gameplay includes items appear with time, tap items to get points. Points are determined by energy level. These are not the things I want to know about the game. I don't care if I can tap items to get points. I want to know why there's a game about dating a horse with a human face. Oh good, cleared levels are automatically stored in the album. But what about the horse? Why does this game exist? And who the heck is this little guy? I want to make lots of memories, he says, as he stands there looking completely different than both the other characters in this game. I guess there's only one way to find out, folks. I'm downloading My Horse Prince. All right, gang, we have a variety of interesting games. Let's head over to the PlayStation. Welcome to the PlayStation. This is where I play my games. It is time to play the games. First game, Grand Tough Guy Miami, baby. Let's see what this game is all about. Okay, what kind of interesting cityscape has this dropped me in? I've got my character here, the security guard, who is standing with the absolute toughest stance I've ever seen. And just when you think you're getting ready to start peacefully exploring the world, asshole. This guy calls you an asshole and squares up for absolutely no reason. I was walking away from him. I don't know what I could have possibly done to make him upset. Maybe he was expecting me to compliment his cool tough guy posture. But regardless of why, I had to figure out how to fight immediately, which was admittedly harder than I thought it was going to be, because of the 2 buttons they give you to fight, only one of them works. The kick button just does not work. Doesn't do anything. He won't kick. Kick, motherfucker, kick! Okay, well, I guess I killed him. Is this guy gonna try to fight me now? Yes, he is. Is he gonna try to fight me? Oh, shit. Yeah, the whole beginning of this game for me was a disaster. I immediately got beaten to the brink of death by this guy, who continued to call me an asshole for the entire time he was kicking my butt. And then this guy came out of nowhere to finish the job. After this, you're directed to your very first mission, which is to help your friend hide his drugs. So you navigate through the map of Miami, which I must say, game devs, You really outdid yourself on the accuracy of this one.
What is that? Mountain? Is it mountains?
Ah, yes, those famous Miami mountains. That's the crime landscape they were talking about.
Those mountains are criminals.
You captured the crime landscape of Miami perfectly. From the, like, 2 blocks of suburban neighborhood to the perfectly square right angles of the coast. I mean, I have to say, really made me feel like I was back in Miami, baby.
Now I have a little weed button.
Bing bong. So, stash place 1. I'm going to the next place.
Oh, I just stashed it in the ground?
Ah, the life of a drug dealer. Driving around to various parks in their neighborhoods, burying weed with their bare hands. I may sound like I'm being sarcastic, but I genuinely don't know if this is something people do. So look, I don't need to tell you that this is a poorly designed game. I mean, you have eyes. You can see what the NPCs look like. The game mechanics of this game are trash. They make trying to do almost anything impossible. Riding a bike.
Oh my god, please.
Driving a car. Nothing works right in this game, and it is made so much worse by the ads. This game is full of ads. Sometimes you go into an ad while you're next to a dead body that you've just killed, and during the ad, the dead body comes back to life and starts attacking you. So you come out of an ad and you're like already almost dead, and this guy who you thought you killed is the one responsible. Also, sometimes the game just decides to teleport you in the middle of an ad.
Where am I? I was not over here before the ad started, was I?
Now, all this makes getting around pretty difficult, and truth be told, if I wasn't recording this video, I probably would have stopped playing this game long before I got to this point. But boy, am I glad I didn't, because if I had, I would have never discovered the joy that is the music in this game. That's right. The interesting rap music. Stop your chicken sounds?
Anywhere in Chicken Town.
Anywhere in Chicky Town.
Stuck in fucking Chicken Town.
Stuck in fucking Chicken Town, man. I can relate. These are the sounds of Miami. Every time I go to Miami, I swear to God, all I hear is, "Oi, mate, you better stop making your bloody chicken sounds before you get bloody killed." But by far the most annoying detail of this game is the hospital. If you lose any amount of health in this game, the only way to get it back is by going to the hospital. Even if you get knocked out, you respawn with like pretty much the amount of health you had right before you died, which is nothing. So it's really in your best interest to go to the hospital and heal yourself, because if you get knocked out a certain amount of times, you actually die, and then you lose all the progress you've made in the game so far. There's just one problem with all this. The hospital is very hard to find.
Okay, so the blue star that I thought might be the hospital is actually a jet ski, it turns out.
I couldn't find it. For the life of me, I could not find this place, so I spent the entire game doing like every mission with basically 0 health. So anytime anybody so much as punched me one time, I just got knocked out. But you know what? Eventually, I figured out why the hospital is so hard to find.
One cool feature about this game is that some buildings on the map don't appear until you zoom in more.
Actually, that's a little bit inaccurate. It's not some buildings. It is just the hospital. So arguably the most important building in the entire game, to me anyways, because I had 0 health the entire time, does not exist on the map unless you're zoomed in enough. It's hidden. It's like they don't want you to find it. And you know what? I kind of think I know why they don't want you to find it, because you know what happens when you get there and you try to get healed?
Is that a hospital?
It is a hospital! Let's freaking go!
Let's go in there. How do I get into the hospital? No. Please tell me they did not forget to like add this part of the game in or something. Did they forget to program this part?
What kind of sick freaks designed this game? Who are you? Where do you live? Comment it below. I just want to talk. After all this, I was able to successfully hide all the weeds and get my next mission.
Let's go. Wait, why was I small all of a sudden? Did you see that?
But unfortunately, after I was given the next mission, which was just the same mission, but this time with more weed, I died and lost all my progress in the game.
Oh my god, I died. You are killed. Do I get to go to the hospital now? All right, time for the moment of truth. Did I lose all my progress or just some of my progress? Hey bro, I want to work in your gang. Oh my god! You need to hide drugs and stash. I lost all my progress because I didn't go to the hospital. Because there is no way to get in the hospital.
And after this, I was pretty much fed up with the game.
Man, fuck this game.
So I went to the only place that I knew I could actually count on.
Let's go!
Woo! Whoa! Whoa! You know what? Maybe this game's not so bad after all. I'll see you guys later. It's time to learn Kung Fu and end bullying, bitch.
Kung Fu boy against bullying. Why does he look so concerned when he's punching the punching bag? He's like, is this how you punch? I don't know. I don't know, help. And of course, before you get to do anything, it gives you an ad. Whoa, what is this game, Nerdy Boy? He doesn't look that nerdy to me. Here is the Kung Fu boy against bullying's origin story. We're just at school, we're chilling, not hurting anybody, and a bully comes up to us and he's pissed that we got a better grade on a test than him, and then he just wrecks us. It's a crazy fight, dude. A dust cloud forms. There's like a cat in there for some reason, and that's pretty much where the game leaves us, with us cleaning up the mess that our bully made. And dear Lord, what a mess it is. Okay, so it looks like on the left are things I need to do to help this poor kid. So I'm gonna press the locker button. Oh, and I guess fix the locker. The school is gonna make the kid fix the locker? He got beat up. It's a very gruesome story so far. We're like dressing our wounds, our bloody wounds. And I just wanna know who is running this school. It seems very cruel to me that we got beat up and now we're the ones cleaning up. How is that fair? Where are the teachers? Where's the principal? Where's the janitor? I'm a little worried that halfway through the game, we're gonna find out that that was the principal. He's like, that's right, and I'll do it again. Stop being smarter than me. I'm supposed to be the smartest one here. We go to a kung fu place straight away. I guess we decide there are no adults here that are going to help me. I need to take matter into my own hands. I need to learn how to fight. The first thing our sensei tells us to do? Get a new outfit. He says, get out of those ugly ass clothes, dude. No wonder you got beat up. You look like a dweeb. At this point, we need to talk about this kid's voice because I hate it. The first time we hear people talk in this game, it's just like text to speech voice. It sounds like a TikTok or something.
You got more marks in test than me, so what?
But the next time we hear him speak, he has this like high-pitched elf voice.
Like new.
Ugh. I hate it. You know what, actually square up, kid. That's right, I hate you too now. Yeah, I'm the bully now. I'm the Kung Fu man for bullying. My theory is that they must have just downloaded a bunch of random dialogue from some stock library somewhere and just like tried to make it work in different circumstances. Because sometimes he doesn't even have the same voice.
I'm so ready. I'm so ready. I'm so ready.
Alright, we've got our outfit customized. Now it's time to train. Training consists of this boy kicking this bag while staring deeply into our eyes. Gotta make the enemy uncomfortable. I like it. Then our sensei takes us to a deserted island where the training continues. First things first, let's eat some soup.
Much better.
Than just water? Yeah, I guess so, man. Where are my parents? I'm eating soup in the desert with a strange old man. Where are my legal guardians? I need help. I feel like I'm in constant danger in this game. There's a battleship behind me. I'm worried that's going to attack. I don't know if it's just a coincidence or it's the training, but suddenly our little kung fu boy has the voice of a man.
You can do it. 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 You can do it.
He's finally gone through the final stage of puberty. Kung Fu.
Breathe in, breathe out. That was really bothering me.
What was bothering you? What are you talking about? Oh, man, I was really wondering when someone was gonna come along and put a rock on my back while I plank. Thank you so much. God, that was really bothering me. Here's the messed up part. Halfway through training, our bully finds us while we're eating with the sensei, and he takes pictures of us through the window. And then in the next scene, the pictures are all over school, and we've gotten the shit beaten out of us again. This game is ruthless. I mean, really, we're trying to get ourselves out of a bad situation. He can't even cut us some slack for like a day. But our just desserts might actually be right around the corner, because right after this, the game presents us with a pretty interesting development.
Hi, George.
My bully.
Get ready for the tournament.
Is he going to a tournament with me? Am I going to be fighting him in a tournament? This is going to be sick. That's right, we get to face off in a tournament against the bully that started it all. And to get ready for this tournament, we decorate?
That was really bothering me.
What am I doing right now? Why am I decorating this room? I thought I was just packing my bags for the tournament, but then it was like, and put a couch down, put on a weird hat, and some silly shoes. All right, it's time to show this bully who's boss. It's time to use everything we've learned in a series of complicated kung fu challenges that will test our skills. Unfortunately, the game does not let us participate in this part. We just get to watch a cutscene of the two boys chopping wood with their bare hands and then getting into another fight. Fortunately, we absolutely maul this kid. We destroy him. Let's go! I guess that's what separates us from the bullies. Sure, I will beat the shit out of you so hard that you'll wish you were never born, but only for a trophy. I'll only do it in a controlled environment where people are watching it happen, and then I get a big reward and you don't. And to be fair, when I'm done, I'll clean him up. I'll pick the little leaves off of him. I'll, you know, sedate him with this needle? Sure. I'll also stitch his chest shut. Actually, a little too graphic. I think we might have gone a little bit too hard on the poor lad, but nevertheless, I'm happy we did it. I gave myself a medal and took a picture to commemorate the occasion, and then the game informed me that it was all done.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Game done? Is that what it said? Sorry, did I just beat the game? That was it? And that's how I ended bullying. Now I'm going to become the president. Hello and welcome to the Oval Office. It's time to talk about the president. I immediately started this game by making a grave mistake. I clicked don't allow to send notifications. Maybe I should have clicked allow. They might need me for something in the middle of the day when I'm not paying attention. Like if my world is about to get nuked by aliens or something, I'll probably want to be able to be reached. But a good president never admits they were wrong, so it was time to take the oath of office. Why is the person that's in charge of like the oath of office like a train conductor? So this is mostly just a game where you pick between two options, a good option and an evil option. The only problem is the consequences of picking either option are pretty unclear. In fact, it seems like most of the time it's completely inconsequential.
Repeat after me. I do solemnly swear that I will faithfully execute the office of president.
That I will steal all public property. Screw it, dude, I'm clicking that.
Haha, nice joke.
This guy's just like, yeah, okay, dude, good one. Can we keep doing the oath now? That was not a joke, okay? You don't think I'll do it? I already am. He looks down and his train conductor uniform is just gone. He's naked. And I'm starting with these. So I signed my presidential oath, I do a little dance, and that's it. I'm the president. It should be noted that this little dance is my favorite part of the game. It's actually one of the only good parts of this whole game. He just looks like he's having so much fun. It's funny, it's silly, and the president isn't the only one that gets to do it either. This lady comes into the office to give me a gift, and then she starts doing the dance. When I sign things into law that all my citizens like, they start doing the dance. How sick is that? I never wanted to be president before, but if this is what it's like, sign me up, dude. Call me Joseph Brandon. The craziest part of this game has got to be the public executions. Yeah, no, really. There are public executions in this game.
Execute.
Old President Dan runs a bit of a different kind of society, I guess you could say. Say one bad word about me, and I will strike you with lightning. I will harness the power of the gods, and I will wipe you off the earth, unfortunately. One of the laws you can sign is that, like, everyone should fight, and obviously the citizens, they don't like that. And they start speaking out, and the game gives you the option to execute somebody. Isn't that insane? This game has such, like, a cute art style. I was not expecting that. I just know that after summoning this lightning and destroying this man, my little guy is at his podium just like... And the game appears to get even darker from there. Pardon death row prisoners?
I robbed a bank to pay for my daughter's hospital bill.
Yeah, man, I don't know. I was looking for something a little more light. I think I'm gonna move on to the next game. Hey guys, it's me, your favorite superhero. Rope Man. Guys, I don't want to spoil the review for Gorilla Superhero, but I really like this game. Whoa, what did I just stumble across here? Oh my god, he is getting into it, dude. Yeah, this guy seems cool as hell. And sure, I had questions. Why does he have human hair? He already has fur on the rest of his body. He's got like bleached blonde hair. But his dancing put me in such a great mood that I was willing to look past all that. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do the whole review like this. It's really hot in here. The beginning cutscene got me freaking hyped. Our gorilla is sitting on a rooftop with his unexplained panda friend when we leap into action to help defeat a bad guy that the police are fighting. And this is when I learned the true appeal of the game. The combat. Is this punching? I can't tell if I'm hitting them. What? What did I just press? Everyone turned into skeletons, dude. Whoa, dude. What the hell? Combat, I guess, is a pretty loose term for what's going on in this game. There is a punch button, sure, and it does a little bit of damage. But then you have this whole outer ring of powers and spells that your gorilla is somehow able to harness. And they're so powerful. Basically a one-hit kill for any enemy. It could be a normal guy, it could be a zombie, it could be this like weird purple futuristic BMX rider. Every move just turns them into skeletons. No questions asked. You just push it and it's like, they're dead. They're gone. They've been dead for years. Their bodies decay. I love how this gorilla runs. Like a little gorilla, man. Is this how gorillas really run? That'd be crazy to see a gorilla running around like this in the zoo. I just got somewhere to be. Maybe they do run like that. I don't know. Can we get a video of how gorillas really run on the screen, please? Your gorilla can run, jump, smash, swing from rope, and he can even use said rope to yank people. Whoa. Oh, actually, can I shoot web at people? Gotta yank these fools. Yeah, I am. I'm yanking them. Get yanked. You can yank people. You can yank them to their death, which is quite frankly how I want to go. I don't want to die, but if I have to, make it by a monkey. Make it by a monkey yanking me with a rope. I want to be walking around my city, my beautiful crime landscape city, and I want a giant gorilla to land next to me and shoot a rope at me, and then he just yanks me. And then that's just it. Lights out immediately. The last thing I experience in this world is just like a moment of like zooming toward a monkey. Now you might think that having such earth-shattering powers would be a constant net positive, but to be fair, there actually were a few instances where they got in the way. I wonder if I can steal this cop car. Oops, I wanted to steal a car and I accidentally destroyed the entire thing and everyone in sight. But luckily, you actually don't really need a car in this game because the gorilla is faster than the cars on his own. Kinda crazy that they even added cars into the game at all when they're completely useless. Also, even when you do get in them, the gorilla doesn't even fit. And also, the cars in this game have that shitty game mechanic where instead of like a joystick, there's just a left and right button for steering, as if that's useful at all. I think there's a reason those haven't been implemented in real cars. You're about to hit a deer and you're just like jamming the right button. No! Get out of the way! Now, unfortunately, this game does get old after a few minutes. As far as I can tell, there's no story in this game. You're basically meant to just run around and turn people into skeletons, which is fun at first, sure, but I don't know, can I turn people into other spooky things like goblins and witches? Also, the game kept coming up with this pop-up that said something like, explore the world to win achievements. And then it would send you directly into an ad, which was pretty annoying. Explore the world to win achievements. Yeah, that's what I'm doing that. If you would stop showing me these ads, it's like you're mad at me that the ads are coming up. It's like, don't watch these ads, dude. Explore the world. I'm trying. So outside of upgrading your character to the red and blue gorilla, which I did do. Yes! Yahoo! Look at the red little butt. There really is no reason to keep playing this game for more than like a half an hour. So, while I will most likely never play this game again, I would like to thank you, Super Gorilla Hero. This one goes out to you, Super Gorilla Hero. Thank you for all the great times, you crazy little ape. Howdy. Yes, my friends, it is finally time to talk about My Horse Prince. Apparently, the second I downloaded this game, it decided it's actually not called My Horse Prince, it's called something else. But fear not, the game is still about a human-faced horse. I know that's why you guys were sticking around. I know what my viewers want. This game kind of flows like one of those episodes or chapters type games. First, I had to name our main character. I thought I was naming the horse, so I accidentally named her Horace. And Horace explains that she recently moved to the countryside to get away from her ugly middle-aged coworkers. I poured so much of myself into my work that my only interaction with men was at the office. An office full of middle-aged salary men nobody would call attractive. The hell? Bunch of old weirdos that literally nobody could love. Okay, so she moved to the countryside to try to find a Prince Charming of sorts. She's on the hunt for some hot guys. And then we meet this guy. This guy owns a ranch where they train racehorses. I don't know why he looks like that, and they never acknowledge it. Dude, you know Horace is pissed right now. She traveled all the way from the city to the countryside to find some hot guys, and then she meets this guy? This, I have to imagine, is the exact type of guy she was trying to get away from. I mean, sure, I don't know for a fact that they look like SpongeBob drew a middle-aged man with that magical pencil and it came to life. But look at this guy. He's not exactly a hot guy. Are you here to see some horses? Oh, yes. Well, there's one over there. Go have a closer look. And there he is. He has a human head? What's that? Missy, don't tell me. You're seeing the horse as a man? You got real long when he said that. You're seeing the horse as a man? So it turns out that Horace is actually the only person that can see a human face on this horse, lending further credibility to my theory that this is not a human with a horse body, it is a horse with a human face, who should not be pursued romantically. That's just Danny's 2 cents. Let me guess. Your year of the horse? Yeah, I am. I've heard that weird girls born in the year of the horse sometimes see horses as attractive men. People with the ability are really something special. I don't know, man. It kind of sounds like he's trying to make it seem like a superpower, and quite frankly, I very much disagree. This is a curse. It's not some ability that you can choose to use that somehow gives you an advantage over other people. You're cursed. Every time she looks at a horse, it's some guy. She looks horses in the eyes, and they're like, hey, sorry, but if you gave me that in a game of like, would you rather, I'm picking the other option every time. Anyways, let's talk to this hot horse some more. People with the ability are really something special. Praise, praise. Wish I could get attracted to one of these things. I'm around them all day. Don't worship me. What's going on? Hey, is this guy bothering you? I'll stomp him into the dirt. He's just a tiny little potato man. Don't worry, I'll use my hooves and I'll kick him into the ground.
From the amount of this game that I've played, which admittedly is not as much as I probably should have, I can't really tell if this is supposed to be romantic or not. And honestly, I don't know if Horace knows that either. I think she's working through some very complicated feelings. She keeps saying things like, maybe I could hook up with this guy. Oh wait, oh no, he's a horse! What am I thinking? He's a horse! Oh, I've been duped again.
He neighs and whinnies. I wouldn't say those are the reasons you can't date a horse, but you're on the right track.
Outside of how insane the premise of this game is and how confused I am every time I talk to this horse, this game is actually pretty boring. It's mostly just like skipping through dialogue boxes and then playing these weird feeding/training games where you're either feeding him carrots or having him run on treadmills that he breaks every time he uses one, both of which drain his energy, and the only way to get his energy back is by talking to him, which could be interesting, but the only thing he ever wants to talk about is horse stuff.
You like ranches? What do you think of carrots?
I don't care about the carrots. I want to talk about hot guys. Call me crazy, but this game did not exactly draw me in and make me want to play more of it. It's kind of wild that they made a game that has such a weird premise that you can't help but want to click on it, but then they totally fumbled in the execution. How could a game about dating a man horse be so bland? So yeah, that's it for this game, and you know what? That's all the games. That is all the games I was going to talk about today. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of How to Annoy Strangers in Public. The accounts that I'm going to be talking about today were heavily requested by hundreds of people who have DM'd me these accounts in the past couple weeks. Their names are Sexy Jeffo and I'm Box Boy. What does he mean, I'm Box Boy? I thought I was Box Boy. I want to be Box Boy. I like that his username has to be I'm Box Boy and not just Box Boy, like he's really worried you won't think that he's Box Boy. I don't want there to be any confusion. I am Box Boy. It's not you, it's not anyone else in the videos. I am the Box Boy. It seems like their videos have been showing up on literally everybody's Instagram Explore page over the past couple weeks, and it seems like everybody has sort of unanimously decided, this is bad, I don't like this. So they sent it to me so that I would make fun of them. Also, while you're here, I just wanted to mention that I've got new merch. This isn't it, although it's still available, and actually it's higher quality now. I just relaunched my merch store. It's still DannyGonzalez.store. The link is in the description. You can get this Truly Greg t-shirt, even better quality than ever before. Premium quality materials, beautifully printed. You can get the classic Greg hoodie and 2 new items. You can get the Team Greg jersey, or you can get the fastest growing army t-shirt, which shows what it would look like if you looked up who was the fastest growing army on YouTube, which you shouldn't do. You should just buy the t-shirt instead. That way you can look at that instead of looking it up. You can get all those things at DannyGonzalez.store. The link is in the description. Cop your Greg merch to join the ultimate fan army. Greg. It's Greg or nothing. Okay, so let's start off easy. This one, they're not really harassing people in public. They're sort of doing this pranking each other type thing. It's a lot like Kristen Hanby and Jackson O'Doherty! Sorry. Jackson O'Doherty. So let's check out this video. It's called Oh Na Na Dance.
Yo, Jeffrey. Oh, na, na, I'm late for school. Doesn't matter.
Actually late.
Oh shit, dude. Now this is a challenge. If you start playing this music, your friend has to stop whatever he's doing, no matter what he's doing, and he has to do this dance. That is ice cold. I mean, how could he do his friend like that? He's clearly late for school. You can tell because he's got his backpack on, and he's like furiously scribbling in a notebook. He must be trying to finish homework on his way, because he's just like rapid fire scribbling, clearly not writing anything. And then he runs off because he was late for school. Really makes you wonder, why wasn't he running at the beginning of the video? If he was still late then, right? Why wasn't he running to start with? But there he goes, running off into the distance to go to his school that's in the middle of this like outdoor shopping mall for some reason. They do this a few more times in the grocery store while this dude's brushing his teeth in just a towel, and at the end he gets naked. Oh, and one last time next to a pool, and he gets pushed in. Obviously. There's never been a prank or challenge video that took place next to a pool that didn't end up with someone getting pushed into the pool. It's never happened. In fact, if you're friends with like an Instagram prankster, never go near a pool around them. They will push you in it. But that was a pretty harmless one. I just wanted to give you a vibe for their content. It's clearly all fake, because like, why was that dude going to school in the middle of an outdoor shopping mall? But now we're just gonna crank the intensity knob up a little bit. We're gonna see what else they have to offer.
Yo, Box Boy, Simon says
get wet. Ah! Oh, shit!
Jesus, what? So much screaming. What the fuck? I just watched the first 10 seconds of this video and I feel like I just ran a marathon. I feel like I've aged 1,000 years. This video surely took like 20 years off my life and I'm not even done with it. Let's continue. So now we're doing this Simon Says challenge where if Simon says to do something, you have to do it. It's like the classic game. If Simon tells you to do something, you better fucking do it. Simon can't be reasoned with. So I should probably mention here that over the past couple weeks, I've gotten like 15 copyright claims from the same company. They've all been from UMG, or Universal Music Group, and if you haven't heard of them, they own somewhere in the ballpark of every song ever. So anytime I use a copyrighted song in a video now, it gets copyright claimed and I don't make any money from the video. So instead of giving any UMG songs any more publicity, for this video I'm going to be replacing any copyrighted music with covers done by yours truly. It's going to be a lot more work on my end, and definitely make this video worse, but at least I'll still make money from this video.
Oh, Jeffer, Simon says make out with that girl. I mean, if Simon says so. Oh my god, Jeffrey! Oh!
I mean, if Simon says so, I guess I'm allowed to kiss that girl. The only consent I need is from Simon himself. Not the girl I'm literally about to chase down and kiss. To be clear, I'm not really actually accusing this dude of like kissing this girl without consent. It's almost definitely fake. He probably went up to this girl before the video started and was like, hey, we'll pay you $50 if you let me like sprint up to you and kiss you for this video. Plus she does look like vaguely into it. Or at least okay with it. I mean, she's like rubbing his elbow, which is something that you do if like you weren't happy about kissing somebody, but it wasn't like a surprise. If it was a surprise, you'd probably be like, your arms would probably go up in the air like that. But she's just sort of giving him like a gentle rub of the elbow. It's sort of like a nice, like reassuring, good work, buddy. You're doing great. Keep up the good work. This is really good for your first kiss.
My god, Jeffrey!
I like how they like hype man each other too. Like they're always screaming behind the camera like they can't believe whatever's going on. Like for the one where he jumped in the water, the dude behind the camera was like, oh, he's doing it. He's wet. I've never seen someone so wet. Sometimes it's warranted when they're doing like really crazy shit, but this dude's just like kissing a girl. It's not that crazy. But the dude behind the camera's like, oh my god, Jeffrey, you're doing it, man. You're doing it. You're really doing it. I'm so proud of you.
Oh!
Yeah, I came in with the sauce. Ooh, and now he's getting naked.
Simon says, take it off!
And he's doing it again. Cool.
Bats! Oh!
Stop screaming. You don't need to scream like that. Just because you got naked doesn't mean you scream. Do you get naked every time you scream? Time to take a shower. Better take off my shirt, my pants, turn on the water.
Yo, Box Boy! Simon says, take that girl home! I mean, if Simon says so.
Oh no. What a terrifying thing to do to someone if it's not fake. Just imagine this from the girl's perspective. You're just like hanging out with your friends, your girls. You're all wearing identical outfits for some reason, but that's neither here nor there. And this dude, this box boy, comes sprinting at you, screaming, and he picks you up and carries you away. I mean, that's not even like an Instagram prank at this point. That's like the start of a Taken movie. You have to assume the worst for yourself if that happens.
Box Boy, Simon says, motorboat her. I mean, if Simon says.
Dun 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 dun. So I'm just realizing something. In a lot of these cases, there's gonna be music playing over this, and I'm going to be replacing it. So you might not be able to tell. But they're screaming in that one too. What is going on in this scenario? I'm really struggling to figure out how people think that this is real. Like this girl is just standing by herself on like the top of an abandoned parking garage with a shopping cart in a bikini. And she's just like standing there texting or something. So I guess we're like, our brains are just supposed to accept the fact that this girl went into a store in just a bikini. She came out, looks like she didn't even buy anything. And now she's like not walking to her car or anything. In fact, there's no cars in sight. She's just like standing there texting.
Oh, Jeffer, Simon says you're a girl. Oh, does he now? Oh my god, Simon says you're a girl too. Oh.
Oops, I did it again. I like how he acts so surprised, like he wasn't expecting this at all. The tables have turned now. Like he's like, holy shit. I never thought in a million years that Simon would have the balls to stab me in the back and tell me that I am now a girl. I mean, sure, me and Sexy Jeffo did just go to the store and buy both of these bras for this video, but I didn't think I would have to wear one. I played with your heart. I think these videos would be about 10 times more tolerable if I could make like 2 small changes to them. And that would be stop screaming about literally everything and also stop humping each other in public. I think both of those things would make these videos just that much more tolerable. It wouldn't make them good, but it would make them less bad. So these are all pretty standard ways of bothering people in public for Instagram comedy. You know, like taking off your clothes, jumping into public bodies of water. It's all been done before. But one thing that I'm Box Boy has really pioneered is a new way of annoying people where he actually like stops them and talks to them. But it's probably not what you're thinking. He doesn't go up to people and say like funny one-liners or little quips or like roast people or funny stuff like that. What he does is ask them to punch him in the face. He's a simple man with simple tastes. He just likes getting punched in the face. I did not intend for that to rhyme. Smash or punch? So he's not quite so blunt where he literally just asks people to punch him. He always gives 2 options to give the people the illusion of choice. So in this one, he gives people the option to either smash his watermelon or punch him in the face. And guess which one literally everybody chooses? Smash or punch? Smash or punch? Smash or punch? Are you fucking gay? Ha! Gay! Oh, holy shit. Now that's funny. You didn't think this video was just gonna be him getting punched in the face, did you? He had to add in a couple jokes. This joke being that gay is funny. It's kind of sad. Like, I kind of feel like he was hoping at least one person wouldn't want to punch him in the face. Because he makes these videos a lot, and it seems like people really want to punch him in the face. Like, maybe someone commented on one of his videos once, like, you have a really punchable face. And he was like, no, I don't. And to prove it, I'm gonna make a video where people have the option to either punch me in the face or do something else. But all people want to do is just punch him right in the face. Okay, here's another one. This one's called, would you slap or punch? What? Dude, that's not gonna help. You're gonna get hit in the face either way. This time he was like, okay, maybe my face isn't that punchable. Maybe people will want to slap me too, right? And it doesn't even work because everybody still just wants to punch him in the face. Slap or punch? Punch. Oh, slap or punch? This poor guy, all he wants is just someone, literally anyone, to not want to punch him in the face. But everybody does. Everybody just wants to punch this guy's face. Okay, let's check out this one. Punch me. No, dude. He's removed all other options now. He's accepted that everybody just wants to punch him. Now his mindset is, hey, I won't feel so bad if I don't even give the option to do anything else besides punch me. Now I'm in control. And I'm only giving people the option to punch me, and that's why they're punching me. Punch me. People want to punch him so bad. Look at this girl. She couldn't even wait to get the gloves on. She was like, this dude has the most punchable face I've ever seen. I can't wait. I gotta punch him now. She could barely even wait for him to finish saying it. I don't even know if she heard him or if she just, like, without even realizing he said it was okay for her to punch him, she just bam! This poor guy can't do anything without people wanting to punch him. He posted this picture on Instagram trying to like look all sexy or whatever, and he captioned it, kiss or punch. And everybody picked punch. Punch, 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 shoot, punch. Let me fucking kick at your face. I just want to know where people like this come from on Instagram. Like, how do you even start making this content? I scrolled down I'm Box Boy's profile and he used to be just like this pretty regular kid, just like posting pictures of him with his friends, pictures of him skiing. And then one day it was just like Fortnite, drugs? Fortnite. Punched in the face, punched in the face, punched in the face, kicked in the balls, punched in the face, slapped in the balls. Sexy Jeffo actually surprisingly has pretty different content to I'm Box Boy. Instead of like going around and annoying people with like nudity or violence, he just goes around and makes women feel a little bit awkward by giving them cheesy pickup lines.
Hey, are you a thief? No. Cause you're about to steal my virginity tonight.
He usually gets pretty good responses out of them. Like, they're usually a little bit flattered. I think they're mostly fake.
Do you know why I don't want you as my girlfriend? Because I want you as my wife.
Girls like you go around with guys like me. And even if they do feel a little bit awkward, nobody ever feels as awkward as Sexy Jeffo himself seems to after he says literally every pickup line. He just like stares into the camera awkwardly. It's like the most awkward thing to watch. It's almost like he's immediately caught off guard anytime a woman has a remotely positive response to something he says to her, which probably isn't a good sign. Sexy Jeffo is not out here looking to get punched in the face or slapped in the balls. He's just out here looking for love. His one goal in life is just to feel loved. That's probably why I'm Boxboy was so happy to see him kissing that girl, because that's all he ever really wants. It's kind of sweet now that I think about it.
Smash my balloon. Oh shit, whoa, what's happening?
Never mind. After watching these guys' videos, and people like them for a long time, I found this really weird pattern. And that's that these people always like pop the fuck off on Instagram, getting 6 million views, 2 million views, like millions of views on every video. And they post like the same things on YouTube, sometimes even longer cuts, like longer compilations of these videos. And they always like flop. Like these dudes' YouTube channels, most of their videos don't even have over 100,000 views. It made me wonder, like, why do these people do so well on Instagram and not on YouTube? And it's a question I don't really have an answer for. It must just be different audiences on YouTube and Instagram. But anyway, guys, that's the end of this video. I really hope you guys enjoyed it. Once again, if you want some Greg merch, you can get the Truly Greg t-shirt, the Greg hoodie, the Team Greg jersey, or the Fastest Growing Army t-shirt. Head on over to DannyGonzalez.store. All items are blessed with my love. Also, I mentioned this in the last video, but I have a secret club now. Gregs who are members of my secret club get to enjoy a premium, exclusive live stream by me once a month. You get a little badge next to your name so that I can see you in the comments on my YouTube videos easier and respond to you. You get emojis that you can use in the chat that nobody else gets to use, and you get exclusive merch discounts. So if you want to join my secret club, either press the button that says join next to the subscribe button, or if you don't see that, there's a link in my description to join my secret club. Once again, please don't tell anyone about my secret club. You guys have been doing a great job of that so far, of not telling anybody about it because it's a secret. If you guys are new here, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is my family here on YouTube. We're a family, we're an army, and we're a business that I'm using to make money. So if you want to join Greg, all you have to do is subscribe and turn on my notifications. Thank you to Keegan for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I travel into a mystical forest and meet a magical old wise talking tree. And I ask him to share his wisdom with me, and he tells me to buy Bitcoin? Bye. What's up, Greg? It's me, Danny, back with another episode of video your parents would probably make. That's because I'm here to tell you to stop trying to fucking kill your friends. That's it. That's the whole point of the video. Stop uploading videos of you trying to kill your friends on the internet. But before we get started with this video, I just want to say thank you to all my new Gregs. If you don't know, Greg is our family here on YouTube. If you want to be Greg, all you have to do is subscribe. We're the fastest growing channel on YouTube. Don't look that up. We're a kind, loving family, and we love to give each other back rubs. So the reason for this video is I saw this video recently. It was on the trending page. It's called Flipping Over Supercar Gone Very Wrong. So YouTube has surpassed the gone wrong phase and is now in the gone very wrong phase. You've probably seen videos with gone wrong in the past, like pranks in the hood, gone wrong, where some dude would go into the hood and harass people and get punched in the face, which if you ask me, is a prank in the hood gone right. But now we've gone into the gone very wrong phase, which I presume is must be worse, right? So this video is basically this kid, Tanner Braungart, which I assume is how his name is pronounced. It has this supercar, like an Audi R8 or something. I don't know the name of the car. It's very expensive. It's pink and shiny. And he, for this video, is like, yo, I'm gonna drive my car at my friend, and my friend is gonna do a backflip over the car. As you could tell by the title though, and the thumbnail, that doesn't happen. I think we can just safely assume. So yeah, so this video is a kid hitting his friend with a car, basically. So that's the gone very wrong. I would say that is very wrong. It has gone very wrong. And it's not just this video that's gone very wrong. I think this speaks to YouTube as a whole, which in my opinion has also gone very wrong. This is sort of like a reoccurring theme on YouTube now, where people will be like, I almost died in the title of the video, and it's like, I jumped off my roof and I broke my legs. And now I have 5 million subscribers. And it's like, I guess I don't really have a problem with you doing that if you're like, if you want to jump off your roof and break your own legs, dude, I guess that's fine. I guess I can't tell you not to. I could say it seems a little bit misguided, but go for it. But when you have like a huge audience, like this dude has 3.5 million followers, you shouldn't be setting that example for other people. Like, look at me. I hit my friend with a car and now I'm rich. It's not a good example to set in my opinion. Anyway, let's go ahead and watch the video and then I'm gonna complain about it. I like how he says not to comment on how stupid the premise of the video is. Like, he's fully aware that he really fucked up. I feel like I should start all my videos like that too. Like, what's up guys? I hope you're having a great day. I want to get right into the video, but first I just want to say, please don't hurt my feelings. All right, let's do this. So before he hits his friend with his car, he decides to go to his grandparents' house and I guess invite them to come watch. So that's what he's doing here. Nearest hospital is an hour away. Why didn't you just drive closer to the hospital? You have complete control over where you do this. Why didn't you just drive closer to the hospital and do it there?
We're gonna get the practice runs going. Let's say a prayer real quick.
Okay, yes, let's say a prayer before we do this. Dear God, I really need your help deciding what to buy with all of my YouTube money I'm gonna make from killing my friend. Oh, Jesus Christ. His license plate is clickbait. His license plate is shiny and pink and says clickbait, except without the I, so it's just clickbait. It's just clickbait. Hey, I got you to click on my video. I made you culk. I made you culk. I made you culk on my video. Dude, this video is gonna get so many culk. I don't think she would have made that one. First off, he's calling his brother his sister. That's weird. Also, he's joking about his brother not being able to jump over the car. He's like, oh, yep, looks like you're gonna die. You didn't quite make it on that one. Oh well, you'll probably do better when there's a car barreling towards you at 60 miles per hour. Now let's do a few more practice rounds to tire you out. Ah, holy shit. Jesus, look at him spin. Oh my God. Look at that. Oh, Jesus. Why? Look at his shoe just fly off. His shoe just takes off. It just zooms through the sky. His shoe is already in heaven. That thing must have traveled for miles. I wonder where it ended up. Okay, see, this seems nitpicky, but why does the video need an EDM soundtrack? Like, it's like getting you pumped up for an anticlimax. It's like he didn't jump over the car, so it's not cool. It's actually really scary. So why did we need a yeah, he's dead. It's just not very fitting. No, you're good. What? This is probably the nicest person in the whole world. I think this guy is the nicest person ever. This is probably the first time anybody's ever been hit by a car going that fast and got up and was like, no, you're good. No, don't even worry about it. What do? You don't even stop. Keep going. Honestly, no, actually, you get back here and sue me. It was my fault for being in your way. He gets up really fast. Oh. Honestly, that's such a good reaction to someone who's just hit his best friend in the whole world with a car and he doesn't know if he's killed him or not. Oh, uh-oh. I hope my friend's okay. I hope I didn't kill him. Oh well. Grandparents of the goddamn year back there. Fucking straight facing their grandchild's death. No need to run into the road and see if he's okay. Just fucking hands in your pocket. It's fine. Not giving a single fuck about what just happened. Call her back, but don't tell her what happened. Holy shit. Grandpa thinks that's funny? Call my mom back, but don't tell her what happened. Yeah, don't tell her. Let's not tell anybody. They're so poorly supervised. What are their grandparents are just sociopaths. So this kid gets a Instagram shout out. That's his reward for participating in this video. The video doesn't get to go up on his channel. I don't know if he's getting any of the ad money, but it seemed like the payment was an Instagram shout out. He's like, yeah, go ahead and make $5,000 off of me getting hit with your supercar. That sounds fair. fair. You have a really nice car, so you get to drive home in that, and I'll limp home with my Instagram followers. Haha, yeah, that's what a real car flip looks like, unlike my idiot friend who almost broke his neck. Fuck you, Derek. That's basically the whole video. There's a little bit more to it. They just go home and they show their mom the footage, and she's like, oh, I wish you didn't do that. Oh, well, I'll just continue to not supervise you, I guess. So if you take away anything from this video, it's, don't be an idiot. I guess that's the whole point. And also, to any of my friends, if you're watching this, if I die or you almost kill me, if you react by just going, ugh, then I'm gonna haunt you. I'm gonna haunt you for the rest of your life. Not really a joke, and it's really just at my friends. So if you're watching this, please be more upset if you harm me. Okay guys, well, thank you so much for watching this video. Thank you, Sal, for turning on my notifications. I will be back very soon with a new video and possibly a very special announcement for all my Gregs out there. So thank you guys for watching. I will see you next time. Bye-bye. What's up, Greg? I was not expecting to make a video today, but I've been getting so many DMs about this situation that I had to stop what I was doing. I had to put down the very important things that I was doing to sit down and make an emergency video. This is an emergency video, folks. Literally like 90% of my DMs have been about this for the past 2 days, so I had to come on here and let everybody know that Merge Mansion, the game whose ads I've made a few videos about, has gotten Pedro Pascal in an ad. I am making this video to let you all know that Pedro Pascal is in a Merge Mansion ad. Actually, he's in 2. So you guys probably remember I made a video on this channel about Merge Mansion in the past, and then I actually made a second one on my second channel that probably not all of you have seen, when they got Kathy Bates to play the live action version of the grandma in their ads. If you don't know, Merge Mansion is like this home gardening fixer-upper type game where you inherit an old mansion, I think, and you're like upgrading it and you're doing gardening and stuff like that. But then also all of the ads have this like murder mystery element to them, and I don't know if the game has that in it. I still refuse to play the game. I'm not gonna play it. I don't want these ads to work on me, all right? My mind is an impenetrable fortress today, okay? I'm not falling for these ads. I see ads like this where a company is trying something fun and exciting, trying to shove their game down my throat, and I say, no, I'm not falling for this advertisement. I'm gonna see a commercial for Coca-Cola and then drive to the gas station and make an impulse purchase like a normal person. Anyway, I'll show you the first of the ads now. It's called A Twisted Game.
Honestly, I don't even know where to start. On the surface, you've got this perfectly normal family.
Okay, so this ad introduces a new character to the Merge Mansion lore, which I am a little bit familiar with, honestly, more familiar than I would like. So what I know so far is that the granny has murdered somebody. I cannot figure out from the ads who she's murdered, and I don't think that it's even answered in these ads, honestly. She's murdered someone, and then her granddaughter, who is the younger woman character in this game, is like slowly uncovering clues to what's going on. Now we've got Pedro Pascal in here, and he's playing Detective Tim Rockford, and he's come in to try to crack the case open.
On the surface, you've got this perfectly normal family. A young girl, her grandmother. You know, this is apple pie America.
A girl and a grandma. That's apple pie America, baby. Nothing more American than a girl and her grandma. Sorry, Europeans. Sorry, anyone anywhere else in the world. Actually, I don't know why I singled out Europe. Sorry, anybody anywhere except for America. You can't relate to apple pie or grandmas. We made them up. And just like everything else in American culture, it is starting to kill people. Please help.
It's like everybody is hiding something.
There's no body, no smoking gun, just a lot of knives.
See, this is where it loses me. The whole ad is framed as a trailer for a not real movie or TV show where Pedro Pascal is trying to figure out what's going on inside this home. I'm not sure what this lady is. I think it's like maybe a true crime podcast, so now we're not only getting like an investigation into the case, but we're also getting someone to comment on it. And then you guys are also getting someone to comment on both of those things. I like the true crime podcast element to it, honestly. It adds a fun little flair to it. What confuses me most is like, what do you mean there's no body?
There's no body.
Can you please explain to me what the crime is that you guys are trying to solve? Was someone murdered or not? Who was it? Just say it one time in one of the ads. Say who was murdered.
No smoking gun, just a lot of knives.
No murder weapons, unfortunately, just a shit ton of knives. So unfortunately, nothing suspicious has been found yet. Just a freakish obsession with knives, and not cooking knives. These are knives that are sold to be weapons.
There's no body, no smoking gun, just a lot of knives.
The fact that she's like, there's no smoking guns, it's just knives, makes me think that by like no body, she also means like, we can't find a body. The only thing we found is this skeleton. Super confusing. I'm worried that people are gonna think that I'm like sponsored by Merge Mansion by keep continuing to make videos about Merge Mansion. I'm not, okay? I'm not gonna play this game. I would be lying if I said that my curiosity wasn't piqued at least a little bit by this ad, because I'm like, who died? Who died and how did they die? How is knives not evidence? There's knives everywhere. They find them on every surface in this house. That's not evidence? Is the investigation to figure out if there even was a crime? Can you call 911 to be like, hey, a crime happened. Can you come figure out what it is? I don't know. I feel like I've been victim to some sort of injustice. I'm not sure what, but there's knives everywhere. Please come. That'd actually be an insane new genre of YouTube videos. You've heard of BuzzFeed Unsolved? How about BuzzFeed Unfound? We haven't even found the crime yet, let alone solve it. Okay, here's the next ad. It's called Think Like a Grandma.
I was finally in, but still couldn't put the pieces together. What am I missing? Crime scene? Weapon?
You're missing a crime, I think. I still couldn't put the pieces together. What crime was I solving? What am I doing here? Who's this girl and this grandma? What is my job?
To catch a grandma, you have to think like a grandma.
Oh shit, okay, so that looks like some evidence there. A boiling pie? So maybe there was a crime committed, I admit it. Maybe somebody was murdered and then Granny made a pie out of him. Good old apple pie America, you know? You got loving granddaughter, murderous grandma, and pie grandpa. Nothing more American than that, baby. God bless America.
Think.
Another thing you'll notice is that Kathy Bates is not the grandma anymore. I don't know who that lady is, but that's not Kathy Bates. So they, I guess, could not afford to hire Kathy Bates and Pedro Pascal at the same time, which would be a pretty crazy collab. I guess it's probably not called collabs when it's like a movie or an ad. But this must be super confusing for the detective too. He gets pictures of all of the suspects and the grandma looks like Kathy Bates, and then he gets there and this is the grandma. He's like, okay, I was solving a murder, but now we have to solve like who you are. You shapeshifter. What are you?
Think. What would grandma do?
He doesn't know the crime yet. That's why he's saying, what would a grandma do? What sort of crimes would a grandma commit? Tax evasion? Turning her husband into a pie? Maybe they just live in a small town where literally nothing is going on. And so he's like, I'll put police tape up at some old lady's house and harass her. Sure, what the hell? Just try to figure out what crime she may have committed in her past. That's a cool little touch too, where it like turns into the video game graphics at the end there. And this is an homage to one of the earlier ads too that I covered in the first video. Anyway, either way, some pretty insane marketing. People have been talking about this nonstop, at least in my DMs, and I've seen people talking about it on Twitter too. And also this ad from 4 days ago has 7.4 million views, which is pretty crazy. All of their other ads have like maybe 20 to 60,000 views. So getting our boy Pedro in there really pushed the ad. Now, a lot of the discourse that I've seen around this ad, both in DMs and otherwise, have been people being like, there has to be something fishy going on. How did they get Pedro Pascal in their ad? How did this random shitty game get Pedro Pascal in their ad? For example, this TikTok.
The next time someone asks me what my favorite conspiracy theory is, I'm gonna tell them that I think the Merge Mansion is a money laundering operation. Because how the fuck can they afford an ad with Pedro Pascal in this day and age, in this economy?
Controversial opinion? They do make that much money.
Even Candy Crush didn't have that kind of money. What is going on?
Candy Crush for sure had that much money, and Merge Mansion also for sure has that much money, dude. I hate to break it to you, but mobile games make a shit ton of money. How much money does Merge Mansion make? Currently, the game earns more than $10 million per month from its players. So far, the game has bagged more than $160 million. So they make $10 million a month. How much does Pedro Pascal make? Okay, for The Last of Us, Variety reported that he earned $600,000 per episode. So I do hate to break it to you, but Merge Mansion definitely has enough money to hire Pedro Pascal without being a money laundering scheme, which a lot of people in the comments can attest to. This person said, listen, if you've played Merge Mansion and are addicted, you'll get it. They're constantly pushing buying things, but not enough for me to stop playing it. So they make a lot of money from their players, and I'm guessing based on the 7 million views they got on that ad by just posting it for free on YouTube, like they didn't even need to put it in the Super Bowl or anything, like I'm guessing that they're gonna get a good return on whatever investment. I mean, he makes $600,000 per episode of a TV show. I'm guessing they probably paid him less than that for a 1 minute long YouTube video. If you want a real conspiracy theory, here's a real conspiracy, dude. For The Last of Us, he earned $4.5 million. My conspiracy is that Pedro Pascal is actually a huge Merge Mansion fan. And while he made $4.5 million from The Last of Us, he spent $4.6 million on Merge Mansion upgrades. He's in immense debt to Merge Mansion, to the grandma herself perhaps even. And when Merge Mansion caught wind that Pedro Pascal is the owner of the account that owes them $4.6 million, they said, hey, listen, we'll wipe out all your debt for one measly little commercial. Actually, 2 measly little commercials. And what could Pedro say? But okay, fine, I'll do it. I bet he took the job because it was funny. No, I bet they paid him. I bet he took the job because they paid him a shit ton of money, honestly. I like that, like, people's only 2 theories are like, this is a money laundering scheme, or he took it because he's funny. There's no way this game that makes hundreds of millions of dollars paid an actor to act. Danny Gonzalez is gonna have a field day with this. I mean, they're right, dude. I am over here having a field day. What's up, Greg? I hope you're having a great day, and welcome back to another episode of Talking about Takis. Today we're going to be talking about Takis. It's sort of a funny joke based on this popular snack food, Takis. We're going to be talking about Takis. It's actually kind of funny. Guys, I don't know if you've been seeing the few new ads that Takis have been running on YouTube with some of the internet's most popular influencers, but they're hilarious. I think that they're really funny, so I just wanted to talk about them because every time they pop up on YouTube for me, I'm just like, oh my god, these are amazing. I love them. They're so funny. And also, low-key, they kind of make me want to dig my hands into a big old bag of Takis and crunch them up. Here's the first one that I saw.
Takis are seriously intense.
Okay, I don't know about you, but this is definitely me when I eat Takis, okay? I mean, Takis are intense. I will give them that. I mean, like, these things are, like, the most flavorful things you'll ever eat, I feel like. Or at least, to me, they are. But Jesus, dude, it makes them look so intense. I also like that they tied in her, like, career as a TikTok dancer. It's almost like they almost made it seem like Takis are, like, pre-workout, but for dancers. Because she's, like, getting ready to dance, and the only thing she needs is just one little Taki, and she's ready to go. Yeah, this is pretty much how us professional dancers warm up for every recital. We just, you know, one little Taki, and then we're ready to just fucking... What is the dance that she does? Oh, I love that. Just kind of, let's fucking go, dude. One Taki equals 100 million likes on TikTok. I breathed in, the Taki does. So all you kids out there, if you're wondering how to become a successful TikTok dancer, that's how you do it. Just one Taki per TikTok. One TikToki should equal about 20 million likes, I think. I know me saying this is probably going to make it seem like this entire video is an ad for Takis. It's not. This video is an ad for ExpressVPN, actually. But Takis are like my favorite food ever in the whole world. I eat Takis so much, but I think that they're also probably like one of the least healthy foods in the entire world. Like, look at the color of this snack food. There's no way this is just like the natural color of this seasoning. I don't know what they have to do to make them this color. If this, did they sell each individual Taki's soul to Satan and there's just like a little bit of the devil in every Taki? I don't know, dude, but they slap. Also, never get the blue flavor of Takis. They're not as good as the Fuego flavor, and they also, I don't want to be too graphic, but you will remember that you ate blue Takis. That's all I'll say on that. So they actually have 2 ads with Charlie. This is the second one.
That was intense. Takis are seriously intense. Takis, base, the intensity.
I love the way she emphasizes seriously when she says Takis are seriously intense.
Talkies are seriously intense.
It makes it sound like she's not agreeing with the other girl, but she's like arguing with her. Whoa. Takis are intense, dude. Takis are seriously intense. Yeah, that's what I said. No, you said intense. These are seriously intense, okay? I got a question for you. You know what? I actually just remembered I have to go. No! I got a question for you. Okay, what? Are Takis a joke to you? I mean, like, literally, are they a joke to you? Are Takis just a funny little goof to your fucked up little head? I mean, no, I guess I wouldn't say they're a joke to me. What does that even mean? Then take them seriously. Okay, dude, Jesus, they're seriously intense. Exactly. Oh wow, those are actually some pretty cool moves, man. Help. What? Help, dude, I'm on fire. This is painfully intense. Seriously intense sounds dangerously close to Flamin' Hot Cheetos catchphrase. Dangerously cheesy. It's like they wanted to use that exact slogan, but they were like, well, but Takis aren't cheesy, but they are intense, so maybe dangerously intense. But dangerously intense makes it sound like it's like open heart surgery or something, like it's like actually life-changing. Ma'am, your husband only has a 50% chance of surviving this surgery. It's dangerously intense. The husband comes out of the surgery like, that was fucking intense. I can't stop. It's also funny how Charli D'Amelio just like randomly shows up in this girl's living room. Like that's something that Takis do. But then not only does she show up out of nowhere, but then she steals one of the girl's Takis and eats it, and then does the same dance as her. In a way, it's kind of like a metaphor for how, you know, like large creators on TikTok will steal dances from smaller creators and not give them any credit for it, often leaving the smaller creator with no credit and the bigger TikToker blows up. Literally in this case. I don't know, I think I'm onto something here. This is some interesting social commentary, Takis. Really invested in the creator space, huh? Sort of exposing some of the new mains of the world. I dig it. Thank you, Taki. Thank you for shedding light on this situation. All right, this next one's for all my gamers out there.
Gaming is intense, but Takis are seriously intense.
Wow, Ninja. Interesting. Takis are seriously intense and gaming's not? What, gaming's not serious to you? You wouldn't say it's just a game, would you? Kind of a weak mindset, to be honest. I kind of thought you were a real gamer. So, you know, Charli's a dancer and Ninja is a gamer. In Charli's video, she eats the Taki and then the Taki sort of enhances her dance moves, you know? You know, when she starts dancing, she's on fire, literally. But Ninja takes a bite out of the Taki and then just sits there and like basks in it, just basking in the intensity, the serious intensity of it all. Look at him, dude. He's like transcended reality. He's on a different plane of existence. Honestly though, if I were to eat an entire bag of Takis, that is how I would feel. Sometimes I eat like an entire big sized bag of Takis, and I'm just like drenched in sweat by the end of it and like hyperventilating. And Laura will come into the room and be like, are you okay? And then she'll see the bag of Takis and be like, oh, okay. Come to think of it, actually, this is kind of a perfect visualization of what's going on in my stomach after I eat a whole bag of Takis, actually. There's just fucking fire tornadoes and Takis swirling around. I'm just sitting there like, oh, fuck. My next trip to the bathroom is gonna be seriously intense.
That was intense. Takis are seriously intense. Takis, face the intensity.
This dude's got 4 bags of Takis on his table, and also a plate of Takis, and then also the whole table is covered in Takis. Maybe that's enough Takis? 1 bag wasn't intense enough for you? You know what? 1 bag of Takis is just intense. 4 bags is dangerously intense. I feel like eating that many Takis would really like corrode your insides. I feel like this poor kid just wanted to relax. Maybe he was having some friends over and they didn't show up and that's why he's got so many Takis. I feel kind of bad. He's just playing a game by himself and he wants to enjoy his favorite snack food, and then like one of the best gamers in the world shows up to eat his Takis and absolutely cream him in Fortnite. Ninja just shows up and he's like, thanks for the Takis, kid. You ready to get your ass beat by a professional gamer? Takis are disrespectfully intense, come to think of it. How about that? Takis don't give a fuck about your relaxing Saturday playing video games. Now you gotta hold your own against one of the best gamers in the world. I feel like there's so much meme potential with these two, especially since they ignite so quickly. It's like, you know, you could edit it with like a house blowing up. Or I don't know. That's actually the only thing that I could think of. But there's got to be other stuff. There's got to be other things you can do. So when you're dancing and you eat a Taki, Charlie D'Amelio shows up to steal your dance moves. When you're gaming and you eat a Taki, Ninja shows up to play an ambiguous game console with you. But Takis, if you're watching this, I would like to see this in more scenarios. I think it's pretty interesting, you know? You're doing one thing, you eat a Taki, and then a professional in that field shows up. I think it'd be pretty interesting. Can we get some more scenarios like that, maybe? Man, this 19th century play is so good, I've hardly touched my Takis. Wait.
Getting murdered at a play is intense.
What are you doing?
But Takis are seriously intense.
Alright gang, well, that's it for the commentary side of things. Why don't we go ahead and talk about our sponsor, ExpressVPN. Let's do a thought experiment, shall we? Let's say I'm a little piece of your data. I could be the password to your bank account, or an important conversation with a loved one, or a picture of your feet. If you're not using ExpressVPN right now, then quite honestly, I don't feel too safe, dude. I might not be encrypted. I'm just kind of walking down the street. A hacker could come along and just like look right at me. I feel naked. I feel exposed. Think of ExpressVPN like a little car with tinted windows that you put your juicy little piece of data in, and then he gets to drive to his destination in style. That's because ExpressVPN sends all of your data through a secure tunnel, it encrypts it, so the hackers can't make heads or tails of it. ExpressVPN has a bunch of great uses. One of them is unblocking content that's not available in your area. For example, if you're a fan of The Office, I'm sure you know that there's a US office and there's also a UK office, but did you know that there are actually 9 countries with their own version of The Office? You might not have, because I didn't. But installing ExpressVPN gives you access to a bunch more shows that you didn't have originally, because you can just set your server location to the location where that content would be available, and now all of a sudden, it's available. I use ExpressVPN every day. If I go to a coffee shop to get work done, or if I go to the airport and I'm on a public Wi-Fi, I always make sure to have ExpressVPN on just for that extra little bit of safety. They're a great service. Honestly, the speeds are super fast. I've never noticed a slowdown in my internet speeds while using it. They're consistently ranked the #1 VPN by a bunch of different sources. So if you want to make your internet browsing as secure as possible, then find out how you can get 3 months for free by visiting expressvpn.com/DannyGonzalez. That's expressvpn.com/DannyGonzalez. Or you can just click the link in the description. Thank you to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out ExpressVPN. All right, well, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is kind of the Poggest army on YouTube, if you can believe that. The most epic gamer Pog army. And if you want to join, all you have to do is subscribe and turn on my notifications, and I will see you guys next time. Bye. This video is over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, but you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now, so why are you still watching this? What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to another episode of Danny's Big Boy Craft Emporium, home of the finest crafts on all of the internet. It's been a really long time since I've made a video about Troom Troom. I think it's been like 5 or 6 months. The last video I did about Troom Troom was called Trying Awful Troom Troom Pranks, and that video blew the hell up. I think it's got like 6 million views now, and it launched my channel from like 600,000 subs to over 1 million. So I'm gonna do that again. So I haven't looked at Troom Troom's channel in a while, and while I was researching for this video, I started to realize that I think they're trying to shade me. And a few people have sent me before that Troom Troom now has a character named Miss Gonzalez.
Miss Gonzalez is in complete harmony with her kitchen.
She's a character that they only just started including in their videos a couple months ago. So I thought that that might be shading me, because this channel is from like Ukraine or something. I don't know how many people with the last name Gonzalez there are in Ukraine, but I'm guessing it's not a lot, so I don't know what else they could be referencing. But then I saw this video. It's called 9 Fun Christmas Treat Ideas. And we find out that Miss Gonzalez has a nephew named Stevie. Stevie Gonzalez.
Unicorn is home alone. She is decorating her room, and there's a shadow behind the door. Who is that? The spirit of Christmas? It turns out that it's Miss Gonzalez's nephew, Stevie.
He has this creepy entrance where he's like staring through the window. Then he comes in, and you get a good look at him, and you realize he's got my haircut, and he looks a lot like me. Not that every white dude with this haircut doesn't look like me, but still, do you think this is a coincidence? His name is Stevie Gonzalez.
Unicorn is so happy. Stevie will help her embellish the house. Huh, you wish. Stevie is a busy bee. There is no room for unicorns and Christmas decorations in his schedule. He has to keep an eye on his Instagram likes.
They also made him like a huge asshole who's like actively hating on Troom Troom in the videos. They make him super obsessed with getting likes on Instagram, almost like they're trying to shade an influencer. What the fuck do you think you're trying to pull, Troom Troom? You think I don't get it? You think I don't see what you're trying to do? You're trying to shade me so that I make another video about you, aren't you? Well, it's not gonna work. And you wanna know why? Because I was already gonna make another video about you anyway, bitch. Then there's this whole plot where Stevie Gonzalez is rude and eats cookies when he's not supposed to, and he turns into a reindeer.
Apparently, these unicorn cookies are magical. They just can't bear rude people.
This is like psychological warfare. Are you threatening to curse me and turn me into a reindeer? I won't have it. Anyway, that's enough talking about Stevie Gonzalez. I just thought that was really weird that I've apparently been beefing with this Ukrainian crafts channel for months and had no idea. Anyway, Greg, let's get into some crafts. So the theme for today's crafts is sneaky. More specifically, sneaking shit into school that you're not supposed to have in school. Troom Troom's got a bunch of these videos like this one. It's called 10 Weird Ways to Sneak Gadgets into Class. And in this particular craft, they're going to teach us how to sneak music into class so you can listen to music without your teacher knowing.
What a boring class. The girls need to come up with something. Cindy just so happens to have a musical pencil sharpener.
A musical pencil sharpener, huh? That sounds like a pretty cool idea. I don't know if this was a thing in most high schools, but I've seen lots of creative ways of like listening to music in class. I think the most creative one I've seen is like you actually run the wire from your phone up like a hoodie and down your sleeve, and then you have the earphone in like the palm of your hand, and you just pretend to be resting your hand so you can listen to music in class instead of passing high school, I guess.
Take apart a pencil sharpener of a suitable size. Cover it with decorative tape.
Decorate the pencil sharpener with tape. I'm not sure how that's gonna make it play music, but... Okay, my pencil sharpener is covered in decorative tape.
Put an MP3 player inside. Plug headphones into the pencil sharpener and sneakily turn on some hype music.
What? That's the whole craft? That's how you sneakily listen to music in class? This doesn't fix the problem with listening to music in class. The problem is that you've got wires running directly to your ears. Do they think their teacher's just gonna be like, hey, no listening to music in class? Oh, my bad, it's just plugged into a pencil sharpener. They must just be listening to pencil shavings. Okay, be honest, can you tell that I'm listening to music right now? Oh, what, this? No, I'm not listening to music. I'm just listening to a pencil sharpener.
Our secret party is going very well so far. The teacher doesn't notice anything.
The teacher doesn't notice anything? I have headphones in. He doesn't notice that?
Next thing you know, a dance battle will start.
And now it's saying that you can dance at your desk and your teacher still won't notice? If you were my teacher and you saw me just at my desk like this, with my headphones plugged into a pencil sharpener, I mean, either you would assume I was listening to music or you would just be really worried about me and ask what was wrong, right? Overall, I gotta say this is pretty inventive and a great way to trick your blind teacher. Do you think Troom Troom knows that they make wireless earbuds? You know what's a better way to hide that you're listening to music in class? I'm fucking jamming out right now and you have no idea. Okay, this next one's called 8 Weird Ways to Sneak Giant Stress Relievers into Class. So, pretty bold of them to imply that there's normal ways to sneak giant stress relievers into class. What does that mean? Like, we all know of all the normal ways to sneak giant squishy balls into class, but here's some weird ways to do it. The premise of this whole video is teaching you how to make giant stress relievers that look like school supplies. So like a giant pencil sharpener that's actually a squishy pencil sharpener that you can sneak into class. The only problem being that why would you bring a giant pencil sharpener to school in the first place? You're like hiding a weird thing in an even weirder thing. It would probably be more normal to just bring like a stress ball to school. But instead, they're like, you need to hide the squishiness of a stress ball in something that we all bring to class, like a giant pencil sharpener.
Redhead is late to class. She brought some chaos to school along with her homework.
Honestly, same. I bring chaos literally everywhere I go.
She's having a bad day. She fell into a puddle and tarnished her reputation.
I'm trying to picture how she fell into this puddle and only got like the tip of her knee wet. If you fell into a puddle on your knees, you would get like your whole shin wet and your knee. How did she fall into a puddle and just get the tip of her knee wet? She must have like
She must have just dipped the tip of her knee in the puddle. Honestly, that's impressive if that's what she did, and no wonder it tarnished her reputation. Everybody was probably like, did you just see that girl jump knee first into a puddle? What's wrong with her?
But Dolly knows how to calm her friend down. A giant paperclip will help her.
A giant paperclip will help her. What? How is that gonna help? That's not a stress reliever. It's just like a silly looking thing. This girl must be really easily entertained. If the second her friend pulls out a giant paperclip, she's like, oh, my day is ruined. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Is this a giant paperclip? Oh, fuck yes, thank God, dude. I've been waiting for this. Oh. Okay, let's figure out how to make this giant paperclip.
Bend a piece of wire to be the shape of a big paperclip.
Okay, I got some crafting wire that we're going to turn into the shape of a paperclip. Okay, that's a pretty sizable giant paperclip, and you know what? I'm feeling pretty relieved of my stress already. Honestly, I don't even think I need to do anything to it. I feel weirdly calm now. No, not yet. Not until we finish the craft.
Mix light clay of different colors and cover the big paperclip with the rainbow mixture.
Okay, and now I'm just gonna cover the piece of wire and feast your eyes as this regular piece of wire turns into a stress reliever. Fuck, come on, Daddy-o. Daddy needs a new paperclip. Okay, here we are. Maybe I used the wrong type of wire or something, because it's totally not staying in place.
Dolly presents her anti-stress invention. A giant soft paperclip. What a nice toy.
Look how happy she is. She's like thrilled. This is the best gift she's ever received in her life. How easily entertained do you have to be for someone showing you this to make your day?
She figures out some unusual ways to use it. A punk-styled necklace. Or maybe a hat.
Oh, sick. So it actually has got a couple different functions. Could honestly probably make a weapon. Yeah! So it's not only a stress reliever, but also very dangerous, a very dangerous weapon. Here's another video called 15 Weird Ways to Sneak Candies into Class. This video is for people who need to be consuming candy at all times. They can't wait until passing period, they can't wait until lunch, they need candy, now!
Mr. Sebastian is wearing a weird tie today. Is this actually a new trend in fashion? He's definitely hiding something. Sebastian tries to distract the students with studying so that they don't suspect anything. And meanwhile, he carefully adjusts the knot on the tie and drinks his favorite chocolate milk.
So this invention is supposed to help teachers sneak chocolate milk into class. Because I guess for some reason teachers aren't allowed to just bring like a water bottle full of chocolate milk to class. Like, teachers are allowed to have water bottles in class, right? Couldn't you just hide it in this? You could hide anything in this and no one would know. Why do you need to make a fucking tie? Who is so desperate for chocolate milk that they need to engineer this thing? Me, that's who.
Cover a plastic shirt collar bend with yellow velour. Cut off the excess and sew it.
Then it says to sew this part together, but I don't know how to sew, so I'm just gonna glue it, and I hope that's okay. Here comes the glue, Poppy. Ah, Jesus, ow, holy shit. I just touched hot glue. I think I have a burn on my finger, Jesus. Hot glue is hot, ow. All of these craft channels use hot glue like it's nothing. They should have safety warnings at the beginning of all these videos. That really could have fucked my finger up, dude. Low key, that could have high key destroyed my finger. Low key.
Fasten a tie from a collapsible plastic vase.
I didn't know what a collapsible plastic vase was. That's something that I feel like I've never seen before in my life. So I'm just gonna use a Ziploc bag. It says to make a tie shape out of this. I don't know if I wanna go for like a realistic tie look or like the tie that they have in the video, which is like this thick, like really wide tie that nobody would ever wear. Yeah, okay, I guess I'm going with a thick tie. I guess I'm going with a real thick tie. I definitely feel like the second I fill this up with water, the whole thing's just gonna unfold and this is going to be a disaster.
Hot glue the top halfway.
Is this gonna melt the plastic? Time to find out.
Ow! Even like pushing this close through the plastic is like burning my fingers to even touch. Craft channels are all over hot glue, like they're not constantly burning their fingers. How do they do that? How is that not the biggest mystery of 2018? I'm a little bit worried, low key, that this is going to melt the plastic of the Ziploc bag, all this hot glue. Just low key, high key.
Attach the tie to the base.
So now we just glue a big strip of glue, big enough for the entire neck of this wide-ass tie. Then I'm gonna place the tie on the neck piece. Then I'm gonna press down ever so gently, burning the tips of my fingers off. You're going to be able to commit lots of crimes after this because all of your fingerprints will be burned off. So this is very exciting.
Wrap it with fabric and sew it.
I think I got hot glue in my eye. Yeah, I definitely did. How did I do that? Why craft channels? Why are you so obsessed with hot glue? Are you guys being paid off by the hot glue industry? It all makes sense now. This glue gun is also the biggest piece of trash. It comes with this little wire stand so you can set it down, but it just doesn't work. Okay, it's looking pretty good. What are the last steps?
Put a flexible tube into the hole. Pour in your drink through a funnel.
So that's gonna go right in the hole, and then I get to pour in my drink of choice. This might actually work. Hold on, I'm gonna fill this up with water. Hold on. It got a little wet, but you can hear it's got water in it. So let's give this a shot. Okay, I can't entirely tell on the screen if this looks like a tire. Not. The wire that I use definitely cannot hold the weight of all the water in this pouch. And I do feel like I've sprung a leak. It does feel very wet down here. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, be honest. If your teacher came into class one day and they were wearing this, and you were studying and you sneakily saw your teacher pull a straw out of their tie, would you be suspicious?
And when Sebastian finishes the cocktail, he takes off the tie.
When he's done with the drink, he takes off the tie as he like chucks it on the ground. Teacher, what happened to your tie? What tie? I wasn't wearing a tie today. There was never a tie. I think that water, I think it tasted like hot glue. I just got this weird taste in my mouth. Yeah, that's probably fine.
Mr. Sebastian has also brought a laptop into the classroom without anyone noticing. The secret is in his briefcase.
This one is so weird because the whole craft is like hiding the fact that the teacher is using a laptop during class. When if anyone should be allowed to use a computer during class, it should be the teacher, right? Don't most schools nowadays, like the teacher has a laptop in the classroom or like a computer anyway? Why would a teacher not be allowed to use a computer during class? It's his class. Like, is he gonna like sneakily open up the computer and his students are gonna be like, hey, what did I say about that computer, mister? Give it here. You can have it after class. But right now you gotta teach us. I want to see you get up there and write some shit on the board because I want to learn. Are students really going to do that? No, obviously. They're too busy listening to their pencil sharpeners. And this whole craft is like, ooh, you can pretend to be teaching when really you're scrolling the web on your laptop. But you can't pretend to be teaching. If you're a student, you can pretend to be paying attention because you just have to stare. But when you're teaching, you have to be like talking and answering questions and writing shit on the board. You can't be doing that and playing a YouTube video on your computer.
Take an old briefcase. Cover the leather around the fasteners with painter's tape. Coat the metallic clasps with gold acrylic paint. Cut circles out of metallic corrugated cardboard. Paint them gold and hot glue them to make pyramids. Attach them to the corners of the briefcase.
What does any of this have to do with putting a laptop in a briefcase? What? There's so many extra steps to this. Do you want to see how you do this craft? I'll show you. There, that's the whole thing, that's the craft. Why do you need to put little gold corners on the briefcase? To make it look like a briefcase? It's already a briefcase. Is that to distract from what's going on over here? So students are like, damn, that briefcase is blinged out. They're just like staring at the gold corners on it instead of the teacher who's been staring into his laptop for the past 45 minutes. I just imagine him in the middle of teaching and he's like, so if you look on the board here, you can see, oh, whoops! Oh, I dropped my pen into my briefcase. Hold on, kids, I gotta look for it.
A laptop in a briefcase?
Yeah. All of his kids are just sitting there like watching him. Man, where did this pen go, guys? I cannot find it. It's been like 45 minutes since he even looked at them.
Put your laptop inside.
Yeah, no shit. Put the laptop inside. That's the whole thing. I know to do that. Why isn't this working? They can still see the laptop.
Put your laptop inside.
Oh, inside. I'm so stupid.
Attach an elastic cord loop at the top. put in a mouse.
A mouse? This dude can't use the trackpad on his laptop, and he's using the mouse outside of the briefcase. How is this not the most obvious thing ever? Sorry guys, I still can't find the pen that I dropped in here almost an hour ago. I think I'm getting pretty close though. And he's browsing Troom Troom, because of course he is. He's gotta constantly be on the lookout for new, weird ways to neglect his students and get fired from his job. What kind of world does Troom Troom want us living in? I just imagine like walking into a classroom 5 years in the future and everybody's just pretending to be doing what they're supposed to be doing. Like you walk in and the teacher is at his desk pretending to be teaching, but he's really staring into his briefcase typing, and he's also like drinking chocolate milk out of this weird tie thing he invented. There's a bunch of students with their headphones plugged into pencil sharpeners just rocking out. And then there's just one student who's just sitting in the back crying, just squeezing a gigantic paperclip. And most of the students aren't even there. They're just like cardboard cutouts of themselves. I'm still tore up from when my grandma passed. It was before I was born, but it still makes me sad. Pull up to BP just to get some gas, but I forgot I have a Tesla, man, I'm such an ass. You don't know a thing about me. You wouldn't last a day in my scarf. I can't even make a TikTok without breaking everyone's heart. This song is so sad. Yeah, I ain't even lying. All up in the booth, straight crying. This song is so sad. How'd I get so deep? I don't know, but it really makes you think. This song is so sad. Yeah, I ain't even lying. All up in the booth, straight crying. This song is so sad. How'd I get so deep? I don't know, but it really makes you think about how deep I am. Your dog will never know how much you love her. We have no way of knowing if we all see the same colors. The Jonas Brothers doesn't include all the Jonas Brothers. They're hiding Frankie from us and they could be hiding others. Just found out about the Titanic. Why would they get on that boat? Haven't they seen the movie? Even in the depths of the Atlantic, that sunken ship will still never be deeper than me. Deeper than me. This song's so fucking sad. This song's so fucking deep, yeah. When I finished writing it, I cried in bed for weeks, yeah. This song is so sad. Yeah, I ain't even lying. All up in the booth, straight crying. This song is so sad. How'd I get so deep? I don't know, but it really makes you think. This song is so sad. Yeah, I ain't even lying. All up in the booth, straight crying. This song is so sad. How'd I get so deep? I don't know, but it really makes you think about how deep I am. Alright, hello everyone, welcome back to my second channel. This is my second channel. If you thought it was my main channel, it's actually not. It's my second channel. I saw a lot of comments on the last video I posted on this channel asking if it was my main channel. This is my second channel. So if you just stumbled upon this channel, go ahead and subscribe. This is the channel where I like to get a little bit goofier and a little bit crazier and wacky and fun. So I also like to drink LaCroix on this channel. So a couple weeks ago, I posted a video on this channel, my second channel, where I did a bunch of those like, which YouTuber are you quizzes. And I took those quizzes in hopes of getting some kind of validation and recognition that I'm a real YouTuber. But unfortunately, I seem to have picked only quizzes where I wasn't even an option. Like, it seems like most of them were made before I even like started to make YouTube videos, or at least before I had like any real following on YouTube. And a good number of people called me out on that and seemed to think that that was kind of silly of me. And it was. I was being pretty silly. But luckily, this person named CreativeStar98 made this quiz on BuzzFeed called "It's Time to Find Out Which Popular Commentary YouTuber You Are." And this quiz must have become pretty popular because the official BuzzFeed Twitter account actually tweeted this quiz. And if you look right there, I'm actually like part of the quiz. I'm right on the cover there. So I'm gonna take this quiz, and I don't really care if I'm a YouTuber anymore because this quiz pretty much confirms that I already know I'm an option. I want to figure out now if I'm really me or if I'm maybe someone else. So I'm gonna answer the questions to this quiz as honestly as I can, as true to myself as I can possibly be, and we'll see how I do. I'm kind of excited. This quiz was made for me, baby. The little tagline under the title here does say "You are now entering Curtistown," so I kind of feel like this person might be more of a Curtis fan than a me fan, but hopefully they still know enough about me to make this quiz correctly guess me. All right, first question. Your friend wears a whack pair of shoes. How do you respond? Is yelling "what are those" an option? What are those? No, it's not an option. Shit. Don't say anything, politely suggest that they change, roast the hell out of them, don't mention it, but spend the rest of the day thinking about it. If my friend was wearing a whack pair of shoes, I definitely don't think I would ask them to change. Like, how whack would they have to be? Unless they said something really offensive on them or like had swastikas on them. I don't know if I'd ask someone to change because I didn't like their shoes. Oh, that's what you're wearing? Oh. Can you change? You're making me uncomfortable. I don't think I've ever asked one of my friends to change what they're wearing because it makes me uncomfortable. Roast the hell out of them? Maybe. It depends on the shoes and it depends how close I am with the friend, but most likely I would probably not mention it and spend the rest of the day thinking about it. That sweet, sweet taste of LaCroix. It's just like soda, but without the flavor. I'm trying to stop drinking soda, so I've been drinking LaCroix. It's okay. It's okay. How often do you create art/content of some kind? Not too often. I like to put my all into my projects. Once in a blue moon. Pretty regularly. Sometimes I even make extra content on a very specific schedule every week, every day, etc. I would say pretty regularly. Sometimes I even make extra content. In fact, that's kind of what I'm doing right now. I'm posting on my second channel. Guys, this is my second channel. This is where I like to get a little bit goofy. Just in case you were wondering, this isn't my main channel. So I'm gonna pick that one. Pick your least favorite internet trend. Country TikTok, YouTubers trying to become famous in Hollywood. That doesn't really bother me that much. That's fine. Weird children's content or FOMO posters? I wanna know what commentary YouTuber that is for. FOMO posters, like fear of missing out. I'm gonna say weird children's content because I've made quite a few videos about weird children's videos, so I feel like that most closely applies to me. What's your guilty pleasure? Trashy reality TV, watching so bad they're good movies, unironically making TikToks, binging cringy YouTube videos. There's a couple on here that I like. I really do like trashy reality TV. I watched The Bachelor, Bachelorette, Bachelor in Paradise. I just watched Love is Blind. Been watching a lot of Married at First Sight as well. So trashy reality TV is really up there. Watching so bad they're good movies. I do like doing that, but that's usually only for like when I'm going to make a video about it. I don't really do that in my free time that much. Unironically making TikToks, I sort of do that, but not very often. Yeah, I would say the thing I do most often is watch trashy reality TV, so I'm gonna say that. What's your relationship with social media? I post a lot of tweets that I delete later. I really only go online if I have a random funny post to make. I mostly post pictures of my significant other and my pet. I do a lot of stalking, but not a lot of posting. Out of these options, I would probably say I post a lot of tweets that I delete later. I do tend to do that. If you have my notifications on Twitter on, then you know. Sometimes I like to post things just for people who have my notifications on, so I tweet them and delete them really quickly. A lot of people don't understand what I'm doing, so they just think I delete a lot of tweets, but sometimes I like to just talk to the people who have my notifications on, so I do that. So I could understand how that could be me. Okay, I post a lot of tweets that I delete later. I'm gonna pick that. Of these places, which would you like to visit most? Okay, we got Canada, London, Greece, and Japan. Now, here's the thing. I can kind of tell who's who here. Japan is clearly me, because I just went to Japan last year. Canada, maybe Curtis, because he lives there. Greece, okay, I don't know who the other two are really, but I'm pretty sure Japan is supposed to be me, but here's the thing is I already went to Japan, and this question is asking which of these places I would like to visit most, and I've already been to Japan. In fact, I've been to Canada, London, and Japan. The only place on here I haven't been is Greece, so I'm gonna have to pick Greece. And I'm a little worried about what that's gonna do to the results of this quiz, but I'm not about to lie and say I wanna go to Japan again before I go to Greece for the first time. So I'm picking that. And then I gotta get another sip of this LaCroix. Your friend is having a rough day. How would you cheer them up? Okay, this is an interesting one. Have a sincere conversation about what's bugging them. Offer to take them out to do something fun. Invite them over to watch funny videos with me. Or make jokes and try to make them smile. Shit, man, I don't know. My friend is having a rough day. How would you cheer them up? I don't know whoever made this is gonna judge this, cause like when have I ever like online shown that my friend is having a rough day and I cheered them up? When has that ever happened? I don't know. Like I've never made a video where like Curtis came over and he was all sad and I was like, hey buddy, I'm gonna make jokes to try to make you smile now. So I don't know how they're gonna judge this one, but I guess offer to take them out and do something fun. I think that would be nice to take their mind off of things. We could go play laser tag or something. What's something you like most about yourself? My ability to follow my dreams even if it's scary. My dreams are pretty scary. I only have nightmares. I don't have dreams that I work towards. I have nightmares that I work away from. My artistic skills, my ability to be a good friend, my deep thinking and introspectiveness. It sounds a little pretentious to say my artistic skills, but I do like feeling creative. Like when I do something and I'm like, damn, that was smart, or that was creative or funny. I really like that. I feel like that's really fulfilling. So I'm gonna pick that, my artistic skills. What would you bring with you to a deserted island? A whole bunch of junk food? Who is that supposed to be? I feel like if that was me, I'd be like, what the fuck are you trying to say? An endless library of music, my laptop, or my pet? I definitely would not bring my pet to a deserted island. She would die. A bunch of junk food? No, probably not. I would probably bring my laptop, provided there's like a charger somewhere. I'm gonna go with my laptop. Okay, we might be getting close to the end here. I'm feeling pretty good about it so far. I've answered very truthfully. I have looked deep down into my soul for the first time in years to answer these questions. So if I don't get me, there's something wrong, either with the person who made this quiz or with the way I see myself. And actually, come to think of it, judging by all the responses to my doppelganger tier list, I'm gonna say there's definitely something wrong with the way I see myself. But shit, I might fuck around and blame somebody else. Pick your favorite quality in a significant other. Someone who is kind and understanding. Someone who doesn't mind keeping our love life private. Someone who can handle my dry jokes. And someone who supports all my strange endeavors. I don't know, I feel like all of these are kind of true to an extent. I think Laura's very supportive. I'm gonna pick someone who supports all my strange endeavors. She's willing to leave the room when I gotta film. She's willing to film my weird ass music videos. I think being supportive is very important. What's your opinion on marriage? It rules, dude. Marriage is sick. Oh shoot. Okay, this is the last question. I really gotta make this count. The last question is, what's the first thing people notice about you? My height, my flawless makeup, my eyes, or my hair? I'm trying to picture who these are each based off. My height, at first I thought that meant someone was like extremely tall, and I was trying to picture what commentary YouTuber like towers over everyone else, but I'm pretty sure this is referring to like either Cody or Noel because they have the whole short kings thing. My flawless makeup, probably not me per se, although the one time I did wear makeup for a video, it was pretty good. So we're left with my eyes and my hair. You know, these are all pretty superficial. What if people notice like my sense of humor first? But no, everyone's gotta be like, oh shit, he's short, or damn, his hair is weird. I'm gonna go with eyes. You know what they say, eyes are the gateway to the hair. Man, what the fuck? Curtis? What answer? Okay. Huh? I answered these questions as truthfully as I could, and I get Curtis? That dweeb? That absolute dweeb Curtis? So the truth is out, huh? I'm really not me. I'm really Curtis. At the very least, I would expect to get Drew because there's all those jokes about how we're the same person, but no, I get Curtis. Shirtless Curtis. This is not good news. Can I retake it? Okay, I'm gonna do the thing I did last time where I try to answer based off what I think the person thinks about me. I'm gonna do it really quick. Lightning round. I'm gonna try to get me. Your friend does a whack pair of shoes. How do you respond? Politely suggest that they change. How often do you create art or content? I'm gonna say that pretty regularly. I still think that's true. What's your guilty pleasure? I guess watching So Bad They're Good movies, or maybe binging cringy YouTube videos. I'll say binging cringy YouTube videos, because I feel like maybe watching So Bad They're Good movies could also apply to Drew. I guess he watches cringy YouTube videos too, though. Shit, man, I don't know. What's your relationship with social media? I post a lot of tweets that I delete later. I still think that's true. I'm not even changing many of these answers. Okay, if you could go to one place, where would you go? Japan. I guess I'm going to Japan again. If your friend is having a rough day, how would you cheer them up? Invite them over to watch funny videos with me. Maybe that's like, because, you know, I sometimes do collabs with people, so it's like I'm inviting people over to watch fun videos with me, but it's not because they're upset. Yeah, the only times I ever collab with Drew or Curtis or anyone is because they're upset and they're sad and I need to cheer them up. What would you bring to a deserted island? An endless library of music. Okay, because I make music. Maybe the music thing has something to do with me. What's your opinion on marriage? It rules. What's the first thing people notice about you? Okay, so maybe my eyes wasn't right. Maybe I'll pick my hair. Okay. So, I'm not me, we've already established that, but do I at least know me well enough to be able to guess me in the quiz? Let's find out. I'm picking my hair. I'm going for it. Nice. All right, I did it. All I had to do was pretend to not be me and answer as someone who thinks they know me. And then I did it. All right, well, I hope you enjoyed this video. Again, this is my second channel. This is where I like to get a little bit goofier and a little bit sillier, so make sure you subscribe. I'm gonna go finish my LaCroix.
I recreated every single step from scratch.
Curtis? Hello.
Hey.
You're probably wondering why I've called you here, aren't you?
You said you wanted to make a video.
Well, yeah, but that's only half the reason that I called you here. That's right. The other half is that, honestly, Curtis, I'm worried about you. I don't know if you've seen lately, but it's getting pretty dangerous out there. The world is a dangerous place. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, a plane just flew into that building.
Oh my God.
Right on cue.
Did you do that?
Exhibit A? No. Look, crime rates going up through the roof. Murder. Death? Did you know every person dies now? Point is, Curtis, there's people out there who are trying to hurt you. They're trying to kill you, Curtis.
Me?
Yes, you specifically.
What'd I do?
You're just, I don't know, how do I say this? Has anyone ever told you that you're an easy target before?
Huh?
See, yep, that's exactly what I'm talking about, Curtis. The headphones, the texting, the hands in your pockets. If I started attacking you right now, you wouldn't even be able to defend yourself, man. Your hands are all busy. Not to mention, you're not even wearing shoes. Good luck running away.
I was being polite.
There's nothing polite about getting murdered, Curtis.
Attack me, see what happens.
How's that? What the fuck? Exactly, like I said.
How?
It's not all bad, all right? I have found a YouTube account that specializes in self-defense advice just for people like you. For easy targets.
Okay, so you're gonna teach me how to not be such an easy target.
Not only that, Curtis, I'm gonna teach you how to defend yourself from everyday life situations that we all encounter. Like
another plank crash that you just
like another getting mugged, getting stabbed. You're getting out of your car and some guy runs up behind you and just starts punching you in the back of the head.
Yeah.
This happens to you all the time.
Yes, yeah, just all those happened this morning.
But today, we're gonna fight back. That hurt? Come on, you could not have just hurt yourself like that.
Why'd you do that to me?
You did that.
How could you? We were friends, man.
This is worse than I thought.
I'm a lost cause.
Let's get into the video. So this is the self-defense guy we're gonna be watching. His name is Self-Defense Goat.
Damn. Okay.
No one's ever hurt him.
This has a lot of enemies, I guess, though. Seems like
yeah,
people
that's
are always
true.
Trying. I think he's just an idiot, putting himself in really dangerous situations all the time.
Well, let's see what happens if this guy pulls a yellow gun on you.
Give me your money.
Yo, man, yo, take it.
Yo.
Yo, man, yo.
Yo, man, yo.
Someone pulls a gun on you, yo.
Take it. Here. I got nothing else. I got no phone, I got nothing. I got family, man. You gave him everything. He still got that gun pointed at you.
See, that line makes it sound like they know each other.
Right.
And they've been like friends for so long. You helped him move. You helped him get through a tough breakup.
You've given him everything you got, man.
And he still wants to shoot you in the head.
When he was at his lowest, you were there. If I was his family, I'd be pretty upset because he was like, I got nothing. I got family. but
that is crazy. Also, the way he says, take it. It sounds like he's mugging him now. He pulls a gun, take it. Take all of it.
Okay. Who's doing the mugging here?
Your goal is to get as close to the weapon as possible. Ideally, he's even pointing at your head trying to scare you.
Sorry. Ideally, he's pointing a gun at your head.
Maybe it's easier to grab it when it's, as far away from your hands as possible. Up here.
Yeah. Maybe you like bite it.
Yeah, maybe that's what he's about to do. Maybe it's because getting mugged is so scary that he just wants to be put out of his misery as quickly as possible.
Yeah, I want this to be done immediately.
Ideally, you're facing the other way, looking out at a beautiful sunset, and he's got the gun pressed right up against the back of your skull.
Taking one final breath.
So I'm going to turn out of the way, 2 hands on the weapon right away, pull it into your chest, rip it off.
And you shoot yourself. Take the power out of his hands.
Yeah. Just get out of the way, back, hands. Pull it into your chest. He said rip it off. He rips off his hand.
His tutorial is like, how to stop a mugger is just talk to a unimaginary cameraman and be like, no, this is what would happen if you're mugging someone. Yeah. So I feel like that would kind of mess with their heads.
Yeah, wait, pretend to be mugging me right now.
Okay. Give me your fucking money right now.
I gave him everything.
Smash, smash, tap, rack, and go if need be.
Yeah, so I mean that's pretty much just the classic smash, smash, tack rap.
Smash, smash, tack rap, go if need be.
I guess that's his like YouTube ad-friendly way of saying then shoot him in the head.
Yeah.
And if need be, go.
Yeah. What are you in jail for? I goed.
I went. Yeah. This one is going to be really important for you because this is how not to be an easy target, okay?
Okay.
You got your no shoes on, you had your headphones on, hands in pockets. You're about to see just how dangerous that is.
Okay, wow. Dude, he stabbed him in the ass. What was that sound?
I don't know. I think it was the guy screaming. Wouldn't it be crazy if that was the whole video?
Well, look at Mr. Karate Kid. That is a pretty sweet hoodie, though. Look how easy he's going to be to murder and take his phone. Sunglasses on, huge headphones, hoodie I could just rip him down with. Oh, you're mine, buddy.
Okay, well, he didn't even do it, though. He's just talking, you're just imagining it.
Oh, you're mine, buddy.
He's already
You're
gone.
dead. Oh, I'm going to enjoy this one.
All right, yeah, it's
Oh, yeah. Wait, where'd he go? It's nighttime all of a sudden.
Is he saying that out loud?
That must be in his head.
Okay.
Now let's find out how to not be an easy target.
Oh, look at Denim Dan. This guy's going to be an easy target. Well, maybe not. He's got kind of this desk there. He's walking pretty confident.
So the caption says desk stare, but I think he's saying death stare.
Desk there.
Oh. He's got kind of this desk, got like a desk strapped to his.
I feel like that
gaming.
I guess it's a pretty hard target. You got a big desk in the way.
Yeah, he's clearly cracked at Fortnite.
This desk there. He's walking pretty confident.
Yeah, he also says he's walking pretty confidently as this guy is like...
Yeah, he's so scared. How are you supposed to, like, other people walking down the street, like... This guy's easy to fucking kill.
He's only got one earbud in. Jacket versus hoodie.
It's my favorite Mr. Beast video. Jacket versus hoodie.
It's your lucky day, Denim Dan. It's your lucky day.
Wait, he did say that.
Denim Dan, it's your lucky day.
Okay, well that actually does make him seem more crazy.
Yeah. I'd be so terrified if I was walking by someone and was like, this guy would be easy to kill and steal his phone.
Wait. Maybe not. He's got a confident walk.
You could be Denim Dan if you wanted to.
Yeah, I guess I should have been wearing denim for this video.
Yeah.
Jean jacket.
Jean hat.
Gene Wilder.
It's Gene Wilder's here.
Hang on a second, guys, because I've got a self-defense technique of my own. Today's sponsor, ExpressVPN. Guys, using the internet without ExpressVPN is like walking around a park with flip-flops and headphones. It makes you an easy target. Did you know your internet service provider can legally collect data about every single website you go to and then sell that information to advertisers? Luckily, when you use ExpressVPN, it becomes like your armor. Your gene armor. Your internet service provider can't see your activity. Your identity is anonymous thanks to a secure VPN server. And your data is encrypted for maximum self-defense. It's super easy to use as well. You can connect with just one click. Here I am changing my location to Canada. That way I can watch The Office on Netflix. It's not available here in the US, but it is in Canada. And you can do this with a bunch of streaming services and shows. It's sick. It works on your phone, on your laptop, even routers. That way you are always protected. I don't want to miss out on content that's not available in my area, and I also don't want anyone spying on me, especially not my internet service provider. That's why I use ExpressVPN. To find out how you can get 3 months for free by scanning the QR code on the screen right now, or clicking the link in the description, or going to expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. That's 3 months for free by scanning this QR code or clicking the link. Thanks to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video, and now let's get back into it. Now this is an instant that people actually do encounter somewhat often as road rage.
Yeah, people get that a lot from me. Yeah.
So what kind of stuff do you do? Just sort of like tailgating people?
Yeah, I have usually probably 4 to 6 full cartons of eggs in my car at all times.
Oh, you just throw eggs?
And I just kind of, yeah.
Egg people on the highway?
I just egg people on the highway. I egg them on. Quite literally.
Yo, what are you doing, Matt? What the hell's your problem? Yo, man, yo, chill. When it comes to self-defense...
Oh, he's okay.
Yeah, the rest of this video is from heaven.
He's just like an angel.
So what's crazy about this road rage incident is this guy cuts him off. He didn't even have to stop. I mean, I get that people get super irrational during road rage incidences, but it seems I feel like this person should be the one who got out to shoot him because he got cut off.
Right, yeah.
The other guy cut him off so bad that he had to kill him. It's like
no one can know about this.
He almost caused the accident, right? But what did I do? I honked the horn, I fingered him.
I missed that part of the video.
Yeah, when did that happen? Yo, what the fuck are you doing, Mick?
Yeah, you were fucked up for that, actually. That was super weird. He fingered... What does that mean? Oh, like...
You gotta check your ego, man. Don't finger him. Don't him
Don't make that guy sing, man.
Even though I wasn't technically in the wrong.
Wait, hold on. Did you notice that in the video, he had like his wife or girlfriend in the car next to him? And she also got shot? Okay, yeah, so see, there's someone in the passenger seat here.
Yeah.
But then, as he's talking to the camera...
Check your ego. Even though I wasn't technically in the wrong. He cut me off.
Oh, she's So this is a real death that happened.
Yeah, he's like, luckily I did survive this incident. She did not. Don't worry, the paramedics are on their way. I just wanted to film this video real quick.
Luckily, he's a very bad shot. Every bullet hit my wife.
I escalated the situation. He felt like he was threatened.
Felt like he was threatened? He was in his own car.
Yeah, he was fine.
That psycho's trying to kill me! I'm gonna kill his wife. He felt like he was threatened and now I'm dead. Okay, yeah, he is dead.
Yeah, he's dead. Confirmed. That is canon.
And looking at his account, yeah, this is the last video he ever posted.
That's not having a self-defense mindset. Be smart. Stay safe out there. Check your ego.
Oh my god. Wait, but he checked his ego. Why is he still getting shot?
I guess he didn't check. I guess that guy didn't check his ego.
Yeah. It's like, come back here and finger me. Finger me, are you... So there's don't be an easy target.
Yeah.
But also maintain a self-defense mindset. And I do appreciate that. It's like try not to get into the situation where you need to be defending yourself in the first place.
Right.
I think we can all agree that's probably the best self-defense tactic you have available. Belt versus knife self-defense.
Yo, give me your money. Stay back, man. Stay back. Yo, is that a knife, bro? Do you know how to use your belt for self-defense?
Do you?
Yeah.
It took you like 20 seconds to take off your belt. I don't know if you noticed there, but he had some good tactics to stall the guy. He said, yo, is that a knife? Like he was going to be interested in what kind of knife it was.
Yeah, yo, is that my favorite knife you have?
Is that a Swiss Army knife?
Damn.
Cool, man. Hold on 1 second. Yeah. I gotta jerk off to this knife. Just kidding. Also, he must have a really big belt buckle. Like how brutally this guy gets hit is actually pretty crazy. Just wanted to show you my knife.
Yeah, I was trying to sell this knife to you. That's why I said, give me your money.
Damn, look at that wide stance for this too. That's crazy. He's doing the splits.
Some fucking psychopath.
You mess with the wrong guy.
Here's how you defend yourself against a knife.
Oh, do.
Oh, do. Oh, please do.
That's what the mugger says when you pull out your belt. Oh, do. Back, he was that a knife, bro. Oh, do.
Oh, do.
These are really good captions.
Yeah. Okay.
I like that they like to start the videos with someone just being brutally murdered.
Yeah, it's a good way for audience retention, right? I feel like from now on we should just start our videos with killing someone, like right in the first frame. We just have some poor bastard. Maybe his car broke down on the side, he's covered in eggs. You know, I took him home. And I start my video, I'm like, hey guys.
The guy in the headlock is like, I gave him everything. Folks!
Yeah. You know what to do when somebody pins you against the fence and stabs the shit out of you?
I firmly believe there's nothing you can do.
No.
I mean, there's definitely things to do to avoid getting here in the first place, but when you're here...
There's nothing you can do.
Yeah.
Ow. You're dead, man.
Fence and stabs the shit out of you?
He says it in a way that has like that relatable moment when someone pins you against the fence and stabs the shit out of you.
Yeah. We've been there, man.
I'm trying to establish control of the weapon. If I can get my forearm here, great, but he counters that by pushing me away. If he pushes me away, this is my new threat.
It'd be crazy if in this hypothetical situation, it's like now very controlled, he still gets stabbed to death. He's like, and I'm trying to get his knife, but he just keeps getting me. I put my forearm, he counters.
God, this guy's good. This guy is the self-offense goat.
I'm moving that out of the way.
Now his butt's to me, and I finger him.
In the States, shoot him. If you're in Canada, run. He's got a knife.
Sorry, buddy. Damn, you're not allowed to shoot him. 3 signs you're getting punched. That one sounds fun. 3 signs you're getting punched. Number 1. Ow!
You look like Tom Hardy if I ordered you on Wish.
Oh, yeah?
Oh. You look like Tom Hardy if I ordered you on Wish. Not Tom Hardy. Right, yeah. So thank you. You look like the face Tom Hardy would make if I ordered you on Wish. Tom Hardy would be like, okay.
Do you know the 3 most common signs before someone punches you in the face?
Sign number 1, you just told someone they look like if Tom Hardy if they ordered you on Wish.
First sign, forward aggression. Second thing to look for is those clenching of the fist.
What do you think the third one's gonna be at this point? He's just like cocking his arm back? Yeah, winding it up, I guess. If someone says why I oughta, you're done for.
Tension, and they're getting prepared for something that maybe you're not prepared for.
They could be getting prepared for something. If they're moving towards you with fists clenched. Well, what could it be? Visual diversion? That's gonna be the third one? What?
The third one, they're gonna be looking off in another direction, trying to distract you with their eyes so that you look away for that split second so that they get the job done.
I may be moving forward towards you, fists clenched. Yeah. But I'm actually gonna punch that guy. Hey, Curtis, let's both go punch that guy. Okay. Oh.
Bouquet of flowers.
Oh, it's on okay. No. Yeah, really? Here's 3 signs David Copperfield's about to beat the shit out of you. Look at here. What to do if you're pushed?
What, you want to go?
Jesus. Do you know how to deal with a push? Well, definitely not having as little balance as possible.
What, you want to go?
Didn't stand a chance. And his feet too. Oh no. I've seen, bar fights, people get into fights, but it's always like, fist punching or they're, kind of wrestling around on the ground, just grabbing each other, pulling each other's hair. Right. I've never seen this like push and like whoa! It goes crashing through 3 walls. Yeah, not guy-shaped holes in each wall. Yeah. Do you know how to deal with this? No. I'm not Wile E. Coyote.
Do you know how to deal with a push? I'm opening up that door as much as I can.
Okay, so I go. But then I can go like that. Yeah. Don't knock each other out. Do you know how to knock yourself and your opponent out at the same time?
So the key here is as it comes up is just open up enough. Hopefully my boxing turns on now. And
God, he looks so scared there. Don't hurt me. Please. Not again. Is he actually gonna hit me this time? He's like softly blinking up at me. What are you doing to this guy? He already got pushed, man. He's been through enough. He also just said, hopefully my boxing turns on now. I've never practiced boxing before, but I really hope I know how to box. I hope this skill comes out of nowhere.
And I just bring that hand forward as much as I can.
Jesus. He was not expecting that second one.
Bring that hand forward as much as I can. He's still standing there. I throw another 1 or 2. But that doesn't always work, especially if they're super big or if you were caught off guard.
So if you don't know how to do all that he just did, the old wax on, wax off, you can do a soft fall. Okay. That would really throw your attacker off if he pushed you and you actually fell, right? And yeah, that would fucking confuse him like crazy. Now what? I thought he was gonna get closer to me.
Suck all that in to minimize the damage that you take.
The most vulnerable guy I've ever seen. Quit your job, man. You don't have to be there.
When that push comes down and he goes to break fall this time, now he's not there.
That's the way you're supposed to fall. Straight into a coffin. Like a fucking vampire. He's suddenly in a suit and palmed.
Time. Now he's not there.
Now he's not there. Yeah, he is. Where'd he go? I can only look up here. He's like, nobody make up that Yeah. Nobody tell him.
Also, that night before you go to the bar, look up what color the carpet is at the bar and dress like the carpet. So you fall to the ground, then you sort of scuttle.
Like a little crab.
Okay, Curtis, so if all else fails and you need to defend yourself, all of the making yourself a hard target didn't work, he pushed you and you didn't fly far enough away, you're gonna need to fight, okay?
Okay.
The good news is, all you need is one punch, okay? You can end any fight with one punch, and I'm gonna show you how.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm excited.
Jerking the Lexus.
Yo, what are you talking about?
You
man?
cut me off in the
chill,
parking lot.
Chill.
Do you know what?
Stay right there.
Go?
Don't enter my
You wanna
space,
go?
man. Do you know how to end a fight in one punch?
I can see why he hired this guy. He's so good at, like, leaving the frame as quickly as possible.
Yeah, he's a pro at that.
My space, man. Do you know how to end a fight?
He's just gone.
Once I felt like my foot was planted enough that I could push off of it, I had to make sure I wasn't showing the punch or creating a tell. This is creating a tell. Loading, shrugging, trying to punch and come out. So the first thing you want to be good at,
Loading, shrugging, trying to punch to come out.
making sure your arm is...
God. I just feel like there's a more tactical way he could be standing in all these videos. Instead of just, like, the most malleable, just, what are you gonna do to me now? I feel like he should be trying to evade it or something. He's just, it's so sad how willing he is.
I deserve it.
Yeah. And he's like, and don't worry about this guy, by the way. Guys, he deserves all this.
He deserves all of this. He's a hellish fiend of a man.
You should see him off camera.
Remember, in self-defense, he's approaching me, I'm hitting him, and I'm trying to get away.
He said you're punching him and trying to get away.
Yeah, you gotta pick one, I think.
Yeah. He's on the ground, you're punching him, and you're like, let me get out of here! This sicko's attacking me!
Unhand me!
If they're a bigger opponent than you, then you don't just hit them with your arm, you have to hit them with your body. If they're further away from you, you can open up the hand and do like fingers into the eyes. You might break your fingers, but at least you're not going to get involved in a fight anymore. If you train martial arts, use your fist. If you don't train martial arts, use your palm.
I thought this was gonna be like a one punch. Like he's gonna teach us how to do one specific punch, but he's
Right.
like, I don't know, you might want to stick your finger. Let me think. You might want to stick your fingers in his eyes. You might want to
finger his butthole.
hit him with this side of your hand.
This part with your body.
Yeah, lean him over, spank his ass.
Spank his ass, pull and tug on his wiener.
I don't know. What was I talking about?
The title is End of Fight with One Punch.
There is no guarantee when it comes to self-defense, like one punch is going to get the job done. That's just clickbait, guys.
What the fuck? He said that like that's not the title of his video, but other people do that.
Yeah, I would never clickbait you guys.
Look, other people are gonna try to convince you can end a fight with one punch. That's just a bunch of clickbait bullshit.
The pussies would say I would never do that.
And honestly, only pussies would fall for that too. But anyway, thank you guys for watching this video. Thank you for the money.
The reason why I punched him in his face, because his hands weren't protecting his face. If his hands were here, it's a whole different entry.
And that's the end of the video.
Nice.
Honestly, I'm sure there is some good self-defense advice in here, but I just like the way these videos are shot.
Yeah, they're, especially the short videos, because he's like, okay, we gotta get people's attention. So.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, Curtis, well, you know what, honestly, man? I'm proud of you. I feel like I can tell that over the course of these past, gosh, I don't know, we've been recording for like an hour. Mm-hmm. I feel like you've really changed, you know?
You think?
Yeah, I feel like you've taken the initiative. You're no longer an easy target. Honestly, now, you're a threat. And for that, I commend you. Alright, so today we are shooting the Kevin Jonas music video. By now, probably the video's out, so you've already seen it, so this will be a behind the scenes look at it. I haven't like done a music video where like other people are involved in like years. I feel like you kind of just assume you're gonna be able to do a music video, but then you start thinking about it and you're like, do I know how to like dance or like sing? I'm really analyzing how my body is gonna move.
Maybe there's some kind of like instructional video somewhere, how to dance.
Welcome to Biz Mojo.
I looked up top 10 dance moves. We got the twist, the moonwalk, and then just moonwalk. Oh, it's got the Harlem Shake down here. I could do that. And then just add the music in. Yeah, I'll probably just try to incorporate all these, honestly. Right now we're going to a mansion that will double as my super luxurious mansion and also Kevin Jonas's house. And then we're gonna go to the college house later on. That's supposed to be my house in college.
I ghosted Kevin Jonas, not responding to his text. I'm too busy getting checks. You're impressed, cause I ghosted Kevin Jonas.
Michelangelo being held up by like goblin children.
That's exactly what I want. If I ever have a pool someday, I want a giant ass clam right in the middle.
Wow, these people hate turtles.
So for this scene, it's like really important that I look nice, so I like packed a suit, and it's like a really nice suit, and it took me a really long time to find this one actually. It's like a really expensive, nice suit, and I forgot to buy pants. All right, I just got my makeup done. How do I look? Everybody say, very normal. I guess that's the point of makeup, is to make me look more normal. Every time I enter a new room in this house, I have a million more questions.
Where I come to relax. I sit down on this pew.
So there's a lot going on here. If you can see, the bathroom is like library themed. And then there's actually a library over here that's not bathroom themed. I did check because I was like, maybe there's some kind of correlation there, but these books are not about toilets. Ring, 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 ring. Hello? Dude, I haven't seen one of these in eons. Did whoever lived here die in 2004? When they died, all of those turtles were actually alive. They just had a lot of pet turtles. Yeah, right when the last Harry Potter book came out.
We got a fucking bar over here.
One sec. What can I get you? I really got into character there. You hear sometimes like people tell you that if you just like, if you're sad and you force yourself to smile, it actually will like trick your brain into thinking you're happy. And having those tears roll down my face did the exact opposite. And I feel like really fucking actually pissed off right now.
Is that gonna be, you think, good?
Can you get the fuck out of my face? They got fruit by the foot here. I don't know if it just comes with the house or if it's for like the production, but either way, I like it here.
I definitely hopped on this project because I am familiar with Danny and his channel. So I'm really excited to be, you know, a Greg follower and actually jumping into the screen to be a part of something surreal like this.
This is the craziest house I've ever been in. This is, if Batman lived in the South, this is where Batman would live. There's like a room with suits of armor. I think this is the most incredible house.
So this is our Kevin Jonas actor. For those of you who don't know, Kevin Jonas is pretty short, so he's a little shy, so he just showed up wearing that. I don't know why. The second I stepped in there, the lights started flickering. This is the haunted cane room. The spirit of this man haunts this room. Should I do this dance for the music video? If I panic, I'm like trying to do the moonwalk and I fail and I just like freeze up and I'm like, is this good? Is this how you dance? Oh, can we use this in the video? Okay, now, if you had to guess what decoration is right here, what would you guess? Like, this is kind of like a castle, right? It's like a little figure guy. Who do you think is gonna be there?
Well, we already had a night downstairs. So,
okay. Yep, it's Santa Claus. Whoever lives here just like threw their kids in here and we're like, what do kids like? I don't know, like TVs from like 1990 and Santa Claus? We already built you a fucking castle, what more do you want? Alright, so I'm scooting back here and I notice I catch a glint of something over here and I think these kids are having some fun in here. Yo, Santa. I think I just got iced. Is that real? So we found out why this house is so big. The people who own this house, I guess, got rich because the husband invented the magnetic strip on credit cards. I guess credit cards didn't used to have that and now they do. You'd expect to see some kind of like reference to that around the house. I'm trying to figure out if there's anything that references that, but I don't think there is. It's just like a lot of dead animals. So if you like were to take this to like Target and like swipe it, it would actually work. Also, I wonder how the guy feels about this whole new chip thing that they're doing in credit cards. I kind of wonder how big the chip guy's house is. So I don't know if you can see down that hallway, there's just like a million pairs of the same pair of pants. Kind of nervous to go in there, I don't know. It's gonna be like a monster with 8,000 legs over there. Was that you? Dude, I'm finally getting to do my sick-ass dance moves, performance shots. I don't know if you caught that, but I did the moonwalk in that shot. I went crazy on that one.
Yeah, I did notice you did the moonwalk and hot moonwalk.
Oh, that's right. I gotta go back and do moonwalk. Yeah.
Is that you?
No, I don't.
You look like someone else.
No, not me.
One nice thing about shooting this in Nashville is that my friend Tim got to come be in it because he lives in Nashville. If you guys have watched my videos for a while, you might have seen Tim before. Tim and I have been friends since we were like freshmen in high school. He was the best man at my wedding. I was like, hey, I'm gonna be in Nashville for a music video. Do you want to come be in it? And he was like, hell yeah. So very cool of him to be here. Tim's a nice guy. Everybody say, Tim's a nice guy.
My least favorite thing about Danny is that when he sweats, it's kind of like garlic bread, like a really putrid, like it's been in the sun for a while, and it just kind of leaks out of him.
He asked you what you're most excited about for this music video.
Me, a couple sodas too. I don't know.
Can we cut?
So Tim's role while sitting here is just to like feign like he's really vain and take pictures of himself. And he's just been taking real pictures of himself the entire time he's been sitting here. Just the sickest. They're so bad.
Doing a Dutch angle for this one.
Something nefarious is afoot.
See when I go, huh?
Yeah, and then when you cut back to me, it's like, I never saw her.
I'm actually 8 feet tall.
Yeah, you look really tall right now, honestly.
Not because he's standing next to me, right? Yeah, just because like he is pretty tall.
Yeah, Danny, can you get off your tippy toes, please?
Sorry? I was doing a calf exercise.
Could you actually just get out of the shot because Tim's kind of blocking you with his shadow?
Yeah, why don't I just go stand over here?
Yeah, okay.
Oh, yeah, that's weird. Now Tim looks short. Fruit by the foot? Sorry, more like fruit by the pool.
I completely forgot. Realized a few weeks later.
So we just realized there's going to be a scene at the next location where I have to pretend to be me in college. And I was in college like 6 years ago before they had iPhone 11s or whatever I have. So I just realized that I can't have this phone in the next scene. So we're stopping at Walgreens to see if they have like some random ass like Android burner phone that I can use. Our plan right now is to just run in there and just go up to the person working the cashier and be like, where are the burner phones? Give us the burner phones. And we feel like that won't get us arrested. Walgreens did not have any burner phones, no matter how fucking hard we screamed at them. For those watching, you know we literally just had a Motorola Razr in our clutches and I let it go. I wasn't in college that long ago, but it's just kind of ironic. Phone is secure. We found an AT&T prepaid Android phone because I actually had an Android phone in college.
1.6 miles.
And this just
right to merge on
shut up. I'm trying to find Vine on here though. I don't think they have it. I might have to download it. So now we've rolled up at the Danny's college house set. Honestly, they picked like a really good neighborhood. This feels like exactly like the neighborhood I lived in when I lived at when I was in college. I might fuck around and just start doing homework in there, dude. I don't know what's gonna happen to me when I walk back into this house. One of the things that's been like really special about this shoot that like I'm not really used to filming my own YouTube videos is just like how professional this shoot is. It's like there's like a huge crew and everyone's being so cool and respectful and like nobody's overstepping their bounds or doing anything too wacky or silly. This is a very like no goof off type of set. So that's been pretty cool to see, honestly. Was that too goofy, do you think? I need to calm down. That was like really silly, and sometimes I just get kind of like really crazy and like wacky, so I hope that wasn't too crazy.
I mean, I don't know.
Okay, could you just delete the whole video?
Yeah,
delete the whole, like all of everything you filmed. Look guys, there's a grill here. Anybody want some burgers? Anybody want some burgers?
This is too silly.
It's too silly again?
It's too silly. You were already silly and goofy earlier.
You want some burgers?
Stop!
I don't know if you saw that, but I kind of went like sicko mode out there. I kind of went like full goblin mode. And it felt really good, honestly. I had a lot of pent up like energy I had to get out there before we were getting kind of like goofy and wacky. I just had like a lot of that like pent up, so it felt pretty good.
He's dead. He's dead. He's dead.
No? It's like down.
No.
This could be a movie right here, man. This is fascinating. It's just a camera moving around a bathroom.
I ghosted Kevin Jonas. I'm not even trying to flex, but he's probably so perplexed. Yeah, he's stressed, cause I ghosted Kevin Jonas.
Hi. Alright, well we just finished the video and it ended with me being in the shower, so that's why my hair's wet. You probably know that if you watch the music video, you probably could figure why my hair's wet. But it was really fun. I mean, like, every time I do something like this, it feels like a once in a lifetime opportunity. So it was just really cool. Everybody there was so nice. It's really wild and surreal to like film with such a big crew and such a professional crew. So yeah, it was really awesome. So thank you to everybody who helped, and thank you guys for watching. Bye.
I goes to Kevin Jonas.
What's up, Greg? It's me, Danny, back with another video. I hope you guys all liked that last video I posted, Spooky Boy. If you haven't watched it, you should go watch it. It's a music video. I had a lot of fun making it, and it seems like you guys enjoyed it, so thanks for that. Let me know if you want me to make more stuff like that. I have other music stuff that I'm working on, so hopefully that's something you guys are into. And guys, as always, if you're not a part of Greg yet, Greg is our fandom. Greg is our family here on YouTube. Greg is the strongest channel on YouTube. We're the fastest growing channel on YouTube. Don't look that up. And we're also the first channel to hit 100 million subs on YouTube and then lose it in the same day. And you can't prove that that didn't happen, so you just have to believe me. But Greg is going strong, guys. We're a movement, we're a force. I mean, you wouldn't believe the support I've been seeing on Twitter. People are changing their names on Twitter to Greg to show their support for our movement left and right. Thousands of, maybe even millions of people are named Greg on Twitter now. So anyway, guys, I know my videos are usually like super high energy, you know, jumping around, bouncing around, going around, you know, super quick and fun and hyper. But today I really wanted to dial it back a little bit. You know, modern life in the 21st century can be a little bit overwhelming sometimes. You know, you got your cell phones constantly buzzing, you know, traffic and vlogs these days are so energetic. And it's like, I don't want to deal with that. You know, sometimes I just want to sit and relax. And so that's what we're gonna do today. And one of my favorite ways to relax is by watching something that I like to call a boring vlog. Boring vlogs. The birth of daily vloggers like Casey Neistat and Logan Paul. Say what you will about Logan Paul, but his vlogs are very energetic. He's always doing stuff. And you know that's good sometimes, but sometimes we just want to relax. So we don't have time for all that extra energy. Boring vlogs can come in all shapes and forms. But my favorite boring vlogs, when I'm really meditating and trying to relax, are Tessa Brooks. Now, you may know Tessa Brooks from her famed role in It's Everyday Bro. If you remember correctly, the competition was shook. She was not talking book.
Tessa Brooks, the competition shook. These guys up on me. I got him with the hook. Let me educate ya. And I ain't talking book.
Tessa Brooks is part of Team 10, which is Jake Paul's social media cluster. And you know, when Jake Paul blew up, he sort of, everybody in his little group blew up with him. And so Tessa Brooks is one of these people who started daily vlogging because she got all these followers from Jake Paul. Now I think she has almost 3 million subscribers, like 2.8 million. She's doing pretty well for herself. And I really like her vlogs because they're just so easy, you know? She doesn't add in all that extra stuff like humor or cleverness or excitement. It's just, you know, plain and simple daily vlog. What you see is what you get. So what I want to do with you today is just go through one of her vlogs and just relax. So that's what we're gonna do. So this is one of her most recent vlogs. I think it's from about a week ago. It's called I Friend Zoned Him. Other YouTubers will title their vlogs, you know, I lost all my money or finally losing my virginity. But Tessa Brooks does not go for all the, you know, really attention grabbers. Just I friend zoned him. Now, it is written in all caps, which, you know, tends to get your attention, but I friend zoned him, like, I mean, it's not like she's flying on a private jet or got in a car crash or anything like that. She's just, you know, I friend zoned him. So, let's watch this video.
We already talked about this. He's friend zoned.
So she's got this little exciting bit before the vlog starts. A lot of vlogs do this where they'll show like the most exciting part of the vlog at the very beginning to pique your interest and then play their little intro title thing and then go into the vlog. Now, usually it's something really crazy like somebody getting, you know, punched in the face or, you know, at least something like, oh my god, what are we gonna do? This is crazy. How are we gonna, you know, it makes you want to know what happens on the rest of the vlog. But for Tessa Brooks, you know, she doesn't want to surprise you. She doesn't want to leave you on the edge of your seat. So she just shows you her friend zoning him in the first not even 3 seconds of the vlog. You know what, I'm joking about this, but I actually think I should start adding these into my videos. I think it would get your interest going a little bit before the video starts, you know? So let's rewind back to the beginning of this video and let's stick in the most interesting part and then cut to my title, which I guess I also have to make because I don't have one. They said that a nuke from North Korea was heading towards the US. All right. Is your interest piqued? I bet you're waiting to see how that happens. Okay, so back to the vlog.
What's up, guys? Right now we're at...
I'm sorry. That hat? What is that? Is she a sailor? Or a 19th century chimney sweep? What is that hat? What? I mean, really? Are you a jockey? The hat makes no sense.
Right now we're at the radio station. We are about to tell them because I actually don't know. You don't know either?
I'm gonna be on the radio.
Okay.
Okay, so we're at a radio station. This is nice. You know, she's about to go on a radio show. That's very exciting. She's a very popular YouTuber, so she's gonna show us what the experience of being on the radio is all about.
Alright, now that was super fun. Now we're going to go back to the hotel because I forgot my phone.
Okay, so I guess it's over now. And that's all she showed. You know, that's nice. I mean, we're relaxing. You know, I don't want to see all of that exciting radio show stuff. I just want to see right before and right after it. So I guess we're moving on to the next thing now.
Tessa, I don't want to freak you out, but we haven't done that thing that we do in every vlog, and it's already been like 2 or 3 vlogs since we've been in Hawaii.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
I'm thinking what you're thinking.
More just simple, just not giving a shit how your vlog turns out. It's so relaxing. There's this clip just full of wind noise where you can't even hear what he's saying because it's just like and she doesn't even care enough to edit that part out. She sticks it in anyways, and it's just so refreshing to see that level of literally not giving a shit. I love how in this group of kids too, they all vlog. So every time they show another kid, they're like also filming. I feel like all their vlogs are just like filming the exact same thing from different angles. Boring vlogs.
Alright guys, so we just surfed for about an hour. It was awesome. The waves weren't the best, but like we still surfed it up.
Crushed it, yeah.
Okay, now they're at the beach. This will be nice and relaxing. The sounds of the waves. She said she already went surfing for an hour. I'm not really sure why she didn't show any of that. But maybe, I mean, they're still at the beach. Maybe they'll do it some more and we'll get to see a little bit of what they're doing at the beach.
Oh, sweet dude. Let's go back out there, buddy.
Let's go back out there. See, now we're gonna get some sweet surfing activity.
Alright guys, we just finished at the beach. We've been here for like, I don't even know how long, but it's been a long time.
Oh, so they're done at the beach? Well, I mean, we don't really get to see them do anything. Just sort of sit there and talk. I mean, she said that they went surfing, but we didn't even get to see it. I mean, not that I care. I love boring vlogs. Boring vlogs. Who cares about surfing? Who cares about radio shows? I mean, all I want is to hear Tessa Brooks tell me that she did those things. I don't want to see it. I mean, God forbid, please don't show me surfing right now. I'm trying to relax. Let's see what she does next.
Guys, after we went to the beach, I came back to the hotel, I took a nap, but now fireworks are going off. Look at this.
Oh, she's at her hotel now and now fireworks are going on. That's cool. That's exciting. Let's watch some more of this.
Alright guys, we're at dinner.
And they're at a restaurant. Okay, so no more of that. We're really jumping around a lot here. I'm really starting to feel like we're not actually seeing her do anything in these vlogs. I mean, call me crazy, but it seems like every time she's about to do something, she stops vlogging, and then right when she's done, she vlogs again and says, okay, I just did that thing, and we don't even get to see it. We don't even get to see her surf. We don't get to see the fireworks. We don't get to see the radio show. Are we gonna get to see anything? I just feel like I'm on a really heavy drug and I'm hanging out with them and I just keep like blacking out and coming back in while they're like in the middle of a conversation like, okay, time to go surfing, and then I just black out again and then just come back to and they're like, now we're at a restaurant, and I'm like, okay, black out again, come back, and now they're all laughing and I'm like, what's the joke? It's a little disorienting, I gotta be honest. The boring vlogs were not quite as relaxing as I had hoped. It's actually quite jarring. It's actually quite jarring. I drink out of jars.
Tristan is very hangry, and he's been kind of in a really bad mood. He's so hangry.
They're just talking. Hangry. He was hangry. He was hangry. He was hangry. They're just repeating what each other said.
Hangry. We're offended.
can't screw with me right now. I'm angry, okay?
Okay, so now this is the boring vlog content I was looking for. They're just at a restaurant in one place, and they're not even doing anything funny. They're just literally just talking at dinner and laughing. I don't really know what they're laughing about because they keep cutting away from like whenever it's supposed to be funny. I'm feeling a little bit, you know, zen, I guess, a little bit relaxed.
Sugar, 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 sugar. Open wide for the sugar.
So I hate when you do that. Please don't. He like licks me through the inside of his mouth.
Oh.
That's not what he just did.
That was kind of weird. First, I mean, the licking was weird, but just the random meme edited in the middle. I mean, some other vloggers do that. I think Logan Paul does that sometimes, but it's usually not just like, usually it just doesn't cut to silence with that meme for like 3 seconds. Like everything just stops and it's just a silent GIF. I mean, at least just add some sort of sound. Well, that's weird. You're just gonna stop mid-conversation and add in a meme. It makes no sense.
Yeah, okay. Hey! That was.
Oh god, look at the people sitting next to them. There's people next to them. This is one of those hibachi grills where you sit at a table full of like 8 people and 4 of them are YouTubers. Can you imagine going to a hibachi grill and paying like $50 for a meal and you're sitting next to Tessa Brooks? I don't think I could handle it. And not just because of the hat. They're just like laughing and dabbing and pulling out a camera every 5 seconds right after something interesting happens. Also, why is the audio so bad? I mean, for the whole video, it's been bad, right? It's either like she's covering the microphone with her thumb the entire time, or she's like just screaming, or I guess her camera must be broken. This is next level not giving a shit what your vlogs look like. She's like, you know what? I got 2.8 million subs in like 2 months because of Jake Paul. I honestly don't have to try at all. And yeah, she's doing a good job, I guess. This video has 600,000 views. And I guess that's just the magic of boring vlogs. Boring vlogs. And she's always out of focus. She's never in focus in any of the shots. It's like, dude, you have enough money to buy a new camera. Sell the hat, buy a new camera. That hat's gotta be some design, it's gotta be like a Gucci hat or something, and that's why you're wearing it. So sell the hat, and please buy a camera that doesn't look and sound like a 2004 Mac webcam.
Thanks for dinner, by the way, baby.
Bye, thank you.
Alright, we're leaving the restaurant now, towards the end of the vlog, and I'm guessing that the conclusion is coming up, so let's take a look at that.
Alright guys, so we just finished dinner. I am so tired. We're about to go back to the hotel.
I feel like we've said that we were tired in your vlogs so many times this trip.
Really?
But honestly, the sun gets to us.
Yeah, and we've been doing a lot of things.
We have been doing a lot of things.
Like so many things.
They've been doing a lot of things. I wish I could have seen literally any of the stuff that you did. But you know what? I mean, we're just here to relax. Not to judge. We're trying to relax still.
Activities for days.
Activities for days.
Activities for days. I feel like these people just don't have personalities. Either that or it's just so lazy. Like, they can't even come up with a joke, so they're just repeating each other. Like before, hangry, he was hangry, he was hangry. Activities for days. Shit. I don't have anything funny to say to you. No. You want to just say activities for days again? Yes, please.
Activities for days.
Alright, so that's pretty much the end of the video. Let's take a look at some of the comments, see what people are saying about this beautiful, relaxing creation that is the boring vlog. Oh my god, Tessa, Chance is cheating on you on Instagram. There bees 2 girls twerking on him. Go to Chance's is the Instagram and Tight Hollywood. Just go down and you can see Chance with a girl. Just keep watching and you can see them kiss. Chances have a girlfriend. Now I'm so mad at him. I don't think that had anything to do with the video. That was just some completely different drama. Oh my god. The audio! Fix your audio for fuck's sake. Just me or is the audio weird? Girl, your audio. Love your videos, but your audio. Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with those comments. The audio is so bad. That hat is kind of terrible. That has 179 likes. A comment on her own video. 179 of her fans were like, yep, that's true. I mean, what are you? The captain of a ship? Or a newspaper boy? In the 1930s. All I know is that I need that hat. okay? So you may be asking yourself, okay, Danny, that was a pretty weird, bad vlog, but why'd you pick that? Why did you pick this for us to watch? And it actually is kind of significant, I think. It's the exact embodiment of what I think is one of the things that's wrong with YouTube right now. There's this pressure to post every single day. I mean, Tessa herself can attest to that, as she was featured in It's Everyday Bro, where the competition was shook and she was not talking book. If you want to get as many views as possible, you have to post every day. And if you don't, YouTube's gonna stop recommending you to as many people. That's just how the algorithm works. But for people who don't have very interesting lives, or for people who just don't give a shit about what their content looks like, daily vlogs just become garbage. Like this, I mean, what happened in this vlog? She went to a radio show, we didn't see that. She went to the beach, she surfed twice, and we didn't see it either time. She went to a restaurant and then just ate and annoyed the people around her. I mean, there was no anything. Like, at the beginning of some of Tessa's vlogs, and some other vlogs too, they'll just say like, okay, this isn't gonna be a very interesting day, but let's vlog it anyway. And it's like, maybe if you're not gonna have an interesting day, or if you're gonna do a bunch of stuff that you can't film, just like, don't vlog. There's nothing forcing you to be a daily vlogger. And to vlog on days like this where you're not doing anything, or just Tessa in general, because she doesn't actually ever show her doing anything, it's just greedy to make a video where nothing happens. Anyway, that's enough of my rant. The positive side is, I've always kind of wanted to vlog myself. I've always felt like I just don't have an exciting enough life to vlog. Tessa's shown me that it really doesn't matter what you do in a day, or how you present it. It just matters that you film something and edit it together with some silent memes in the middle, just randomly, and that's all you need. So you know what? I don't see any reason why I can't start daily vlogging. So I did. I made a daily vlog, and you can see it. I'm gonna play it right after this. It's a little bit inspired by Tessa Brooks, so you know, shout out to her. I sort of jacked her style a little bit, but I hope you like it. So here it is. What's up, guys? It's me, Danny, back with another vlog. I've got a lot planned today. I'm so excited. I just got ready. I just got out of the shower, and now I'm gonna go to breakfast. Let's do this. Alright guys, I just went to breakfast. It was super tasty. I wish you guys could have seen it. We had so much fun at breakfast. A lot of funny stuff happened. Now I've got something super cool planned. I'm gonna be on the Ellen DeGeneres show. I'm so excited, so I'm about to head to the studio, and I'm gonna be on Ellen. I'm so excited. Let's do this. Alright guys, I was on Ellen. She was really nice, and she really likes me, and she thinks I'm super funny. There was some weird siren going off, like they said that a nuke from North Korea was heading towards the US. Not really sure what that's all about, but I'm about to go be on Jimmy Kimmel, so that's gonna be super fun, and I wish you guys could see it, but I'm going to be on Jimmy Kimmel now. Alright guys, I was on Jimmy Kimmel, but halfway through filming, a nuclear warhead touched down somewhere in the Midwest. We're not exactly sure where, but now I'm gonna go to Chili's. Alright guys, I'm back from Chili's. That was a delicious meal. Alright guys, well that's gonna wrap it up for this vlog. I really wish I could have shown you more of what happened in my day, but you know. So make sure you hit that subscribe button, and I'll see you guys next time. Alright guys, well I hope you enjoyed that vlog. I think that it was very good, and I'm not being sarcastic. And so hopefully you guys enjoyed this video, guys. Remember, if you're not a part of Greg, make sure you hit that subscribe button and turn on my notifications. Shout out to FM Abigail. Thank you for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg, and it means the world to me. If you haven't checked out Spooky Boy yet, go check it out. It's also on iTunes and Spotify. The links are in the description for that video, so go check it out. I hope you enjoyed this video, and I'll see you guys next time. Hi everyone, my name is Danny, and I'm an addict. Hi Danny! I've been addicted to making videos about Jake Paul for about 3 months now. It started out just because he started making really bad music, but it's gotten worse. He just keeps doing ridiculous shit. And I feel like I can't stop making videos about him. Wait, you're just addicted to making videos about Jake Paul? Yeah, I know. It's awful. You know that's not like a real addiction, right, dude? What? Yeah, it is. I can't stop making videos about him. I would call that an addiction. I don't understand. If he keeps making ridiculous shit, why wouldn't you keep making videos about it? Well, I don't know. Dude, this support group is for people with real addictions. If you don't have one, you shouldn't be here. Oh, really? Real addictions. What are you addicted to? Heroin. And you? Heroin. And you?
Wait, what's up with that guy? He's high on heroin. Okay, so just because I'm not addicted to heroin, that means I can't come hang out with you guys? No, dude, get out of here. Yeah, dude, you gotta go. Whoa, okay. Get out of here, go. Go, leave. All right. You gotta go. You gotta get out of here. Fine. Does anyone have any heroin? Get lost. Oh, it was just a dream. Obviously, that would never happen in real life. I'm not addicted to making Jake Paul videos. I'm addicted to heroin. I know that. Oh, it's morning. Which means it's December 1st. Which means it's Christmas time! Welcome back to another episode of Jake Paul Done Made Me Cringe. Today is a very holly jolly episode, as you can see, because we've got a little guy back here. He's our little Christmas guy. So yesterday, Jake Paul released an entire Christmas album that's just a bunch of Christmas songs. I haven't listened to the whole thing yet because I'm never going to. But he did post one music video for one of his songs, which is called Litmus, featuring none other than Slim Jxmme. He's a famous rapper, and Jake Paul has gotten him to join forces with him on this beautiful song called Litmus. In case you haven't heard, this isn't the first time Jake Paul has gotten a big rapper to be in one of his music videos. The last music video he posted was a remix to It's Everyday Bro with Gucci Mane, or Gucci Man. How is it pronounced? Gucci Man? And that was very odd. It was pretty awkward, honestly. It seemed like Gucci Mane really did not want to be there. That's just the vibe that I got from the whole thing. So I'm curious to see what Slim Jxmme is gonna be like in this music video. So without further ado, let's just go ahead and give it a little look-see, a little watch. But before we start, I just wanted to say that Greg merch is out now. You can get it at DannyGonzalez.shop. That's all the plug I'll give. Link is in the description. All right, let's watch this music video and see what we got going on. Video starts with this tiny little skit at the beginning of it. I don't know why that's become such a thing now, making little skits at the beginning of your music videos. The one that he made with Gucci Mane has a little skit at the beginning of it, and it's literally just them sitting in a car, and Jake goes, "Hey, we should remix It's Everyday Bro," and Gucci Mane goes, "I'm down." And then the song starts. It's like, did that really add anything to the music video? Why not just make the song start? Like, yeah, obviously you're remixing It's Everyday Bro. That's what the song is.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Honestly, that skit is probably just to make it seem like Jake Paul didn't have to pay Gucci Mane to be in the video with him. And they're just buds, and they just happen to be hanging out in a car. I just don't understand the trend of putting little skits at the beginning of your music videos. But anyway, so you got Jake Paul here dressed as a grandma, and he's holding this kid who looks deeply disturbed, and he's knitting, and he's telling everybody about how the Christmas didn't used to be so lit. Christmas is lit, Christmas litmus. It's like he's trying to explain the pun that he's making. Like he's like, guys, it's lit and Christmas, litmus. Like, dude, we get the pun. You just put lit and Christmas together, so it's litmus. You don't have to explain. I'm just happy that we're saying Christmas in this country again. Merry Christmas. Honestly, Jake Paul, he's gotten rid of happy holidays, and he's saying... Well, he's actually saying litmus, but he's really bringing back the Christmas spirit, you know? The spirit of bitches and hoes and Lamborghinis, you know? I think that's really what the Christmas spirit was missing all this time. Christmas. Who Slim Jxmme is. He's from Ray Shrimmer. They're a popular rap group. He's doing pretty good, honestly. I don't know how Jake Paul got him in the song. I can only assume that he, paid him. He probably doesn't even know who Jake Paul is. Lucky. I will admit, he's doing a much better job of acting like he wants to be there than Gucci Mane did. In that music video, he was just like so awkwardly in the background, like just kind of looking around and dancing the entire time. Also in the thumbnail for that video, Jake Paul made Gucci Mane as small as he possibly could in the thumbnail. Like he wasn't the big rapper in it. Like why would, if you got a huge rapper like Gucci Mane in your song, why would those dancers? I love me some good reindeer butt. And I'm sure his 12-year-old girl followers do too. They're like, oh yeah, get it. Yes. That's what's so weird about Jake Paul is I feel like there's this like huge disconnect for him where he doesn't know who his fans are. Even though every time he goes to a meet and greet, it's just like thousands of screaming little girls. But then he makes a music video like this where it's like, yeah, girls, shake that ass. It's Christmas. Let's do drugs. Woo! I don't understand who he thinks is. It's available on iTunes and Spotify for all of you out there who want to download it. Maybe play it for your parents or something. Okay, so that's the whole song. That's the rap. Honestly, not as bad as I was expecting. It's just bizarre. The Slim Jxmme me verse was like decent, and he definitely made the whole video better overall by looking like he actually wanted to be there. But I don't know, dude. Jake Paul rapping is just like, I don't think I'll ever be cool with it. Okay, guys, well, that's the end of the video. If you want to cop yourself some Greg merch, just hit the link in the description. Guys, if you don't know, Greg is our family here on YouTube. We're the fastest growing channel on YouTube. Don't look that up. If you want to join Greg, all you have to do is hit that subscribe button and turn on notifications. Thank you, Daniel Steven, for turning on notifications. You are truly Greg. I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Yeah, Tesla. Bands. What y'all know about hopping out a $300,000 car? Hop out the whip. Hop back in. Yeah. Hop out the whip. Ooh, that's my shit. Talk about look at the look in your eyes when I hop out of the Porsche. Hop out the Benz. Hop out the Beamer, bitch. I ain't gotta open the doors. And I got a bad little mama. She wanna go for a ride. Joke's on her. I'm only 14 years old. I do not know how to drive. We just be sitting in the car. We just be sitting in the whip. I might hop right out right before I hop back in. I've been working on my squats, I've been working on my sprints. I got a tramp in the garage, I bought brand new kicks so I can hop out the whip, hop back in, hop out the whip, that's my shit, yeah. Hop out the whip, hop back in, hop out the whip, ooh, that's my shit. This whipping is serious, it ain't even funny. These bitches be bugging. I just stay hopping like bunnies. Covered in carrots. What's up, doc? Can you look at my hip? I didn't take care of myself. I think I dislocated it when I hopped in the whip. Doing tricks in the whip. 360 degrees in the flip. Going up to the high dive and diving the shit. Going up in the plane and skydiving in this. And when I land, we're high fiving. I bet it did have a roof, but it doesn't no more. I put it away like I'm doing some chores. Now I can hop in and out of the whip till I figure out how to open the doors. Hop out the whip. Hop out the whip. Hop back in. Hop back in. Hop out the whip. Hop out the whip. That's my shit. Yeah. Hop out the whip. Hop out the whip. Hop back in. Hop out the whip. Ooh, that's my shit. Can someone please tell me how to open the goddamn doors to this car? The game's over for y'all when I get my license. Learn how to drive.
Hey, Brendan. Hey, Brendan. Hey, Brendan. Hey, Brendan.